Ah, this young lady is impressive. Look at that slender waist twirling. LSP Hanfeng reclined on the living room sofa, perusing short videos, a smile of indescribable delight gracing his lips. What is this? After liking a video, Hanfeng inadvertently swiped to the next one, only to be blinded by a dazzling red light that, in an instant, he vanished from his living room, his phone disappearing without a trace. Where am I? Feeling a disorienting swirl, Hanfeng found himself standing in a familiar corner of a venue, surrounded by oddly attired yet strangely recognizable individuals. Why hasn't the match started yet? We've been waiting for over 2 hours. Exactly. Do the Uchiha think they're so important that we must wait this long? Uchiha, is this the site of the final battle in the Chūnin Exams from Naruto? Have I crossed? Over. Hanfeng's heart raced. Good heavens, this ordinary LSP, who could barely catch his breath, while walking, had somehow traversed into the world of Naruto, and by sheer coincidence, was present on the eve of the Konoha. Collapse plan. Ding. Host arrival detected. System binding successful. Ding. Congratulations, host, on activating the Divine Level Ninja World Short Video QA system. What on earth is this? Hanfeng's jaw nearly dropped to the floor. His phone had vanished, replaced by a crystal that melded into his mind. Ding. The system will descend upon the ninja world in 5 minutes. Ding. The short video QA will officially commence at that time. Hanfeng's mind raced as he recalled every crossover fanfiction he had ever read. Taking a deep breath, he leaned against a corner, awaiting the system's arrival. During these 5 minutes, the cacophony of the venue was incessant, with the 2 Kage seated in the highest stands appearing puzzled about Uchiha Sasuke's whereabouts. Thunder rumbling. Just as Nara Shikamaru was about to announce the match results, a sound akin to thunder reverberated throughout the entire ninja world. Divine Level Ninja World Short Video QA system has arrived. Beginning connection to the realm of the living in the ninja world. Ninjas from the realm of the living joined the short video ninja chat group. Naruto Uzumaki joins the chat group. Uchiha Sasuke joins the chat group. Kakashi Hitaki joins the chat group. Beginning connection to the realm of the dead in the ninja world. Ninjas from the realm of the dead join the short video ninja chat group. Hashirama Senju joins the chat group. Madara Uchiha joins the chat group. Ashura joins the chat group. Indra joins the chat group. Introduction to the Divine Level Ninja World Short Video QA system. The system will randomly conduct short video live broadcasts every week, featuring events from any time node. The system will pose questions in various QA formats. Correct answers will earn rewards from the system. The Crystal Mall system will open simultaneously. Ninjas can view it themselves. Crystals can be obtained from system task rewards or through likes and comments. The first short video QA will commence in 10 minutes. During this time, all ninjas should familiarize themselves with the system's other features. In the face of this unexpected situation, the entire ninja community, along with the realm of the dead, erupted in chaos. Indra, what is this? Divine Level Ninja World Short Video System? Who dares to call themselves divine before me? Ashura, brother, it's been so long. I missed you. You're not still angry with me, are you? Indra, go play in the mud. Ashura, brother, why are you scolding me again? Was it just a little tussle? You're still holding a grudge. Madara Uchiha, interesting? A chat group? Let me see what peculiar individuals have joined. Hashirama Senju, Madara, you're here too. How wonderful. I missed you dearly. Madara Uchiha, Hashirama, how can you even say that? You stabbed me in the back. The pain still lingers. Tobarama Senju, the inherently wicked Uchiha. Even in this timeline, you're still trying to seduce my brother. Izuna Uchiha, you're talking nonsense. Madara is mine. In the chat group, these ancient giants exchanged playful banter, while the younger generation was not idle either. Sasuke Uchiha, what on earth is going on? Who are these people? Isn't the Uchiha clan down to just me now? Itachi Uchiha, Sasuke Uchiha, my foolish little brother. Have you awakened your Mangekyo Sharingan yet? Sasuke Uchiha, 1 against 7. I will take you down. Shisui Uchiha, 1 against 7? What's happening? Sasuke says the Uchiha clan is left with just him. Sasuke Uchiha, brother, he slaughtered our clan. Shisui Uchiha, what? 1 against 7? And what is the spectator view? I can actually see the current scene. Is this the present ninja world? Sachiki Jinoki. This situation is quite complex, young man. You might not grasp it fully. Itachi Uchiha, Shisui Uchiha, be quiet. During this time, everyone was trying to comprehend the Ninja World short video QA system, and Hanfeng was no exception. Goodness, this system is impressive. The rewards are astounding. But I can't answer questions. However, I can still and I can draw commissions. As the host with the highest privileges in the system backend, Hanfeng enjoyed numerous benefits. The perspective he had just experienced was also unlocked through his permissions. That moment, a translucent dark red system interface emerged in his mind. Ding. Please select the first short video QA content. A. The first Great Ninja War. B. The third Great Ninja War. C. The fourth Great Ninja War. D. Naruto vs. Kaguya, Otsutsuki. After a moment of contemplation, a smile graced Hanfeng's lips. Since this was the opening, it had to be the most thrilling. It's settled then. Let's go with option D. Manual chuckle. I choose D. Naruto vs. Kaguya, Otsutsuki. After Hanfeng made his choice, a vast crimson virtual interface materialized in various core areas of the ninja world. Ding. The Divine Level Ninja World Short Video QA system is officially launched. Please attentively watch the upcoming short video. Short video scene. 3 men and 1 woman lay in a neat faint on the ground. And then a boy with a hairstyle reminiscent of Naruto Uzumaki stammered. In an instant, I took down all 4 Kages. Immediately, a long-haired man with horn-like protrusions soared into the air, his flowing locks paired with a white, deep V-neck robe, exuding an ethereal aura. Subsequently, the man turned around, his golden pupils contemptuously gazing downwards as he coldly remarked, "Next, it's your turn, Stinky Fox." The video concludes. QA begins. Who is the Stinky Fox referred to by the man in the video? A Kurama. B. Naruto Uzumaki. C. Minato Namikaze. D. Kushina Uzumaki. This question is a buzzer round. The first ninja to answer correctly will receive a reward. The reward consists of 1,000 crystals. Once the prompt to answer appears, participants may respond. Incorrect answers will trigger an unknown punishment. Friendly reminder. The punishment is exceedingly terrifying. Do not take it lightly. The ninjas stared in bewilderment at the virtual screen, begin buzzing in, 4 prominent characters glaringly displayed before their eyes. Yet everyone's attention was captivated by the chat group of ninjas. Uchiha Madara. Goodness. Is there someone who can outshine me in bravado? Senju Hashirama. Madara. Rest assured, yours is indeed impressive. Except when in my presence. Uchiha Madara. Get lost. Uzumaki Mito. Little Madara. Are you itching for trouble? Dare to confront my husband before me. Uchiha Madara. Old hag. Why the hostility? Were you not the first Jinchuriki of the 9 Tails? Why not try answering this trivial QA system? Uzumaki Mito. Oh, you. Once calling me Little Mito in private. Now you dare to confront me publicly? I shall ignore you. Uchiha Madara. Senju Hashirama. The grasslands of the earthly realm require watering, lest the garden of the heart withers. Uchiha Madara. Observing the banter of the heavyweights, the other ninjas dared not interject. They were engrossed in exploring the crystal marketplace of the system. And to their astonishment, their findings were quite startling. Everything from tailed beast chakra, sage arts, sage bodies, bloodline limits, and even the Sharingan, Byakugan, and Rinnegan could be purchased here. Furthermore, various physical techniques, ninjutsu, and jinjutsu were also available. However, the prices were nothing short of outrageous. The cheapest B-class ninjutsu demanded a staggering 5,000 crystals. As for those tailed beasts, sage arts, and sage bodies, the costs began at several billion crystals. This would take an eternity to amass. Yet, the ninjas quickly recalled that this system also allowed for acquiring crystals through likes and comments. So what were they waiting for? In an instant, the red heart in the upper right corner of the first short video soared past several 100,000, with comments below reflecting a myriad of opinions. Notably, those who posted comments could receive crystals through likes. Naturally, Hanfeng's heart blossomed with joy as the independent backend system displayed his crystal earnings. I can certainly envision the glee of stacking minions. Although the commission amounted to a mere 1 of the total crystal income, he had already amassed nearly 10,000 crystals from just 1 short video. However, as a minute ticked by, no one dared to answer, for the unknown punitive rules left the Titans hesitant to act, and thus no one was willing to be the first to step forward. System prompt. If no one answers for an extended period, the system will determine that the question remains unanswered, and all ninjas will face punishment. This predicament left the ninjas in a flurry, causing the group chat to erupt with activity. Vortex Watergate. The stinky fox must refer to the Nine Tails, right? Nine Tails, old hag. You are the stinky fox. Your whole family consists of stinky foxes. Senju Hashirama. Uchiha Madara. Naruto Uzumaki. Vortex Kushina. Uchiha Madara, little Nine Tails. It seems you've forgotten the terror of being under my control. Senju Hashirama, little Nine Tails. It seems you've forgotten the dread of my head-patting murder. Naruto Uzumaki, little Nine Tails. It seems you've forgotten the fear of being sealed in half by me. Vortex Kushina, little Nine Tails. It seems you've forgotten the horror of being bound and trained by the sealing techniques of the Vortex clan. Nine Tails, old man. They are bullying me. Wah. The Nine Tails was exceedingly displeased. What an absurd system, bringing together these troublesome individuals. The Uchiha and Vortex clans were the most detestable. Just as the ninjas were debating whether to respond in the chat. Ding. Naruto Uzumaki chooses to answer. Current position, first. Ding. Vortex Kushina chooses to answer. Current position, second. Ding. The answering period has ended. Please commence your performances. Naruto Uzumaki. I choose A. The stinky fox can only be the Nine Tails. With unwavering confidence, Naruto Uzumaki declared, having seemingly spotted the pineapple-headed figure in the video. Surely that was him. For his strength was evidently not the object of the white-clad man's attention. Vortex Kushina. I choose C. My son. The one who fell in the short video is clearly the fourth Hokage. The only one capable of facing such a formidable foe can only be your father, Minato Namikaze. Upon uttering these words, the entire chat erupted in chaos. Naruto Uzumaki, what? You are my mother? The fourth Hokage is my father? Vortex Kushina. Yes. You are our child. Your father and I have longed for you in the Pure Land. We just do not understand why this place is now referred to as the Underworld. Naruto Uzumaki. Is this for real? Is this truly happening? Do you have any idea how I've been living these past few years? Do you know? Kushina Uzumaki. My child, I am so sorry for your suffering. Minato Namikaze, stay strong, my child. I look forward to the day we reunite. But first, I must try to escape from the grasp of death. Naruto Uzumaki. What more can I say? After all, I am the son of the fourth Hokage. Let me have my moment of sorrow. Witnessing this poignant scene, the other ninjas began to murmur among themselves. Suddenly, an announcement rang out. Ding. Choices are finalized. Naruto Uzumaki selects A. Kushina Uzumaki selects C. Commencing evaluation. Ding. Naruto Uzumaki's choice is incorrect. Penalty. Passionately call out Sasuke Uchiha's name. Ding. Kushina Uzumaki's choice is incorrect. Penalty. Transform the ground into a basin. Friendly reminder. Regardless of personal willingness, the system will enforce compliance. All ninjas observed the content displayed on the interface, and the penalties were indeed rather terrifying. In the next moment, before Kushina could react, her spirit in the afterlife visibly shrank, and still immersed in sorrow, she furiously vowed to dismantle this system. This predicament also burdened Minato. Meanwhile, Naruto and Sasuke were projected onto the large screen in the virtual interface, both appearing bewildered, particularly Naruto, who was still shedding tears. You want me to passionately call out Sasuke's name? In your dreams? Absolutely not. He protested while wiping his tears, with Sasuke wearing an expression of disdain. Ding. The system has detected resisting emotions from Naruto Uzumaki. Commencing penalty enforcement. A series of bold red characters appeared on the screen. In the next instant, with tears still glistening in his eyes, Naruto suddenly smiled affectionately in the direction of Sasuke's position and exclaimed, Sasuke. Ding. Penalty concluded. Please continue with your answers. The images of the two vanished, and the previous question reappeared on the large screen. Many ninjas, not just Sasuke and Naruto, were left feeling nauseated by this punishment. The system's sense of humor was exceedingly dark. In an inconspicuous corner, Hinata Hyuga watched Naruto from afar with a pained expression and whispered her concern. After this forced penalty, the remaining ninjas began to take the question and answer system seriously and contemplated the correct answers. With A and C eliminated, only B and D remained. Given Naruto's evident weakness in option B, the answer must be D. Ding. Mei Terumi selects to answer. Current position, first. Ding. Sasuke Uchiha selects to answer. Current position, second. Ding. The answering period has concluded. Please commence your performance. How infuriating. I was beaten to the punch. Sasuke grumbled as he made his way to the venue. Meanwhile, in the Mizuki's office in the village hidden in the mist, Mei Terumi smiled charmingly, confidently declaring, I choose D. Kushina Uzumaki. The collective of ninjas unanimously acknowledged this answer. However, due to the rules of rapid response, the only option left for Uchiha Sasuke was naturally B. It seemed this unfortunate child was destined to face punishment. Ding. Selection completed. Terumi, Mei chooses D. Uchiha Sasuke, by default, is compelled to select B. Commencing judgment. Ding. Terumi, Mei's choice was incorrect. Penalty incurred. A random loss of 1 bloodline limit. Ding. Uchiha Sasuke chose correctly. Reward granted. 1,000 crystals. The entire arena erupted in astonishment. Terumi, Mei instantaneously felt her dissolution ability vanish. Enraged, she smashed her foot down onto the office desk. What kind of ridiculous system is this? Is it targeting beautiful women? Uchiha Sasuke, on the other hand, could scarcely believe his luck at having benefited from this situation. Ding. Commencing calculation of likes and comment points for this round. Congratulations to Uchiha Sasuke for acquiring 233 crystals. Congratulations to Hyuganiji for 119 crystals. Congratulations to Hatake Kakashi for 71 crystals. After a complete round of system notifications, all ninjas participating in this short video quiz received their respective crystals. It was only then that they fully believed they might indeed grow stronger through this quiz system. In this world of ninjas, becoming stronger was the singular theme. At this moment, Hanfeng appeared calm on the surface, yet internally he was grinning from ear to ear, nearly bursting into jubilant exclamations. A staggering 33,000 crystals. Goodness, this is the sheer joy of reaping rewards. Hanfeng reveled in ecstasy. Although these crystals were not yet sufficient to purchase superior goods, given time, would he not ascend to greatness? Ding. A new round of short video quizzes commences. Video begins. The pineapple-headed figure stands on the cliff, shouting, Father. In the next instant, a middle-aged Naruto Uzumaki, his right hand bandaged, stands up, wipes his mouth, and gazes at the white-clad man before him, saying, I see now. On the other side, a middle-aged Uchiha Sasuke, cloaked in black, grips the Kuzenagi sword with his right hand and coldly remarks, compared to before, it's as if he has transformed into a different person. Immediately, the middle-aged Naruto Uzumaki, his gaze resolute, scoffs, huh? Rather than saying he has changed into another person, it would be more accurate to declare he has merely morphed into a monster. The white-clad man tilts his head in derision. Ridiculous. If we are to speak of monsters, we are quite alike. In a flash of lightning, the middle-aged Naruto Uzumaki and middle-aged Uchiha Sasuke launched their assault on the white-clad man, one from the left and the other from the right. Following a tremendous explosion, the white-clad man braced himself against their attacks, sneering, This is becoming increasingly amusing. The middle-aged Naruto Uzumaki on the left retorted with a smirk, Sasuke, let us teach him a proper lesson. In the next moment, his eyes, shaped like a cross, radiated with golden light. The middle-aged Uchiha Sasuke on the right snorted in agreement, as his right hand crackled with lightning. At the moment he raised his head, his left eye, obscured by his flowing hair, shone with a purple glow. Together, they transformed into beams of gold and purple, charging towards the white-clad man. The battle unfolding in a breathtaking display. After a series of swift maneuvers, the middle-aged Naruto Uzumaki seized the opportunity to land a powerful punch on the face of the man in white. Just as fury surged within him, the middle-aged Sasuke Uchiha soared into the air, delivering a fierce kick that sent the man in white flying out of sight. The scene freezes on the captivating, confident close-ups of the two protagonists' faces. Ding. The system announces the opportunity for free responses. Ding. May I inquire, what actions did Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha take against the man in white in this video? Ding. This question is open-ended. Let the ninjas brainstorm. The most imaginative response will be deemed successful by the system. Ding. The total reward is 13,000 crystals. Divergent questions? The ninjas remain perplexed. Yet the chat group ignites with excitement. Naruto Uzumaki. How formidable must we become in the future? Sasuke Uchiha. Indeed, I am truly exceptional. The man in white, Naruto is trapped. Sasuke has me cornered. It seems you have both grown remarkably strong. Kisame Hashigaki, the little brats from back, then have become so powerful. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. My guy, this is the essence of youth. Rock Lee, Guy-sensei, I am profoundly moved. Is this what you mean by passion? Madara Uchiha, I must agree with both of you. In terms of fervor, none among those I know can rival your intensity. I, Madara Uchiha, hereby declare you both the strongest. Ding. Madara Uchiha's response is deemed successful. Anticipated reward, 2,000 crystals. Madara Uchiha? The ninjas exclaim in disbelief. Is this truly possible? Instantly, aside from the likes and comments on the video, the ninjas are all exhilarated, as mere words can yield crystals. Onward, Divine Blade. Hashirama Senju, I concur with both of you. In terms of camaraderie, none among those I know are better suited for infrastructure. I, Hashirama Senju, hereby declare you both the finest. Ding. Hashirama Senju's response is deemed successful. Anticipated reward, 3,000 crystals. Madara Uchiha, Naruto Uzumaki, Itachi Uchiha, Shisui Uchiha, Indra, Ashura. The ninjas are once again astounded. Could this be the legendary key to wealth? Hashirama Senju, haha. Madara, thank you. I now understand the joy of the Sharingan. Indra, Madara Uchiha, Izuna Uchiha, Fugaku Uchiha, Shisui Uchiha, Itachi Uchiha, Sasuke Uchiha, Kakashi Hitaki, Obiyamashiro, Madara Uchiha. How did these two peculiar characters get involved? Kakashi Hitaki, you wouldn't understand. I am the renowned copy ninja, Kakashi of the Sharingan. Itachi Uchiha, Kakashi-san, when we meet next, I shall teach you the art of comprehension. Kakashi Hitaki, Sasuke Uchiha, 1 against 7. Where are you? I shall eliminate you. Uchiha Fugaku, Sasuke. There are matters you do not comprehend. Your brother. Uchiha Itachi. Father, cease your words. Uchiha Sasuke, father. What secrets do you and my brother conceal from me? Uchiha Itachi, forgive me. Sasuke, let us discuss this at our next meeting. Until then, strive to attain the Mangekyo Sharingan. Uchiha Madara, goodness. The tradition of Uchiha infighting remains unaltered. Senju Tobirama, The Uchiha are inherently malevolent little fiends. Uchiha Izuna, Senju, with your treacherous white hair. The gathered shinobi had never witnessed such a spectacle. These legendary figures were embroiled in a verbal skirmish within the ninja chat group. At that moment, a tempest surged at the center of the venue, captivating the attention of all present. Accompanied by the fluttering of leaves, the mightiest of the Uchiha, Sasuke, and the formidable Hitaki Kakashi emerged prominently in the midst of the assembly. Nara Shikamaru, your entrance is rather ostentatious, wouldn't you agree? Uchiha, Uchiha, Uchiha. The crowd erupted into fervent applause. Their keen interest in this Chūnin examination stemmed from the presence of the fabled Uchiha descendants, and they momentarily forgot the 2-hour wait and the preceding quiz. Hitaki Kakashi, my apologies. I lost my way. Uchiha Sasuke, Gaara of the Sand. Did you see my recent video? Surrendering now would be a wise decision. Uchiha Madara, goodness. Another who can outshine me in bravado. Gaara, Ding. During the system's QA, all forms of conflict are strictly prohibited. Violators shall face severe punishment. The shinobi gazed at the colossal screen displaying the warning in crimson. Recalling the quiz and the penalties they had previously observed, none dared to risk defiance. Senju Tsunade, what those two just displayed is known as flaunting affection. Ding. Tsunade's response has been deemed successful. Anticipated reward, 3,000 crystals. Uzumaki Naruto. Uchiha Sasuke. Namikaze Minato. Uzumaki Kushina. Uchiha Fugaku, Uchiha Mikoto, Uchiha Itachi, Senju Hashirama, my dear granddaughter Tsunade, where are you? Your grandfather misses you dearly. Senju Tsunade, grandfather, how are you and grandmother faring over there? Uzumaki Mito, very well, very well. My dear granddaughter, have you married? How old is your child? A boy or a girl? Senju Tsunade, Jiraiya, Tsunade, long time no see. Where have you been wandering lately? Senju Tsunade, wandering? You must be joking. Orochimaru, how intriguing. Sarutobi Hiruzen, Orochimaru, where are you? Orochimaru, Hiruzen, we shall meet again soon. Ding. System notification, 5,000 crystals remaining. All shinobi are encouraged to participate actively in answering questions. Indeed, the shinobi finally realized. Their foremost objective was to acquire crystal rewards through the QA system. Hinata Hyuga, the two of them. Perhaps they are a married couple in a mixed doubles match? Ding. Hinata Hyuga's answer has been successfully validated. Expected reward, 5,000 crystals. Ding. This round of developmental questions has concluded. Ding. Commencing the tally of likes and comments for this round. Congratulations to Hinata Hyuga for earning 633 crystals. Congratulations to Ino Yamanaka for 317 crystals. Congratulations to Kisame Hashigaki for 171 crystals. Naruto Uzumaki. Sasuke Uchiha. Minato Namikaze. Kushina Uzumaki. Fugaku Uchiha. Makoto Uchiha. Itachi Uchiha. The assembly of ninjas paid no heed to the reward tally, as the screen was overwhelmed by a flurry of question marks. A married couple in a mixed doubles match? Aren't those two both male? Wow. Two handsome young men are a couple. I'm thrilled. Hey, you must be mistaken. The entire ninja chat group erupted in a frenzy, incredulous that such a whimsical answer could yield crystals. This was akin to receiving a generous gift. Their affection for the system increased significantly. Ding. The short video continues. The ninjas eagerly prepared for their turns, including Orochimaru, who had plans to initiate the Konoha collapse, now became less anxious. The man in white was forced to retreat repeatedly, ultimately stabilizing himself on a massive platform, letting out a cold snort. Soon after, Naruto and Sasuke approached him, with Naruto clasping his hands together and Sasuke brandishing a scroll inscribed with the character for sword. Wait a moment. What happened to my hairstyle? And where's my left hand? Sasuke remarked coldly as he stood beside Naruto. How would I know? Be quiet and watch the video. Look how dashing we are. Naruto rolled his eyes at Sasuke, continuing to fixate on the large screen. Sasuke was at a loss for words. Was this elegant man truly himself in the future? With a loud bang, a massive shuriken appeared in Sasuke's hand. He then shouted at Naruto. 1, 2, 3. Naruto formed hand seals and shouted as he charged forward. Simultaneously, Sasuke infused lightning chakra into the enormous shuriken and hurled it towards the man in white. Just as the colossal shuriken was about to make contact with the man, it suddenly fragmented into thousands of projectiles, accompanied by lightning, hurtling towards him with ferocity. The man in white evaded desperately, but the projectiles controlled by Sasuke were swifter, soon leaving multiple wounds upon his body. Huh! The man in white bellowed, swinging his arms to create an invisible wall of wind around him, deflecting the incoming projectiles. Just as he focused intently, a shuriken suddenly shot up from beneath him, tearing through his shirt. At this moment, the shuriken transformed into Naruto Uzumaki. As a gust of wind coalesced into a spiraling shuriken in his grasp, which he then hurled forcefully at the airborne figure clad in white. The white-clad man scoffed, preparing to absorb the wind-based ninjutsu with his right hand. Yet, an unexpected twist occurred. The wind shuriken suddenly morphed into Sasuke Uchiha, wielding the Kuzenagi sword in his right hand, charging directly toward the white figure. However, the white-clad man appeared to be prepared, conjuring a crimson chain from his hands that ensnared Sasuke tightly. Just as the white figure reveled in his triumph, an uncanny scene unfolded. The positions of Sasuke and the white-clad man in the air exchanged, turning the tormentor into the tormented. What? The astonished white figure gasped, while Sasuke met him with a mocking smirk. Uchiha Madara exclaimed, "What the hell? Is that the Rinnegan with 9 Tomo? This brat is astonishingly powerful in the future." Senju Hashirama interjected, "Silence. Madara, keep your voice down while watching." Meanwhile, Naruto Uzumaki dove from the sky with a thunderous roar, delivering a powerful blow to the left cheek of the white-clad man, altering the course of the encounter drastically. Bound by his own restraining technique, the white figure crashed violently to the ground, only to rebound and float once more in the air. Sasuke's left eye glimmered with a violet light as he raised his right hand in a tiger seal, shouting, "Planetary devastation." Instantly, countless fragments of earth erupted around the white figure, relentlessly bombarding him. Ultimately, a colossal sphere of rock hovered ominously above Naruto and Sasuke. The video concluded, igniting a cacophony of discussions throughout the ninja world. "Did you see that? That's a Leaf Village genin." One exclaimed, "Oh my, I will never dare to provoke a Leaf Ninja again. If 2 genin are this formidable, what about the others?" Another added, "Goodness, I'm not taking any missions to the Leaf anymore. Who would dare go there?" Amidst the uproar, a memory surfaced. Who were those 4 shadows that were defeated in an instant? The virtual screen was inundated with comments from the astonished ninja community. Even Madara in the afterlife could not maintain his composure. Sasuke Uchiha, have you somehow gained an advantage? Using planetary devastation with one hand? Can the Rinnegan be wielded in such a manner? Sasuke replied nonchalantly, How would I know? Right now, I'm just a two-tomo user. But in the future, I'll truly be formidable. The revival of the Uchiha clan depends on me. Haha. Indra, Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Fugaku, Uchiha Itachi, Uchiha Shisui, Hatake Kakashi, Uchiha Madara, Kakashi seriously. Can you not be so ridiculous? The revival of the Uchiha has nothing to do with you. Senju Tobirama, the inherently wicked Uchiha. You dare to seek revival? I shall personally bring about your end. Uchiha Azuna, are you foolish? We have long since perished. Do you intend to rise from the dead? Orochimaru, it is not entirely out of the question. After all, there exists a summoning technique known as the impure world reincarnation. Senju Tobirama, Senju Hashirama, Tsunade Senju, Jiraiya, Hiruzen Sarutobi, Orochimaru, have you truly succeeded? Orochimaru, Sarutobi, I have achieved more than just this. You shall witness it with your own eyes shortly. Naruto Uzumaki, wow. Sasuke, did you see that? We will be so powerful in the future. Sasuke Uchiha, enough with the noise, you underachiever. It's one thing for me to be strong, but I didn't expect you to be so abnormal as well. With your own set of golden armor. Kakashi Hatake, Obito, Rin, are you also in the group? Ding. The quiz begins. Question A. What is the full name of Sasuke Uchiha Sharingan in the short video? Successful answer reward. Permanent quintuple enhancement of base chakra. Can be exchanged for 100,000 crystals. Question B. What mode does Naruto Uzumaki use in the short video? Successful answer reward. 1 3-tomo Sharingan. Can be exchanged for 200,000 crystals. Question C. Is the white-clad man in the short video successfully sealed? Successful answer reward. 1 random S-rank forbidden technique. Can be exchanged for 500,000 crystals. Please begin answering. Wow, these rewards are quite splendid. Charge. The Sharingan. The key aspect is 500,000 crystals. 500,000. At this moment, the ninja's fondness for the system soared once more. They frantically liked and commented, causing the barrage of messages to fill the screen. Ding. Indra has successfully answered question A. Please commence your performance. Indra, Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Ding. Congratulations to Indra for answering correctly. Reward. Permanent quintuple enhancement of base chakra. Can be exchanged for 100,000 crystals. Indra, no one understands the Sharingan better than I do. With that, Indra in the underworld promptly exchanged the reward for crystals. All the ninjas were envious. They silently cursed the system for its apparent favoritism towards the Uchiha clan. By the way, who exactly is this Indra? How wonderful it would be if this reward were granted to me. Kakashi thought, lamenting internally. A true blue warrior indeed. Sasuke Uchiha, Naruto Uzumaki. Hey, underachiever. What is the answer to question B? Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke Uchiha. How would I know? Kurama. Haha. Foolish little brat. You can't even discern such an obvious answer. I graciously accept the Sharingan. Minato Namikaze. Oh no. Could it be? Ding. Kurama has successfully answered question B. Please commence your performance. Kurama. Of course, it is the Sage mode. Silly humans. Ding. Kurama has completed the answer. Commencing evaluation. Ding. Congratulations to Kurama for answering correctly. Rewards await. A single 3-tomo Sharingan, convertible into 200,000 crystals. Minato Namikaze. How infuriating. Just as I suspected. Kurama. Ha ha ha. I am no longer afraid of the Jinjutsu from the Uchiha clan. Suddenly, the right eye of the Nine-Tails residing within Naruto Uzumaki transformed into a 3-tomo Sharingan, freeing him from Uchiha control forever. Kushina Uzumaki, little Nine-Tails. You truly care for our Naruto. Kurama, what nonsense are you spouting, you foolish woman? Minato Namikaze. Ha ha. Indeed. How could I forget? Little Nine-Tails. Your abilities are intertwined with our Naruto's. We are immensely grateful. Kurama, damn it. How could I have overlooked this? Cursed system. I demand a refund. I wish to exchange for crystals. Ha 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 ha. Instantly, the entire screen was overtaken by laughter, as no one anticipated that the Nine-Tails, notorious for its malevolence and hatred, possessed such a whimsical side. Kurama was truly Chi Hanfeng chuckled heartily in the corner. In the next moment, a new notification from the back-end system appeared, and upon opening it, Chi Hanfeng nearly lost his composure. A free pair of 3 Tomo Sharingan. The back-end system displayed, due to Kurama's unsuccessful return request after binding the item. Congratulations to the host for receiving X2 rewards. Achievement, bring it on, successfully unlocked. Wow, this is simply delightful. Feeling the transformation in his eyes, Chi Hanfeng secretly reveled in his newfound identity as Uchiha Chi Hanfeng. What? Problems A and B have vanished so quickly? What are we waiting for? Problem C must be simple as well. I'll buzz in. I'll buzz in. The other ninjas, envious and eager, began to buzz in for problem C. But in terms of speed, they could never match Minato Namikaze. Ding. Minato Namikaze has successfully buzzed in for problem C. Please commence your performance. Hashirama Senju. How vexing. This young man with blonde hair is faster than I am. Hey, how infuriating. The golden flash of Konoha is as swift as ever. Killer Bee Yagura? What a surprise. My brother has actually lost. Minato Namikaze, hee. I humbly accept. Having just crawled out from the belly of the Reaper, I must test my speed. My answer is, sealing successful. Ding. Minato Namikaze, answer is incorrect. Penalty incurred. Loss of 1 space-time ninjutsu. What? The screen was flooded with exclamations of disbelief, as the ninjas were astonished that this answer was wrong. They were even more shocked by the severity of the penalty. Without space-time ninjutsu, the 4th Hokage would merely become a super soldier. Kushina Uzumaki, my love. Naruto Uzumaki, dad. Minato Namikaze, it's alright. Remain calm. It's merely space-time ninjutsu. What I have lost is only summoning technique. However, the system's penalty is indeed quite severe. Everyone should approach the questions with caution. As his words fell, the once lively venue was momentarily engulfed in silence. Everyone knows that since the seal is incorrect, the right answer must be that there is no seal at all. However, faced with such grave consequences, most people hesitated. Nonetheless, there were still a few bold ones. Ding. Deidara successfully buzzed in to answer question C. Please commence your performance. Deidara, what kind of earth can seal anyone? My answer is, the sealing attempt failed. Art is an explosion. Ding. Deidara's answer is incorrect. Punishment awarded. He made a part from the Akatsuki and returned to the Hidden Stone Village to succeed as the Tsuchikage. Deidara, what the heck? What kind of broken system is this? How can that possibly be wrong? Kuratsuchi, Deidara and I-chan. Come back. Kuratsuchi misses you. Anoki, little Deidara. Have you had enough fun outside? Come back. I'm getting old. The position of Tsuchikage was meant for you. Deidara, are you kidding me? I want to pursue my art. Don't think you can make me come back. Leader, save me. Ding. The system detected Deidara's resistance, commencing enforcement of punishment. In the next instant, Deidara was teleported directly from the Akatsuki base in the Hidden Rain Village back to the Tsuchikage's office, clad in a red cloud-patterned black cloak, staring bewilderedly at Kuratsuchi and Inoki. What the heck? This system is incredible. Indeed, it can even teleport? By the way, what is this Akatsuki? I've never heard of it. As the live broadcast unfolded on the screen, the ninjas engaged in animated discussions. At that moment, Jiraiya approached Kakashi Hatake and whispered, "It seems my intel was correct. The Akatsuki is most likely composed of rogue ninjas from various villages." Kakashi glanced at Sasuke Uchiha nearby and nodded. "Lord Jiraiya, does that mean Itachi Uchiha could also be in the Akatsuki?" Jiraiya shook his head, expressing his uncertainty. "I am not entirely clear about their leader or personnel configuration, but since Deidara is a member of the Akatsuki, it seems we can find a breakthrough through him." All of this was observed by Chi Hanfeng, who possessed back-end system privileges and could distinctly hear the conversations of the crowd. It appeared that my presence had altered the original timeline of the ninja world. What the heck? This is exhilarating. Not suitable for children. What the heck? Are the ninjas from the Hidden Stone Village so uninhibited? As Chi Hanfeng fell into contemplation, the large screen displayed a stunning scene that made his nose bleed. On the screen, Kuratsuchi was pressed against Deidara, breathing heavily in his ear, while cradling his head with both hands, asking, "Kuratsuchi, Daranai, is my leg not as fun as clay?" Deidara, you, get away. I want to return to my art. Kuratsuchi, Daranai, art is black silk. If you Deidara, Haitu, consider becoming the Tsuchikage. Deidara, to hell with clay? From this moment on, Art is black silk. Old man, hand over your Tsuchikage hat. Before the public eye, Deodara and Haida stepped into the sanctity of matrimony. Alas, no, Deodara has become the fourth Tsuchikage. Thus began his blissful life as a ninja, balancing work and leisure. Wow, that kid Deodara really returned to become the Tsuchikage? In the village of Rain, Phaeton remarked in disbelief. Isn't it better this way? At least I won't be bothered by his incessant chatter. Sasori replied impatiently. Hey, brother Sasori, won't you feel lonely without that kid Deodara? Phaeton taunted persistently. You're so annoying. Do you want me to end you? Sasori threatened darkly. Hey, brother Sasori, don't you know I'm invincible? Phaeton provocatively retorted. Enough. Silence. Our immediate concern is to discern the nature of this system. Pain, the leader of the Akatsuki, interjected with a huff, silencing the two. This system is peculiar. It appears not to belong to our ninja world, Itachi Uchiha observed calmly. Having analyzed its components since its emergence, thus far, he could only draw this conclusion. All right, 1 against 7. Kisame, set aside your current tasks and investigate this system thoroughly. Pain commanded Itachi and Kisame, both wearing expressions of confusion. Where should they even begin their inquiry? Sasori, continue your pursuit of Orochimaru's whereabouts. Deodara is under my and Conan's charge. The organization's intelligence must not leak. Pain continued. Understood. Orochimaru shall not escape my grasp. Sasori replied, casting a glance at Itachi with a cold huff. Ugh. The Akatsuki members are actually going to investigate the system. Hiss. As an ordinary person, I should find a place to hide for now. After all, besides them, the Leaf Village also harbors genius strategists like Narashikaku. What if I get caught? Hanfeng pondered in a corner, acknowledging his status as an ordinary individual. Despite possessing memories related to the original timeline of the ninja world, caution was still paramount. As the saying goes, while the Green Mountains remain, one need not worry about firewood. After all, possessing system back-end privileges made him invincible in the realm of intelligence. Beep. Friendly reminder. All ninjas are to continue answering question C. If no correct answers are provided within 10 minutes, random penalties will be imposed on all ninjas. What the heck? This system is utterly unreasonable. Exactly. Successfully sealing is wrong. Failing to seal is also wrong. What, then, is considered right? Yuzuki Yuin. The system's answer can't possibly be that it is both successfully sealed and not entirely sealed, right? Beep. Congratulations to Yuzuki Yuin for answering correctly. Reward. Random S-rank Forbidden Technique X1. Can be exchanged for 500,000 crystals. All the ninjas were astonished. What an extraordinary answer. Yuzuki Yuin. What is Edo Tensei? Is it said that one can summon souls from the afterlife, pure land, to the present without the need for living sacrifices? Senju Tobarama. Orochimaru. Yaoshirdo. Moonlight Gale. The entire screen was overrun by a legion of exclamation and question marks, and among them, Yu Xian was especially astonished, but none more so than Hanfeng. Goodness, the timeline has become increasingly convoluted. In an inexplicable manner, Hanfeng sensed that the origins of this divine-level ninja world short video QA system were far from ordinary. Ding. This round of QA has concluded. Ding. Commencing the tally of likes and comments for this round. Congratulations to Mike Guy for earning 726 crystals. Congratulations to Rock Lee for acquiring 517 crystals. Congratulations to Kuratsuchi for obtaining 279 crystals. Congratulations. Yu Xian, Swift Wind. I know how to use this ninjutsu. Wait for me. I shall resurrect you. Moonlight Swift Wind, Xian. Let us set that aside for now. Sarutobi Hiruzen, the third Hokage. Sunagakure is preparing to ally with Orochimaru to launch an attack on Konoha. I was slain by Maki. Sarutobi Hiruzen, what? Fourth Kazekage, please respond. Orochimaru. Yu Xian. Maki, come out and face me. Terumi Mei, wow? This is thrilling. A spectacular show is about to unfold. Hey, TSK. The Kazekage has quite the audacity. Datarumph. Hurry up and fight. Don't disturb my art. No. Don't hinder my creativity. Kuratsuchi. Inoki. Uchiha Madara. Hashirama. What did I tell you? Back then, we could have summoned the great Buddha of Susanoo. 2 of us could have annihilated 4 nations. But you refused to listen. Senju Tobarama. I cannot support Madara in this matter. Aniki. I I suggested we let them purchase tailed beasts at a high price back then. You ignored me. Instead, you bowed to them. Now their descendants dare to attack Konoha. Senju Hashirama, enough. Stop the quarrel. This is their era. We must trust that they can manage these issues. May peace reign upon the world. Uchiha Madara, TCH. You remain the same, always spouting unrealistic notions. When I am resurrected, I shall make these fools understand what true annihilation means. Senju Hashirama, when that time comes, I will still stand before you, Madara. Uchiha Madara, then let it come. Hashirama. The atmosphere in the ninja chat group was exceptionally tense. As the two titans from the Warring States period appeared poised to clash once more. Indra, Ashura, is this the truth you are so steadfast in believing? How laughable it is. Ashura, brother, it is not like that. You must have love in your heart. Indra, enough with the words. If you are unconvinced, come battle me. Ashura, brother, if I recall correctly, you were the one who lost last time. Indra, at this moment, only the two ancient ancestors dared to speak. Sasuke, have you noticed? Those two pairs in the group resemble us quite a bit. Uzumaki Naruto whispered into Uchiha Sasuke's ear. Naruto, don't lean so close to me. But now that you mention it, they do bear a striking resemblance. Uchiha Sasuke frowned as he gazed at the content in the ninja chat group. The next moment, both suddenly sensed something amiss, exchanged cold huffs, and turned their heads away. Regardless of how seamlessly the two appeared to cooperate in the short video, they remained sworn enemies in the present. Hiss, should I withdraw for now? I have yet to determine my purpose in the ninja world. Should I pursue charming ladies? No, that would be too perilous. I must first devise a plan to grow stronger. It is unwise to linger here. Hanfeng, tucked away in a corner, felt his heart racing to his throat. Although he possessed the three Tomo Sharingan, he remained a novice in other aspects. Were it not for the Sharingan's minimal chakra consumption, with his meager chakra reserves, he would need to focus on acquiring some physical techniques, ninjutsu, and jinjutsu. Perhaps he should also seek ways to enhance his chakra capacity. Observing the 510,000 crystals in the background, Hanfeng murmured to himself. Meanwhile, the ninjas of Konoha began discreetly evacuating the villagers. While the ninjas from Sunagakure and Otogakure were at a loss for words. Their meticulously planned ambush had been exposed, and without orders from their leader, they found themselves uncertain of their next steps. Ding. The short video continues. Just as the tension in the venue reached its peak, the large screen in the sky began to play the next segment of the short video. The ninjas momentarily abandoned their thoughts of battle, focusing intently on the display above. A pair of blood-stained golden eyes shone brilliantly from the crevice of the rocks. Inuzuka Kenmei. In the next moment, a colossal creature with a dragon-s head and serpent-s body burst forth from the ground, aiming to bite down on Naruto and Sasuke below. With a resounding explosion, Naruto and Sasuke joined forces to shatter the monster, forged from earth and rock. Damn it! The man in white roared as he escaped from the ground, and in an instant, 7 dragon-headed serpent creatures appeared, once again lunging at Naruto and Sasuke. Seeing this, Uchiha Sasuke kicked Naruto away, only to find himself unfortunate enough to be felled by the relentless assault of the monsters. Sasuke. The kicked Naruto shouted as he dashed towards the ensnared Uchiha Sasuke. Sanai? The man in white screamed, leaping onto the beast's back, and with a swift motion, unleashed a torrent of molten chakra, launching a blazing fireball towards Uchiha Sasuke. Boom. With a tremendous crash, the enormous golden nine-tails materialized on screen. Uchiha Sasuke lay with closed eyes in Naruto's embrace. Witnessing this, the ninjas erupted in exhilaration. Some even began to spam the screen with comments. Uchiha Madara, wow? Princess Carrie, what a spectacle. Senju Hashirama, Madara, should we do one too? Uchiha Madara, get lost. Senju Hashirama. Returning to the content of the short video, the man in white floated in the air, coldly stating, at last, it has appeared. The Nine-Tails Fox. Its power belongs to me. No sooner had he spoken than the surrounding rocks fused with the man's fire-style chakra, forming a gigantic lava creature. Dream on. Naruto, merged with Kurama, unleashed a powerful punch at the lava creature formed by the man in white. The lava creature caught the Nine-Tails fist with its right hand, then struck fiercely with its left fist against the Nine-Tails face, before gripping the Nine-Tails by the neck and leaping high to slam it back down to the ground. As the scene unfolded, the Nine-Tails could no longer contain himself, and he bellowed in the ninja group. momentarily setting aside the question of how this insufferable brat could coordinate so seamlessly with that rock creature. How could that stone man possibly grasp my neck? I refuse to believe it. Ninetales, you must be joking. How could I ever be bested by such a worthless stone creature? It must be that brat causing the trouble. Hashirama Senju. Oh, little Ninetales. Do not forget that I could easily subdue you with a mere pat on the head. The man in white from the video is clearly no weaker than I am. Isn't it quite natural for him to grasp your neck? Madara Uchiha, exactly. Little Ninetales. You are hardly formidable. Who from our era could not easily put you in your place? Ninetales. The Ninetales felt a pang of frustration, unable to articulate his feelings. Kazuki Minato, enough? Little Ninetales. You cannot genuinely believe that I could not have vanquished you back in the day, could you? I merely wish to leave a power source for my son. Let us continue watching. Ninetales. The words of Kazuki Minato resonated deeply with the Ninetales. For a part of him still resided within the latter, and perhaps his true strength was a secret only he comprehended. Returning to the content of the short video. The fallen Naruto Uzumaki felt a hand resting on his back, and upon turning, he saw none other than his loyal comrade, Sasuke Uchiha. The power of Susanoo is yours to wield. Go forth. What a splendid technique. After exchanging a few words, the purple Susanoo enveloped the Ninetales entirely. Clad in Susanoo, the Ninetales swiftly shattered the right arm of the colossal lava beast, unleashing a mighty roar as the sword of Susanoo materialized in his right hand. You insolent creature. Daring to provoke the divine. The enraged lava beast bellowed, swinging its left arm down upon the Susanoo-clad Ninetales. At that moment, the scene depicted Naruto and Sasuke. Side by side, their profiles aligned. Simultaneously, they roared. The Susanoo Ninetales deftly evaded the cataclysmic blow, with both hands gripping the sword. He struck upward with ferocity against the lava beast, radiating a brilliant purple light. The lava beast was cleaved in half. Boom. With a resounding explosion, flames erupted skyward, and the lava beast was reduced to mere dust. Observing this spectacle from afar, Pineapple Head marveled, incredible. The white-clad man, having exhausted all his chakra, floated helplessly in the air. Meanwhile, Naruto and Sasuke gracefully descended, exchanging reassurances with the awakened foreshadows. Video end. System notification, intermission. The QA session will resume in half an hour. Upon witnessing this battle, all the ninjas collectively inhaled sharply, particularly those from the Sand Village. Madara Uchiha. Little Ninetales, so cunning. Pretending to struggle. Now you can wield a sword, can you? Hashirama Senju, huh? Madara. This Naruto Uzumaki, and this Sasuke Uchiha. Their coordination surpasses even ours. Madara Uchiha, get lost. Who has any coordination with you? Hashirama Senju, you are being fierce with me again. Aiya, Darui. I never imagined you would become the Raikage in the future. Quite impressive. Darui, I am humbled. Compared to these two, the gap is indeed considerable. Deidara O. Kuratsuchi, in the future, you shall also be the Tsuchikage. Quite remarkable. Haidu, that is indeed a testament to the exceptional training by Brother Deidara. Two-Tone Inoki, Terumi Mei, Chojiro. Well done. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed by your elder sister. Chojiro, Raza, to think that Gaara has become the Kazekage? What on earth transpired after my demise? Gaara, Maki, Raza, you are addressing the fourth Kazekage. What do you mean by that? Raza Maki. I was ambushed and slain by Orochimaru and his subordinates on the road. Immediately cancel the assault on Konoha and return to the village to bolster our defenses. As the words of the fourth Kazekage echoed in the air, a fierce debate erupted among the gathered shinobi. Yuzuki Yugugo, trying to escape? It won't be that simple. Maki. I demand retribution for Shippu. Sarutobi Hiruzen, may I inquire, who exactly is this Kazekage? Orochimaru, huh? Sarutobi, you truly are getting senile. Can you no longer recognize my voice? Jiraiya, Orochimaru. Tsunade Senju, Orochimaru. No sooner had the words been spoken than Orochimaru revealed his true form, casting a scornful gaze upon the assembly. Maki, how dare you, Orochimaru? You have the audacity to slay the fourth Kazekage. Orochimaru, Kamatori. Commence the operation. Kabuto Yakushi. Yes, Orochimaru-sama. At that moment, the venue was engulfed in a thick fog, and from the outskirts of Konoha, the sound of numerous summoning jutsu resounded, as dozens of colossal summoning snakes surged forth from all directions. Meanwhile, the highest observation platform was devoid of the third Hokage and Orochimaru. Suddenly, A heart-wrenching scream pierced the air, and a gigantic, monstrous tanuki appeared before the eyes of the gathered shinobi. It was none other than the one-tailed Shikaku, transformed from Gaara. Hanfeng cursed inwardly while observing the dwindling 10,000 crystal count on the back-end interface. Fortunately, he had previously exchanged for an item to enhance his physical abilities through the system, and had also learned various taijutsu, ninjutsu, and jinjutsu, thereby elevating his chakra limits. Coupled with the 3-tomo Sharingan that consumed no chakra, it allowed him to remain unscathed amidst the sudden upheaval. In the original timeline, there was no segment involving Gaara transforming into the one-tail within the venue. This was perilous. Hanfeng had already sensed fear upon his arrival in the ninja world. This LSP did not wish for an untimely demise. As the fog dissipated atop the highest observation platform, Orochimaru had a firm grip on Sarutobi Hiruzen's neck with his right hand, while holding a kunai in his left, tears glistening in his eyes. Sarutobi Hiruzen, oh? Orochimaru, are you so overjoyed that you weep? Or does the thought of having to kill your former master bring you some sorrow? Orochimaru, not at all. With that, Orochimaru plunged the kunai into his own right palm, blood spilling to the ground, then yawned and remarked, Orochimaru, I have been quite tired since earlier. Now, I am finally awake. Sarutobi Hiruzen, I knew it would be this way. Orochimaru released his grip on Sarutobi Hiruzen and strode to the right, while the entire rooftop was enveloped in the 4 purple flames formation, rendering Konoha's Umbu unable to approach. Meanwhile, a terrifying sound emanated from Shikaku, the guardian beast at the center of the venue. At last, I have emerged. I shall annihilate all of you, proclaimed Shikaku. You foul raccoon. You dare to wreak havoc in my domain. Release the seal, little brat. I will vanquish this wretched creature, retorted Kurama. Nonsense. Lend me your power. Observe how I deal with him, countered Naruto. With your current strength? Do not jest. Hurry and set me free. I loathe that filthy raccoon. Kurama insisted. You foul fox. So you reside within this child's body. How fortunate. I shall be the first to slay him. Shikaku laughed. Your opponent is me, Gaara, declared Sasuke Uchiha. As he charged up Shikaku's tail, summoning the thunderous Chidori in his palm, aimed directly at Shikaku's eyes. Foolish brother, are you truly so reckless as to charge in head first? Itachi Uchiha remarked, witnessing his siblings' folly while en route to Konoha with Kisame. 7 against 1. You are also in Konoha? Orochimaru on the rooftop was taken aback. Surprised to find that man here as well. You slippery snake. Are you daft? This is the ninja chat group. We are currently live-streaming the Konoha collapse operation. Itachi scolded. Is there such a delightful event? Let us skip the preliminaries and dive straight into the climax. Orochimaru replied. I never expected you to be such a version of Orochimaru. Jiraiya exclaimed. TSK, TSK. Straight to the point. Orochimaru, you are becoming increasingly twisted. Tsunade added. Orochimaru, what on earth have you experienced in these years? Hiruzen Sarutobi queried. Noisy. Forbidden technique. Impure world reincarnation. Orochimaru declared. What? Why do I feel so off? Hashirama Senju exclaimed. Me too. Tobirama Senju echoed. I just emerged from the belly of the Shinigami. Minato Namikaze remarked. In the next moment, 3 coffins appeared, each inscribed with the names of the first, second, and fourth Hokage. If Konoha is to be destroyed, it must be done by the hands of the Hokage themselves. Orochimaru proclaimed. This Orochimaru is truly formidable in the realm of summoning. I shall deem you the strongest. Madara Uchiha acknowledged. Then, the doors of the 3 coffins fell away, and 3 figures emerged. The first Hokage, Hashirama Senju, the second Hokage, Tobirama Senju, and the fourth Hokage, Minato Namikaze. Wow, this Orochimaru is incredibly powerful to summon former Hokage, exclaimed the crowd. Does this count as an internal conflict within Konoha? Another asked. Come, let us enjoy the spectacle. Here, bring your snacks and drinks. And be sure to bring your own stools. Instantly, the ninja chat group erupted in excitement, with ninjas from Sand Village, as well as those from Konoha and Sound Village, becoming spectators, having retreated to safety. Orochimaru, is this the surprise you prepared for me? Hiruzen inquired. Naturally, Orochimaru responded. Young man, I advise you to be cautious. Hashirama warned. Senju Tobirama, how dare you appropriate the forbidden techniques I developed? Have you paid the licensing fees? Minato Namikaze, I truly have been summoned. I thought, cough, never mind. Carry on. I shall first check on my son and deal with that colossal creature below. Senju Hashirama. Senju Tobarama. Orochimaru. Hiruzen Sarutobi. Minato Namikaze, what's the matter? Don't you want me to see my child first? I've just crawled out from the belly of the Reaper. Who dares to stop me? Do not blame me for being impolite. Naruto Uzumaki Dad. Kushina Uzumaki, honey. Jiraiya, foolish disciple. Kurama Minato. Quickly, enter the Nine-Tails mode with my other half and eliminate that wretched raccoon. Shikaku. In an instant, the barrage on the big screen was overtaken by a legion of question marks. What on earth is the fourth Hokage up to? Orochimaru, you must be dreaming. Wait. Why can't the Edo Tensei control you? Minato Namikaze, humph. Kurama. Let us go. Kurama, ouch. With Kurama's furious roar, Minato Namikaze's entire being radiated golden light, astonishingly resembling Naruto from the earlier short video. Isn't this just too cool? The fourth Hokage can do this too. Konoha is incredibly powerful. The ninja crowd erupted in excitement once more. No one had anticipated such a breathtaking scene could be recreated in such a short span of time. Minato Namikaze, Shikaku, you have two choices. Leave on your own, or I shall make you leave. Shikaku, in your dreams. Kakashi Hatake, Obito, account and password. Minato Namikaze. Rin? Obito Uchiha? Kakashi Hatake, so you're all here too. Rin, Kakashi, Obito Uchiha Rin. I will create a world with you in it. Kakashi, just you wait. Rin Obito, Minato Namikaze. Kakashi Hatake. Jiraiya, how tedious. Summoning Jutsu. With a puff of smoke, Jiraiya, who had been observing from the shadows, instantly appeared atop Gamabunta. Naruto Uzumaki, perverted sage. Jiraiya, Baka Naruto. You must call me Jiraiya-sama. Shikaku, what the hell? Where did this toad spring from? You wretched fox. You even called for reinforcements? Kurama, not my concern. All the ninjas were left dumbfounded, and Hanfeng was no exception. What began as a simple Chūnin exam venue had now become a gathering of stars. From the first to the fourth Hokage, 2 of the legendary Sannin, 2 of the nine-tailed beasts, 666, 6666, NBNBNBNBNB, Konoha forever, Konoha forever, Konoha forever. Instantly, various messages flooded the big screen, leaving the protagonists present feeling rather awkward. Senju Hashirama, young man, perhaps you should reconsider for another day? Our lineup here is beyond your hopes. Senju Tobarama, indeed, young man. Do not forget, this technique was birthed from my own ingenuity. Do you truly believe you can restrain us? Sarutobi Hiruzen, Orochimaru, do not remain obstinate. Out of respect for our past master-disciple bond, I shall grant you a chance at redemption. Orochimaru, am I truly the jester in this scenario? Uchiha Madara, haha, you have utterly amused me. Haha, Orochimaru, you must be quite the fool. Sasori, haha, Orochimaru has brought great shame upon himself. Uchiha Itachi, Orochimaru, do not claim to have emerged from our Konoha. Such disgrace is unbearable. Shikaku, what on earth? Are we still playing a game? Let's retreat. In that moment, Shikaku swiftly reverted to Gaara's form. Just as Uchiha Sasuke was precariously nearing Shikaku's head, he suddenly lost his footing midair and clumsily began to plummet. Uchiha Sasuke, Gaara, I curse you, Gaara. Haha. Instantly, a chorus of laughter erupted among the assembled ninjas. No one could have anticipated that the previously tense and dramatic confrontation would devolve into a farcical scene. In the distance, dozens of serpents, sensing the shift in atmosphere, hastily retreated without a glance back. Is this truly acceptable? System, return my crystals. Hanfeng lamented silently. If he had foreseen that this tumultuous event would conclude in such a theatrical manner, he would have refrained from spending the 50,000 crystals. Ultimately, it was he who had been taken advantage of in the end. Ding. The half-hour break has concluded. Next, we shall commence the Q&A segment. All ninjas from the underworld, please return to your respective interfaces. Orochimaru, Edo Tensei. Release. Senju Hashirama, Monkey. We shall take our leave. Senju Tobarama, Monkey. Keep a vigilant watch over Konoha. Minato Namikaze, Naruto. Jiraiya-sensei. Kakashi. Third Hokage. I am departing. Naruto Uzumaki. Taunton. Jiraiya. Rest assured, I shall look after Naruto. Kakashi Hatake. Take care. Sarutobi Hiruzen. Safe travels, everyone. The will of fire shall endure eternally. Tsunade Senju, grandfather. As a dense cloud of smoke dissipated, tranquility returned to the venue. All Sound Village ninjas had fled Konoha, and aside from the damage to the village's outer walls, Konoha had sustained minimal losses. Above the venue, Orochimaru and his four subordinates, with Sarutobi Hiruzen's tacit approval, retreated into the distance. Maki had already led the sand ninjas out of Konoha. Only Gaara remained, coldly observing the surrounding Konoha ninjas, realizing he was now trapped without escape. Ding. Commencing the questioning. Ding. Commencing the questioning. Question A. What is the name of the joint technique demonstrated by Naruto and Sasuke in the video? This is an open-ended question. Hint. The answer consists of 8 characters. Correct answers will receive 1 Byakugan, redeemable for 200,000 crystals. Question B. Did the man in white attire suffer defeat in the video? Correct answers will receive 5 random A-rank ninjutsu, redeemable for 100,000 crystals. Please answer promptly. Ding. In the ninja chat group, all ninjas were filled with envy and jealousy as they marveled at the peculiarities of the system. Next time, I must be the first to answer such questions. They silently vowed. Deidara, come, let us discuss question A. Tobarama Senju, didn't someone mention it before? What was it called? The Susanoo of the Divine Armor? Tsunade, you old hag. The system indicates 8 characters. Are you trying to deceive us again? Tobarama Senju, who are you calling an old woman? Perhaps adding 2 more characters would suffice? That would be the Byakugan. Don't you want it? Faced with the allure of the Byakugan, even those who already knew 6 of the characters felt their hearts flutter. Ding. Uchiha Sasuke has successfully buzzed in. Please commence your performance. Uchiha Sasuke took a deep breath. He had just conferred with Naruto Uzumaki and had finally determined the name of the technique, since it was a combined effort from the 2 of them in the future. Surely the name he conjured would be correct. Uchiha Sasuke, my answer is the Divine Armor of the 9 Tails. Susanoo. Ding. Uchiha Sasuke has completed his answer. Commencing evaluation. Ding. Uchiha Sasuke's answer is incorrect. Punishment awarded. Reveal Uchiha Sasuke's first kiss footage. Playback will commence in 15 seconds. Uchiha Sasuke. Naruto Uzumaki. Uchiha Sasuke, is this a joke? We don't even know our own technique. Uchiha Itachi. Oh, my foolish little brother. Please read the question carefully. This is a divergent question. It asks for the name of your combined technique, not the technique itself. Uchiha Sasuke. Naruto Uzumaki. Uchiha Itachi. I am rather curious. Which boy could have captured my little brother's first kiss? Uchiha Izumi. Uchiha Fugaku. Uchiha Mikoto. Uchiha Sasuke. Sakura Haruno. Ino Yamanaka. Uchiha Madara. You don't actually think that we Uchiha have a preference for girls, do you? Naruto Mito. Uchiha Obito. Rin. Kakashi Hitaki. At this moment, both Naruto and Sasuke felt utterly devastated. They knew exactly who the recipient of that first kiss was. Now, even jumping into the Yellow River wouldn't cleanse their reputation. The key point was that this was a live broadcast across the entire ninja realm. It was all over. Everything was ruined. What a truly terrifying punishment this is. In this moment, Hinata Hyuga softly whispered a few words into Naruto Uzumaki's ear. Hinata, are you speaking the truth? Naruto exclaimed, gazing at her in astonishment. Yes, that Naruto is troublesome. Do you remember the answer to that open-ended question from last time? Hinata murmured, her cheeks flushed. That Naruto is troublesome. Thank you, Hinata. Naruto grasped her shoulders, expressing heartfelt gratitude. That Naruto is troublesome. Hinata lowered her head, her already rosy face now resembling a ripe tomato. Ding. The punishment commences. The video begins. Just graduated from Ninja Academy, Naruto Uzumaki squats on his desk, facing the disdainful Sasuke Uchiha. Why is everyone going on about Sasuke? What is so special about this guy? Naruto pondered. Sasuke Uchiha looked at the annoyingly obstinate Naruto, his gaze sharpening. In the next moment, their expressions twisted into fierce grimaces, and a spark of electricity ignited in their eyes. A student sitting in front of Naruto, too engrossed in conversation with a classmate, inadvertently nudged him, causing the entire class of girls to gasp in shock. The scene shifts. To everyone's astonishment, Naruto and Sasuke share an impassioned kiss. The video concludes. With the video over, Sasuke's innocence was utterly obliterated. Uchiha Madara? So it is this little 9-tailed rascal. Uchiha Itachi, my foolish brother. Your taste is quite commendable. You have chosen the Jinchuriki of the 9 tails. Uchiha Shisui. Sasuke, good job. This young man seems rather agreeable. Uchiha Fugaku, ahem. Since Sasuke favors boys, I shall extend my blessings. Uchiha Mikoto. Sakura Haruno. Every time I think of that wretched Naruto stealing my first kiss from Sasuke, I just want to punch him. Ino Yamanaka. Me too. Sigh. Should I leave? Ino Yamanaka. Who are you? Sasuke Uchiha Naruto. I will definitely take you down. Naruto Uzumaki. You can't blame me for this. As the ninjas fervently debated the scandalous video, Hinata tugged at Naruto's sleeve. Ding. Naruto Uzumaki has successfully buzzed in with answer A. Please commence your performance. The attention of the ninjas shifted to another party involved. Naruto Uzumaki. My answer is, the fox dresses up. A couple's duet. Upon the revelation of his answer, the entire ninja world erupted in excitement. No way. Is this an official announcement? I knew those two were in perfect sync in the previous video. Turns out they are a couple. Since the parties involved have stated so, it must indeed be true. Now that I know they are a couple, my heart is racing. Sisters, what is happening? Me too, me too. Sasuke Uchiha. Everyone quiet down. The system hasn't made a determination yet. Such a ludicrous answer must be incorrect. Ding. Naruto Uzumaki has completed his answer. The judgment begins. Ding. Congratulations to Naruto Uzumaki for providing the correct answer. You have been rewarded with a Byakugan, redeemable for 200,000 crystals. Commencing the tally for this round's likes and comments. Congratulations to Indra for acquiring 622 crystals. Congratulations to Tian for obtaining 319 crystals. Congratulations to Deidara for receiving 221 crystals. Uchiha Sasuke, Uchiha Makoto, Uchiha Obito, Namikaze Minato, Kushina Uzumaki, Kyubi, Naruto Uzumaki. Indeed, that is the answer. Hinata, you are truly remarkable. Thank you, Dad. Senju Hashirama, my goodness. My dear wife. It seems the Uzumaki clan is destined to unite with the Uchiha clan. Kushina Uzumaki, you can go away. Uchiha Madara, TSK. Look at this woman. The aspirations you failed to achieve in your time have now been fulfilled by your descendants. Kushina Uzumaki, you traitorous Madara. Uchiha Madara. Senju Hashirama. Uzumaki Karen, hey, I am also of the Uzumaki clan. Sasuke, I can do it. Hozuki Suigetsu, humph. You violent woman should just forget it. Uzumaki Karen, go to hell. Uchiha Sasuke Naruto, I will take you down. Naruto Uzumaki, calm down. Sasuke, enraged. Uchiha Sasuke activated his two-tomo Sharingan and charged at Naruto Uzumaki. Uchiha Itachi, my foolish brother. How is it that you are still using a two-tomo Sharingan? Uchiha Fugaku, 7 against 1. What is happening? We are all deceased. Sasuke has merely activated a two-tomo? Uchiha Itachi, I am unclear about this. I recall witnessing Shisui leap off a cliff and immediately activating the Mangekyo. Uchiha Obito, I saw Rin pierced by Kakashi's hand. I, too, awakened the Mangekyo in fury. Kakashi Hitaki, Obito, how do you know? Rin Obito, it is not as you think. Uchiha Obito, I am aware. Yet, I cannot forgive him. Nor can I forgive Lord Minato. Namikaze Minato, Obito, Uchiha Obito, humph. Just wait. Indra, a Sharingan. I recall when my little dog perished. I awakened my 3-tomo. How can there be 1 tomo and 2 tomo Sharingans? Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Izuna, Uchiha Itachi, Uchiha Shisui, Ashura, Aniki. Let us refrain from participating. Indra, Night Aim, Uchiha Sasuke Naruto, Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke. Together. The barrage of comments is now dominated by the united forces. The most frequent comments come from the Uchiha clan supporters. Wait. Naruto Uzumaki has acquired a Byakugan. The Kyubi has obtained a Sharingan. Is he about to ascend to the Sage of Six Paths mode? Hanfeng's lips quivered. Naruto Uzumaki has already amassed enough power. Now he has been granted 2 more abilities. In the midst of the joyous camaraderie shared by the ninjas, the sky's large screen flickered to life once more, unveiling a new scene. The video commenced, revealing Uchiha Sasuke, panting heavily. Before him stood yet another man clad in white. Unlike the previous figure in white, this individual exuded an air of arrogance, taunting Sasuke with the words, "Is this all you can muster? Your chakra must be running low, isn't it?" With a deep breath, Uchiha Sasuke charged towards the white-clad man, encircling his waist with one arm. The man scoffed. "Have you begun to succumb to your impotent rage?" With a fierce shout, Sasuke lifted the man effortlessly and propelled them both into the abyss of a nearby canyon, leaving the white-clad man in a state of disbelief as they plummeted several dozen meters down. The video concluded, prompting the question, what taijutsu did Uchiha Sasuke employ in the short video? A. Uchiha body slam. B. Uchiha one-arm flow. C. Uchiha heavy burst flow. D. Uchiha one-arm strangle technique. Reward: S rank random forbidden technique X1. Redeemable for 500,000 crystals. Please respond quickly. Uchiha Sasuke remarked, Why am I wearing an eye mask? Naruto Uzumaki laughed, haha. I guess you've seen things you shouldn't have. Karen Uzumaki speculated, could it be? Mito Uzumaki warned, young lady, your thoughts are perilous. Shimura Danzo, unable to contain his desire to answer, watched as others earned substantial rewards. How could he remain stoic when the allure of the crystal shop's rejuvenating elixirs beckoned? Uchiha Shisui declared, Danzo, when I return, your life will be the first to pay the price. Itachi Uchiha added, bring me along, Shisui. Danzo retorted, 1 against 7. Don't forget your mission. Itachi scoffed, I'm just here to make a name for myself. Watch out for the utility poles when you walk at night, Danzo. Fugaku Uchiha questioned, 1 against 7? What do you propose? Shisui exclaimed, Uncle. It was that old Danzo who gouged out my Sharingan. Indra interjected, what? Who dares to lay a hand on my descendant's Sharingan? Madara Uchiha remarked, boldness indeed. It seems you crave a dance. Fugaku Uchiha seethed, enough is enough. Danzo, await your reckoning. Kakashi Hatake chimed in, so Danzo, this is what you've become? The Uchiha clan collectively expressed confusion. Kakashi corrected himself, my apologies. I mistakenly entered the wrong account. The Uchiha clan responded with bewilderment. Danzo huffed, my actions were for the sake of the village. Besides, do you Uchiha think there's no one left in Konoha? The first, the second, the fourth, and the third. Hashirama Senju responded, I'm not familiar with you. Who are you? Senju Tobarama, who are you? I do not recognize you. I am only acquainted with monkeys. Namikaze Minato, Danzo, I've long harbored disdain for you. You've certainly meddled in my son's affairs. Sarutobi Hiruzen, Danzo, I have always advocated for peaceful coexistence with the Uchiha. Shimura Danzo, you all. Uchiha Madara, have you not inquired about my relationship with Hashirama? As long as it does not jeopardize Konoha, ask him which side he stands on. Senju Hashirama, of course. It is on your side, dear Madara. Uzumaki Mito, so, shall I take my leave? Uchiha Sasuke, everyone, please refrain from arguing. Let us answer the question first. I believe we should eliminate option A. I will take a wild guess at option D. Ding. Uchiha Sasuke has successfully buzzed in. One buzz-in position remains. A. This is merely a weakened version of the reflow explosion. I shall respond. Ding. A has successfully buzzed in. First position, Uchiha Sasuke. Second position, A. Ding. Please make your respective selections. Uchiha Sasuke. Without a doubt, the answer is D. Fourth Reikage, A. Haha. Young one. You are too naive. The answer is C. Uchiha Sasuke. Old man. Do I not know my own technique? Must you teach me? Fourth Reikage, A. Good lad. I see you are eager for duck neck. Ding. Selections are complete. Commencing judgment. Ding. Uchiha Sasuke answered incorrectly. Penalty. Kiss Uzumaki Naruto for 30 seconds. Ding. Fourth Reikage, A answered incorrectly. Penalty. Shave his head bald. Upon the public display of the answers on the large screen, both were left in a state of disbelief. Goodness. They were both wrong. The crux being, to kiss Naruto passionately, for the old man to shave his head bald. Both vehemently protested simultaneously, only for the system to once again exhibit its formidable control. In the Reikage's office, the Reikage appeared as though immobilized, while the nearby assistant mechanically picked up a razor, commencing the task of shaving his head. In no time, the Reikage transformed from a man with a luxuriant mane to a bald powerhouse. He has become bald. Has he grown stronger? Chi Hanfeng's lips twitched slightly. He increasingly felt that this system was toxic. However, the greater shock was yet to come. At the center of Konoha's venue, Uzumaki Naruto and Uchiha Sasuke were engaged in a fervent kiss, both fully conscious yet entirely unable to control their bodies. Their gazes shifted from fear to resistance, then to resignation, and finally, surprisingly, to a hint of ecstasy. As the 30-second control period concluded, they immediately separated, both squatting on the ground, retching. Wow, how explosive is this? The QA system is truly remarkable. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. A live broadcast. Will this get shut down? Shut down? In such a generous short video live stream. Whoever shuts it down shall have no children. The ninjas in the chat group were ignited by this shocking punishment. For them, The dual pursuit of gaining strength while indulging in entertainment was equally significant. However, the prominent figures of the shinobi world have remained unusually silent this time, only now realizing the immense power of this system. It appears to have the capability to manipulate everything, as though we are merely its playthings. Uchiha Itachi remarked, gazing at the grand screen in the sky. 1 against 7. It seems imperative that we swiftly uncover the true nature of this system, Kisame Hoshigaki stated, following closely behind Itachi. While it is easy to say, where do we even begin? Itachi squinted, pondering the challenge. Meanwhile, in the netherworld realm, Hashirama, what is your perspective? Uchiha Madara inquired with a grave expression. Madara, this does not resemble anything from our shinobi world. We must take this seriously. Hashirama responded, casting a glance at Madara. Speaking of which, esteemed system overlord, could you perhaps exercise a bit of discretion? If you continue in this manner, various influential figures from the shinobi realm will come to investigate you, and it is quite likely they will uncover my involvement. Might you provide me with some protective measures? Hanfeng lamented, feeling that he had unwittingly committed some grave error. Not only had he unexpectedly traversed into another world, but he was also burdened with such a capricious system that seemed indifferent to his plight. Of course, the system paid no heed to such matters. Ding. Please continue to answer promptly. Nara Shikamaru. Both of these answers are incorrect. A does not appear to be the right answer. Could the answer be B? Ding. Shimura Danzo has successfully buzzed in. One answering position remains. Ding. Nara Shikamaru has buzzed in successfully. Position 1, Shimura Danzo. Position 2, Nara Shikamaru. Ding. Please make your respective choices. Shimura Danzo. Haha. I am finally poised to win. Nara Shikamaru. Damn it. I was outpaced. Uchiha Shisui. You shameless old man, Danzo. Shimura Danzo. Haha. What can you do about it? Uchiha Itachi. Just wait. I will return to Konoha shortly. Shimura Danzo. Ding. System notification. Please commence your responses. Shimura Danzo. I choose B. Nara Shikamaru. How troublesome. I have no choice but to select A. Ding. Response is completed. Shimura Danzo chose B. Nara Shikamaru chose A. Commencing judgment. Ding. Shimura Danzo's answer is incorrect. Penalty incurred. All Sharingan in his right arm are lost. He must return Uchiha Shisui's Mangekyo Sharingan. Immediate execution. Ding. Nara Shikamaru's answer is correct. Reward granted. S-rank random forbidden technique X1 can be exchanged for 500,000 crystals. Ding. Commencing the settlement of this round's likes and comment points. Congratulations to Uchiha Sasuke for acquiring 1,079 crystals. Congratulations to Uzumaki Naruto for obtaining 666 crystals. Congratulations to Uchiha Obito for receiving 393 crystals. Congratulations. The entire shinobi world was left in utter disbelief. Leading the charge was Shimura Danzo. Deep within the organization, Danzo let out a pained wail. All the Sharingan in his right arm vanished without a trace. His right eye instantly transformed into a hollow void. Blood flowed down the white bandages. Lord Danzo, the trusted subordinates of Shimura Danzo hurriedly assisted him, who appeared ashen. His painstakingly accumulated efforts over many years having vanished in an instant. Meanwhile, as he lamented his reckless decisions, the ninja chat group erupted with fervor. Uchiha Madara, goodness. So the correct answer was A? Uchiha Body Slam. Is this truly called taijutsu? Senju Hashirama. Oh dear. Madara. Calm down, calm down. Senju Tobarama. The wicked Uchiha brat. It seems he is not as formidable as he thought. Uchiha Azuna. Brother, do not be angry. It would be unwise to ruin your health over this. Uchiha Madara. Alas, my clan is unfortunate. Hello? Is this the Leaf Village substitute? Please give that brat named Uchiha Sasuke a thorough beating. Yes, beat him to a pulp. Uchiha Sasuke, of course, was also aware of the correct answer. His youthful visage flushed with embarrassment, feeling more awkward than when he had kissed Naruto just moments before. He had once been so confident. How had he suddenly become so inept? Uchiha Body Slam. What nonsense. Uchiha Itachi, my foolish little brother. How do you expect to seek vengeance with such incompetence? Uchiha Shisui, 1 against 7. My vision has returned. Uchiha Itachi, oh, is that true? Congratulations, Shisui. When you are revived later, you know what to do. Uchiha Shisui. Danzo truly met his demise due to his own misdeeds. Uchiha Itachi. Uchiha Sasuke, my foolish little brother. Have you considered following brother's advice? Uchiha Sasuke, go away. Get lost. At that moment, Uchiha Sasuke was on the brink of insanity. The once dashing figure he had been reduced to utter humiliation. Fourth Raikage, ha! You have made me laugh to the point of tears. Uchiha body slam. Ha! This bald head feels rejuvenated. Nara Shikamaru, Thank you. Sasuke, can anyone tell me how to use the heavenly obstruction star? Uchiha Madara, my dear lad. You have struck gold. Allow me to teach you how to use it. Once learned, make sure to bury that brat named Uchiha Sasuke. Nara Shikamaru, Uchiha Sasuke. Vortex Karen, I must admit, I am losing affection for this Sasuke. Losing affection indeed. Sakura Haruno, I too seem to be losing affection. Yamanaka Ino, same here. Vortex Naruto, Sasuke, didn't I tell you? Women are unreliable. Uchiha Sasuke. Windflower Xiaoxua. Zishuan. Yuro. Buffon. Sarah. Fishing Light. Princess Haru. Hinata Hyuga. Truly, all men are great oafs. Niji Hyuga Naruto. Vortex Naruto. Uchiha Sasuke. As the ninja group buzzed with excitement, a notification chimed. Ding. This week's random ninja short video livestream has concluded. Ding. The ninja chat group remains permanently open. Ding. The Crystal Mall is temporarily closed. As the grand screen faded away, a fervent debate erupted once more among the ranks of the ninjas. Uchiha Madara exclaimed, We cannot participate? By what right? Senju Hashirama responded calmly, Madara, remain composed. We are not in need. Indra interjected, How intriguing. Ashura, let us proceed. I am eager to discern the nature of this system. Ashura agreed, Very well. Onward. Meanwhile, the leaders of various ninja villages and organizations convened urgent meetings to deliberate on how to address the sudden emergence of this divine-level ninja world short video QA system. Goodness gracious! Hanfeng, upon reviewing the content preview for the second installment of the system, declared that it was indeed up to something. I must act swiftly. Before I am discovered, I need to find a secluded place to hide. As the saying goes, a true man can adapt and endure. I must delve deeper into the functionalities of this system's backend. Seizing the moment while the other ninjas were still reeling from the system's impact, Hanfeng made his escape in search of a safe haven. What a close call. Had I not left Konoha, I would likely have been identified amidst the ranks of ninjas. Truly, they are not to be trifled with. Hanfeng lay back on the ground, secretly relieved. During this week, the entire ninja world underwent a profound transformation. The 5 great nations and other ninja villages entered a state of emergency, with overnight meetings becoming a regular occurrence. The dark factions of each nation scoured for any potential information related to this mysterious system that had descended from the heavens, yet their efforts yielded no results. During this time, the Akatsuki organization also employed their abilities for reconnaissance, but similarly found nothing. Even in the netherworld, Indra and Ashura were unable to uncover any relevant clues, leaving the ninjas in a state of frustration. After discussions in the ninja chat groups, the nations began to unify their currency systems, introducing the new circulating currency of the system's crystal alongside the existing legal tender. This development gave rise to numerous new industries. Alas, as a man of modest aspirations, desiring merely a peaceful life and the companionship of a beloved, how did I inadvertently find myself in the ninja realm? Moreover, this system does not adhere to conventional norms. Whatever happened to the promised golden finger? Am I not the protagonist of this tale? Hanfeng rose from the ground. Currently situated in one of the most secluded corners of the ninja realm, theoretically safe for the time being. At that moment, a resounding thunder echoed throughout the entire ninja world. Beep. The countdown for the second installment of the Random Ninja World Short Video live broadcast begins. 30 minutes. Beep. The Crystal Marketplace is now open. Beep. The system has introduced new features, the Crystal Auction House and the Crystal Exchange. Beep. The upgrade for the Netherworld Dimension is commencing. Beep. Upgrading in progress. In the Netherworld Dimension, Senju Hashirama inquired, What is this? Uchiha Madara, is this an illusion? The once dim and crimson underworld suddenly bursts into life. As the scenery of the mortal realm is continuously restored to this place, the sky transforms into a cerulean expanse. The ground takes on substance, and mountains, rivers, plains, and highlands emerge, encompassing all manner of life, including flora and fauna. Indra, what on earth is happening? Ashura, I am uncertain. In a short while, the underworld bore little difference from the mortal realm. Ding. The underworld realm upgrade is complete. Ding. The souls of the underworld begin their evolution. Ding. Upgrading in progress. At this moment, the ninjas of the underworld observe their formerly ethereal and transparent bodies gradually taking on substance. Uchiha Sasuke, is this the reformation of our physical forms? Haku Zabuza, I feel as though I have been revitalized. Momochi Zabuza, so do I. Haku, sensing the restoration of their physical forms. The ninjas of the underworld attempted to channel their chakra, only to discover that they were utterly unable to do so. The only aspect seemingly unaffected was their physical techniques. Kakashi Hitaki, it appears we are still not truly alive. Rin, this sensation is remarkable. Unbeknownst to them, all the transformations occurring in the underworld were projected onto a grand screen in the mortal realm. Ding. The underworld department store begins its upgrade. Ding. Upgrading in progress. Instantaneously, thousands of large shopping malls materialized in various corners of the underworld. Minato Namikaze, an underworld department store? Kushina Uzumaki, it seems to sell everyday necessities. The couple, hand in hand, ventured into the department store, marveling at the dazzling array of items before them, exclaiming in astonishment at its professionalism. Ding. The underworld department store is fully operational. Ding. The souls of the underworld have completed their upgrade. Ding. Daily consumption for underworld ninjas is now activated. Ding. Underworld ninjas will receive 100 crystals daily as a system gift. Ding. The initial level upgrade of the underworld realm is complete. Ding. More features to be announced soon. The ninjas of the underworld were left utterly bewildered. What did daily consumption entail? Uchiha Madara, are we to require sustenance, sanitation, and rest from now on? Hashirama Senju Madara. Language. Uchiha Madara, Hashirama. Are you daft? This is not Marvel. Hashirama Senju, what is Marvel? Uchiha Madara, do you not see the look in my eyes? As the two engaged in playful banter, the familiar prompt appeared on the large screen in the mortal realm. Ding. The second episode of the God-level Ninja World short video QA is officially underway. Please pay close attention to the upcoming short video. Short video scene thud. After a muffled sound, two men, one on the left and one on the right, exchanged glances. We have finally reached this point. Kawaki, the man on the right with yellow hair, kneels on one knee, sword in hand, and declares, "Allow me to escort you to the 7th Hokage." Boruto, the black-haired man on the left, stands with a spear, coldly replying, "Must we meet on the battlefield?" Boruto inquires, a prominent scar crossing his tightly closed right eye. Indeed, the era of ninjas is about to come to an end. Kawaki spoke coldly, his left side shrouded in an unprecedented seal. As the scene widened, 7 battered statues of former Hokages loomed over the crumbling Hokage rock, while below, the hidden Leaf Village lay in ruins, evidently having just endured a fierce battle. Despite this, Boruto slowly rose to his feet, retrieving a rogue ninja headband from his pocket and tying it around his forehead. "I am still a ninja," he declared, his right hand gripping a sword, with a deep indigo light radiating from his tightly shut right eye. The same seal manifested on his right side. No sooner had he spoken than the two engaged in combat once more. The video concluded, leaving the entire ninja world in an uproar, particularly among the Leaf Village ninjas. Who is this Kawaki? Which family does he belong to? How dare he destroy the Leaf Village and proclaim the end of the ninja era? Questioned Senju Hashirama. How has the Hokage of the Leaf Village grown so weak? Even the 7th generation has been taken down by a child? Scoffed Uchiha Madara. Exactly. What does he mean by the end of the ninja era? Do we look like we are dead? Added Senju Tobarama. But we are indeed dead, retorted Uchiha Azuna. Is Orochimaru still around? Inquired Senju Tobarama. Orochimaru, what is it? Don't you have the ability to perform the reanimation jutsu? Bring us back to life. We need to take down this kid. Why would I help you? Do not forget that my intention is to destroy the leaf, replied Orochimaru. Hey Orochimaru, have you not realized the situation yet? Urged Sarutobi Hiruzen. Orochimaru, old man. Next time, it will be a one-on-one. Last time, I miscalculated. Young people, you don't understand. Exclaimed Senju Hashirama. TCH, once I acquire Uchiha Sasuke's body, will I still need to fear you? Retorted Orochimaru. Responded Uchiha Sasuke. Orochimaru, do you think you are amusing? Questioned Uchiha Itachi. Amidst the chatter among the ninjas, a system prompt appeared on the large screen. Ding. The QA session begins. Ding. A new betting feature has been added to the QA session. Ding. Question. Whose child is Kawaki in the short video? A. Itagawa and Inoki. B. Uchiha Sasuke and Uzumaki Naruto. C. Uchiha Madara and Senju Hashirama. D. The adopted son of Jigen Ding. Question. Whose child is Boruto in the short video? A. Uzumaki Naruto and Chien. B. Uzumaki Naruto and Aruru. C. Uzumaki Naruto and Haruno Sakura. D. Uzumaki Naruto and Hyuga Hinata. Ding. Question. What era follows in the short video? A. The era of the end of the law. B. The era of beautiful pupils. C. The era of science. D. The era of tattoos. Ding. All three questions are predictive in nature. Ding. Betting on predictive questions starts at 100 crystals. No upper limit. Winners take all. Ding. Those who answer all questions correctly. Extra reward. A pair of kaleidoscope Sharingan. Ding. The quiz begins. The entire chat group erupted. Absolutely exploded. Everyone, wow. Kaleidoscope Sharingan. Senju Tsunade. Does this system also allow for betting? Shizune, Lady Tsunade. Please take it easy. Senju Hashirama. This system is quite intriguing. Uzumaki Mito. Do you find your pocket money excessive? Senju Hashirama. This. Uchiha Madara. You foolish woman. Hashirama has plenty of hidden treasures. You must be aware of that. Right? Senju Hashirama. Madara. Uzumaki Mito. Alright. You have your secret stash. Speak. Where is it? In the realm of the afterlife. Uzumaki Mito was chasing Senju Hashirama with a 39-meter sword just purchased from the afterlife store, while on the other side. Uchiha Shisui. Isn't anyone concerned that the options for the questions seem problematic? Uchiha Itachi. I don't see any issues. Onoki. Uchiha Sasuke. Uzumaki Naruto. Uchiha Itachi. Indeed a question. Naruto, my young friend. How many girlfriends do you actually have? Uzumaki Naruto. Girlfriends? None exist. My heart only belongs to Sasuke. Uchiha Sasuke. Watch your words, Naruto. You can eat more, but you cannot speak carelessly. Uzumaki Naruto. Sasuke. You are being rude. Kazuhana Koyuki. Ziyuan. Yulu. Ufone. Sarah. Fishing Fire. Princess Haruna. Hyuga Hinata. Shall we proceed? Haruno Sakura. So love will disappear, correct? Meanwhile, in a certain corner of the ninja world, he chuckled. Although lacking a simple and crude golden finger, this back-end commission feature is genuinely useful. Your crystals. I accept. Hanfeng gazed at the system's back-end betting and revealed a satisfied smile. This second round of the quiz mode is simply extraordinary. Uchiha Madara. Everyone, quiet down. Whose child is this brat? Uchiha Azuna. Brother. Look. This kid is named Kawaki. With Kawa and Ki. Isn't that clearly option A? Onoki. Young man. You must not speak carelessly. I do not even know who Itagawa is. Deidara. TSK. That old man is quite wicked. He actually has an illegitimate child. Kuratsuchi. Indeed. Grandpa, you have gone too far. At such an old age, you still indulge in such affairs. Onoki. Senju Tobarama. Are you all fools? Can't you see such an obvious answer? Senju Hashirama. Oh, good brother, please explain. Uzumaki Mito. Who told you to move? Stay on your knees. If the crystal shatters, you will be finished. Uchiha Madara. How pitiful. Hashirama. Now you understand why I rejected that foolish woman back then, right? Uzumaki Mito. Madara. Just you wait. Uchiha Madara. Ha ha ha. Come here. I fear you. Senju Hashirama. The sky is a brilliant blue, and outside, there are thousands of paper cranes. Senju Tobarama. You've all muddled it up. That brat Kawaki. Doesn't he have that infuriating look reminiscent of Uchiha Sasuke? Who is Sasuke's destined partner? Naruto, of course. The answer is B. Uchiha Sasuke. Uzumaki Naruto. Masashi Kishimoto. Senju Tobarama. What strange thing just intruded? Uchiha Shisui. What kind of logic is that? By your reasoning, doesn't Madara overshadow both of us? I believe the answer is C. Uchiha Itachi. Indeed. Shisui, you make a compelling point. Uchiha Madara. A compelling point, you say? I've heard it was you who slaughtered our Uchiha clan. Uchiha Itachi me? And what of it? Uchiha Madara. Nothing. I merely wish to say, well done. Uchiha Azuna. Uchiha Fugaku. Uchiha Shisui. Uchiha Sasuke. Uchiha Madara. I choose option D. Not for any particular reason. There are simply more crystals. It's just for fun. As the esteemed figures debated, the ninjas in the chat group found themselves at a loss as to whom to heed. Ding. Option A. Betting details. Deidara bets 1,000 crystals. Kuratsuchi bets 500 crystals. Uchiha Obito bets. Ding. Option B. Betting details. Senju Tobarama bets 2,000 crystals. Uchiha Kagami bets 1,500 crystals. Sarutobi Hiruzen bets. Ding. Option C. Betting details. Uchiha Shisui bets 3,000 crystals. Uchiha Sasuke bets 2,000 crystals. Uchiha Fugaka bets. Ding. Option D. Betting details. Uchiha Madara bets 100,000 crystals. Uzumaki Mito bets 55,000 crystals. Uchiha Izuna bets. As the system began to tally the betting details, the remaining ninjas eagerly joined in. By the time the statistics concluded, nearly all ninjas had participated. My goodness. Just one round. A staggering 27 million crystals. This commission will surely make me rich. Hanfeng was astounded by the amount displayed on the system's backend. This was indeed a golden opportunity. Ding. Betting is complete. Current total participation, 21 million crystals. Ding. The correct answer will be announced in 10 seconds. Upon witnessing the figures displayed on the large screen, all ninjas were taken aback. Senju Tsunade, goodness. This system rivals Las Vegas. Jiraiya, ahem. Stay calm, everyone. Orochimaru, wow. This system is fascinating. I must study it thoroughly. Perhaps I can create one myself. Sarutobi Hiruzen. Shimura Danzo. Senju Hashirama, young man. Your idea is quite perilous. Uchiha Madara, young man. Fear not. Go ahead and create it. We'll split the profits 55 to 45. Senju Tobarama, the inherently wicked Uchiha. Uchiha Izuna, Tobarama. Have you lost your mind? When has this ambiguous being ever belonged to our Uchiha? Orochimaru, please respect science, just like the esteemed Uchiha with a striking resemblance to Air Juzi. The pharmacist Do exclaims, indeed. Do you comprehend the notion that technology is the foremost productive force? Scorpion retorts, humph. Eternity is what matters. Deidara interjects, you're talking nonsense. Explosions reign supreme. To which Kuratsuchi inquires, Deidara, my dear? Deidara corrects, no. It is the black silk. The crowd reacts with dismay. Ding. The correct option for the question is announced. The answer is D, the adopted son of Tsushin. Ding. The crystals wagered by the ninjas who answered incorrectly will automatically be transferred to the prize pool for the correct answer. What? Nanny, this is absurd. Laughter erupts as the correct answer is revealed, igniting a spectrum of emotions within the ninja chat group. Moments later, ding. Congratulations to the ninjas who selected option D. Ding. The system will automatically accumulate the crystals into the prize pool for the question. Let all ninjas strive harder. Ding. Betting on the next question will commence in 1 minute. Suddenly, a wave of excitement sweeps through the crowd. Everyone, including those who wagered correctly, becomes agitated. Uchiha Madara exclaims, what the heck? What kind of broken system is this? We won but received no crystals? Senju Hashirama urges, Madara, calm down. It could be that the final settlement is yet to come. Vortex Mito warns, Big Pillar. If there's no refund at the end, you'd better watch out. Senju Hashirama remains silent. Senju Tsunade remarks, I knew it. Uchiha Itachi observes, this system is quite intriguing. Deidara scoffs, intriguing my foot. I have no crystals left. Uchiha Itachi chastises, enough noise. You're the fourth Tsuchikage. Why are you still so restless? Deidara challenges, 1 against 7. Do you dare to believe I can obliterate you in a heartbeat? Uchiha Itachi responds, oh, are you implying you destroy yourself? Uchiha Sasuke calls out, 1 against 7. Where exactly are you? Uchiha Itachi mocks, foolish Udo. You needn't concern yourself with this. You don't even possess a single Sharingan. I can't even let you drift away. Uchiha Sasuke is left bewildered. Uchiha Fugaku exclaims, 1 against 7. I finally understand you. Truly my son. Uchiha Itachi humbly replies, you overpraise me, father. You are the man I admire most. Uchiha Izuna adds, Itachi, I comprehend you as well. Quite commendable. A true man. Uchiha Sasuke remains confused. Vortex Naruto quips, Sasuke, your Uchiha clan is rather peculiar. Uchiha Sasuke retorts, be silent, Naruto. You, the tail end of the crane, are the one who's strange. Vortex Naruto is left speechless. Unlike the other ninjas, at this moment, Hanfeng has fully grasped the betting rules and internally exclaims how clever the system is. Long live the system. I have felt the joy of my father. Their essay saying, ISNT there? You may profit, but I shall never incur a loss. Ding. The question betting now begins. Indra inquires, hey, does anyone remember what the question was about? Ashura responds, "Brother." The question was displayed prominently on the large screen. As the ninjas had already forgotten the specific details of the inquiry, they collectively turned their gazes towards the screen. Question: whose child is Boruto in the short video? A. Uzumaki Naruto and Chien. B. Uzumaki Naruto and Ayam. C. Uzumaki Naruto and Haruno Sakura. D. Uzumaki Naruto and Hyuga Hinata. After viewing the screen, the crowd cast incredulous glances at Uzumaki Naruto. Does this child not even know who his mother is? Surely, his father must be that blonde-haired fellow. The reincarnation of the Sea King, master of time management. Truly remarkable. How ignorant it is for the well-fed to dismiss the hunger of the starving. As a single dog, I quietly shed tears. At the assembly point of Team 7, Sakura urged, "Calm down. Calm down." Meanwhile, Uzumaki Naruto was shivering and retreating. "Naruto, I never would have guessed you were a Sea King. Option C even includes me." Haruno Sakura's lips twitched, on the verge of a breakdown. All she wanted was to give the bewildered Uzumaki Naruto a good beating. Who would have thought? Naruto possesses this side. No wonder he is a favored disciple of Jiraiya-sama. Kakashi Hatake teased from the side. "Humph, you're at the bottom of the barrel. Who would ever take a liking to you? You short pumpkin." Uchiha Sasuke rolled his eyes at Uzumaki Naruto. In truth, what vexed him the most was that Naruto was not only the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails, but also possessed the Byakugan. If he remembered correctly, the Nine Tails even had a Sharingan with 3 Tomo. At present, he could hardly contend with even one Naruto, let alone 7. This was the unbearable truth for him. "Humph, you little brat. You haven't embarrassed me in this regard." The Nine Tails taunted within Naruto's body. "You foul fox. How dare you say that? It might very well be the result of your influence when you possessed me." Naruto protested through their mental connection. "What?" The Nine Tails was taken aback. At this moment, within the ninja chat group, someone finally lost their composure. "Uzumaki Mito, Uzumaki Naruto. Hey, great-great-grandson, which young lady have you ensnared?" "Uzumaki Naruto, huh? Ancestor? I don't know. Look, I'm still so young." "Uzumaki Mito, young my foot. Hurry up and think." "Uchiha Madara, exactly. You little brat. You better think hard. If I place my bet incorrectly, damn it." "Uchiha Azuna, humph. If we bet incorrectly, have you ever seen a mountain-sized Gundam?" "Ashura, I have indeed seen one." "Indra, Jiraiya, Minato, Kushina, Naruto truly is my disciple. He is your son." "Minato, Kushina, Uzumaki Naruto, perverted sage. You old lecher. Don't expect me to provide you with material anymore." "Kakashi Hatake material? What material? Could it be? Jiraiya, huh?" "Yumino Irika. It seems I have come to an understanding." "Sarutobi Hizashi, I believe I do as well." "Ebisu, I understand too." "Sarutobi Kanoamaru, I comprehend as well." "Sarutobi Hizashi. Ebisu. Yumino Irika. Hatake Kakashi, Naruto. Take a look at yourself." "Uzumaki Naruto. Shiina, Naruto. Ultimately, you have misplaced your affections." "Uzumaki Naruto. Excuse me, miss. Who are you? I do not recognize you." "Shine, have you forgotten what you said back then?" "Uzumaki Naruto. Yurua, Naruto. Do you not recall that I promised not to let you be alone again?" "Uzumaki Naruto, huh? When did we meet, miss?" "Yurua, just consider it my unrequited feelings." "Uzumaki Naruto. Haruno Sakura, Naruto. Look at your words. A quintessential scoundrel. A playboy." "Uzumaki Naruto, Sakura-chan. Hinata Hyuga." Naruto seems troubled. "Minato Namikaze. I cannot bear to watch any longer." "Son, how many girlfriends do you actually have?" "Haha, this is hilarious. Has all the romantic debt from Naruto's movie finally come to collect?" Hanfeng laughed heartily within his dilapidated abode, for in such a place, he could believe himself to be safe. Yet, was there someone here? Uchiha Itachi, guided by a mysterious force, pondered. And soon his crimson eyes radiated a chilling aura as he slowly approached the source of the sound. "What the heck?" Uchiha Itachi, Hanfeng, through the system's backend notification, realized that Uchiha Itachi was already merely 200 meters away from him. "This is bad. I am definitely no match for him now." Hanfeng felt overwhelmed. Who was Uchiha Itachi? The favored child of Kishimoto, a man undefeated in the ninja world, except for the Pacific War. With exceptional intellect and a mastery of psychological warfare, my mere 3-tomo Sharingan is utterly insufficient. Hanfeng had no desire to engage in any reading comprehension. System. In Hanfeng's eyes, the only thing that could save him now was the system. However, the system not only ignored him, but also revoked his back-end permissions. Goodness! Is this a strategic retreat? Hanfeng exclaimed in disbelief. This system feels remarkably real. What should I do? Hanfeng came to an epiphany. Society is simple. The complexity lies within humanity. The key question is whether this system is human. It truly behaves like a dog. At this moment, Hanfeng remembered the disposable scroll gifted by the system. He gazed at the scroll in his hand, revealing a smile of relief. Meanwhile, the ninja chat group remained abuzz with activity. Uchiha Madara. Based on the dialogue thus far, we can first eliminate option C. After all, a sycophant ultimately ends up with nothing. Uzumaki Naruto. Haruno Sakura. Uchiha Madara. What is with all the question marks? Senju Hashirama. Madara. Adults should not make things difficult for children. Uchiha Madara. Is stating the truth considered making things difficult? Vortex Mito. This is precisely why you remain single to this day? Uchiha Madara. Senju Tobarama. Haha. Sister-in-law speaks wisely. Madara, you may not be a sycophant, but you are indeed a straightforward man. Uchiha Asuna. That is still better than being on the receiving end of an 4 drip, right? Uchiha Madara HM? Receiving what drip? Uchiha Asuna. Thinking of your knights. Everyone. Uchiha Madara ugh. Izuna. If you utter such repulsive words again, do not blame me for being impolite. Uchiha Izuna. Cough cough. Orochimaru. However, what was said above is not without merit. A sycophant may end up with nothing in the end. Thus, A and B are not possible. Jiraiya what? Orochimaru. How can you be so certain that D is not? Orochimaru. Nonsense. Just pay attention to their chat records. Jiraiya oh. So that is how it is. Orochimaru. You're quite sharp. Orochimaru. TCH. One must respect science. Science is the most logical. Senju Tsunade. You're simply a pervert. Orochimaru. As if you're any different. Senju Tsunade. What did you say? Do you want me to hit you? Orochimaru. Don't think I'm unaware of your appearance and figure. Senju Tsunade. You know about that? Terumi Mei Orochimaru. What secrets does Tsunade have? Pray tell. Senju Tsunade. Old hag, be quiet. Terumi Mei, TCH. The suitors for me line up from the Mist Village to your Leaf Village. I'm merely waiting for the man I desire. Everyone. Shimura Danzo. So the answer is D, correct? At that moment, deep within the Roots organization, Danzo, who had lost all of his Sharingan, had put everything on the line. His goal was the ultimate bonus reward, a pair of Mangekyo Sharingan. He had answered the previous question correctly, which rekindled his confidence. Uchiha Shisui. Danzo, you old thief. It seems you still harbor your treacherous intentions. Shimura Danzo. What do you know? Everything I do is for the sake of Konoha. Senju Tobarama. Danzo. You are still as radical as ever. Shimura Danzo. Tobarama-sama. You remain as biased as before. Sarutobi Hiruzen. Danzo. How dare you speak to our teacher like that? Shimura Danzo. Be quiet. You've reaped all the benefits these years. I'm the one who bears the blame. Why should that be? Orochimaru. TSK TSK TSK. How splendid. Continue your infighting. I shall return. Sasori Orochimaru. You should worry about yourself. Orochimaru. Oh. I'm terrified. Come at me, you old fool. Sasori, you bastard. Ding. All ninjas, please place your bets promptly. With the prompt displayed on the large screen, everyone redirected their focus back to the question and answer. Ultimately, ding. Question option A. Betting situation. Ziyuan bet 2,000 crystals. Fenghua Xiaoxua bet 1,000 crystals. As the results emerged, the ninja world was left in a state of bewilderment. Uchiha Madara exclaimed, what? How does that old fool Shimura Danzo possess such an abundance of crystals? Senju Hashirama echoed. Indeed. Why is that? Vortex Mito protested. On what grounds? The system is unjust. Senju Tobarama demanded, Danzo, what is the meaning of this? Hiruzen Sarutobi reacted with disbelief. What the? Danzo, where did you acquire so many crystals? Shimura Danzo merely scoffed. Orochimaru interjected, Is it not due to his rude organization? Danzo's countenance darkened. Hiruzen Sarutobi questioned, Are you two involved? Sakura Haruno retorted, No. Sasuke gave them to him. What does your family mean by this? All bets on C. Ino Yamanaka countered. Of course. Sasuke clearly does not wish to be with you. Sakura snapped back. Ino, you're talking nonsense. Uchiha Sasuke declared, Ino Yamanaka understands me. Uchiha Shisui concurred. Ino Yamanaka understands me. Uchiha Fugaku affirmed, Ino Yamanaka understands me. Sakura responded with a silent O. At that moment, Uchiha Itachi coldly asked, "Who are you?" As he gazed at the identical figure before him. "Take a guess." The other Itachi sneered. "Humph." Itachi replied with a dismissive snort, signaling that a fierce battle was imminent. The system announced, "Betting on the question has concluded. The total amount currently accumulated is 79.11 million crystals. 10 seconds until the correct answer is revealed." All ninjas held their breath, particularly those who had wagered correctly in the first round. Countdown. 3 countdown. 2 countdown. 1. The correct option for the question is D. Vortex Naruto and Hyuga Hinata. Crystals bet by ninjas who answered incorrectly will automatically transfer to the prize pool for the correct answer. Congratulations to the ninjas who selected option D. The system will automatically accumulate crystals into the prize pool for this question. All ninjas continue to strive. Betting for the next question will commence in 1 minute. Hinata Hyuga fainted with joy upon learning the correct answer. Uchiha Madara remarked, "Very well, Orochimaru, this young man has potential. I shall protect you from now on." Uchiha Izuna added, "Indeed, the Uchiha clan will support you." Vortex Mito stated, "The Vortex clan is also willing to assist." Orochimaru mused, "Happiness arrives so unexpectedly." Senju Hashirama cautioned, "Mito, Madara, do not be foolish. This young man poses a threat to Konoha." Senju Tobarama added, "He is a counterfeit." Orochimaru retorted, "It is called improvement. Do you not understand?" Jimu Tuanzong, "One more question, and I shall have my desires fulfilled." Deshiwan, hee. "Just one more question, and I will no longer require the body of Uchiha Sasuke." Uchiha Sasuke, Wolfeng Shuemin. "Speaking of which, am I to become a grandfather?" Uzumaki Naruto. Uzumaki Naruto, "Dad, are you out of your mind? That is ages away. Haven't you seen the short video? The 7th Hokage has already passed away." Uzumaki Kushina, "Wait. Boruto is your son. Then you must be the 7th Hokage." Uzumaki Naruto. Upon hearing this, everyone finally reacted, "Goodness gracious. I can hardly believe it. I was wondering why you were so peculiar before. So, it turns out you are the 7th Hokage." Uzumaki Naruto. "I have become Hokage. At long last. I have achieved my dream of becoming Hokage." Tears of joy streamed down Uzumaki Naruto's face at the gathering of Team 7. Uchiha Sasuke, "Don't get too cocky, loser. So what if you became Hokage? You're still dead." Uzumaki Naruto, "Sasuke. That's pure envy. Unadulterated jealousy." Uchiha Sasuke, "I have no desire to be Hokage." Haruno Sakura, "I just didn't expect that Naruto and Hinata would end up together." Inner Sakura, "I nearly fainted." Hatake Kakashi, "Well, one can never be certain. Who knows if Naruto is." Uzumaki Kushina, "Kakashi. Wolfeng Shuemin, Kakashi. Hatake Kakashi, "Just a joke. Please don't be alarmed. Master and mistress." Ding. Attention all ninjas. Please look at the big screen. Question. What era follows in the short video? A. The era of the end of law. B. The era of beautiful eyes. C. The era of science. D. The era of tattoos. Ding. The betting for the question begins. At this moment, deep within the forest, Hanfeng was humming a tune, strolling leisurely. "The system truly loves me. Alas, poor Uchiha Itachi." After escaping danger, the system once again granted Hanfeng back-end privileges, rewarding him with 200,000 crystals. But after the first time, countless more will surely follow. Being targeted by others is quite unpleasant. Hanfeng pouted and continued toward the safe zone provided by the system. On the other side, Fire Style, Fusen Shuriken. Fire Style, Fusen Shuriken. 2 Uchiha Itachis were engaged in a fierce battle, neither side gaining the upper hand. Uchiha Itachi snorted coldly, halting his actions. Strangely, the Uchiha Itachi across from him also ceased his movements. Simultaneously, a swirling mass of purple mist enveloped the real Uchiha Itachi entirely. After a long while, the purple mist dissipated. So it was like this. Uchiha Itachi sneered, turning away without a glance, finding the true nature of this system rather amusing. Meanwhile, the Uchiha Itachi across from him stood motionless, allowing the other to depart. After Uchiha Itachi vanished from his sight, he suddenly transformed into a sheet of foil, igniting in the air as if he had never existed. In the realm of the Netherwood Forest, the marking was complete. The distant Uchiha Itachi smiled indifferently, lightly tapping the air before him, and his figure faded into the depths of the forest. Uchiha Madara? Is the answer not evident? In the final moments of the short video, both individuals' eyes radiated with dazzling brilliance. What does this signify? Senju Hashirama. What does it signify? Uchiha Madara. It signifies that, regardless of the past, present, or future, we are in the era of colored contact lenses. Senju Tobarama. Heh. I wonder who once piloted a Gundam only to be beaten down and unable to rise. Uchiha Azuna. Nonsense. My brother would easily defeat you in a playful manner. Senju Tobarama. TCH. If there has to be a fight, it should be between you and me. I wonder who was taken down by my blade. Uchiha Madara. Tobarama. Just you wait. There will come a day when I will pierce you with a rod. Senju Tobarama. Senju Hashirama. Madara. Do refrain from such violence. Let there be love. Uchiha Madara. Love, you say? Ridiculous. Senju Hashirama. You're so fierce. Yuzuki Mito. Goodness. This life has become unbearable. Senju Hashirama. Ashura. Aniki. What do you believe the answer to the question is? Indra. How would I know? It's certainly 1TB the era of colored contact lenses. After all. Uchiha Madara. Oh. This young man with heavy eye makeup. Speak with reason. How could it not be the era of colored contact lenses? Has the ninja world ever seen another age? Indra, little brat. I can't be bothered to argue with you. You must have forgotten the fear instilled by the great Buddha of the Senju. Uchiha Madara. Senju Tobarama. Huh? He has scared. Uchiha Madara. Silence. Speak another word, and I shall extinguish you. Senju Hashirama. Little Madara. Do calm down. If it comes to a fight next time, I shall grant you both hands. Uchiha Madara. Pray tell. Is that even human discourse? Orochimaru. Can you old-timers cease your clamor? This is the final question. Answer it with seriousness. The Mangekyo Sharingan. Indra. Tisich. Uchiha Madara. Tisich. Uchiha Azuna. Tisich. Uchiha Bito. Tisich. Uchiha Fugaku. Tisich. Uchiha Shisui. Tisich. Uchiha Itachi. Orochimaru. I shall spare you this time. Considering I have already severed one of your hands. Orochimaru you. Uchiha Kakashi. TCH everyone. Hataki Kakashi My apologies. I've logged in under the wrong account again. Everyone ugh. Hataki Sakumo, son. It seems we need to have a serious discussion. Hataki Kakashi. Oh, this father of mine. Orochimaru. You've thrown me off. Is the answer not obvious? The future will undoubtedly be the era of technology. Jiraiya. Orochimaru. Here we go again. Senju Tsunade, you mad scientist. Orochimaru. Uchiha Itachi. To clarify, it is the era of the scientific serpent. Orochimaru. 1 against 7. Do you consider yourself humorous? Uchiha Itachi. Not bad. Just the third best in the world. Uchiha Shisui. Then who is the best? Uchiha Itachi. Of course, it's you, my dear Shisui. Is that even a question? Uchiha Madara. Nonsense. Am I not the greatest? Uchiha Itachi. Haha. You lack a sense of humor. Uchiha Shisui. And what about the second best? Uchiha Itachi. That's a given. It's undoubtedly my foolish brother, Uru. Uchiha Sasuke. Me? 1 against 7? Do you seek death? Uchiha Itachi. Haha. My foolish Uru, let me show you something. Allow me to copy and paste. Uchiha Sasuke. What is it? Uchiha Itachi. Here it comes. At that moment, a rhyming verse appeared in the ninja chat group. Uchiha, the famed second pillar. Kill Itachi, almost dead. Capture the 8 tails. Almost dead. Disturb the council, almost dead. Annihilate Danzo, almost dead. Ambush Madara, almost dead. Battle Naruto, almost dead. The sky cleared, the rain stopped. The second pillar feels capable once more. Lightning flashed, thunder rumbled. The second pillar limped back. Uchiha Sasuke, what on earth is this? Uchiha Itachi, you will know in due time. Killer B. 8 bizarre deer. This phrase is truly splendid. Shimura Danzo, You dare to lay hands on me. Uchiha Madara, you dare to ambush me? Young man, your fate is sealed. Uzumaki Naruto. Sasuke, do not fear. I am here. Uchiha Sasuke. Do you not wish to place your bets? It has been a chapter already. Beware the audience. They might beat us. Senju Hashirama. Ahem. The young man speaks wisely. I believe the answer is D. The era of tattoos. Uchiha Madara. I am quite familiar with this. Someone is praying with hands clasped. Senju Hashirama. Madara. Uchiha Madara. You get lost. Deidara. I believe you are all mistaken. The answer to this question must be A. The era of decline. Karatsuchi. Deidara, why do you say that? Deidara. Quite simply. If it were not the era of decline, how could our shadows be defeated? It must be so. Scorpion. Silence. Black Zetsu. Silence. Pain. Silence. Conan. Silence. Kaku. Silence, Haiden. Silence, Orochimaru. Silence, Kisame. Silence, Biwa Jizu. Silence, Uchiha Itachi. Little Deidara. Your transformation of identity is remarkably swift. Deidara, the joy of being a father is beyond your imagination. Everyone, Jiraiya. Is this the complete self-destruction of the Akatsuki members? Orochimaru, huh? It seems there is no longer a need for concealment. Scorpion, Orochimaru. Just you wait. The ninja chat group remained exceptionally lively. Ever since its inception, many typically aloof and introverted ninjas seem to have liberated their true selves. Hanfeng, at this moment, Hanfeng was engulfed in trepidation. Uchiha Itachi. How could he possibly know the song of the second pillar? An ominous thought lingered in Hanfeng's mind, refusing to dissipate. Ding. All ninjas. Please cast your bets promptly. As the prompt flashed on the large screen, the ninjas ceased their idle chatter and began to seriously contemplate the answer to this final question. After all, even without the Sharingan, the crystals accumulated over 3 rounds represented an extraordinary sum. A mere ordinary ninja could potentially ascend to the ranks of a Kaga-level powerhouse. Who could resist such temptation? Ding. Betting on option A. Bets. Deidara wagered 10,000 crystals. Kuratsuchi wagered 5,000 crystals. Anoki wagered. Ding. Betting on option B. Bets. Uchiha Madara wagered 50,000 crystals. Uchiha Izuna wagered 25,000 crystals. Uchiha Sasuke wagered. Ding. Betting on option C. Bets. Orochimaru wagered 200,000 crystals. Shimura Danzo wagered 100,000 crystals. Kabuto Yakushi wagered. Ding. Betting on option D. Bets. Senju Hashirama wagered 500,000 crystals. Senju Tobarama wagered 125,000 crystals. Uchiha Itachi wagered. Ding. Betting concluded. Current total participation amount, 23,333,000 crystals. Ding. The correct answer will be revealed in 10 seconds. What? Over 200 million crystals? Am I conservatively pocketing 10 million crystals? Hanfeng stared at the back-end statistics, nearly dropping his jaw in disbelief. Is this akin to waking up naturally from slumber and counting money until my hands cramp? Suddenly, Hanfeng comprehended what it meant to collide with a globally limited Ferrari and remain unfazed, pulling out his phone to share on social media. Is this the sensation of having wealth? Simultaneously, ninjas across the entire ninja world entered a state of heightened tension, especially those who had already answered 2 questions correctly, such as Orochimaru, Shimura Danzo, and Uchiha Madara, among others. Ding. Countdown 3 ding. Countdown 2 ding. Countdown 1 ding. The correct option will now be revealed. The answer is D. Welcome to the era of tattoos. Ding. The crystals wagered by ninjas who answered incorrectly will automatically transfer to the prize pool for the correct answer. Ding. Congratulations to the ninjas who chose option D. The system will automatically distribute all crystals from the prize pool. Ding. Crystals are being sent. Please be patient. Ding. All ninjas can now interact with crystals through the newly added Crystal Auction House and Crystal Exchange. Uchiha Madara. What the hell? Is it truly the so-called tattoo era? Orochimaru, my Mangekyo Sharingan. Shimura Danzo, it's over. Everything is over. Senju Hashirama, huh? I couldn't care less about the Sharingan. What matters is the crystals. This feels wonderful. Senju Tobarama, following my brother means there's plenty to eat. The lively conversation among the ninjas unfolds with a vibrant display of human emotions as they express their discontent and excitement in a chat group. Hey, refund. What a terrible system. Refund, refund. Stop the noise. The system is amazing. Look at all these crystals. Haha, you better crawl away. What about that show-off from earlier? Come on, brothers. I despise ostentation. Let us drench him. Hey, you up there, something seems off. Amidst their fervent outcry, Hanfeng is grinning from ear to ear, reveling in the bounty of 11,790,000 crystals. Congratulations, Uchiha Itachi. You have answered all the questions correctly and received a pair of Mangekyo Sharingan. Everyone is taken aback, including Hanfeng. What? Someone actually got them all right? Is this person cheating? You don't understand. He's Uchiha Itachi. What is Uchiha Itachi? A weasel? The Uchiha's small group, Path to Revival, erupts in excitement. Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Itachi, what's going on? How did you answer everything correctly? Uchiha Asuna. Uchiha Itachi, good heavens. Are you cheating? Uchiha Obito. Uchiha Itachi, hey. Little brother, what is the situation? Uchiha Fugaku. Uchiha Itachi, my son. Do you have a pair of Mangekyo? Uchiha Shisui. Uchiha Itachi, 1 against 7. Does this mean you can directly attain eternal Mangekyo? I don't need that. I'm waiting to pass this pair of Mangekyo on to my foolish little brother. Uchiha Madara, incredible. I am willing. Uchiha Itachi, don't be willing. It's all for the sake of the clan's revival. Uchiha Madara, by the way, what happened? Did you single-handedly slay the entire clan? That can't be true. Is the Uchiha clan's strength that diminished? Uchiha Obito, actually, I took out the entire guard team. Uchiha Madara, good heavens. I knew it. Uchiha Itachi, there was no choice. If my father hadn't just given up, I doubt I could have defeated him. Uchiha Fugaku, you acted for the greater good. How could a father bear to harm his own son? Uchiha Itachi, sensei. Uchiha Shisui, it's just that Danzo is too shameless. And that third Hokage isn't any better. Uchiha Itachi, alas. There is nothing we can do. Our upper limits are too low. To achieve power beyond the 6 paths, we can only rely on Sasuke. Uchiha Asuna, no worries. After all, I still have my elder brother. Uchiha Madara, I wonder how that Nagato fellow is faring. Uchiha Obito, currently still under control. Uchiha Madara, excellent. By the way, Uchiha Itachi, is what you mentioned truly the case? Uchiha Itachi, indeed. Uchiha Madara, I see. That scoundrel. He dares to speak to me with heartfelt words. Uchiha Obito, then let us play along with his scheme. Uchiha Madara, yes. Everything shall proceed, as usual. Good heavens. It seems Uchiha Itachi is indeed a concern. Observing the dialogues regarding the revival of the Uchiha clan through the system's backend, Hanfeng's heart brimmed with confusion. What has Uchiha Itachi experienced since then? Can he foresee the future? Or is it a result of Uchiha Fugaku's Mangekyo Sharingan abilities? Yet, isn't his Sharingan limited to glimpsing only fragments? None of this makes sense. Just as Hanfeng was deep in thought, the system chimed. Ding. The second phase upgrade of the God-tier Ninja World short video QA system is commencing. Ding. System upgrading. Ding. The second phase will introduce the following 3 features. Feature: Virtual Duel Arena of the Ninja World. Description: divided into 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3 modes, randomly selecting ninjas from the living and underworld to participate. Winning individuals or teams will receive bountiful rewards from the system. Reward contents: crystals, ninjutsu, taijutsu, jinjutsu, reward doubling cards, and more. Feature: Virtual Dungeon of the Ninja World. Description: the system will randomly generate virtual dungeons based on plots from any timeline, randomly selecting ninjas from the living and underworld to participate. Successfully completing virtual dungeon tasks will yield generous rewards from the system. Reward contents: crystals, bloodline limits, sage body physique, reward doubling cards, and more. Feature: Virtual Exploration of the Ninja World. Description: the system will randomly create otherworldly spaces, randomly selecting ninjas from the living and underworld to participate. Teams with higher exploration levels will gain substantial rewards from the system. Reward contents: crystals, ninja tools, sage weapons, tailed beast chakra, resurrection cards, and more. Ding. For detailed feature descriptions, please check after the system upgrade is complete. Ding. System upgrading. Ding. Otsutsuki Kinshiki has joined the short video ninja chat group. Ding. Otsutsuki Village has joined the short video ninja chat group. What on earth? Otsutsuki Village too? Even the Sage of 6 Paths has arrived? Hanfeng's mind was utterly overwhelmed. The Sage of 6 Paths has been added to the group? Otsutsuki Kinshiki, young ones, do you thirst for power? The gathered ninjas turned their gazes towards the enormous screen in the sky, perplexed, as they failed to comprehend who these 2 bizarre old men were. Only within the small group of the Uchiha revival, the Uchiha clan erupted in exclamations. Uchiha Madara. What the? Rinnegan. Nine-tail Sharingan. Could it be that Uchiha Itachi is indeed what you speak of? Uchiha Asuna. Good heavens. Brother, could these 2 possibly be? Uchiha Itachi, the Sage of 6 Paths, and his brother. Uchiha Fugaku. Uchiha Shisui. Uchiha Obito. So what if it's the Sage of 6 Paths? I am the second sage. Uchiha Madara. Obito. Are you implying that I am the third? Uchiha Obito. You were the one who misled me first. Uchiha Madara. Oh, come on. I was unaware back then. Uchiha Obito. I don't care. Give me the revival card later. I wish to resurrect my beloved Rin. Uchiha Madara. Alright. I shall grant your wish. Ever since his brief encounter with Uchiha Itachi, Hanfeng's mouth has scarcely closed. Goodness. I am utterly astonished. Has the Uchiha clan already learned of the events that transpired through Uchiha Itachi? Hanfeng furrowed his brow. Although he was indolent, he was not foolish. Could it be that Uchiha Itachi is also a transmigrator? Or perhaps a reincarnator? Or, as is customary in mainstream transmigration fan fiction, is he the true protagonist while I merely serve as a supporting character to advance the plot? Just as Hanfeng's thoughts spiraled into confusion, the group of ninjas began to engage in casual conversation. Ashura, father, uncle, you have also arrived? Otsutsuki Kagaya. Oh, Ashura, how have you been lately? Have you reconciled with your brother? Ashura, my brother is still upset with me. Indra, you promised to let me use both hands. Yet, you pulled out a staggering 998? Is that what you call fighting? Ashura, brother, this. Senju Hashirama, Uchiha Madara, little Madara. Does this scene not seem familiar to you? Senju Hashirama, Uchiha Madara, little Madara. What are you doing? Why do you not respond to my messages? Senju Hashirama, Uchiha Madara. Madara, Uchiha Madara, Hashirama, Uchiha Madara. What the hell? Do not disturb me without reason. I am busy and have no time for games. Otsutsuki Kagaya. Oh? Are these not the reincarnators of the previous Ashura and Indra? Seeing your good relationship puts my mind at ease. Uchiha Madara. Ease your mind? You old rascal are quite the schemer. Why can't we Uchiha wield would release? Senju Hashirama, little Madara. What is this old man talking about? Uchiha Madara. It's nothing. He just wants to take advantage of us. Senju Hashirama. That cannot be allowed. Little Madara is mine. Uchiha Madara. Uzumaki Mito, great Hashirama. It seems you no longer wish to live. Senju Hashirama. Huh? This. Indra, huh? Your reincarnator is as foolish as you. Ashura. Brother. You cannot say that. I am not as foolish as he is. Uchiha Madara. What? You dare call Hashirama foolish? Do you not know that I am the only one permitted to say so? Speak another word, and I shall make you regret it. Indra. Oh? How intriguing. Dare you lay a finger on him? My brother can only be struck by me. Senju Hashirama. Huh? It's fine if you insult me. But dare you touch little Madara? Have you seen fists as large as a sandbag? There are 1,000 of them. Ashura, damn. No one can bully my elder brother. Not even I. The assembled ninjas in the chat group were left utterly bewildered. At that moment, a notification chimed. Ding. System upgrade complete. Ding. The virtual duel arena of the ninja realm is now open. Ding. The system has detected abnormal emotional fluctuations among 4 ninjas from the realm of the dead. Ding. Please confirm. Will the 4 participate in the 2v2 martial arts mode? Gazing at the virtual interface before them, the reincarnated souls of the netherworld spoke in unison. Confirm. Ding. Current number of participants, 4. Ding. Combatants, please prepare. In 2 minutes, the system will transport the combatants to the virtual duel arena. Ding. Matchup. Indra and Ashura versus Uchiha Madara and Senju Hashirama. Ding. Other ninjas may participate in betting. Ding. Betting starts at 10,000 crystals, with no upper limit. Winners take all. Ding. Please complete your bets within 1 minute. Upon hearing the announcement of betting, the ninjas were nearly brought to tears. What? Again? I'm nearly out of my capital. You upstairs. Rest assured, with your demeanor, you will never have a wife. Haha. Is the person above trying to drive the one above him to his demise? Hoping to inherit his fortune? You upstairs. I see you have some issues. What are you all rambling about? Do you know the saying live for the moment? Drink while you can? Indeed, one must revel in life's joys. Oh, the one upstairs is quite the scholar. Let me add, do not let the golden cup face the moon in vain. Goodness, are you all composing poetry? Please take your literary discussions to the right exit. Thank you. Of course, despite the relentless banter, the ninjas continued with their tasks. Ding. Uchiha Azuna bets 50,000 crystals. Bet content. Uchiha Madara and Senju Hashirama to win. Ding. Senju Tobarama bets 50,000 crystals. Bet content. Uchiha Madara and Senju Hashirama to win. Ding. Uchiha Obito bets 50,000 crystals. Bet content. Uchiha Madara and Senju Hashirama to win. The ninjas eagerly placed their crystals on the option of Uchiha Madara and Senju Hashirama's victory. For the other two were simply too unfamiliar. Madara. Should we consider betting on the other side to win? Just look at those odds. Senju Hashirama quietly inquired, tugging at Uchiha Madara's sleeve. What? Are we really in need of such crystals? Those odds seem outrageous. Uchiha Madara grimaced, casting an exasperated glance at Senju Hashirama. He then casually glanced at the odds, and upon seeing the staggering 1:233 ratio, even he felt a twinge of uncertainty. Though one ought to strive for honor in life, the proposition put forth by Senju Hashirama seemed exceedingly alluring, especially for someone like him who had already met his demise. Naturally, the system would not grant them that opportunity. Just as the two contemplated betting on Indra and Asura's victory, the system chimed again. Ding! The participants in the battle were unable to place their bets. Oh my! It wasn't just Uchiha Madara and Senju Hashirama. Even Indra and Asura were emitting anguished cries. This was, without a doubt, genuine crystal. Uchiha Madara exclaimed, "You don't intend to join in, do you?" Indra retorted, "Of course. We can always fight. Earning crystal is the true path." Suddenly, the assembled ninjas realized the dilemma and began to voice their frustrations. Goodness! You titans! Could you spare a thought for us? Indeed. They actually want to form an alliance to reap the benefits from us. Huh. Thankfully, the system is eternally divine. It won't grant you that opportunity. Silence. Madara and Hashirama interjected. Ding. Uchiha Itachi placed a bet of 50,000 crystals. Bet content. Both sides are evenly matched. Oh no. I forgot there was a draw option. It's too late. Could it be that Uchiha Itachi has an advantage? Shoo. I've heard that he single-handedly wiped out the Uchiha clan. Be cautious. Ding. 1 minute for betting has elapsed. The system has closed the betting interface. Ding. Total accumulated bets for this battle. 11 million crystals. Goodness. The odds. That's terrifying. 1:233, 1:666, 100,001? Have we placed our bets in vain? Uchiha Madara and Senju Hashirama, you two great figures. Do your best. You must win. Defeat Indra. Defeat Asura. Long live Uchiha Madara. Long live Senju Hashirama. Senju Tsunade remarked, humans truly are. Orochimaru interjected, just a bunch of gamblers, huh? Orochimaru. Who are you calling a pervert? Tsunade snapped. Hee. Ding. 2 minutes of battle preparation time have concluded. Commencing teleportation. In the next instant, for figures from the realm of the dead erupted in beams of purple, blue, and green light, before vanishing from the eyes of the onlookers. Welcome to the Frozen Throne. A remarkably elegant voice echoed in the ears of the ninjas. As the scene unfolded, they beheld a vast circular platform, at the end of which were steps composed of ice. Above the icy layers stood a dazzling ice-carved throne, with towering ice mountains rising majestically behind it. Goodness! What is the origin of this system? Seeing the scene before him, Hanfeng could hardly maintain his composure. This was precisely the frozen throne from the final assault on LK. For the tribe, Uchiha Madara exclaimed, "It's so cold. Where on earth are we?" Senju Hashirama added, "Indeed. What was that female voice just now?" Indra pondered, "Is this an alternate space?" Asura replied, "I'm not certain, brother." Not only were the four in the virtual duel astonished, but the ninjas in the ninja world also widened their eyes in disbelief. They had never witnessed such a spectacle and couldn't help but admire the wonders of this divine-level ninja world short video. Q&A system once more. Competitors, please prepare yourselves. The source of the sound emanated from a striking maiden rising from the frozen throne, with her pale blue tresses and azure eyes. Her fair complexion was enveloped in an attire woven from ice. Uchiha Madara, who are you? Gazing at the lady upon the throne, Uchiha Madara voiced the unspoken question lingering in everyone's hearts. I am the adjudicator of your battle. The blue-haired maiden responded with an elegant smile, evidently unprepared to satisfy Madara's inquiry. Ding. The battle shall commence in 10 seconds. Ding. The criteria for victory, until either side is rendered incapable of fighting. Ding. Countdown to the match. 9, 8, 7. Hashirama. Prepare to unleash the great Buddha. I have a technique I've long wished to try. Madara whispered to his companion, Hashirama Senju. Very well. Since we cannot wager for crystals, let us not hold back. What past lives and destinies? I acknowledge only you. Hashirama declared resolutely, fixing his gaze upon Madara. Asura, remember to unleash it directly. Crush them, Indra stated coldly, his eyes locked on Madara and Hashirama. All right, Aniki. Ashura's eyes sparkled with admiration for Indra. It had been so long since he had fought alongside his brother that he could scarcely recall. 3, 2, 1. Ding. Charge and absorb. Sage Art. Would release. True Thousand Hands. Complete Susanoo. Almost simultaneously, both sides unleashed their mightiest techniques. In the virtual arena, one purple, one green, one blue, one green, for colossal figures materialized before the eyes of the gathered shinobi. Wow, 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 wow. The live stream chat was instantly inundated with exclamations of awe. Otsutsuki Kagaya, not bad, not bad. Quite reminiscent of my heyday. Tsunade Senju, is this truly the power of my grandfather and Uchiha Madara? Obito Uchiha Hanf. Your mechs are nothing compared to mine. Kakashi Hitaki, Obito. Have you been watching too much Lizikyo? Obito Uchiha. Who is Lizikyo? Kakashi Hitaki, the one you saw in the Kamui dimension. Obito Uchiha. Oh, that one. Still not as dashing as me. Rin Noera. You too, Kakashi Hitaki. Has your account been hacked? Kakashi Hitaki. No way. Wrong account again. Rin Noera. Here is a look for you both to ponder. Meanwhile, within the virtual arena, Hashirama. Get ready. I'm coming in. Madara bellowed. And in an instant, his entire being melded into the great Buddha of Senju. Madara. Take it slow. It's too fast for me to handle. Sweat streamed down Hashirama's face. Even someone as formidable as he could not withstand the sudden surge of chakra from Madara. Of course, this scene was perceived quite differently by the assembled shinobi. What an explosive display. Could it be that the first Hokage and Uchiha Madara are indeed? No wonder Uchiha has always remained single. Hey up there, your words carry a double meaning. Is it possible that the Uchiha clan reproduces asexually? So it seems that the opposite sex is merely for procreation, while true love lies in same-sex relationships. Watch out above. You might get silenced. What a bunch. There's no administrator here. No need to panic. Of course, the 4 individuals in the virtual duel arena were oblivious to the thoughts of the crowd. Oh, how intriguing. Indra observed the fusion ninjutsu of the two before him, a slight smile gracing his lips. Aniki, hurry and join us. Ashura, noticing the situation, eagerly called for a fusion with Indra. What the hell did I just hear? Are they siblings? No wonder. This bond is inscribed in their very genes. I'm in love. You up there, something seems off with you. The various ninjas continued to comment on the unfolding events, but the next moment, they were left in awe by the spectacle before them. Susanoo combined with the great Buddha. 2 colossal, divine figures stood tall in the virtual arena. Truly worthy of our reincarnation. Indra's eyes gleamed with purple light as he charged towards the giant Buddha, the great jade gale ball. Ashura swiftly formed a ball and hurled it forward. Is that it? Uchiha Madara scoffed, dismissing the notion of past lives as utterly pathetic. Would release. The birth of the tree world. With a mighty shout, Hashirama Senju brought forth numerous thick branches that intercepted Ashura's mighty ball. Amaterasu. Indra snorted coldly. And in the next instant, boundless black flames ignited the branches summoned by Hashirama. Oh, how fascinating. Uchiha Madara sneered, then formed a hand seal. Heavenly obstruction of the stars. No sooner had he spoken than a massive meteor, 200 meters in diameter, appeared above the virtual arena, hurtling towards Indra and Ashura with fiery sparks. Wind release. Wind dragon tornado. Ashura shouted fiercely as countless massive tornadoes clawed at the descending meteor. But that wasn't the end. Observing this, Uchiha Madara summoned a second meteor, a colossal 600 meters in diameter, to crash down upon the first. What the hell? Madara, when did you learn this technique? Hashirama exclaimed, glancing at Uchiha Madara in surprise. Just recently. It's surprisingly effective. Madara chuckled coldly, having prepared for mutual destruction, waiting to see which side would awaken first. Ashura, Indra, witnessing the scene, unleashed Amaterasu again at the second meteor, but the black flames failed to engulf the entire sphere, prompting him to shout at Ashura. Got it. Aniki. Indra pressed his palms together and then erupted with energy. The Buddha atop transformed. The purple thousand-armed Buddha abandoned the idea of attacking the meteor and extended its myriad arms towards the blue thousand-armed Buddha. Hashirama. Uchiha Madara roared at his companion. He had no means to counter this move. Don't panic, Madara. With a sudden surge, Senju Hashirama's tightly shut eyes flung open, revealing an intricate tapestry of strange black markings upon his visage. He then clasped his hands together and bellowed, "Manifest the Buddha," as his words echoed. Thousands of azure hands erupted from behind the colossal blue Buddha, forcibly affixing themselves to the purple counterpart. The ground trembled ominously, engulfing the entire virtual arena in a cacophony of splintering wood and shattering stone. The deafening explosions reverberated through the airwaves, threatening to shatter the eardrums of ninjas, both in the realm of the living and the underworld. Is this what divine combat looks like? How terrifying. Thank heavens we weren't born in the same era. If Konoha possesses such power, why did they not unify the 5 nations from the outset? As the smoke began to dissipate, the gathered ninjas gradually regained their composure. Utterly awestruck by the spectacle they had just witnessed, any single jutsu displayed could obliterate their villages, let alone the cataclysmic clash of ultimate techniques. This was truly a battle capable of apocalyptic destruction. Ding. Both sides are incapacitated. Referee, please commence the countdown. Understood. 10, 9, 8. As they observed the ethereal beauty with short, pale blue hair initiating the countdown, the ninjas were reminded that the outcome of this battle directly influenced their crystal gains, igniting a fervor among the crowd. Get up already. Hurry. Goodness. Rise, Madara. Hashirama. My crystals. My dowry. My husband's dowry. Oh my. Wealthy lady above. Do you need a husband? Yet, no matter how fervently the crowd rallied, the 4 figures sprawled on the ground remained entirely unresponsive. After all, having been struck by 2 meteors followed by a relentless barrage of countless arms, merely being unconscious instead of deceased was quite the feat. 3, 2, 1. Neither side has regained their footing. As the referee, I declare this battle a draw. The pale blue-haired beauty stated with elegance, before gracefully resuming her seat upon the frozen throne and waving to the camera. In an instant, 4 beams of light enveloped the combatants, and they were transported back to their prior positions. Uchiha Madara, goodness, the hands of that Buddha are quite heavy. Indra, shut it. Wasn't it your meteors that caused this mess? Uchiha Madara, TCH. I'm up for a rematch. Indra, a rematch it is. Do you think I fear you? Senju Hashirama, brothers, please cease your quarrel. We do not wish to endure this again. Ashura, Hashirama, in your next life, may you find peace. Hashirama, Ashura, no. You suffered in the past life. Uchiha Madara, Indra, ding. The 2v2 battle mode has concluded. Result, a draw. Neither participant shall receive any rewards. Ding. Now commencing the tally of betting results. Ding. Congratulations to Uchiha Itachi for making the correct prediction. You have received a reward of 11 million crystals from the system. Ding. The system will undergo maintenance for 30 minutes. Ding. All ninjas may engage in personal activities. Shortly, the system will open a virtual dungeon for the entire ninja realm. Stay tuned. The prowess of Uchiha Itachi is indeed extraordinary. Hanfeng found himself perturbed. As the highest authority within the system's backend, he could only procure a mere 500,000 crystals, while Uchiha Itachi effortlessly amassed nearly 10 million crystals in one fell swoop. Such blatant manipulation. At this moment, Hanfeng even experienced a tinge of jealousy, as if the true host of the system were not him, but rather Uchiha Itachi. By heavens, is it that Uchiha Itachi again? What is happening? Why is it him once more? Could this person be a mere facade? The assembled ninjas disregarded their decorum and vented their frustrations. Uchiha Itachi remarked, "It's merely luck." Senju Tobarama retorted, "Listen, is that even human speech?" The inherently malevolent Uchiha brat. Uchiha Kagami interjected, "Lord Tobarama, I advise you to exercise kindness." Uchiha Madara commented, "Tobarama, I offer you a chance to rephrase your words." Uchiha Obito added, "Second Hokage, I suggest you reconsider your words." Uchiha Fugaka questioned, "What grievances do you hold against my son?" Uchiha Shisui inquired, "What dissatisfaction do you have with my brother?" Senju Tobarama exclaimed, "Elder brother." Senju Hashirama remarked, "Don't look at me. I have just merged with little Madara and am still reminiscing about that warmth." Uchiha Madara quipped, "Huh? Do you also wish to dance?" At this moment, in the southern region of the ninja world, 59,170,000 crystals had already been amassed. Uchiha Itachi mused aloud, while behind him, Kisame Hashigaki wore a relaxed smile, exclaiming, 1 against 7. Truly commendable. Uchiha Itachi turned and smiled. "Thank you for your support." Kisame shrugged, "No need for thanks. You are my savior." Uchiha Itachi smiled silently, then turned to gaze at the large screen in the sky, muttering, Sasuke, you must strive to survive. Strangely, even Hanfeng failed to witness this scene. At that moment, a vivid red prompt reappeared on the large screen. Ding. System maintenance completed. Ding. The system has opened a virtual dungeon for all ninjas. Ding. Dungeon name. Do you wish to dance? Ding. Mission requirement. Clear the dungeon. Complete the storyline. Ding. Mission reward. 1 resurrection card. Ding. Designated participant for the virtual dungeon. Uchiha Madara. Ding. Please prepare, Uchiha Madara. You will enter the virtual dungeon in 3 minutes. At this time, in Konoha village, the perpetually squinted eyes briefly opened, followed by a gentle smile, before returning to his tasks. However, the fleeting purple glimmer seemed to signify that this seemingly unassuming man was far more than he appeared. Uchiha Madara exclaimed, "A resurrection card?" Uchiha Obito echoed, "A resurrection card." Uchiha Madara declared, "I comprehend." Uchiha Obito replied, "I rely on you." Senju Hashirama asked, "What are you two up to?" Uchiha Madara replied, "I shan't tell you." Senju Hashirama responded with silence. The gathered ninjas gazed at the dungeon reward with envy, for the resurrection card in the crystal shop was worth an astounding 1 billion crystals. As a direct reward for the task, the ninjas felt their eyes gleaming with a fierce light. In this moment, jealousy distorted their expressions. Ding. Please prepare, Uchiha Madara. The teleportation is about to commence. Ding. Teleportation begins. In the realm of the afterlife, Uchiha Madara emanated a blue glow, and in the blink of an eye, he vanished from the sight of the gathered ninjas. Virtual instant scene, summoning technique. Impure world reincarnation. A man, entirely bound in bandages, bellowed, revealing himself as the second Sasuke. No. Immediately, a coffin emerged from the sandy ground. In the next moment, a crack appeared on the lid of the coffin. Bang! The figure within the coffin kicked the lid aside with force. Amidst a flurry of dust and debris, a hand slowly emerged from the coffin, gripping its side. Is this the impure world reincarnation? The man looked down at his hands in bewilderment. To think that the instigator of this war would even utilize you. No remarked. Gazing at the man before him. Where's this? The man inquired, looking at the bandaged figure. This is the battlefield of the 4th Great Ninja War. No replied. As the man gradually approached the edge of the cliff, below them lay tens of thousands of Ninja Alliance troops. At that moment, the man's visage fully revealed itself. It was indeed Uchiha Madara. He gazed disdainfully at the Ninja Alliance below, coldly remarking, "Oh, how intriguing. Is it already the 4th Great Ninja War?" Suddenly, the pupils of No beside Uchiha Madara constricted sharply, and then, the voice of Kabuto Yakushi echoed. "I am Kabuto Yakushi, his assistant." Uchiha Madara snorted coldly. How insidious. To communicate with me through impure world reincarnation. The gathered ninjas were taken aback in shock. The 4th Great Ninja War. The second Sasuke no has emerged? Isn't Kabuto Yakushi one of Orochimaru's subordinates? Is war truly on the horizon once more? At this moment, Hanfeng also wore a stunned expression. What a predicament. I haven't extracted any commissions from this round. From the background, Hanfeng learned that this instance was a solo reward mode, and he could derive no benefits. Orochimaru, not bad. You managed to learn impure world reincarnation. Kabuto Yakushi, I believe this is thanks to Lord Orochimaru's excellent teaching. No, I've been dead for so long, yet you can summon me? Uchiha Madara, isn't it quite normal? Even I can be summoned. Senju Hashirama, Madara, your entrance is truly spectacular. You even kicked your own coffin lid aside. Uchiha Madara, it's merely passable. Everyone. Virtual instant scene, look. There are people up there. The Ninja Alliance shouted, pointing at Uchiha Madara and No atop a distant rock pillar. This is Inoki. That Sasuke stared at Uchiha Madara, rendered speechless. Lord Sasuke, what has happened to you? Gaara beside him asked. Lord Wind Shadow. That man is Uchiha Madara. Inoki trembled as he spoke. Uchiha Madara? Then who is the masked man on the other side of the battlefield? Naruto Uzumaki exclaimed in astonishment. Deidara, what? Why has the old man become that Sasuke once again? Wasn't that role mine? Tutono Yuki, how would I know? You little rascal Haven T run away again. Have you? Kuratsuchi, grandfather. That's impossible. Deidara and Ai-chan would never leave. Deidara, it seems that a great many events have transpired in the future. Gaara, how could I ever be the Kazekage? Temari, brother. Kankuro Gaharo. Naruto Uzumaki, Gaara, as the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails, I am destined to become the 7th Hokage. As the Jinchuriki of the One Tail, you too can achieve greatness. Gaara, don't be ridiculous. Once I regain my strength, I will destroy Konohagakure. Kurama, you foul raccoon. This is my territory. I am the one in charge here. Meanwhile, within the Akatsuki base in the Rain Village, Obito Uchiha, concealed beneath his mask, offered an awkward smile. If these members were to discover that the bewildered Akatsuki member, Zetsu, was indeed the instigator of the Fourth Shinobi World War, what would they think? Virtual copy scene. Your Edo Tensei body is custom designed for me, far surpassing your peak strength. Kabuto Yakushi remarked. Oh, have you witnessed my prime? Obito Uchiha asked with a cold smile, tilting his head. No, so please allow me to witness the legendary power of the Uchiha. Kabuto replied respectfully. At that moment, a massive sand hand surged towards the two from the side, easily evaded as they floated in midair. Obito leaped down from the cliff, landing steadily, and with a deep, resonant voice, he declared, "Let the battle commence." No one can contend with Obito Uchiha, can they? Indeed, especially considering the ninjutsu he previously unleashed alongside Hashirama Senju. By the way, did you notice? The forehead protectors in the earlier scene were all engraved with the character for ninja. Oh, now that you mention it, that is indeed the case. Could it be that the enemies in the Fourth Shinobi World War are different? As they gazed at the images on the large screen, the assembled ninjas fell into contemplation, for the events within this virtual copy bore significant implications for their future. Obito Uchiha, TCH. Why are you all in such a panic? I remain unfazed. All. Virtual copy scene. Obito Uchiha slowly lifted his foot, advancing toward the army of ninjas before him. Upon realizing that their adversary was the legendary Obito Uchiha, panic reached its zenith, inciting a frenzy among the ninjas. Wah! The allied ninja forces roared in unison, brandishing their weapons and charging at Obito. Simultaneously, his speed began to escalate, facing a multitude. At the moment of contact, dozens of ninjas were sent flying. Obito leaped into the heart of the allied forces. Hashirama Senju, whoa, the first brother to charge and is quite bold. Izuna Uchiha, indeed. To lead the charge against Big Brother shows true bravery. Obito Uchiha, yes. Which brave soul dares to step forward? I shall call you the greatest. In the virtual copy scene, Uchiha Madara moved through the ranks of the ninja allied forces like a rose amidst a battlefield, leaving chaos in his wake. The cries of the ninjas echoed relentlessly as his formidable presence rendered their weapons, be it katana, shuriken, explosive tags, or even earth-style techniques, merely toy-like in comparison. In mere moments, the entire ninja allied forces found themselves in disarray. At this juncture, a ninja wielding a yellow chakra katana launched an attack against Madara, skillfully slashing, thrusting, and striking, compelling Madara to evade. Remarkable. This fellow wields his blade with such finesse. Wow, what a masterful display of swordsmanship. Keep it up. Bring down Uchiha Madara. At last, we have a true powerhouse among us. Upon witnessing this, I shared the same sentiment. However, Hanfeng within the safe house shook his head, recognizing that Madara remained the indomitable Uchiha Madara. In the virtual scene, as Madara deftly dodged, he forcefully disarmed the ninja, seizing him by the neck with his right hand and lifting him effortlessly, coldly remarking, "Do you wish to dance as well?" His words left the ninjas speechless, the humiliation striking too swiftly. Hashirama, little Madara. This is rather juvenile. I assent it. Tobarama, the essence of adolescence, is overflowing. Izuna, nonsense. This should be termed as an outburst of dominance. Madara, Izuna, fourth rakage. Setting aside the immaturity, how do we combat such strength? Kuratsuchi, I cannot hope to match him. Anoki, it seems I must be the one to restrain him. Madara, restrain me? Anoki, have you grown in strength? Deidara, get out of the way, old man. I despise Uchiha. Let me handle this. Madara, Izuna, Obito, Shisui, Fugaku, and Sasuke remain silent. Look, the moment I step in, the Uchiha are silenced. Itachi, Deidara. We are merely paying our respects to your impending demise. Deidara, 1 against 7. Just you wait. Ding. Virtual copy concluded. Ding. Teleportation commencing. Ding. Teleportation complete. Ding. Congratulations to Uchiha Madara for successfully completing the copy's narrative. Ding. Congratulations to Uchiha Madara for obtaining a resurrection card. Ding. Please select the ninja you wish to resurrect. In the realm of the afterlife, Uchiha Madara returned to his original position after the blue light faded. Who did he wish to resurrect? Himself? Hashirama? Izuna? His father? At that moment, within the small group of Uchiha Restoration, Obito, Madara. I beseech you to resurrect Rin Noara. Obito Madara. I implore you. Obito, as long as you bring Rin back, I shall do anything you ask. Uchiha Obito, Uchiha Madara, esteemed Madara. Uchiha Madara, allow me to ponder this matter. Uchiha Obito, huh? Uchiha Obito, were we not in agreement beforehand? Uchiha Obito, Uchiha Madara, you must not go back on your word. Uchiha Madara, yet. I too yearn for the revival of Rin Noara. Uchiha Obito, Uchiha Rin, Nisan. It's all right. I'm not in a hurry. Let us proceed as originally planned. Uchiha Madara, Rin Uchiha Rin, Nisan. Have you forgotten? Obito has truly endured much. Obito, revered, Madara revered. For love, unleash the myriad blossoms. Control the nine tails, battle the fourth. Dominate the Akatsuki, gather the tailed beasts. Commence the fourth war, absorb the 10 tails. Transform into the sage of 6 paths, confront Naruto. Fight for a lifetime. All for Rin. Uchiha Rin. His profound devotion deserves a resurrection card. Uchiha Madara, very well, since you have expressed it so. Uchiha Obito. Thank you, Madara. Thank you, Rin. At this moment, the multitude of ninjas did not rush them, their minds swirling with myriad thoughts. Some feared Uchiha Madara's revival, others hoped for it. And some were curious as to whom he would resurrect. Ding. Uchiha Madara, please select the ninja you wish to revive. At this moment, the large screen once again displayed the system prompt. Uchiha Madara, I choose to resurrect Rin Noara. A wave of astonishment swept through the crowd. The ninjas could hardly fathom hearing such an unfamiliar name from Uchiha Madara's lips. Who is this person? Indeed, why have we never heard of her? Could she perhaps be Uchiha Madara's old flame? Isn't his old flame Uzumaki Mido? Do not speak nonsense. Clearly it is Senju Hashirama. Instantly, the Ninja World's chat group descended into chaos. Rin Noara, am I to be revived? In the realm of the afterlife, Rin Noara exclaimed in surprise. Unable to comprehend why Uchiha Madara would choose to revive someone she barely knew. Kakashi Hitaki, Uchiha Obito, is it you? Uchiha Obito, humph. Who else could it be? Kakashi Hitaki, splendid. At last, I can be freed. Uchiha Obito, freed? I will still hold you accountable for failing to protect Rin. Rin Noara, Obito. It's not like that. It's me. Uchiha Obito, I know. Rin, I understand. Kakashi Hitaki, Obito, if given another chance, I would protect Rin with my very life. Ding. The system has opened a special time quest. Ding. Quest name, The Death of Rin Noara. The night Obito went dark. Ding. Quest requirements, prevent Rin Noara's suicide. Ding. Quest requirements, eliminate all elite Umbu ninjas from the Mist Village. Ding. Quest requirements, stop the Three Tails from rampaging. Ding. Quest reward, revival of Rin Noara. Ding. Quest cost, 1 resurrection card. Ding. Special time-space instance designated participants, Uchiha Obito and Hitaki Kakashi. Ding. Please prepare yourselves. Ding. Teleportation will commence in 10 seconds. The information displayed on the large screen astonished all the ninjas, as they never anticipated that this system could traverse time and space. Uchiha Obito, humph. Kakashi, do not let Rin down this time. Hitaki Kakashi, rest assured, I will risk everything to save Rin. Noara Rin, Obito, Kakashi. Ding. Please Uchiha Obito and Hitaki Kakashi prepare yourselves. Ding. Teleportation begins. At the meeting point of Team 7, within the Akatsuki organization's base, 2 beams of blue light flashed, and the 2 vanished from their location. Time-space instant scene Rin. Uchiha Obito abruptly sat up from his bed, startling the elderly man behind him, who opened his violet eyes in alarm. What the heck? Rinnegan. Another powerful individual with Rinnegan. Look closely. Doesn't this old man resemble Uchiha Madara? Don't you dare say that. He actually does. The ninja chat group once again became lively. Ever since the advent of this divine-level Ninja World short video QA system, the daily lives of ninjas have transformed significantly. At least on the day the system opens weekly, the ninjas feel more like spectators, and only on this day does the Ninja World experience relative peace. Uchiha Madara, what the heck? This segment can air? Senju Hashirama, is this white-haired old man you? Uchiha Madara, obviously. Senju Hashirama, goodness. Madara, How was I unaware that you possessed Rinnegan? Uchiha Madara, huh? You have no idea about many things. Senju Hashirama, little Madara, are you picking on me again? Uchiha Madara, behave yourself. Uzumaki Mito, it's fine. You two continue. I am merely an accident. Senju Hashirama. Uchiha Madara. Time-space instance scene. Why are you making a racket? Disturbing my sweet dreams. The elderly Madara said impatiently. Damn it. Uchiha Obito glared at the old Madara, frustration boiling within him. The elderly Madara sensed that Obito appeared different than usual. Stop wasting time. Where is Black Zetsu? Uchiha Obito had no intention of engaging in idle chatter with the elderly Madara. His sole desire at that moment was to rush and save Rin. Did you call for me? Black Zetsu emerged from the wall, but before he could react, Uchiha Obito effortlessly fused with him, simultaneously beginning to absorb the energy of the outer path golem at an astonishing rate. What are you doing? Black Zetsu asked in terror as he watched Obito continuously absorb power. Shut up. Uchiha Obito disregarded Black Zetsu's inquiry. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. Uchiha Obito managed to absorb nearly 70% of the golem's energy. You? The elderly Madara gazed at Uchiha Obito in shock, wondering what was happening with him today. This matter will be settled later. Uchiha Obito cast a cold glance at the elderly man before shattering the outer wall with a single punch. Donning a black coat, he sprinted fervently towards the direction where Rin was in peril. Madara-sama, what is wrong with the child today? Questioned Black Zetsu, peeking out from the outer path statue in confusion. Who knows? Muttered the elderly man, the corners of his mouth twitching slightly before he succumbed once more to slumber. In the path of Uchiha revival, Uchiha Madara exclaimed, Damn, that Black Zetsu. If I had known it was such a mama's boy, I would have disposed of him right away. Uchiha Izuna urged, Calm down, brother. Uchiha Obito chimed in, Madara, after I rescue Rin, should I return and disconnect the tubes attached to you? Uchiha Madara replied with a puzzled expression, while Uchiha Itachi coughed. I believe that would be prudent. Uchiha Madara, bewildered, was met with Uchiha Shisui's remark. After all, this predicament arose because of you, Madara. It would be wise not to resist. Uchiha Izuna added, Indeed, brother. Please endure Obito's antics. Uchiha Madara retorted, Izuna, you all. What the hell? Haha, this is too amusing. Are they preparing for acupuncture? Hanfeng observed the Uchiha clan's banter through the back-end system. He had ceased to be troubled by the chaos in the ninja world. It was the Uchiha who held the reins of power. As for him, he had decided to find a secluded place to bide his time, gradually enhancing his strength. Eventually, he would seek out a charming lady and engage in delightful conversations, but thoughts of dominating the ninja world were far from his mind. Scene of the time-space instance, as Uchiha Obito dashed towards Rin, Kakashi Hitaki found himself besieged by elite Umbu from the Mist Village. Rin, do not stray from my side. Wait for Obito to arrive. Kakashi strained to fend off the onslaught while retreating. Obito? Isn't dead? Rin, feeling increasingly unwell, sensed the potential for the Three Tails to go berserk within her. Yet, upon hearing Obito's name, her clarity began to return. He is not dead. He is hastening towards us. Kakashi asserted, for his left eye was, in fact, Obito's. As the mist gradually thickened around them, Uchiha Obito felt the exhilaration of his right Sharingan intensify. With each step closer, he drew to Kakashi. Their visions began to intertwine. Through Kakashi's left eye, Obito could see his friend engaged in battle, while the one he yearned for, Rin Noera, trembled behind Kakashi. The earlier image of her being pierced through the chest by Raikiri now absent. This time, he must not be late. Channeling the power of the outer path statue within, Uchiha Obito erupted into a frenzy of furious roars, resolute in his desire to avert witnessing Rin's death once more. Simultaneously, Kakashi, gathering energy in his hand for Raikiri, urged Rin, Obito is on his way. Do not contemplate self-destruction. The Three Tails within you, Obito, and I will handle. Upon hearing these words, Rin was taken aback, her mouth agape in disbelief as she inquired, Kakashi, how could you possibly know? Kakashi Hitaki remained silent. This time, he would not fail his brother. This time, Rin, we shall protect you with all our might. Both Uchiha Obito and Kakashi Hitaki resolutely declared within their hearts. Seen from the time-space replica, why is this kid so remarkably formidable? An elite ninja from the Hidden Mist Village's Umbu pondered. though their orders were merely to compel the two to return to Konoha and exploit the girl-as tailed beast within her to wreak havoc upon the village, paving the way for their assault. Yet, the white-haired youth before them appeared to be desperately awaiting rescue. Rasha, Orochimaru, you are quite familiar with this tactic. Orochimaru. Rasha, Orochimaru. If it weren't for that boy from the Kagaya clan, you would never have been able to defeat me. Orochimaru, you are already dead. There is no point in speculating. You should focus on how to save your son instead. Rasha, Hiruzen Sarutobi, Orochimaru. When we meet again, I shall show you no mercy. Orochimaru, old man, just wait for your descendants to collect your remains. Noirarin, you all, be quiet. Rasha, Orochimaru, Hiruzen Sarutobi. In the underworld, Noirarin wept sorrowfully, gazing at the two who were risking everything for her on the large screen. Her heart was a tumult of emotions, gratitude, guilt, and sorrow intertwining. Particularly upon witnessing Uchiha Obito's heart-wrenching roar, she could vividly imagine the complexity of his emotions after having lost her once before. May Obito's dream be fulfilled this time. In the safe house, Hanfeng couldn't help but feel a pang of sorrow. He was not one for witnessing such tragic scenes. The image of Obito clutching Rin's lifeless body and crying out in anguish had even brought tears to his eyes. Seen from the time-space replica, Captain, shall we eliminate this white-haired brat first? One of the ninjas from the Hidden Mist village suggested. Very well, let us dispose of him first. Then we will personally deliver the Jinchuriki of the Three Tails to Konoha. The leader of the Umbu elite seemed resolute. In the next moment, dozens of ninjas abandoned their defense and charged towards Kakashi Hatake. Just in time, Kakashi bellowed, unleashing lightning from his hands. His Sharingan locked onto the movements of his adversaries as he charged forward without a glance back, for he knew that the man had arrived. The Mist ninjas, forsaking their comrades, sneered as they advanced toward him. Indeed, in a moment of crisis, allies could easily be abandoned. Yet, they were gravely mistaken, and their error was profound. Get away! A furious roar echoed from behind, and several elite Umbu ninjas collapsed to the ground. Emerging from the shadows, a blood-soaked figure in a black cloak appeared, Obito. Regardless of how much his appearance had altered, how many times he had faced death, or how deeply he had fallen, in the eyes of his beloved, he remained the Uchiha Obito who aspired to become Hokage. Rin. At last, he has finally arrived. Amidst a whirlwind of emotions, Uchiha Obito shed tears of blood. The elite ninjas of the Umbu from the Hidden Mist village, drawn by the commotion, immediately charged towards the figure cloaked in black. Kamui! Kamui! The simultaneous cries, tinged with youthful fervor, erupted from two boys positioned at the front and back. Their Sharingan had successfully evolved into the Mangekyo Sharingan. Not out of hatred, but out of love. Chapter 29. The Resurrection of Noirarin. Don't come any closer, exclaimed Madara. Seen from the temporal dimension, The anguished wails of the elite Umbu ninjas echoed around them. After all, before the might of two Mangekyo Sharingan, even the most skilled Umbu ninjas stood no chance of survival. In mere moments, only two panting figures remained on the scene, alongside the bewildered Noirarin. Rin. Uchiha Obito rushed forward without a moment's pause, enveloping her in his embrace. He had missed so much. Obito. Noirarin, allowing Obito to hold her tightly, instinctively wrapped her trembling arms around him. Standing nearby, Kakashi Hatake revealed a knowing smile beneath his mask. This time, he had not arrived too late. Kakashi, you finally kept your promise. After a long silence, Obito, still holding Rin, turned to Kakashi with solemnity. What are your plans now? Kakashi lowered his forehead protector and replied calmly. I intend to bring Rin into my Kamui space, to help her fully harness the power of the Three Tails. Obito spoke in a deep voice. Obito, how could you? Noirarin, in Obito's arms, gazed at the two with surprise, sensing something awry. Rin, you will understand soon enough. For now, please bear with me, Obito said gently, and then, using the illusion of his Mangekyo Sharingan, he dispelled the control technique on the Three Tails, drawing Rin into his Kamui space. Obito. Kakashi furrowed his brow, yet the latter part of his sentence remained unspoken. Ding. Congratulations to Uchiha Obito and Kakashi Hatake for completing the special temporal dimension quest. Ding. Quest reward. Noirarin resurrected. Ding. The dimension will close in 5 minutes. 5 minutes? Both Obito and Kakashi exclaimed in astonishment. Hehe. Kakashi, do you want to join me in taking down Madara? With Rin officially resurrected, Obito's spirits soared as he conceived a grand surprise for Madara. Yet, in the ninja chat group, Uchiha Madara, what the hell? Obito, you bastard. Uchiha Obito, hehe. You were about to kick the bucket anyway. Let me send you off. Uchiha Madara, you better watch it. Uchiha Kakashi Madara, I'm innocent. Obito dragged me into this. Uchiha Madara, you changed your username. Uchiha Kakashi, hehe. No, I won't. I simply refuse. Uchiha Madara, have you all come to dance, have you? Vortex Mito, children, fear not. Pull it out. Pull it out. I shall protect you. Uchiha Madara, the heart of a woman is the most poisonous. At this moment, it was evident that Kakashi Hitaki's mood was exceptionally bright. After bearing the shadows of the past for so many years and the burden of his unclean right hand, it felt as though it had been cleansed anew. Minato Namikaze, Uchiha Obito, Kakashi Hitaki, Rin Noara, how wonderful to see you all reunited. I can finally leave this world without regrets. Kakashi Hitaki, Sensei, Rin Noara, Sensei, Uchiha Obito, Freeway, Kushina Uzumaki, Uchiha Obito, congratulations. Obito, lovers have finally become one. In the ninja chat group, close friends and family were extending their congratulations to him. However, within Obito's heart, there was a bittersweet taste, for he was the very one who had caused the death of his teacher and the sensei's wife. Uchiha Obito, Minato, Kushina, Sensei, I am so sorry. I will find a way to bring you back. Minato Namikaze, why do you apologize? Kushina Uzumaki, indeed, just having that intention is enough. Hashirama Senju, Uchiha Obito, stop with the pleasantries. Quickly detach Madara's tubes. Uchiha Madara, wait. Tobirama, just you wait. Scene of the time-space copy at this moment. Uchiha Obito and Kakashi Hitaki had returned to the residence of the elderly Madara. Who was by your side? The elderly Madara looked up at the two, seemingly perplexed. Apologies, Madara. Without further ado, Obito stepped forward and swiftly removed the tubes connecting the elderly Madara to the outer path divine tree. Don't come any closer. Madara let out a final cry, and then his head drooped, departing from this world. How curious. Why didn't Team Madara mention that he wanted to dance as well? Kakashi teased from the side. Who knows? Obito shrugged, indicating he was indifferent. As for Kurizetsu, Obito had no intention of dealing with him at the moment. As per Itachi's intel, keeping him around would be more beneficial. Kakashi, when we return, remember to come find us in Kamui. Obito leaned in and whispered in Kakashi's ear. Yes, I will. Take care of yourselves. Kakashi nodded in affirmation. Beep. Special time-space copy has concluded. Beep. Commencing teleportation. Beep. Teleportation complete. At the gathering place of Team 7, Kakashi Hitaki returned to his original position, greeted his teammates, and then immediately entered the Kamui space. At the Akatsuki base, Uchiha Obito removed his mask and smiled as he entered the Kamui space, where Rin Noara and Kakashi Hitaki awaited him. As for the others, Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Obito, Kakashi Hitaki, you two wait for me. Hashirama Senju. Oh dear. Little Madara, do not be angry. Look, you have lived for so long. Consider it a natural conclusion to your life. Uchiha Madara, get lost. Senju Hashirama, how fierce. Uchiha Itachi, Kakashi Hitaki. I did not expect you to possess the Mangekyo Sharingan already. My apologies. Uchiha Kakashi ahem. 1 against 7. You flatter me. Senju Tobirama, cursed be. The malevolent Uchiha has gained a new member. At that moment, bold red characters illuminated the large screen. Ding. The second episode of the Ninja World short video livestream has concluded. Ding. The Ninja chat group is now permanently open. Ding. The Crystal Mall is now permanently open. Ding. You can earn crystal points by liking and commenting on previous short videos. Ding. You can acquire crystal points through the auction house in exchange. Ding. Anticipate next week's events. As the second episode of the Ninja World short video came to an end, the ninjas felt a tinge of reluctance. Yet pain. Is that all? Prepare to experience utter devastation. Uchiha Obito, Uchiha Itachi, Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Azuna, Uchiha Shisui, Uchiha Fugaku, Uchiha Sasuke. Everyone, what is the matter with the Uchiha? What is the matter? Hanfeng awkwardly forced a smile. Goodness, this timeline is utterly chaotic. Are we really about to face calamity this early? Within the Kamui dimension, Obito, Kakashi Hitaki stepped forward, embracing Uchiha Obito warmly, Childhood friends finally reunited in reality. Kakashi. Uchiha Obito patted Kakashi on the back with enthusiasm. How wonderful. We can be together again. Noara Rin appeared before them, transformed from a young girl into a beautiful woman in her 30s. Rin. The two rushed forward, one on each side. Only 3 slots were missing from Team Minato. Uchiha Obito spoke solemnly, but reviving Rin requires 10 billion crystals. Noara Rin expressed her concern. No worries. The system descends once a week. We can pool our crystals. It shouldn't take long. Kakashi reassured her. Now there is a pressing issue. Uchiha Obito said with a furrowed brow. What issue? The other two expressed their confusion in unison. The Akatsuki organization. Uchiha Obito shook his head helplessly. Akatsuki? Kakashi's gaze towards Uchiha Obito grew serious. What are you all talking about? Noara Rin was left bewildered. Kakashi, you take Rin back to Konoha. I have some matters to attend to. With that, Uchiha Obito entrusted Noara Rin to Kakashi and departed from the Kimui dimension. What happened to Kakashi and Obito? The recently revived Noara Rin felt her memories were still somewhat muddled, unable to fully grasp many events from the timelines. In her mind, she envisioned the youthful Uchiha Obito, weeping over her lifeless body, and she seemed to glimpse the adult Obito committing numerous grievous errors. Even the current Uchiha Obito exuded not only an unwavering love that transcended death, but also a profound sense of guilt, accompanied by a chilling aura of murderous intent. Perhaps he still required time to reconcile his emotions. Hatake Kakashi was acutely aware of the turmoil within Obito. He himself was not immune to such feelings. Although he had successfully resurrected Rin, the haunting memories of past traumas continued to torment him. The two remained silent, and amidst a swirling vortex, they vanished into the Kimui dimension. At the Akatsuki base, Pain regarded Uchiha Obito solemnly. Are you leaving? Indeed, Obito replied coldly. Do you not feel the need to provide us with an explanation? Conan stepped forward to question him. An explanation? Who do I owe an explanation to in this life? Obito retorted, his anger simmering. Then do not blame me for my lack of courtesy. As soon as the words left her lips, Conan entered a combat stance, while the remaining Akatsuki members nonchalantly watched the unfolding drama. Conan, remain calm. You are no match for him. Pain interposed himself in front of her and cast a cold gaze at Obito. Are the two leaders about to clash? How exciting! Haydn exclaimed gleefully, for he held no regard for his comrades, devoted solely to his faith in the evil deity. I have a proposal. At this moment, Uchiha Itachi stepped forward, addressing the assembly. What proposal? Pain inquired coldly. Separation. Obito preemptively articulated Itachi's intention. Impossible. Conan shouted, her emotions running high. This is not your decision to make. Obito scoffed. Very well. Pain restrained the impassioned Conan, speaking in a measured tone. At least you possess some sense. Obito let out a cold laugh. Those who wish to accompany me may depart now. Pain announced to the remaining Akatsuki members. I will stay. I will remain as well. The immortal duo shrugged and aligned themselves with Pain. I will follow him. Deidara leisurely strolled over to Obito's side. Deidara? Haydn expressed surprise. I simply wish to eliminate Orochimaru. Deidara stated impassively. Very well. Pain replied with equal stoicism. I need not elaborate. Itachi naturally positioned himself beside Obito. I, of course, will follow you. Kisame declared without hesitation, joining Obito's side. Then it is time to bid farewell. Obito waved his hand, leading the other three away from the Akatsuki base. Thus, the once unified Akatsuki had now irrevocably fractured, leaving Pain, Conan, Haydn, and Kakuzu, along with Black Zetsu, as the remaining members. Pain, you are simply allowing them to leave. Conan still harbored some discontent. What other choice do we have? Pain shook his head in resignation. Leader, what about the tailed beast? Shall we capture it? Haydn interjected. Of course. Let us commence with Konoha. Pain replied with a steely gaze. Meanwhile, on the other side, I have no interest in your plans. Tell me, where is Orochimaru? Sasori asked in a low voice. I do not know, Uchiha Obito replied coldly. Humph. Then I shall take my leave. I will seek Orochimaru myself, Sasori stated, departing without a backward glance. Suit yourself. Uchiha Obito had never anticipated that Sasori would heed his words. Speaking of which, what about Jubi, the Inyon user? Kisame suddenly recalled this peculiar existence within the Akatsuki organization. Him? Pay no mind. Uchiha Obito scoffed. Obito, upon your return to the village, please take good care of Sasuke for me. That matter is entrusted to me and Kisame. Itachi Uchiha solemnly patted Obito's shoulder. Understood. Obito wasted no time, promptly utilizing Kamui to return to Konoha. At that moment, within a safe house, Hanfeng received a prompt from the system's backend. Ding. Please proceed to the Land of Waves to meet with Itachi Uchiha. Ding. Upon completion of the meeting, you will receive a reward, a pair of Mangekyo Sharingan. Ding. Please set off immediately. What? Hanfeng stared at the text from the system, utterly speechless. Wasn't the plan to lay low? System, you cannot be serious. We cannot abandon Gaara. Kankuro shouted at Maki. Indeed. Moreover, Gaara is not here. Other villages are stirring restlessly. Temari echoed anxiously. Enough noise. Maki bellowed, fully aware of the dire situation facing Sunagakure. All of this was attributable to that damned Orochimaru. In the secret base, Orochimaru suddenly sneezed, realizing that this body was nearing its expiration. Ever since the failure of the Konoha collapse plan, I have been researching this system that has descended from the heavens. As a firm believer in science, I am convinced this system is not of this world, but rather a high-tech product of a higher-dimensional civilization. Yet, why it has come to our world remains a mystery, even for someone as clever as Orochimaru. Danzo is no longer reliable. I must expedite the process of acquiring Uchiha Sasuke. Orochimaru licked his lips, the allure of the Uchiha bloodline proving to be irresistible. In the Land of Lightning, within the Raikage office in Kumogakure, Killer B. I yelled loudly at the wayward Killer B who had sneaked out to play. Yo, Konoha, Baka, Aniki, you're scolding me again. Killer B continued with his awkward rap. Killer B-sama, as the host of the Eight Tails, please do not leave our protection so recklessly. Mabui said earnestly. Indeed, the outside world is rather tumultuous at present. Darui remarked, hands in his pockets, visibly displeased. What was the name of the new Tsuchikage again? A inquired of Darui. Deidara, perhaps? Darui seemed uncertain. That kid really knows how to stir up trouble. Mabui interjected. Indeed. According to the reports from our spies embedded in Rock Hidden Village, this fellow dares to launch an assault on Sand Hidden Village. Darui has allied with the Land of Rain, the Land of Grass, the Land of Waterfall, and the Land of River, all of whom have rallied to respond. It appears that Sand Hidden Village is destined for misfortune. Mabu raised his hands in resignation. Humph. Sand Hidden Village has brought this upon themselves. Not only has the wind shadow fallen, but they have also left the One Tail in Konoha. However, AI furrowed his brow, the remaining words unspoken. Yet all present understood clearly that if Rock Hidden Village succeeded in conquering Sand Hidden Village, the current equilibrium among the five nations would undoubtedly be shattered. In the office of the Mizukage within the Land of Water, I do not wish to be Mizukage. Terumi May coldly declared to the assembled advisors. What a joke. She still had a handsome man to marry. Lady Terumi May, this is a crucial time. The Hidden Mist Village cannot be without a Mizukage. The village needs you. Aoi anxiously explained from the side. I won't listen. Ignorant chatter. Terumi May covered her ears, abandoning her usual aloof demeanor. Lady Terumi May, the village truly requires your leadership. Chojiro stated awkwardly from the side. Chojiro, are you going to bully me too? Terumi May exclaimed, her irritation rising. She had always treated this younger brother well. Yet he dared to turn against her. No, it's just, Chojiro faltered, intimidated by Terumi May's glare. It's just that all nations are on the verge of making their moves. Our village has lost the Three Tails. If we lack a Mizukage, we end up like Sand Hidden Village? Aoi shouted in frustration. Don't yell at me. If you want to be the Mizukage, then you take the position. Terumi May remarked nonchalantly. Lady Terumi May, please do not jest. You are the only one who can assume the role of Mizukage in our Hidden Mist Village. Aoi stated gravely, then bowed deeply. Aoi, what are you doing? Terumi May said, growing increasingly uncomfortable. Lady Terumi May, Elder Aoi speaks the truth. Please accept the position of Mizukage. I, Chojiro, will always protect you. Chojiro added respectfully, mimicking Aoi's deep bow. Oh dear. You all. Terumi May was in a dilemma. She truly did not wish to be burdened with this troublesome matter. May, please do not continue to refuse. Elder Yuan finally stood up, leaning on his cane as he approached Terumi May. Elder Yuan, Terumi May immediately rose to assist him. Very well. I shall agree to your request. But let it be known that once I find a man who captures my heart, I will step down as Mizukage. Terumi May smiled brightly, unaware of the impending complications. In the Land of Waves, so you are her host? Itachi Uchiha inquired of the inconspicuous man before him. Her? The man was taken aback. Wasn't he at the system that summoned him? Where did her come from? It is the Divine Level Ninja World Short Video QA system, Itachi said, slightly frowning. Yes. The man reluctantly replied. He was Hanfeng, and he had no intention of engaging in any reading comprehension games. Well, she will explain everything to you. Let us proceed. Uchiha Itachi spoke briefly before turning to walk ahead, closely followed by Kisame Hoshigaki. Where could they possibly be headed? On the surface, Hanfeng appeared composed, yet internally, he was in a state of turmoil. The pressure of facing Uchiha Itachi and Kisame was far more intense than anything he had experienced in the anime. Ding. Congratulations, host, for completing the task. Ding. Reward acquired. A pair of Mangekyo Sharingan. In an instant, Hanfeng felt the transformation of his eyes. Goodness, is this the Mangekyo Sharingan? Wait. Does this mean I can pilot a Gundam too? Just as Hanfeng was engulfed in excitement, a new notification from the system dashed his hopes. Ding. Please accompany Uchiha Itachi to the Hidden Cloud Village. Ding. Task details. Capture the 8 Tails Jinchuriki, Killer Bee, alive. Ding. Task reward. Evolution of eyes into Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Oh. System. How can you be so treacherous? Although this task reward is incredibly enticing, what good is it if I lose my life? The Hidden Cloud Village. That is the place where the second Hokage almost perished. The 8 Tails Jinchuriki, Killer Bee. The reckless fourth Raikage, Mabui, Karui, Samui. Wait, Mabui, Karui, Samui. In that moment, Hanfeng's seemingly dead heart revived. Samui was indeed the embodiment of his ideal woman. Itachi, Kisame, wait for me. How about we capture the 2 Tails Jinchuriki, ni Yujito, on our way back? With a look of elation, Hanfeng hurried to catch up with Uchiha Itachi and Kisame Hoshigaki. At this moment, it was likely that both men shared a similar expression. Meanwhile, in the hidden leaf village of the Land of Fire, an elder voice emerged from the shadows. Old friend, why are you so impulsive? Our leaf village has suffered considerable losses in strength. Don't remind me. I regret it too. All those Sharingan collected after the Uchiha massacre, gone just like that. Another voice lamented. How is Orochimaru's research progressing? The elder turned, revealing himself to be the 3rd Hokage, Hiruzen Sarutobi. Don't even mention it. Your disciple has his own ideas. You should have imprisoned him back then. Another elder emerged from the shadows, revealing himself as Danzo Shimura, the leader of the Root organization. That's just how he is. Hiruzen Sarutobi sighed deeply. Oh dear. Our plans may be disrupted by the emergence of this system. Danzo Shimura also sighed heavily. Old friend, you have borne the brunt of it all these years. Everything seems to fall on your shoulders. Hiruzen Sarutobi patted Danzo's shoulder. Isn't it all for the sake of the leaf? Danzo smiled wryly. Enough of that. This system is indeed troublesome. It has appeared out of nowhere, leaving no trace. Hiruzen Sarutobi sighed once more. Indeed. Moreover, Uchiha Obito is surprisingly alive. He even resurrected Rin Noera. And now, Kakashi Hitaki is no longer burdened by guilt. The variables have become far too great. Shimura Danzo furrowed his brow and remarked, Indeed. Not only must we be wary of Uchiha Itachi, but we must also be cautious of Uchiha Obito. From the footage of that system's short video livestream, it is evident that his power surpasses even that of Uchiha Itachi. Sarutobi Hiruzen also wore a frown, his concerns exceeding those of Danzo. However, this situation is not devoid of advantages. Look, the 1 tail, 3 tails, and 9 tails are now all within our village. A sly smile crept across Danzo's face. That is true. Yet, these 3 Jinchuriki are rather bothersome. Sarutobi Hiruzen retorted fiercely. Hey, monkey, you're thinking of that kid Minato, aren't you? Always spouting righteousness. So naive. Danzo sneered disdainfully. The youth. They are always enamored with idealism, oblivious to the harshness of reality. Sarutobi Hiruzen coldly chuckled in agreement. What shall we do about the 2 youngsters of the 1 tail and 9 tails? Danzo regained his composure and inquired of Sarutobi Hiruzen. When a Wagakure attacks Sunagakure, we shall execute our plan. At that time, we will inform Orochimaru to launch an assault on Konoha. Sarutobi Hiruzen revealed a devious smile, one rarely seen. Monkey, you truly are sinister, and yet you play the part of the sunny optimist so well. Danzo teased. Hey, old friend, Must I not portray this son with a sense of integrity? Sarutobi Hiruzen laughed heartily. Ha ha, monkey, you are something else. It feels as though the Oscars owe you a little golden statue. Danzo joined in the laughter, their amusement echoing. Damn it, in the distant land of water. Hanfeng exclaimed in frustration, drawing the puzzled gazes of Uchiha Itachi and Kisame Hoshigaki, who were aboard a small boat heading towards Kimogakure. Itachi. So the third Hokage is truly such a hypocritical scoundrel? Hanfeng was engulfed in fury, recalling how he had been moved to tears when witnessing the third Hokage sacrifice himself using the Reaper Death Seal to thwart Orochimaru. To think all along, he was merely a facade like Ubuchuan. Indeed, he and Danzo have operated in the shadows and light, in red and black. Engaging in numerous unsavory dealings over the years, Itachi sighed softly. Are you still at ease, leaving the second pillar in the village? Hanfeng instinctively questioned. Mind your words. He is my Otatoto. Upon hearing Hanfeng's remark, Itachi activated his Mangekyo Sharingan, a palpable killing intent enveloping Hanfeng entirely. My apologies. It's just that your brother has a penchant for challenging those beyond his level. Hanfeng responded, addressing Itachi. Truly, your overwhelming presence is undeniable. Even though he now possesses the kaleidoscopic Sharingan and is proficient in numerous jutsu, he dares not act recklessly in the presence of Uchiha Itachi. Moreover, with the formidable Kisame Hoshigaki by his side, he is nearly invincible upon the seas. Initially, I had intended to leverage Orochimaru's assistance to enhance my own capabilities, but it appears that I must take matters into my own hands. Uchiha Itachi gazes toward the direction of Konoha village, surely missing his dear Sasuke at this very moment. As Hanfeng stands momentarily stunned, the summoning technique is invoked. Within the forest outside Konoha, several hellhounds and iron rhinoceroses materialize out of thin air. In the sky above, dozens of Yatagarasu soar gracefully. The next moment, 9 ninjas clad in red clouds and black garb appear before the gates of Konoha. At last, the time has come. Hee hee. Oh, dark god. There are countless offerings here. Pain. Let them feel agony. The newcomers are none other than Kakuzu, Haiden, Konan, and the 6 Paths of Pain. What the hell? An enemy attack. Both Tokutetsu and Kamizuki Izumo shout in unison. What the hell is happening? So many monsters. Who are these strange individuals? In the ninja chat group, the ninjas of Konoha erupt in chaos. Senju Hashirama, what is going on? Senju Tobarama, is Konoha being attacked? Uchiha Madara, goodness. I can't witness this live anymore. Sarutobi Hiruzen, what? How dare anyone invade Konoha? Namazake Minato, Orochimaru, uncle. Please, could you perform the Edo Tensei for us again? Thank you. Orochimaru, get lost. I am busy with my research. I have no time for you. Senju Tobarama, young man, you are quite rude. Hey, wow, Konoha is quite lively. First, the Sand Village, and now a group of unidentified individuals. Torime damn. Had I known it would come to this, I would never have taken on the mantle of the 5th Mizukage. Deidara, wow? Congratulations, Mei-senpai. Torime Deidara. Take care. Don't perish in the Sand Village. Deidara, Mei-senpai. Maki, you up there, stop pretending. It is well known that you incited the neighboring small nations to attack us. Deidara, what? Impossible. The ninja group buzzes with excitement, while Konoha lies in utter disarray. Humph. Is this the extent of Konoha without Senju Hashirama? Kakuzu, who claims to have battled Hashirama for 300 rounds, sneers. Hey, Kakuzu. Let us compete to see who claims the most heads. Haiden swings his scythe of death, rampantly reaping lives. Pain, leave the 1 tail and 3 tails to us. Focus on capturing the 9 tails. Shouting as she transforms into the paper deity, Konan urges caution. All right, be careful. With that, the 6 Paths of Pain soars toward the Hokage office. What the hell? Look, there's someone in the sky. Goodness, he can float? Where are the Umbu? Where are the Umbu? Help. Don't come any closer. Messages flood the ninja chat group from Konoha ninjas, causing brows to furrow in concern. Who could this be? Rin, come in. Uchiha Obito, having uttered his words, swiftly drew Noara Rin into the Kemui dimension. Obito, who are they? Hatake Kakashi approached Uchiha Obito, an overwhelming sense of urgency enveloping him. They are Akatsuki. Their intent is to capture the tailed beasts. Obito remarked, his gaze fixed on Pain, who was gradually levitating. What of Rin? Kakashi, familiar with Akatsuki, recalled the information Obito had shared regarding its members. Kakashi, stay close to me. A surge of unease coursed through Obito's mind. Attention, all ninjas. Pain proclaimed. I am Pain. I am a god. From this day forth, I shall enlighten the shinobi world on the essence of suffering. Only when all comprehend pain shall true peace descend upon this realm. Naruto Sarutobi, what the hell? Who are you? How can you fly in the sky? Jiraiya, that face. It looks so familiar. Conan, Jiraiya. Jiraiya, you old fool. Jiraiya, oh. Conan, how have you been? Where are Nagato and Yahiko? Conan, I am currently in pursuit of the One Tail. Jiraiya, what? Pain, Humph. Jiraiya, you have made no progress at all. Jiraiya, who are you? Pain, my identity is of no consequence now. Prepare to truly experience suffering. With that, Pain ascended high above, merging his silhouette with the sun, leaving the ninjas and residents of Konohagakure bewildered by his intentions. Obito, everyone flee. Pain, it is too late. Pain, a bag of rice must be carried up several floors. A bag of rice must be carried to the second floor. A bag of rice, I demand more. A bag of rice must be washed. A bag of rice. I have washed so much mud off. Each grain is tainted. Who gave you a bag of rice? The villagers of Konoha were left in utter confusion. Pain, I shall never forget Yahiko's suffering. In the next moment, the majority of Konoha's inhabitants found their voices silenced. Pain, raining heavenly needles. In an instant, the entire village of Konoha was enveloped in a blinding white light, followed by a cataclysmic force erupting from the village's heart. This terrifying shockwave expanded outward, and moments later, the once thriving Konoha lay in ruins, its center marked by a deep pit, 20 meters deep and 100 meters in diameter. This bag of rice is truly terrifying, thought Hanfeng, who had witnessed this scene more than once through the system's backend, now rendered speechless by the overwhelming strength of Pain. In the realm of the afterlife, the long-standing residents gaped in disbelief at the influx of new inhabitants. Tobirama Senju, what is happening? Hashirama Senju, what has transpired in Konoha? Minato Namikaze, what has happened to Konoha? Sarutobi Hiruzen, Konoha has been reduced to ashes. Hashirama Senju, what? Konoha's ruins lay beneath as Uchiha Obito emerged from the Kimui space, swiftly elucidating the recent events. Is this the power of the Rinnegan? Pondered Senju Hashirama. Monkey, Danzo, where are your life-saving techniques? Questioned Senju Tobirama. The epicenter of this Jutsu's explosion was right here, replied Sarutobi Hiruzen. I have lost my Sharingan, lamented Shimura Danzo. So, you perished together? Queried Tobirama. Indeed. Both Hiruzen and Danzo affirmed. I have a remark, though I am uncertain if it is appropriate to voice it, Uchiha Shisui interjected. No need to speak, Shisui. Those who understand, understand, Uchiha Itachi responded. Naruto, are you unharmed? Asked Namikaze Minato. Dad, I'm fine. We were relocated to a safe house at the village's edge, replied Uzumaki Naruto. Baka Naruto, scolded Uchiha Sasuke. A safe house at the village's edge? Thank you, little Ninetales, remarked Haiden. Obito, surrender the Three Tails Jinchuriki. For old time's sake, I might let you off the hook, demanded Conan. Anyone who dares to harm Rin will face my wrath. Obito declared. I stand with you. Kakashi added. Conan, you go capture the One Tail. Leave the Three Tails and Nine Tails to me, commanded Pain. Jiraiya observed the devastation of Konoha from above, his expression devoid of emotion, as he began to search for the locations of the Three Tails and Nine Tails with his sensing abilities. Conan, Pain, it appears that words alone will not suffice to deter you, he exclaimed. Tsunade, do not act rashly. Await my return. Orochimaru, you better provide support swiftly, Tsunade insisted. Why should I assist Konoha? Questioned Orochimaru. To help Jiraiya. We are the legendary three, after all, Tsunade retorted. Orochimaru, he called. Kabuto, we are heading to Konoha, Jiraiya declared. Orochimaru, you still care for me, Jiraiya exclaimed. Away with you. If not now, when will I completely annihilate Konoha? Orochimaru replied. Uchiha Sasuke's body shall be mine, Orochimaru claimed. You dare? Challenged Itachi. Ha, laughed Orochimaru. Orochimaru, prepare yourself, threatened Scorpion. You better hurry, he responded. Everyone, the Hokage and the Umbu commander of Konoha have fallen. Strike while the village is vulnerable. Let's go all out. Kabuto rallied. Hiss, those words resonate with me. Is there a hint of excitement? Deidara mused. Little Deidara, allow me to advise you. The waters here are quite deep. You may not navigate them well, Meitarumi cautioned. Do you think Konoha is soft? AI questioned. Makig, Lord Tsuchikage. Please, have some self-respect. Deidara, TCH. Asuma Sarutobi, do not go too far. Kurenai Yuhi, we shall fight to the bitter end. My guy, I am hurrying back to Konoha. Hinata Hizashi, do not underestimate the foremost clan of Konoha. Shikaku Nara, bring it on. Choji Akimichi, Super Expansion Jutsu. Ino Yamanaka, old buddy, let's take him down. Aoba Yamashiro, do you truly think Konoha is devoid of strength? Kurenai Yuhi, it is time for you to witness the might of Konoha. Yugao Yuzuki, everyone stand back. Allow me. Summoning Jutsu. Impure World Reincarnation. Everyone. Boom, boom, boom. After 3 resounding blasts, 3 coffins reappeared. Hashirama Senju, they are back again. Tobarama Senju, TCH. This time it is a lady? Minato Namikaze, you two continue your conversation. I shall find my son. Madara Uchiha, what the hell? Why has no one reincarnated me? I wish to join the dance. Madara Uchiha, Kabuto Yakushi, hurry. Summon me. Kabuto Yakushi, Hiruzen Sarutobi. So it seems only Tobi and I have fallen? Everyone, yes. Painhumph. What does it matter if there are 3 more Hokage? No one shall hinder me today. High above, Pain had locked onto the positions of the 3 tails and 9 tails. He dove down, heading towards the 9 tails. Hashirama Senju. This young man clearly shows me no respect. Hashirama Senju, Tobarama Senju, you go assist in stopping the other 3. I shall confront him. Madara Uchiha? Poor Pain. He is about to be overwhelmed. At that moment, Nagato at the base displayed a smug smile. Without this system, I might truly be unable to continue fighting. Then, Nagato clasped his hands together and shouted loudly, causing the outer path golem behind him to begin moving. Goodness! Hanfeng, having arrived in the land of lightning, exclaimed in astonishment, only to feel 2 piercing gazes directed at him. My apologies. Hanfeng quickly covered his mouth and whispered an apology. Let us set aside the matters of Konoha for now. You and Kisame will hold the line for support. The 8 tails is mine. Itachi Uchiha took a deep breath. His Mangekyo Sharingan activating instantly. Ahead of him stood the 8 tails Jinchuriki, Killer Bee, in the Cloud Lightning Gorge. Yo, check it out. I am the 8 tails, Killer Bee-sama. Killer Bee was on the platform, singing, dancing, rapping, and playing basketball. No, keeping the beat. You are the 8 tails Jinchuriki? Itachi Uchiha said calmly. Shouldn't you be addressing me as Lord 8 Tails? How rude. Killer Bee, interrupted mid-creation, retorted. Come with me. Itachi Uchiha said expressionlessly. So, you truly are impolite. It should be. Allow me to escort you. Killer Bee rapped, waving his hands. Heh, I am not like the second pillar. I shall not take too much time. Uchiha Itachi slowly approached Killer Bee, speaking as he walked. It appears you are not an ordinary opponent. Killer Bee, for once, wore a grave expression. Arise, 7 blades. Instantly, 7 slender swords unsheathed from behind him, each finding its place upon his body. Tsukuyami. Uchiha Itachi showed no intention of engaging in a physical confrontation with Killer Bee. Despite being capable of holding his own, there was no need for such folly. He was not like Naruto, engaging Killer Bee in a duel of blades, or competing in lightning techniques with the Raikage, or matching the Rinnegan of Madara. How could he have been so foolish as to employ such trivial tactics? Coughing, he thought. How dare he use Jinjutsu against me? Once ensnared by Itachi's Tsukuyami, Killer Bee experienced excruciating torment. Were it not for the 8 tails, Gyuki, disrupting the flow of chakra within him, he might have been rendered completely incapacitated. Even so, his head throbbed incessantly, affirming the formidable nature of his adversary. Then let us transform. He exclaimed. Yo, check it out. I was planning to set up an acupuncture session for you. As he spoke, Killer Bee morphed into the 8 tails. Now, my tentacles are quite robust. Bear with me. As he transformed, Killer Bee rapidly gathered the tailed beast ball within his mouth. Killer Bee, what is happening? Why have you transformed? Killer Bee, Baka. Someone's come to capture me. You only just noticed? What? Wait for me. Samui, Karui. Come with me. To you ninja. How dare you come to our hidden cloud village to abduct someone? You've got some nerve. Killer Bee, wait for me. Killer Bee, yo. 2 elder sisters. Hurry up. Amaterasu. Uchiha Itachi had no intention of engaging in a prolonged battle with the others and decisively unleashed Amaterasu, the black flames surging directly toward Killer Bee's throat. Boom. The tailed beast ball that Killer Bee had partially condensed exploded violently, causing him to scream in agony. Simultaneously, he was subjected to the searing heat of the black flames, rendering him incapable of continuing the fight. Kisame Hoshigaki has joined the Uchiha revival. Uchiha Itachi, Kisame. Hold off the Reikage. Uchiha Kisame, don't worry. 1 against 7. Uchiha Madara, what nonsense is this? Uchiha Shisui, 1 against 7. Are you in the Hidden Cloud Village? Uchiha Obito, Itachi, 1 against 7. Let us finish this quickly. Uchiha Fugaku, is it finally beginning? Uchiha Itachi, Obito, remember to protect Sasuke. Uchiha Obito, I'm too busy right now. Uchiha Itachi, Uchiha Obito, can you believe the Outer Path Golem is coming? Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Azuna, Uchiha Fugaku, Uchiha Shisui, Uchiha Itachi, Uchiha Kisame, 1 against 7. I can't hold on. The Reikage is formidable. At this moment, Hanfeng faced the incoming support from Karui, Samui, and the 2 members of the Yuzuki clan, while the formidable 4th Reikage, and Darui, stood before him. You dare to cause trouble in the Hidden Cloud Village? The 2 Yuzuki clan members had already manifested a tail behind them. Samui and Karui charged towards Hanfeng with their swords drawn, ready to fight to the death. Although Hanfeng felt somewhat lethargic and apprehensive, in this moment of life and death, he unleashed an unprecedented potential within himself. Susanoo, the first form of Susanoo, engulfed in black flames, materialized before the 3 of them. Are you a member of the Uchiha clan? Samui exclaimed, halting his charge in astonishment. I am who I am. Come at me together. Hanfeng felt an extraordinary strength coursing through him, surprisingly devoid of pain while using Susanoo, which astonishingly also granted him the power of the Gekido. Don't get cocky. Karui, enraged, charged forward. Karui, the 2 Yuzuki clan members, and Samui shouted anxiously. Unfortunately, who was Hanfeng? A schemer. Seeing Karui willingly throw herself at him, he grinned with satisfaction. Shadow clone technique. Multiplication technique. The ultimate body technique. Hanfeng's shadow clone instantly appeared behind Karui, followed by, you filthy rogue. Upon witnessing Karui fall to the ground, the 2 Yuzuki clan members transformed into their 2-tailed beast mode. Flame release. Susanoo. Gekido. Hanfeng adeptly commanded the black flames, transforming them into fiery long spears that he hurled violently at the cat-like creature. Strangely, this was Hanfeng's first time utilizing this skill, yet it felt remarkably familiar, as if he had grown weary of the ultimate storm. Roar. The 2-tailed beast, unable to evade in the air, collided head-on, resulting in a wailing sound that resonated throughout the Cloud Thunder Gorge, harmonizing perfectly with the cries of the 8 tails Gyuki, creating a lamenting duet of tailed beasts. Bastard. At that moment, Samui successfully maneuvered around, thrusting his katana into the back of Hanfeng's Susanoo. I thought only that fool Danzo would use shurikens to stab Susanoo. I never expected. As Samui's katana broke, Hanfeng transformed into a crow, appearing behind him. In an instant, Hanfeng seized Samui by the neck, experiencing the joy of the silver horn. With a slight exertion of his hands, Samui lost consciousness due to asphyxiation. Strong. Very strong. Unquestionably strong. This was the most genuine reflection of Hanfeng's thoughts. He had effortlessly dealt with 3 elite jonin of the Hidden Cloud Village in mere moments. This surge of confidence filled him with exhilaration. Now he seemed to understand why Naruto was so arrogant after each of his advancements. It was indeed a remarkable sensation. Just then, a massive figure hurtled towards him with great speed. Upon recognizing the incoming individual, Hanfeng instinctively braced himself, retreating several meters along with Susanoo before coming to a stop. What immense power! This was Hanfeng's first thought, and soon he found himself cradling the bloodied body of Kisame Hoshigaki in his arms. Kisame. Hanfeng harbored a deep admiration for the formidable Kisame Hoshigaki. In a world often rife with deceit, individuals as genuine and loyal as him were indeed a rarity. However, he earnestly wished that Kisame would refrain from singing in the future. Meanwhile, the 4th Reikage, and Darui glared furiously at Hanfeng. Are you from the Uchiha clan? A demanded, his eyes blazing with intensity. Not at all, Hanfeng replied, sensing A's underlying trepidation. After all, whether in the anime or in the Hidden Cloud Village, this brash man was notoriously reckless. He contemplated how to retreat with Kisame, while the thought of the extraordinarily powerful Itachi Uchiha did not faze him in the slightest. Kisame, can you still transform into a shark? Chi Hanfeng inquired, glancing down at the man resting in his embrace. With some effort, yes, Kisame responded. Having grown accustomed to the unusual circumstances, Itachi had informed him that this man, Chi Hanfeng, was not to be underestimated. Initially skeptical due to Chi's seemingly ordinary demeanor throughout their journey, Kisame had just witnessed him swiftly dispatch 3 adversaries, an indication of prowess that likely rivaled that of Itachi himself. All right, Chi Hanfeng assisted Kisame to his feet, feeling a philosophical aura emanating from the robust man resting in his arms. Lord Raikage, we must assist Killer B, Darui urged anxiously. You hold them off. I will go rescue my brother, A declared, casting a glance at the 3 incapacitated kunoichi before vanishing to aid his sibling. Well, this makes things easier. Chi Hanfeng exhaled a sigh of relief upon seeing it depart. With a sly grin, he thought of the 3 beautiful women he could now claim without hesitation. Hey, what are you grinning about? Darui remarked, his expression contorting in disbelief at Chi Hanfeng's lewd demeanor. TCH, Chi Hanfeng scoffed, unperturbed by Darui's presence. He turned to Kisame, saying, Kisame, would you kindly carry these 3 lovely ladies? I'll hold off this dark-skinned fellow. Kisame smiled knowingly, fully understanding Chi's intentions. Dream on. And who are you calling dark-skinned? Darui retorted, realizing his orders were merely to restrain Chi Hanfeng. Surely, verbal jabs could suffice as a form of distraction? Yet, Chi Hanfeng was singularly focused on making his escape with the 3 women, leaving little room for Darui to retaliate. Fire release. Great fireball technique. Chi Hanfeng mimicked Madara, forming a hand seal and unleashing a massive wall of flames towards Darui. Water release. Water barrier. Faced with the sudden burst of fire, Darui had no choice but to counter with his own water technique. However, this was all part of Chi Hanfeng's plan. Farewell. With a successful strike, Chi Hanfeng swiftly lifted Samui and, utilizing the mist generated by the clash of their energies, darted towards the sea. What the? This guy didn't even intend to fight me? Darui exclaimed in bewilderment. Fire release. Great fireball technique. At that moment, a colossal fireball hurtled towards Darui, forcing him to deploy the water barrier once more to defend himself. In the next moment, Uchiha Itachi swiftly carried the unconscious Killer Bee past the vigilant eyes of his pursuers. Damn, you lack chivalry, Darui exclaimed, agitated, ignoring the encircling smoke and danger. He charged directly towards the fleeing figures, with the brutish A, having been lured away, hastening towards him. Water release. Who repaired the dam? Observing Uchiha Itachi's success, Kisame Hashigaki transformed into his shark-like form, hoisting Karui and the 2 wooden figures onto his shoulders. He then unleashed a massive water prison technique, ensnaring Darui and the 4th Raikage A within its confines, while he accelerated his escape with Itachi and Chi Hanfeng. You can do it. Uchiha Itachi nodded slightly at Chi Hanfeng in affirmation. Hehe. After showing off, one must retreat. Otherwise, one will surely face the harsh realities of society. Chi Hanfeng smiled, asserting that he was no fool to flaunt his bravado on another's territory without making a hasty exit to avoid retribution. Huh. Uchiha Itachi shook his head, choosing not to elaborate further. Beep. Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Beep. Reward. Eyes evolved into Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Beep. Additional reward. Access to an independent space unlocked. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chi Hanfeng felt an exhilarating surge upon sensing the transformation of his eyes. It was no exaggeration to assert that his Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan amalgamated the ocular abilities of Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Sasuke, Uchiha Obito, and Uchiha Itachi. Most importantly, the unlocking of the independent space signified that he could store anything within it, including the 3 recently captured individuals. A smile of indescribable delight graced Chi Hanfeng's face as these thoughts coursed through his mind. At this moment in the ninja chat group, Uchiha Itachi, damn it. Uchiha Itachi, hand over my brother, Darui, and that Uchiha whose name I don't know. Return those 3. Uchiha Itachi, if you have the ability. Come and take them back. Uchiha Sasuke, Uchiha Itachi, whoa. 1 against 7. What have you done? Uchiha Itachi, Uchiha Sasuke, foolish Ododo. You should hide well. Don't let Orochimaru find you. Deidara, well? 1 against 7. You're not trying to capture the 8 Tails Jinchuriki, are you? Kisame Hashigaki. And I also took care of the 2 Tails Jinchuriki. Angle what? That was my and Hayden's mission. Hayden, 1 against 7. You're behaving inappropriately. Terumi Mei, goodness. Is this leading to a great ninja conflict? Deidara, Terumi Mei. I think we should consider an alliance to attack Konoha. Orochimaru, let us team up. Senju Hashirama, do you think I'm just a decoration? Senju Tobarama, do you think you're amusing? Namikaze Minato, 4th Reikage. Go ahead and try. Uchiha Obito, stop bickering with them. How do we handle this enormous mobile toilet? Namikaze Minato, Uchiha Obito, what is this? Uchiha Obito, remember the outer path golem that appeared in a previous short video? It's that. Nagato, mortals. Feel the wrath of the divine. Uchiha Madara, Nagato. What the hell? Aren't you supposed to be immobile? Nagato, and who might you be? Uchiha Obito Madara. Just rest easy. This is not your concern. Jiraiya, Nagato. I see now. They are not living beings. You are controlling them. Nagato, Jiraiya, enough with the nonsense. Let us battle. Orochimaru, Uchiha Sasuke, where are you? Father has come to find you. Uchiha Sasuke, nonsense. I am your father. Orochimaru, Jiraiya, Kabuto, Uchiha Fugaku, good lad. Though the chat among the ninjas was lively. At this moment in Konoha, Tobarama exclaimed, 4th Hokage. We must employ the Four Suns Red formation to contain this outer path golem. Are there any elite ninjas in the village? Senju Hashirama gazed upon the colossal, moving monstrosity, his brow furrowing with concern. Should it be allowed to wreak havoc? The need for rebuilding Konoha would be rendered moot. First Hokage. We have 2 candidates. Obito Uchiha. Minato Namikaze responded earnestly. Allow me. Obito Uchiha suddenly appeared before them. Obito. Minato rejoiced. Let me contribute to Konoha. Obito's expression turned grave. If there was a comfort in facing Minato, it lay in the prospect of safeguarding Konoha as Hokage. Very well. Let us proceed. Hashirama nodded in satisfaction, then clasped his hands together, entering sage mode. Flying Thunder God. Flying Thunder God. In an instant, Hashirama and Tobarama positioned themselves, with Minato accompanying Obito to their designated spot. Obito, you know everything. Obito glanced nervously at Minato. Through this use of the Flying Thunder God technique, he had confirmed that Minato was aware he was the masked man who had orchestrated the Nine Tails assault on the village. Huh. That masked man back then was Uchiha Madara. And you are Obito Uchiha, who dreams of becoming Hokage. Minato smiled calmly before taking his place. Obito. Guilt washed over him. But this was not the time for remorse. Taking a deep breath, he declared, for Sun's Red formation. The 4 elite ninjas shouted in unison. From the east, south, west, and north, a transparent red flame barrier expanded, isolating the outer path golem controlled by Nagato. Sage Art. Myo Jinmen. Hashirama clasped his hands again and shouted, as 10 red torii gates descended from the heavens, pinning Nagato and the outer path golem to the ground. Hashirama. This area is secured. All units of Konoha, report your current status. Jiraiya. Engaged in fierce combat with Pain's 6 paths. Tsunade on my way back. Shinaoi. Engaged with Akatsuki members. Kakashi Hitaki. Engaged with Akatsuki members. Hinata Hizashi. Protecting civilians. The entire ninja world chat group instantaneously transformed into Konoha's command center for battle. This left the assembled ninjas in a state of astonishment. Is Konoha truly that formidable? Their reactions are astonishingly swift. Perhaps we should redirect our efforts towards the Sand Village? It seems feasible. The Kazakage's village is not nearly as powerful. Come on, let's go. We already revealed ourselves. Turn towards the Sand Village. At that moment, the small countries, which had originally prepared to assault Konoha, all abruptly switched their allegiance and charged towards the Sand Ninjas, who lacked the presence of a leader. Deidara. In that case, the Wagakure, heed my command. The original plan remains unchanged. Attack the Sand Village. Understood. Maki, what the hell? AI. Kumogakure, listen up. Advance on Konoha. Eliminate Uchiha Itachi. Retrieve Killer Bee. Itachi. I am a rogue ninja of Konoha. Madara, damn it. I can't bear to watch any longer. Where is that female ninja who can perform Edo Tensei? Bring me back to life. Yuyuki. I'm afraid I can't do that without your belongings from when you were alive. Madara. What use are you then? Yuyuki. Madara. AI, listen well. If you dare to touch my Uchiha kin, I will annihilate your Kumogakure upon my resurrection. AI, bring it on. Who is afraid of whom? Wasn't he at your Uchiha clan that started this trouble? Madara. Good. Very good. Madara. Orochimaru. Kabuto, you two move swiftly. Bring me back to life. I'll grant each of you a pair of eternal Mangekyo. Orochimaru, Uchiha Madara, are you serious? Kabuto, Orochimaru, I'll offer you my pair. With that, you shall possess the eternal Mangekyo. Madara, damn it, just one pair. Hurry up. Kagami, Kirigakure maintains neutrality. You all may proceed. Just as the entire ninja world stood on the brink of the fourth great ninja war, a notification echoed. Ding. The third installment of the Celestial Level Ninja World Short Video QA event has arrived. Ding. All ninja forces are to cease any form of conflict. Ding. All underworld ninjas are to return to their respective realms. Ding. The event will officially commence in 5 minutes. Everyone exclaimed in unison, what the hell? Tsukiyui. Oh dear. Let there be love. Everyone, damn it. At that moment, Hanfeng stared in bewilderment at the system's back-end prompt. Let there be love? Not wow? What on earth is happening here? He shook his head. Beside him, Uchiha Itachi and Kisame Hoshigaki had securely restrained the 4 captured ninjas from Kumogakure. To evade further pursuit from Kumogakure, the 3 chose to retreat into Hanfeng's independent space, allowing them a moment of respite. The system indeed was quite straightforward, Kisame sighed. He had sustained considerable injuries while battling the brash AI, and this was the perfect opportunity to recuperate. Uchiha Itachi, on the other hand, silently observed the unconscious for Kumogakure ninjas, lost in thought. Meanwhile, all 6 paths of pain returned to Nagato's side, and Konan, Haiden, and Kakuzu similarly withdrew from their respective battles to congregate. Due to the stipulations of the system, Senju Hashirama, Senju Tobarama, and Namikaze Minato were compelled to return to the realm of the deceased. Uchiha Obito, Hatake Kakashi, Jiraiya, along with a multitude of elite and mid-tier ninjas from Konoha, gathered together, creating an oddly surreal tableau. At the site of the former Konoha village, a massive mobile toilet stood prominently, beneath which were 9 members of the Akatsuki. Clad in red cloud-patterned black cloaks, their expressions calm and composed. In contrast, beneath the Hokage rock, a group of Konoha ninjas bore solemn expressions. Notably, Uchiha Obito, well acquainted with the outer path of the Gedo statue, was bewildered by Nagato's ability to mobilize it. A terrifying thought flickered through his mind. Ding. The 3rd episode of the Divine Level Ninja World Short Video QA has officially commenced. Please attentively watch the upcoming short video. Short video scene, Konoha Village Hokage office. A silver-haired man was diligently handling documents, with a mountain of event drafts stacked to his left. I'm so tired. The man raised his head, stretched lazily, revealing himself to be Hatake Kakashi. At that moment, his gaze fixed upon the lock on the top left drawer of his desk. He then surveyed his surroundings before retrieving a key from his pocket. Slowly unlocking the drawer, gently pulling it open. Inside the drawer, a glimpse of an orange-yellow edge became visible. In the next instant, Hatake Kakashi blushed as he reached into the drawer. Video ends. Ding. Question: what otherworldly space is contained within the drawer of this short video? Ding. Reminder: the first person to answer correctly will receive a reward. Failure to respond will result in a random penalty from the system. Ding. Reward: otherworldly space, teaming ticket X1. Ding. Rapid response begins. What is found within the drawer of this short video? All the ninjas were left in utter bewilderment, including Hatake Kakashi himself. Uchiha Obito, Hatake Kakashi, impressive. You've become Hokage. Hatake Kakashi, this. Hatake Sakumo, well done, Kakashi. Truly my son. Uchiha Fugaku, brother. We have a repeated phrase. Hatake Kakashi, my guy, my eternal rival. You've actually become Hokage. Congratulations. Hyuga-Niji, Gai-sensei, take it slow. Tenten, I can't take it anymore. Rock Lee, hold on, Tenten. It's about to come out. Jiraiya, Why does that sound strange? Tsunade, Jiraiya, it's not my fault. We are about to exit the forest. Konoha lies ahead. Jiraiya, wow? Outdoor play. New materials are ready. Namikaze Minato, Jiraiya, don't lead the children astray. Namikaze Minato, Hatake Kakashi, the pressing question is, what lies on the floor of your drawer? Kakashi Hatake, how am I to know? Can Kakashi foresee the future? The answer is, of course, no. But does he harbor no inkling of what lies within? The answer is also no. Upon glimpsing the orange-hued corner, the answer materializes in his mind. Yet, this revelation must remain concealed. Otherwise, the private interests of this reserved gentleman would be laid bare for all to see. Sarutobi Hiruzen, Based on my experience as Hokage, the contents must be of utmost importance. Shimura Danzo, oh, monkey, do enlighten us about what significant items are contained within. Uchiha Shisui hiss. You two seem rather close, don't you? Shimura Danzo. Uchiha Shisui. Old man Danzo. Once this inquiry concludes, I shall seek you out. Sarutobi Hiruzen. Uchiha Shisui. Oh dear. Danzo has already passed. Calm yourself. Do not stoop to his level. Uchiha Shisui. Oh, third Hokage. You were quite the instigator during the massacre, weren't you? Sarutobi Hiruzen. Do not speak such nonsense. I have always advocated for peaceful coexistence with the Uchiha. Uchiha Itachi. Oh, is that so, third Hokage? Sarutobi Hiruzen. 1 against 7. Shimura Danzo. 1 against 7. Have you forgotten your mission? Uchiha Itachi mission? Huh. I am indeed Itachi Uchiha of Konoha. My love lies with the village, not with you two. Deidara. 1 against 7. You cherish your village? Nagato. Deidara, do you not comprehend? 1 against 7 was initially a spy dispatched by Konoha to infiltrate the Akatsuki. Uchiha Itachi, is that so? Could it be you? Nagato. You are not the only one favored. Deidara, what riddle are you speaking? Ding. We kindly request all participants to engage in the QA session. Should no one respond, the system will commence random selection. Sarutobi Hiruzen, I shall respond. Ding. Sarutobi Hiruzen has successfully answered. Please, proceed with your performance. Sarutobi Hiruzen, ahem. As the late third Hokage, the only item that comes to mind is the Book of Sealing. No sooner had Sarutobi Hiruzen spoken than the entire ninja chat group erupted. What? Is that the tome that seals over 1,000 advanced forbidden techniques? It is priced at 200 million crystals in the Crystal Mall. I have heard that the Reaper Death Seal and the Impure World Reincarnation are contained within. No wonder Konoha is so formidable. It possesses such a heavenly text. In the realm of the afterlife, Senju Tobarama wore a proud expression, cleared his throat, and began to speak in the ninja chat group. Senju Tobarama, the sealing technique, you say? It is rather mundane. Senju Tobarama, does it not merely document techniques such as the Flying Thunder God technique, the Dark Walking technique, and the Multiple Shadow Clone technique? Senju Tobarama, must you all be so agitated? Senju Tobarama, if you truly wish to learn. Senju Tobarama, each forbidden technique is priced at 5 million crystals, and I shall personally instruct you. Senju Tobarama, this is the name of the technique. You all must actively inform me. I have developed too many techniques over the years, and being advanced in age, I can hardly remember them all. What on earth is this? This is utterly shameless vanity. Uchiha Madara, Senju Hashirama, control your brother. He is insufferably pretentious. Senju Hashirama, I suppose this could be considered a display. Uchiha Madara, Senju Tobarama, in terms of ostentation, I, Uchiha Madara, would gladly declare you the strongest. Senju Tobarama, to receive your acknowledgement is indeed a rarity. Uchiha Madara, as expected, I still wish to poke at you. Ding. Sarutobi Hiruzen has completed his response. The system begins its judgment. Ding. Judgment result. Sarutobi Hiruzen's response is incorrect. Ding. Sarutobi Hiruzen receives punishment. Ding. Punishment content. Truthfully disclose why you do not inform others that Uzumaki Naruto is the son of the 4th Hokage, Minato Namikaze. Ding. Execution will commence in 20 seconds. Ding. Friendly reminder. Any false statements will incur the system's most severe penalties. Ding. Feel free to test this. The entire ninja world was once again in a state of disbelief, particularly the ninjas and residents of Konohagakure. They were only just beginning to comprehend that the boy they regarded as an ill omen and a curse, the Ninetales brat, was actually the son of a hero who deserved to be revered and cherished. Yet, the 3rd Hokage, Sarutobi Hiruzen, had made no mention of Uzumaki Naruto's lineage in his public declarations. He had not elaborated on how the Ninetales came to be sealed within him. Merely a vague statement of utmost secrecy was all that was offered. The remainder was solely for the adults to remember. Uzumaki Naruto is the vessel of the Ninetales, and he hypocritically declared that the next generation should remain ignorant of this fact. Reflecting on this now, how could they have harbored such disdain for Uzumaki Naruto? How could their children possibly treat him well? The child was far too innocent. Ding. The 20-second preparation time has elapsed. Sarutobi Hiruzen, please respond truthfully. At this moment, Sarutobi Hiruzen felt utterly devastated. He never imagined that his arrangements would one day be forcibly revealed to the public. Sarutobi Hiruzen, Regarding this matter, Ding. The system has detected an improper attitude in Sarutobi Hiruzen's response. Ding. Penalty received. Loss of all mastered ninjutsu. Ding. Immediate execution. Ding. Friendly reminder. The truth-telling segment will continue in 20 seconds. Sarutobi Hiruzen, what? I am a master of ninjutsu. How can this wretched system do this to me? Sarutobi Hiruzen, this system is targeting me. It is clearly the Book of Seals. Every Hokage has locked it away in their desk drawers. Senju Tobarama. Sarutobi Hiruzen, enough. Senju Tobarama. Answer the question properly. Ding. The system has detected Sarutobi Hiruzen's extremely poor attitude in his response. Ding. Penalty received. Loss of all mastered taijutsu. Ding. Immediate execution. Ding. Friendly reminder. This is your final opportunity. The truth-telling segment will continue in 20 seconds. In the depths of the underworld dimension, Sarutobi Hiruzen was engulfed in despair. Realizing his own helplessness. Previously, he had feigned sorrow for the punishment meted out to Shimura Danzo, but internally, he felt a sense of relief. Danzo's diminished threat meant he could hold onto the position of Hokage for a longer duration. As for Minato Namikaze, Hiruzen had wished for him to meet his demise, thus allowing him to reclaim the title of Hokage. This was also the reason he had refrained from sealing the Nine Tails. However, he never anticipated that Minato would leave behind a contingency, sealing the Nine Tails within himself and his son. This act essentially proclaimed to everyone that his son was the hero destined to save the village. Once he grew up, would he not naturally become the rightful successor to the Hokage? This was unacceptable. If a successor were to arise, it must be from the Sarutobi clan. Consequently, Hiruzen deliberately concealed Naruto Uzumaki's lineage, emphasizing that he was the Nine-Tails fox, and arranged for Iruka, whose parents perished during the Nine-Tails attack, to take care of Naruto. His intention was to cultivate resentment within Naruto through Iruka's daily care, thereby corrupting him and ultimately leading to the child's downfall. Yet, fate had other plans. To his astonishment, these two not only failed to harbor animosity, but became each other's closest confidants. The thought of this nearly drove Hiruzen to madness. Beep. The system has detected Sarutobi Hiruzen's true inner thoughts. Beep. The system is now synchronously transmitting to all ninja in the Shinobi world. Beep. Transmission commencing. Sarutobi Hiruzen, no? Don't. Alas, it was too late. In an instant, all ninjas in the Shinobi world were made aware of the true sentiments harbored by the seemingly virtuous third Hokage, Sarutobi Hiruzen. Minato Namikaze, excellent. Truly excellent. If it weren't for the fact that you are already finished, I would have personally destroyed the village under your governance first. Hashirama Senju, young man. Your path has narrowed. Madara Uchiha. Fear not, golden-haired lad. While you dismantle your home, I shall confront you. Shall we dance? Hashirama Senju, Madara. Do not add to the chaos. Minato Namikaze. Uchiha Shisui, gather your strength. After the third QA concludes, be sure to form a team. I will personally annihilate this old fool. Kushina Uzumaki. Count me in. Uchiha Shisui. Minato Namikaze. Kushina Uzumaki. Understood. That old monkey. I too wish to strike him down. Hanfeng seethed with anger in his secluded space. There will be an opportunity. Uchiha Itachi spoke with an icy gaze. For him, the massacre of his clan had been a harrowing decision. His hands were stained with the blood of those he held dear, his father, mother, beloved, and kin. Each time he reflected on this, a profound guilt enveloped him, intensifying his hatred for the third Hokage and Shimura Danzo. Indeed, he could endure the darkness that shrouded the village, yet that did not signify he wished to spare these two old men. As a tribute to the souls of his parents, beloved, and friends who had passed, in the hearts of 1,000 individuals, there exists 1,000 interpretations of Hamlet. At this moment, the collective disdain of the ninjas is directed solely at Sarutobi Hiruzen's hypocritical demeanor. It is likely that Sarutobi has already succumbed to despair. Ding. Punishment complete. Please continue to answer quickly. Senju Tobarama. How could it not be the sealing book of the old man? This is absurd. Senju Hashirama. Oh dear. Tobarama. Your old book is so large it won't even fit in the drawer. Senju Tobarama. Aniki. Uzumaki Naruto, by the way. That orange color in the short video. I seem to have some recollection, but I can't quite remember clearly. Uchiha Sasuke. You slowpoke. If you can't remember, don't blabber nonsense. Uzumaki Naruto. Uchiha Sasuke. Sasuke. I recall it now. Do you remember? Last time. It was last time. Uchiha Sasuke, which time? Uzumaki Naruto, that time. During the graduation exam of Team 7. Uchiha Sasuke, the time you were tied to a post. Uzumaki Naruto, yes. That time. Kakashi-sensei seemed to be holding a book with an orange cover. Uchiha Sasuke, hiss. That does ring a bell. At this very moment, Hatake Kakashi's heart was in turmoil. He silently chanted, Sasuke. Naruto, please don't say anymore. If you do, I might just vanish. Haruno Sakura, hiss. I remember now. That book was called something like Paradise? It's over. It's all over. Sweat beads the size of pinheads streamed down Kakashi's forehead, causing Uchiha Obito beside him to worry he was injured. Jiraiya, Hatake Kakashi. Ho, Kakashi, I have high hopes for you. Hatake Kakashi, Jiraiya. Oh, Jiraiya-sama. Please don't tease me. Tsunade Senju, Jiraiya? LSP. Could it be you know what the answer is? Jiraiya, not only do I know, but I simply want to tell. Just for fun. Orochimaru. If it's Jiraiya, I probably know what it is as well. Truly a most tedious matter. Jiraiya, Orochimaru, nonsense. It's clearly quite amusing. Tsunade Senju, what is going on with you two? Uchiha Madara, Hatake Kakashi. What on earth is it? Hurry and tell me. Hatake Kakashi, Uchiha Madara. I am mainly curious about what this otherworldly team-up voucher is. Terumi Mei, what book is it? If you know the answer, hurry and respond. Tsunade Senju, exactly. Stop dilly-dallying. Jiraiya, oh dear. How bothersome. Let the author enlighten you with the correct answer. System. I answer. It's over, utterly over, completely finished. At this moment, Hatake Kakashi experienced what it meant to be in utter despair. Ding. Jiraiya answered successfully. Please commence your performance. Jiraiya, Ika Paradise. At this moment, the entirety of Hatake Kakashi's face, concealed beneath his mask, turned pale. Could this be the fabled moment of social demise? Tsunade Senju, Jiraiya, Ika Paradise? Hiss. Is that the book you wrote? Jiraiya, precisely. Tsunade, have you truly read it thoroughly? Tsunade, not at all. Absolutely not. The book you wrote must be dreadfully dull. Jiraiya, how could that be? It is undeniably captivating. Deidara, what book are we discussing? A. Could it be a forbidden tome even more advanced than the Book of Seals? Tobarama, I believe I may have an inkling of what book it is. Indeed, it is a forbidden text. Deidara, May, how would you, a Mizukage, know of Konoha's forbidden literature? Could it be? A. That explains your neutrality. It seems there are clandestine dealings with Konoha. Tobarama, what on earth are you talking about? Hiss. This book. At this moment, in the Mizukage's office within the Hidden Mist Village, Tobarama felt her face flush, pondering why she had let slip such a remark. Now, if she were to explain, would that not be tantamount to admitting she had perused such a forbidden book? Yet, if she remained silent, with A's impetuousness, compounded by Deidara's youthful exuberance, they would undoubtedly concoct some connection between her and Konoha. Tobarama, you all, why not investigate for yourselves and discover what book it is? Deidara, goodness. Can this forbidden book even be researched? Kuratsuchi, Deidara, I shall look into it right away. Hey, Mabui, you should hurry as well. Mabui, yes. Lord Reikage, Deidara, Tobarama. Speaking of forbidden texts, I just recalled one. Could it possibly be an unabridged version of a certain volume? Tobarama, Deidara, you are acting strangely. Deidara, Tobarama, oh, May. Kindred spirits. Shall we delve deeper into this matter another day? Tobarama, Deidara, how inappropriate. There are so many people present. Kuratsuchi, should I take my leave then? Has Deidara truly become so reckless since abandoning his clay? The fully recovered Kisame mused in frustration. Little Deidara. He is quite agreeable in most respects, save for his lack of intellect. Itachi sighed in resignation. TSK. I suspect Deidara will inevitably find himself tethered to Kuratsuchi's side. Hanfeng remarked with a mischievous grin. You are acting strangely. The two remarked in unison, as the four individuals ensnared in the independent space awakened. Where's this? Release me. Cursed Uchiha. The now conscious Karui and Samui, along with the two wooden beings, found themselves bound in a most difficult to describe manner. A wave of shame and anger washing over them as they unleashed a torrent of curses at the three before them. Three lovely sisters, please do not be so fierce. Hanfeng grinned devilishly. The binding technique from the system Crystal Maul, a basic C-rank ninjutsu, combined with the divine binding rope, an advanced A-rank item from the same source. Cough cough. The three female ninjas simultaneously exhibited displeasure on their faces. Most critically, they could not control the chakra within their bodies at all. Do not struggle. This is a specially designed confinement mode for you. Hanfeng, suppressing his grin, approached Samui, lifting her chin and coldly stating, Samui, you are the most beautiful of them all. What say you? Stay with me, and I shall release both of them, he said. Sam instinctively turned his head away, unwilling to engage in eye contact with Hanfeng. However, being confined and confronted with Hanfeng's surprisingly immense strength, he was compelled to meet his gaze. The consequence was inevitable. He fell victim to the mesmerizing illusion of Hanfeng's eternal kaleidoscope Sharingan and succumbed to slumber once more. You scoundrel! What have you done to her? The two individuals on either side, the wooden man and Karui, erupted in furious exclamations. How noisy! Hanfeng retorted, casting a glance at the duo, and in an instant, they too were plunged into unconsciousness. Honestly, I merely wished for a conversation. Now, I must resort to casting a suggestive illusion upon you, which will ensure you awaken only when the notion of harming me has dissipated, he remarked with a dismissive pout. Ahem. Itachi Uchiha, observing the scene, could no longer bear it. Is this lad not of sound mind? He abducts a young lady and expects others to engage him in conversation? Itachi-san, are you unwell? Do take care of yourself. Hanfeng, concerned, approached him, mistakenly believing that Itachi's old ailment had resurfaced. 8 tails. Empty tails. You three. I shall remember you. A newly awakened killer bee. Realizing that not only was his chakra beyond his control, but so too was the chakra of the 8 tails, and not to mention the 2 tails. Hey, are you still going to rap that dreadful tune in this state? Kisame Hashigaki jested at Killer Bee. Nonsense. My rap. My territory. Killer Bee exclaimed. Just as he prepared to retort, Hanfeng interrupted. I do not care for your opinion. I demand my own. He shot a glare at Killer Bee, declaring, I find you excessively noisy. With that, Killer Bee fell into slumber. The eternal kaleidoscope Sharingan is indeed a marvelous tool, completely devoid of any side effects. It's simply delightful. Itachi-san, what exactly is our purpose in capturing the 8 tails? Hanfeng inquired, directing his gaze towards Itachi Uchiha. Did she not inform you? Itachi responded, puzzled. Oh, you refer to the system. No, she did not. But why do you refer to the system as she rather than Yorit? Hanfeng suddenly recalled this significant question. Oh, it seems you have yet to encounter the avatar of the system. Thus, it would be inappropriate for me to elaborate further. Itachi Uchiha expressed his inability to assist. Oh dear. Itachi-san. Look, I am also of the Uchiha clan. A hint would suffice. Hanfeng insisted, his persistence as unyielding as a fortress. How could he let slip the opportunity to delve deeper into the nature of the system, especially since Itachi had claimed it took the form of a female? Very well. Allow me to provide a hint. Itachi Uchiha conceded, shaking his head. She has long purple hair and exudes an air of aloof elegance. He added after a moment's thought. Oh, by the way, she possesses the ability to draw a sword from her chest. Upon hearing this, Hanfeng's face was a canvas of confusion. Long purple hair. Aloof elegance. She can draw a sword from her chest. Resolved, Hanfeng steeled himself, determination igniting within him. This system has been meticulously strategized. Otherwise, what purpose would there be for one to venture into this realm of ninjas? To reign supreme, perhaps? Meanwhile, as the ninjas of the ninja world continued to discuss the legendary Forbidden Book, the system's notification finally resounded. Ding. Jiraiya has completed his response. The system is commencing evaluation. Ding. Evaluation result. Jiraiya answered incorrectly. Ding. Jiraiya will face punishment. Ding. Punishment entails kiss Tsunade for 10 seconds. Ding. Execution will commence in 10 minutes. Jiraiya, what? How could I be wrong? Tsunade, what? I must be kissed for 10 seconds. Jiraiya, do you dare? Orochimaru, how amusing. This system is truly divine. In Konoha village, upon hearing that Paradise of Affection was the incorrect answer, Kakashi's complexion finally shifted from one of dread to relief. Goodness. He was nearly mortified. Hashirama Senju hiss. That's not the book. Then what is it? Izuna Uchiha. Who cares what it is? Aren't you all curious? What is this Paradise of Affection? Hashirama, curious. Madara Uchiha, curious. Deidara, curious. Curious 3. Kushina Uzumaki, curious 4. Mito Uzumaki, Curious 5. The ninjas clamored in unison, causing Kakashi's recently restored rosy complexion to pale once more. Goodness, this is a relentless pursuit. In the Tsuchikage's office at Awagakure, Deidara was intrigued by the flushed face of Kuratsuchi. What could be causing her embarrassment? Deidara mused. Perhaps you should explore this book yourself. Kuratsuchi, her face aglow, swiftly discarded the book and bolted from the Tsuchikage's office. What on earth? Deidara's expression turned to one of bewilderment as he picked up the book and began to peruse. Upon reading the first line, he couldn't help but burst into laughter. Goodness, this truly is a forbidden tome. As the ancients said, within books lie treasures, and within books dwells beauty. This book must surely be a pinnacle masterpiece. Mabui, Lord Rakich. This book. I hardly know how to broach the subject. Hey, what? Just read the content aloud. Mabui, This. Deidara. Hey, old man. How can such a forbidden book be read aloud by a girl? Hey, you little rascal. Do you know what kind of forbidden book this is? Deidara, ahem. I know, but it's not suitable for public discussion. Hey, what nonsense. Deidara, ahem. All I can say is, Uncle, Ori give. Kakashi Hitaki. Kakashi Hitaki. Please, not me. I wish to be alone. Obito Uchiha. Kakashi. What's the matter with you? Hinata Hyuga. Yes. Kakashi. What is going on? Tsunade ahem. Perhaps he genuinely wishes to be alone. Hinata. Who is this alone? Tsunade ahem. I cannot say for certain. Tsunade. Deidara. Speaking of which, what did you just say? I have an illicit connection with Konoha? Deidara. Ome. What a misunderstanding. Who would have thought that the Hokage of Konoha possesses such peculiar tastes? Haha. Senju Hashirama. What are you all playing? A game of charades. Uzumaki Mito. Exactly. If anyone knows, please share. Deidara. Oh dear. Deidara, what? You all are unaware? Deidara. Go search. It's all there. The contents of this forbidden book align perfectly with what was previously mentioned. Jiraiya, Pa? My Paradise of Affection is a masterpiece. How could those inferior works even compare to my writings? Deidara, Jiraiya, cough. Indeed. My apologies, esteemed one. At the moment of his revelation, Kakashi Hitaki from Konoha felt utterly diminished. He sensed that he was merely a shell in this world, too ashamed to venture into the realm of the afterlife. This was a complete social death. Not only had he lost face as Hokage, but he also felt entirely lost as a person. Senju Hashirama. So that's how it is. It's just our 18. What's the big deal? Senju Tobarama. Ahem. Please mind your reputation. Uzumaki Mito. TCH. How boring. Senju Tobarama. So this is the nature of the forbidden book. Who would have thought? Kakashi Hitaki. At this moment, Kakashi Hitaki was curled up in a corner, his entire being reduced to monochrome. TSK. So this is what you truly are, Kakashi. Uchiha Obito teased. LSP. Kakashi. Lin Noera rolled her eyes. The dashing and heroic image of Kakashi she once held had completely crumbled. It seems Obito is indeed the better one. Jiraiya, by the way, isn't anyone curious? What if this forbidden book wasn't it? What could it possibly be? Uchiha Azuna. Indeed. The questions must continue. Uchiha Madara. Kakashi Hitaki. Young man. It appears this inquiry falls solely upon you. Ponder deeply what it might be. Uchiha Obito. Well, Kakashi currently exists in a monochrome state. The majority of the ninjas had now grasped the contents of the Paradise of Affection. Male ninjas wore knowing smiles, while female ninjas blushed furiously, their heads bowed in modesty. Though whether they felt genuine shame remains a mystery. Oh, what's the big deal? Hanfeng quipped in a secluded space, then glanced at Itachi. Itachi, it seems your reading comprehension was rather lenient. Itachi maintained a stoic expression as he regarded Hanfeng. That is a matter of the future. Only then did Hanfeng realize his tendency to spoil. Regardless, Itachi seemed to possess knowledge of future events, so a little spoilage wouldn't hurt. Just then, ding. 10 minutes have elapsed. Ding. Senju Tsunade has moved too far from Jiraiya. Ding. Commencing teleportation of Senju Tsunade to Jiraiya's side. Ding. Teleportation complete. In a flash of green light, Senju Tsunade appeared at the ruins of Konoha. Senju Tsunade, what the hell? Is this Konoha? Jiraiya, indeed. Tsunade, Nagato, Konan. Your actions are rather ruthless, aren't they? Nagato, it was Pain's doing. What does it have to do with me, Nagato? Konan, I was merely playing with explosive tags. Nothing serious. Obito, you too. Kisame. Tsunade, speaking of which, old woman, you're about to share a kiss. Any thoughts? Tsunade, at this moment, Tsunade's face flushed with embarrassment. Just moments ago, everyone had been discussing the content of the paradise of affection, and she had completely forgotten about the notion of punishment. Jiraiya, Tsunade, oh my. Look, it's fate. Tsunade, don't come any closer. Jiraiya, disregarding her plea, stepped forward, wrapped his arms around Tsunade's waist, and passionately kissed her. Initially, she struggled, but soon surrendered to Jiraiya, allowing him to indulge in her sweet lips. Ding. Punishment completed. Ding. Due to the punished party, Jiraiya, maintaining a proper attitude. Ding. The system rewards. Bound version of the otherworldly space team-up voucher X1. All the ninjas stood in disbelief. A reward had emerged from what was supposed to be a punishment. How could this be considered a punishment? It was clearly a benefit. Jiraiya, ha ha. What a delightful experience. Tsunade, fool. Orochimaru. Jiraiya, Tsunade. The system merely indicated a kiss as punishment. It never specified where. Tsunade, silence. Jiraiya, Orochimaru. You're just envious. Orochimaru, heh. I can switch it well. Can you too? Itachi, Orochimaru, wait. Back then, were you male or female? Orochimaru, guess. Itachi, where did you take my brother? Darui, and the other 3 female ninjas. Where did your accomplices take them? Haiden, Hoshigaki Kisame, wow. Our honest one is actually awakened. Kisame, actually it wasn't he me. Darui, Kisame, right. It wasn't he you. It was that rather unscrupulous Uchiha. Indra, Madara, what? Izuna, unscrupulous? Fugaku, Uchiha? Shisui, unscrupulous? Sasuke, you can question our strength, but not our looks. Itachi, Sasuke, foolish brother. Remove the Uchiha. It's your strength. Sasuke. Obito, indeed. One cannot provoke the wrath of the awakened Sharingan. Meanwhile, within the small group of the Uchiha Restoration, Madara, Itachi, Kisame, what is going on? Another Uchiha has emerged? Kisame, well, it's a long story. Should I invite him in? Obito, perhaps not. I haven't even added Kakashi. Uchiha Itachi, indeed, it's certainly inappropriate to include him. He is not one of our Uchiha clan. Uchiha Shisui, Uchiha Itachi, 1 against 7. Why would that Jonin from the Hidden Cloud Village involve the Uchiha? Uchiha Itachi, please don't be upset when I tell you this. Uchiha Izuna, it's alright, go ahead. Uchiha Itachi, he currently possesses the Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Uchiha Madara. Uchiha Izuna. Uchiha Fugaku. Uchiha Obito. Uchiha Shisui. Uchiha Kisame, should I also join in? Uchiha Madara, goodness. Who on earth is this person? I must meet him when I have the chance. Uchiha Itachi, he is actually right next to me. Uchiha Obito, then what are we waiting for? Capture him. Bring him back. We are in dire need of a pair of Eternal Mangekyo. Uchiha Itachi, I have thought about that as well. Uchiha Madara, yes. Bring him here. Izuna currently has no eyes to use. At this moment, Hanfeng, upon observing the chat content in the Path to Revival group, felt his lips quivering uncontrollably. Goodness, this Sharingan is truly a plug-and-play high-tech product? Noticing the glances from the 2 individuals toward him, Hanfeng decided that he could no longer share the same space with them. Apologies. Suddenly, Hanfeng erupted, entering the second phase of Susanoo, forcefully ejecting the unsuspecting Kisame and Uchiha Itachi from the independent space, and promptly discarded Killer Bee as well. Uchiha Itachi, goodness. Kisame, goodness. Hey, what is happening? Darui, boss. Look, they are up ahead. And Killer Bee is there too. Hey, pursue. The system only said that no conflict should occur. It didn't say anything about encirclement. Darui, all Umbu, listen up. Pursue Uchiha Itachi and Kisame. Bring back Killer Bee. Deidara, wow? What a lively scene. Raikage, go for it. Defeat 1 against 7. Uchiha Itachi, Deidara, little Deidara. Is it really necessary? It was just a little game of binding. Terumi Mei, wow? Playing so openly, huh? Little Deidara. Deidara, Uchiha Itachi, Uchiki 1. The architect of this sudden predicament was, at this moment, drenched in sweat. This time, he had undoubtedly offended the Uchiha. Hanfeng wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, feeling a tinge of relief that the system had not restricted any of his permissions. It seems that the system truly cares for him. With this thought, he gradually exhaled, moving silently with the independent space. Ding. Once again, I reiterate. During the system QA, no form of conflict is permitted. Ding. Violators will face the system's most severe penalties. Ding. Please continue to answer quickly. Humph. Surround them. They wouldn't dare to break through by force. Wait until the QA is over. Humph. Darui understood. Uchiha Madara. Is the hidden cloud village declaring war against the Uchiha? What of the enemy? Am I to fear you? Uchiha Madara. Excellent. Boy. Do not let our paths cross. Senju Tobirama. You Uchiha captured someone's brother. Would you not go berserk in their place? Uchiha Madara. Tobirama. I have yet to settle the score for Izuna. Shall we duel in the arena? Senju Tobirama. Let us continue answering questions. Humph. Continue with the questions. They cannot escape anyway. Darui. Hatake Kakashi. Think carefully. This question is one only you can answer. Hatake Kakashi. Who am I? Where am I? What am I to do? Uchiha Obito. Please, do not put Kakashi in a difficult position. Jiraiya. Wait. The content of the short video should pertain to the future, right? Future. Chimoto. Future. It is not your turn yet. You've interrupted. Jiraiya. What is this nonsense? Jiraiya. I know which book it is. System. I will answer. Ding. Jiraiya has successfully buzzed in. Please begin your performance. Jiraiya. Hehe. Since Hatake Kakashi is a devoted fan of Ica Paradise, he will surely treasure this unreleased book as a gem. Jiraiya. Therefore. My answer is Ica Paradise Volume 3, Ica Tornado plus Collector's Edition. Hatake Kakashi. Deidara. Terumi Mei. Senju Tobirama. As soon as this answer was revealed, the ninja chat group was filled with confusion, questioning the bizarre title. Ding. Jiraiya has completed his answer. The system begins evaluation. Ding. Evaluation result. Jiraiya answered correctly. Ding. Reward. Non-binding version of the otherworldly space teaming voucher X1. What the heck? Hatake Kakashi. Lord Jiraiya. Truly impressive. Aside from Hatake Kakashi, the other ninjas erupted in curses. Who but the author could answer such a title? Was this question crafted solely to benefit Jiraiya? Uchiha Madara. By the way, what exactly is this otherworldly space teaming voucher? Uchiha Izuna. I am not sure. Senju Tobirama. During the previous system upgrade, there was mention of a virtual exploration feature. This voucher should likely apply to that scenario. Uchiha Madara. Does that mean only Jiraiya can participate? Senju Tobirama. That seems to be the case. Uchiha Madara. Jiraiya, do you not have two of these? Sell one to me. I will pay you back with crystals later. Orochimaru. Goodness. It appears your Uchiha clan enjoys buying on credit. Uchiha Madara. It is your honor to serve the Uchiha. Offering credit is already quite generous. Jiraiya. Hehe. I shall not sell. I intend to gift the voucher to Tsunade. Ding. Jiraiya has generously bestowed the non-binding version of the otherworldly space teaming voucher to Senju Tsunade. Ding. Senju Tsunade has bound the otherworldly space teaming voucher. Ding. The system has activated the virtual exploration of the entire ninja world. A random otherworldly space has been generated. The creation of the otherworldly space has been completed. Participants have been randomly selected. Jiraiya and Tsunade Senju have been detected and possess the team ticket for the otherworldly space. According to the principle of priority, the candidates for this virtual exploration are Jiraiya and Tsunade Senju. A friendly reminder, the higher the exploration degree, the more generous the system rewards will be. The transmission will now commence. Two beams of light, one blue and one green, suddenly appeared around the smug Jiraiya and the bewildered Tsunade Senju. In the next moment, they vanished from the sight of the other ninjas. What a sight! I wish I could go too. Hanfeng gazed enviously at the images transmitted from the system's backend. Otherworldly space visuals, BRR. It's so cold. Where's this? Tsunade Senju embraced herself, trembling. The vast expanse of white snow and the piercing cold wind made her, a woman clad only in a vest, shiver uncontrollably. I don't know. Here, put this on. Don't catch a chill, Jiraiya said while taking off his coat and draping it over Tsunade's shoulders. Black Earth, wow? So warm. Terumi Mei, TSK. Who would have thought that Tsunade's old flame would be so considerate? Deidara, hey, you can't write that kind of book without understanding. Orochimaru, by the way, where exactly is this otherworldly space? Aren't you all curious? Vortex Catherine, Lord Orochimaru. At this moment, no one is paying attention to the scenery. Everyone is concerned about the subsequent developments between the two. For instance, Kirigakure's Suigetsu. I never thought you were like this, Catherine. Choji, Suigetsu, be careful. Catherine might blow your cover. Kagaya Kimimaro, boring. Shao, useless. Uchiha Madara. How did another strange character intrude again? Shao, my apologies. I must have wandered into the wrong scene. All ninjas, otherworldly space visuals. This is all your fault. Why did you have to come to such a bizarre place? Tsunade scolded, but wrapped in Jiraiya's coat, she felt a familiar warmth. This guy is still as considerate as ever. Hey, remember what the system said? The more we explore, the more abundant the rewards we can obtain. Jiraiya paid no mind to Tsunade's reproach. In fact, having fought side by side since childhood, he was already accustomed to it. What occupied Jiraiya's thoughts was how to explore this otherworldly space as extensively as possible. After all, if he recalled correctly, the rewards for this virtual exploration were exceptionally bountiful, including crystals, ninja tools, sage weapons, tailed beast chakra, resurrection cards, and much more. However, as the two surveyed their surroundings, all they could see was a monotonous expanse of snow, suggesting they were perched atop a snow-capped mountain. Jiraiya, look, what is that glowing object over there? Tsunade exclaimed as she gazed into the distance, noticing a cliff that was emanating a dark red light. Could it be? Is that some legendary herb? Jiraiya followed Tsunade Senju's gaze and discovered, beneath a shadowy crimson glow, a remarkably exquisite herb. An immortal herb? Tsunade, being a medical ninja, was naturally well-versed in the realm of medicinal plants, yet this particular specimen seemed to elude her knowledge. Hey, Tsunade, wait here. I shall retrieve it for you. Jiraiya exclaimed as he spat into his palm and began to regulate his chakra, preparing to embark towards the distant cliff. Suddenly, an astonishing sight unfolded before them. On the steep rock face, loose stones tumbled down incessantly, and upon closer inspection, they saw a boy, approximately 15 years of age, scaling the surface with his bare hands. What in the world is going on? Are there others here? Jiraiya gasped in disbelief, having initially assumed this alternate dimension was merely a construct of the system, not realizing it was indeed a genuine otherworld. Stay calm. Perhaps it is an illusion? Tsunade, equally astounded, quickly rationalized the occurrence as an illusion set by the system. Indeed, the system may wish to make us feel the authenticity of this realm. Jiraiya nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, the boy continued his ascent. If they could draw nearer to observe, they would see that his exposed skin was already marred with cuts from the icy hail, and his tightly wrapped clothing was tattered beyond recognition. After a time, the boy finally reached the location of the shadowy crimson glow, with his left hand inserted into a crevice of the cliff and his feet dangling in the air. He began to sway, utilizing the support of his left hand. Gradually, with a sudden burst of force, he lunged to the right, colliding with the crimson hue. Danger! Both Jiraiya and Tsunade cried out in unison. In that critical moment, the boy grasped the root of the herb with his right hand, leveraging the momentum to uproot the immortal plant and promptly swallowed it whole. Phew! The two exhaled in relief, thankful that the boy was unharmed. Yet, an unforeseen event was about to unfold. From the mountain peak shrouded in clouds, a furious roar erupted, followed by a violent gust of wind. The biting cold struck them like a razor, relentlessly cutting into their skin, including that of the boy. Ninjutsu, Needle of the Earth. Jiraiya swiftly enveloped Tsunade in his embrace, hardening his silver hair to shield their bodies from the onslaught of the frigid wind. A thunderous rumble echoed from the mountainside, and as they raised their eyes, they beheld what appeared to be a white dragon soaring across the mountain's back, devouring everything in its path. After a long pause, the avalanche finally subsided, and from the depths of the thick snow, a surge of overwhelming energy erupted. Lion's roar technique. Two figures burst forth from the white expanse of snow. It was Jiraiya and Tsunade. Jiraiya's expression turned grave as he recalled the earlier roar, gazing towards the distant peak. They had now reached the mountainside, where the terrain had leveled into a high plateau, and resilient pine trees stood tall, as if defying the white world surrounding them. The young man, Senju Tsunade, sighed deeply, contemplating the scale of the avalanche. She couldn't help but recall her deceased brother and lover, causing her body to tremble uncontrollably. Jiraiya, witnessing this moment, understood her thoughts and immediately enveloped her in a warm embrace. At that moment, the great screen of the ninja world displayed. Deidara, wow, Jiraiya is truly remarkable. I want to take him as my master. Akatsuchi, Deidara, isn't it enough to have me around? Deidara, my dear Akatsuchi, please don't be upset. I just wish to gather wisdom to care for you better. Akatsuchi, is that so? Deidara, yes indeed. You are the only one in my heart. Akatsuchi, Deidara, you're so wonderful. Kakashi Hitaki, hey, can you two show your affection in private? I've had my fill of dog food. Deidara, you old virgin, go away. Akatsuchi, exactly. Kakashi Hitaki, you all. Lin Noera. Oh dear. Kakashi, who told you to cover your face every day? You don't even have a girlfriend. Tobarama Uchiha, exactly. You've been hiding your face since childhood. Those who don't know might think you're Sakata Jintoki. Jintoki Sakata, Who called me? Kakashi Hitaki, why are there so many strange characters appearing lately? Jintoki Sakata, My apologies. I must have wandered into the wrong scene. Tobarama Uchiha, goodness. Hanfeng cannot sit still in the independent space. What is going on? Is this still Naruto? Why are all these chaotic characters here? Seen in another world, under Jiraiya's warmth, Tsunade finally regained her composure. She gently pushed him away, her cheeks flushed as she lowered her head, walking straight into the forest. Jiraiya, scratching his head, followed her with a cheerful grin. Meitarumi, wow? Why is this violent old woman so tsundere today? Deidara, Mei, you don't understand. This is the nourishment of love. Meitarumi, love? My foot. Little Deidara, you've gone astray. Deidara, Meitarumi, huh? I think Kakashi Hitaki is quite suitable for you. You both share similar interests. Hee. Kakashi Hitaki, Meitarumi, little Deidara, what nonsense are you spouting? How could I possibly like such a brooding man? Kakashi Hitaki, Naruto Uzumaki, Kakashi, you're in trouble. Sasuke Uchiha, you're the last one to laugh. Aren't you still a single dog yourself? Naruto Uzumaki, Hanakaze, Ziyuan, Yulu, Buffon, Sarah, Yuhua, Princess Haruna, Hinata Hyuga, Sasuke Uchiha, it seems you are the single dog here, right? Sasuke Uchiha, you all. Itachi Uchiha, my foolish older brother. Sasuke Uchiha, be quiet. It's 1 against 7. What about my sister-in-law? Uchiha Itachi, how dare you say that? Uchiha Izumi, Uchiha Sasuke, Your brother has remained single all this time. And it's all because of the mischief you caused in your childhood. Uchiha Sasuke, Uchiha Itachi, Izumi, how have you been? Uchiha Izumi, what do you think? Uchiha Itachi, Kabachi Juzo, so love fades away, does it? Kisame Hashigaki, no? Love merely shifts. Uchiha Shisui, come. Let us indulge in this bowl of dog food. All ninjas, what the heck? Seen in a different realm, Jiraiya? Hurry. The voice of Tsunade Senju echoed. I'm coming. Jiraiya promptly followed, and what met his eyes was a scene of dozens of snow-white foxes lying lifeless in pools of blood. They were all dead. Tsunade Senju trembled at the sight of the blood, and Jiraiya felt a pang of sorrow as well. The state of these snow foxes was utterly tragic. Some had been impaled by pine branches, while others had their necks torn by sharp fangs. The scene was indeed horrific. Tsunade, come here. There's one still alive. Jiraiya discovered a small snow fox that still had a faint pulse. I'm coming. Upon hearing that there was a survivor, Tsunade's trembling body calmed a bit as she rushed over to the little creature. The small snow fox whimpered incessantly, its hind leg deeply pierced by a thick pine branch. Fortunately, it had no fatal wounds elsewhere, allowing it to survive, barely. Tsunade immediately channeled her chakra, placing her hand on the fox's hind leg, staunching the bleeding while extracting the branch. Although her hands trembled, it did not hinder her healing efforts. Though she managed to save it, the little one was extremely weak, trembling all over. Without hesitation, Tsunade cradled it in her arms, a gesture that sent waves of unrest among the male ninjas across the entire ninja world. Let that little fox go. If you have a problem, come at us. The essence of men truly is. Hanfeng shook his head in the independent space, wishing more than anything to become that little snow fox. Glancing back at the still sleeping Samui, he instinctively looked at the same spot, then immediately shook his head, returning his gaze to the system's back-end screen. How could he take advantage of someone's misfortune? No, absolutely not. He was not that kind of person. Seen in a different realm, a whoa. Just then, the highlands echoed with the resounding howls of dozens of wolves, and soon over 30 massive, silver-white snow wolves emerged from all directions, encircling the two. It seemed the culprits were them. Tsunade felt the small snow fox in her arms start to tremble, and her expression gradually turned fierce. All right, Tsunade, step back. I'll handle them. Jiraiya, as usual, shielded Tsunade behind him, staring intently at the wolf pack before them. A woo. A particularly large snow wolf stepped forward from the pack, its silver eyes glaring menacingly at the two. Grr. The pack of snow wolves growled lowly, their claws scratching at the ground, seemingly eager to devour their prey alive. Shiro, something is amiss with these snow wolves. Peachland's rebellion. What does it mean? White. It seems they can perform ice release. The ninjas. What? White. Look quickly. Otherworldly space scene. The lead wolf radiated with translucent ice crystals. And soon dozens of ice mirrors encompassed Jiraiya and Tsunade completely, resembling White's ice release secret technique. Mirror ice crystals. A snow wolf endowed with a bloodline limit? Jiraiya was taken aback. What further surprises did this otherworldly realm hold for them? At that moment, the shapes of the snow wolves began to emerge on the ice mirrors. While killing was not ideal, if they were capable of ninjutsu, it would be a different story. Jiraiya inhaled deeply, fire release. Great fireball. In an instant, most of the mirror ice crystals before Jiraiya melted away. TSK. The snow is quite a hindrance. Jiraiya pouted. It appeared that in the snowy mountain environment, fire release was considerably suppressed. Uchiha Madara. A fire release that can't even break ice shards. How pathetic. Uchiha Asuna. Brother, not everyone can master your fire release. Just like no one can match your water release. Uchiha Madara. If these snow wolves are this troublesome, Konoha's future looks bleak. Senju Hashirama. Little Madara. You just don't understand. Can't you see? Jiraiya is quite clever. Uchiha Madara. What do you mean? And who are you calling Little Madara? Do you want to die? Orochimaru. This Jiraiya hasn't changed at all. Still as dull as ever. White, esteemed ones. Are you underestimating ice release too much? Kurama, little girl. Stop struggling. At that time, I merely leaked a bit of chakra, and your ice mirrors shattered into pieces. Naruto Uzumaki, you foul fox. How rude. Naruto Uzumaki. White, don't take it to heart. It's just ignorant. Kurama, little brat. I see you're tired of living. Do you want me to occupy your body right now? Minato Namikaze, little Nine Tails. I hear you've been quite bold lately. Kushina Uzumaki. Oh, little Nine Tails. I heard you wanted to play with the nebula chain again. Kurama, though I am not human, you all truly are dogs. White, Kurama, and I am male. Kurama, what? You're a male? Don't fool me. White, should I go to Thailand? Kurama, aren't you just white? White, do you understand? Kurama, not bad, not bad. The best in the ninja world. The ninjas, silence, otherworldly space scene. Are these snow wolves really that strong? I'm in. Tsunade, seeing this, prepared to assist. Just protect the little snow fox. I'll protect you, Jiraiya said with a handsome turn. You fool. Tsunade scolded, her cheeks flushed. Awoo, 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 awoo. The pack of snow wolves let out a rather strange howl. Goodness, the system can translate in real time? Hanfeng stared in astonishment at the text before him. Leader, they're throwing dog food. Leader, I want a wife too. Leader, do you understand the pain of being single? Shut up. This is dog food. We are wolves. We don't eat. Certainly, the others in the ninja world were oblivious to this information, let alone Jiraiya and Tsunade Senju. They might be about to launch an attack. Tsunade expressed her concern, puzzled by the situation. Despite their formidable strength, she felt an inexplicable worry that Jiraiya might get hurt. Hey, allow me to subdue this wolf, Jiraiya declared with unwavering confidence. Hades Swamp. No sooner had he spoken than the ground beneath the pack of wolves transformed into a vast, treacherous swamp, catching them completely off guard. Except for the alpha wolf, the entirety of the pack became ensnared, unable to escape. Now it's just you and me. Jiraiya smiled at the alpha wolf. Awoo. The alpha howled fiercely, having leaped from the swamp trap. Impressive. This wolf has quite the bravery. Hanfeng remarked in the isolated space, taken aback by the wolf's audacity. Listen, how intimidating. Food. TSK. If I were Jiraiya, I would certainly rush in to deliver a thorough beating, then bring out chopsticks, knives, forks, plates, bowls, seasonings, and a grill to teach this wolf about decorum and protocol. Hey, Tsunade, do you fancy a wolf hide coat? Jiraiya turned to Tsunade. That might not be appropriate. Tsunade hesitated, but upon glancing at the little snow fox in her arms, she nodded slightly. All right, just wait and see as I craft you a splendid wolf hide coat. With that, Jiraiya charged forward. The alpha wolf, undeterred, surrounded itself with menacing ice crystals and lunged at Jiraiya. Rasengan. At the moment of contact between man and beast, Jiraiya deftly maneuvered into the wolf's blind spot, delivering a powerful blow to its abdomen. The might of the Rasengan was well understood, and the alpha wolf, struck directly in its midsection, met its demise. Jiraiya turned to Tsunade, flashing a victory sign before crouching down to meticulously skin the wolf. Orochimaru. Jiraiya, as ever, unchanged. Kakashi Hitaki, how envious. Lin Noera C. Kakashi, the Mizukage is perfect for you. Tobi Uchiha reconsider. Mikoto Uchiha. Kakashi Hitaki, why not reveal your face? After all, I only care about looks. Kakashi Hitaki Mikoto this Mizukage. I'm quite unattractive, so. Itachi Uchiha, Kakashi-san. I recall seeing your face when we were bathing together in the Umbu. Quite handsome indeed. Kakashi Hitaki, Nanny. 7 against 1. When did you see that? Itachi Uchiha, when you bent over to pick up the soap. Tobi Uchiha, well, old Kakashi, I didn't expect you had such a quirk. Deidara, shocked. I didn't know a gay person was right beside me. Lin Noera. So, this is the real you, Kakashi. I'll have to warn Tobi to be cautious. Tobi Uchiha. Mikoto Uchiha. No wonder you've always been single. It appears you have an affinity for men. Kakashi Hitaki. What are you all saying? I definitely prefer women. Mike Guy. So, love can disappear, can it? Kakashi Hitaki. Rock Leo. So the person Kai referred to as his beloved is actually Kakashi. Niji Hyuga Lee. It shouldn't be as you think. Tenten. Oh no. This is hopeless. Kakashi Hitaki. I fear ghosts. Yet, they have never harmed me. Kakashi Hitaki. I do not fear humans. Yet, they have left me battered and bruised. Tsunade. Itachi Uchiha. The handsome Uchiha. You say he is quite handsome? How handsome, pray tell? Itachi Uchiha. Well, he is essentially on par with our Uchiha aesthetics. Tsunade, wow. That is quite acceptable. Tsunade. Kakashi Hitaki. Shall we engage in a profound exchange in the Hidden Mist Village later? Obito Uchiha, wow. Old Kakashi. Your springtime has arrived. Hanabi Hyuga. Seize the moment, Kakashi. Both Obito and I sincerely wish you well. Kakashi Hitaki. Haku. Look quickly. What is that? With Haku's exclamation. The group of ninjas ceased their gossip and redirected their attention to the large screen. Otherworldly space scene. This wolfskin coat is truly warm. Tsunade, draped in the coat that Jiraiya personally crafted for her, felt no more cold, and even the little snow fox in her arms stopped trembling. Perhaps invigorated by the vengeance fulfilled. As for the other wolves, they fled in terror after their leader was instantaneously defeated by this formidable man. As the two walked together, the little creature in Tsunade's arms became overly excited, continuously calling out ahead. Only then did they notice that the legendary Snow Mountain hot spring had emerged before them. Wow, what extraordinary luck. Jiraiya immediately took Tsunade's hand, and they hurried to the edge of the hot spring. Let's place this little one in. I've heard that hot springs often possess healing properties. Jiraiya said to Tsunade beside him. Indeed, Tsunade subsequently placed the little snow fox into the hot spring. Upon entering, the little creature seemed to be rejuvenated, frolicking in delight. Hee. Tsunade, this is a rare opportunity. Shall we also take a dip in the hot spring? Jiraiya said mischievously. How troublesome. We are live streaming. Tsunade's previously flushed face turned even redder. Hey, I have an idea. Jiraiya gestured to indicate the size of the hot spring and then performed his unique summoning technique. Toad mouth binding technique. As soon as the words left his mouth, Jiraiya and Tsunade, along with the hot spring, vanished from the screen. All that was visible was a square barrier. Ah, how disgusting. Jiraiya. Tsunade's voice echoed from within the barrier. Oh dear, is it not warm now? Come, let us enjoy the hot spring. Jiraiya's voice also came from within the barrier. Ah, you, don't come any closer. Hee. What is there to fear? Ah, oh, you've grown larger again. Let go. Ah, hee. Be gentle. Take it slow. Ah, what the hell? In a secluded space, a voice echoed. What on earth is transpiring? Curiosity enveloped the atmosphere. Could they possibly be? A sudden exclamation rang out. Goodness. At that moment, within the independent realm, a call was made. Hey, is this the Ninja World Delivery Service? Please send a box of Nutritional Express. Hanfeng gazed at the internal visuals transmitted from the system's backend, exclaiming, this segment is unbroadcastable. It shouldn't even be charged for. Visuals from an alternate realm. After what felt like an eternity, the barrier dissipated. Jiraiya and Tsunade leaned against the edge of the hot spring. A satisfied smile adorned Jiraiya's face, while Tsunade's cheeks flushed a vibrant hue. Meanwhile, a small snow fox seemed to witness something exhilarating, diving into the warmth with its head submerged. Ding! Congratulations to Jiraiya and Tsunade for achieving the marriage bond Accomplishment. Ding. System reward. Wedding rings. Ding. Please exchange rings. Marry on the spot. What? What? They both gasped in unison, astonished by the rings that had appeared on their fingers. Their surprise was echoed throughout the entire Ninja World chat group, which erupted in chaos. Terumi-me, is this what it means to marry on the spot? Orochimaru, Jiraiya is getting married? Deidara, what in the world is this? Karatsuchi, Deidara, I want that too. Uchiha Obito Rin, shall we also wed? Noara Rin, sure. Asuma Saratobi, Kurenai, can you still accept me? Yuhi Kurenai, of course. You are you. He is he. I know your character well. Nagato, Conan. Conan, I wish to wait for Yahiko's resurrection. Yahiko, Conan. Nagato, there are words you choose not to say to him. Nagato, you speak of certain fragility that I deeply resonate with. Nagato, I shall always be willing to be the listener who comforts your pain. Nagato, protecting you from beginning to end. Uchiha Madara, what on earth are you all doing? Is this a concert? Senju Hashirama, little Madara, be quiet. I want to sing too. Uzumaki Mito, even if your love belongs to him. Uchiha Izuna, even if your hand is still in his. Senju Tobarama, even if you are weary, I shall remain here. Uchiha Izumi, 1 stays. 2 grieve. 3 play. Uchiha Shisui, silently. From afar. Perhaps it's hard to part with. Uchiha Itachi, quietly. Calmly. Perhaps it is worth it. Kisame Hashigaki, I am still waiting somewhere. 10-10, perhaps this is also a form of happiness. Kakashi Hitaki, at the very least, some among us can find joy. That is enough. Uchiha Madara, damn. I can't take it anymore. Senju Hashirama, little Madara, do you have nothing that troubles you? Uchiha Madara, no. Senju Hashirama, little Madara, you have changed. Uchiha Madara, change? Nonsense. Try calling me little Madara again. Senju Hashirama, you dare to scold me. Uchiha Madara, damn it. At this moment, both Jiraiya and Tsunade found themselves enveloped in emotions that were difficult to articulate. Jiraiya's sentiments resembled the joy of witnessing the clouds parting to reveal the moon. As for Tsunade, despite her lingering feelings for Dan Kato, she recognized that Jiraiya, albeit a fool at times, had steadfastly protected her throughout their lives. Though he often displayed a playful demeanor, he had never faltered in critical moments. Given their age, perhaps it was time to embrace this bond. The two exchanged glances, each comprehending the other's unspoken thoughts. Jiraiya broke into a broad smile and gently approached Tsunade, enveloping her in a tender embrace. He whispered softly in her ear, he is no longer here. Allow me to protect you from now on. Startled by his words, Tsunade's body trembled, and tears cascaded down her cheeks as she clutched Jiraiya's broad back, softly affirming, and amidst this emotional exchange, Hanfeng, situated in a separate realm, was overwhelmed with tears of joy. How wonderful. They finally have no regrets. Since arriving in this ninja world, it was the first time Chihane felt grateful for the existence of this system. Ding. Congratulations to Jiraiya and Tsunade for successfully exchanging rings and officially becoming husband and wife. Ding. Exploration level of the alternate world, 66. Ding. Rewards obtained. Ding. Jiraiya. Physique akin to that of Otsutsuki Yui. Ding. Tsunade. Would release techniques akin to those of Hashirama Senju. Ding. Additional reward. Snow Mountain White Fox Cub. Ding. The alternate space is closing. Ding. Teleportation commencing in 10 seconds. Subsequently, 3 beams of light, blue, green, and white, descended upon the ruins of Konoha, as Jiraiya and Tsunade appeared side by side in the sight of their fellow ninja. Their linked hands adorned with rings that sparkled brilliantly. The little Snow Mountain White Fox Cub nestled in Tsunade's arms further incited envy among the male and some female ninjas. Orochimaru, TSK, TSK, TSK. So you two have finally tied the knot. Tsunade, what? Do you have a problem with that? Orochimaru, not at all. I still vividly recall the scene where you punched through the ground. Tsunade, humph. Jiraiya, oh Orochimaru, your envy is palpable. Orochimaru, haha. If I were to envy anyone, it would be your rewards. Hashirama, haha. My granddaughter Tsunade has finally mastered wood release. Tsunade, grandfather. Hashirama, congratulations, congratulations. Kushina, Tsunade, congratulations. Tsunade, grandmother. Orochimaru, speaking of which, isn't anyone curious about who Tsunade's parents are? Tsunade, you're so chatty. Orochimaru, hehe. Minato, Jiraiya, congratulations. Kushina, congratulations. Jiraiya, ahaha. Thank you, thank you. Naruto, the perverted sage, actually got married. What a surprise. Jiraiya, foolish Naruto. From now on, address me as Lord Jiraiya. Naruto Uzumaki, hehe. Sasuke Uchiha, tail end. How have you gradually become so serpentine? Naruto Uzumaki. As their friends and family showered them with blessings, a notification echoed. Ding. The system is about to initiate a virtual subinstance. Special episode. Ding. Subinstance name, Naruto and Sasuke. The temptation of homecoming. Ding. Task requirements. The souls of the two protagonists must enter the subinstance. Complete the storyline. Ding. Task rewards. Non-binding gender transformation cards, X2. Ding. Designated participants for the special episode. Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha. Ding. Please prepare yourselves. You will enter the virtual subinstance in 1 minute. Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke Uchiha, Sakura Haruno. The temptation to return to the village? Orochimaru. Non-binding gender transformation cards. Tsunade Senju what? Orochimaru. Are you planning to undergo gender reassignment? Orochimaru. Nonsense. Isn't gender something that can be changed at will? Jiraiya. Impressive, Orochimaru. Haku. I wouldn't mind having one. Haku. Naruto Uzumaki. If possible, could you spare me one? I'll offer any amount of crystals. Naruto Uzumaki, huh? Haku. No. If you want one, I'll get it for you when I return. Haku. Thank you, Naruto. Sasuke Uchiha. Naruto. Why must it be the two of us? Naruto Uzumaki. I have no idea. Hinata Hyuga. Perhaps you two truly are a pair? Sasuke Uchiha. Naruto Uzumaki. Hinata. You're acting strange. Ding. Naruto Uzumaki. Sasuke Uchiha. Please prepare. Teleportation is about to commence. Ding. Teleportation commencing. 2 beams of light, one yellow and one purple, enveloped the two, and soon they vanished from the sight of their fellow ninjas. At that moment, a striking line of red text appeared on the large screen. Special episode. Naruto and Sasuke. The temptation of homecoming. Male protagonist, Naruto Uzumaki. Female protagonist, Sasuke Uchiha. Subinstance scene. Upon their debut, she, with her fair skin and long, lustrous black hair, dressed like a tomboy despite being a beauty. He, disheveled with a rebellious yellow hairstyle, was a genius capable of mastering S-rank forbidden techniques at a glance. She, Sasuke Uchiha. He, Naruto Uzumaki. In a secluded space, Hanfeng could no longer maintain his composure. This system was up to something. Sasuke Uchiha had become the female lead. All he could think to say was, well done. Simultaneously, the Ninja World chat group erupted in chaos. Sasuke Uchiha, what? I've actually turned into a woman? Naruto Uzumaki, what? Sasuke, don't come any closer. Sasuke Uchiha, shut up, tail end. When we return to the real world, you're the first one I'll take down. Itachi Uchiha. Sasuke Uchiha, my foolish little brother. Unexpectedly, you have transformed into such an adorable young lady. Uchiha Sasuke, be quiet. 1 against 7. I will be the second to take you down. Haruno Sakura. Oh my goodness. Sasuke has turned into a girl. This is the end. Hinata Hyuga, I knew it. These two are a pair. We were merely an accident. Uchiha Sasuke. Naruto Uzumaki. Haruno Sakura. 3 of them, Hinata. You are acting quite strange. Seen in the instance, she always affectionately refers to this talented boy as the underachiever. He, on the other hand, envies her remarkable gifts. Fate plays tricks. She, a striking red-eyed beauty, has just graduated from the Ninja Academy and finds herself inexplicably assigned to his class. He, a fox-like boy, constantly complains, yet secretly feels an inexplicable thrill. However, her aloof and proud demeanor has garnered her numerous admirers at school. It's one thing for boys to be enamored, but how is it that a girl attracts the affections of other girls as well? He feels an overwhelming sense of jealousy. Yet, she remains indifferent. The two, who have long shared a bond of mutual understanding, find themselves entwined in a fateful kiss due to a mischievous prank. Their youthful sentiments lay bare. Although she continues to act aloof and pretentious, her heart has already begun to flutter. Disregarding the restrictions of the bell examination, she insists on sharing her lunch, bento with him, who has been punished. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Forgive my limited vocabulary. I can only express my admiration with an oh my. At this moment, the entire screen is overtaken by a chorus of oh my. Meanwhile, the individuals involved can only twitch their lips in silence. Naruto Uzumaki and Uchiha Sasuke's spirits have been transported into the bodies within the virtual instance. yet they remain unable to control their actions, especially regarding that mischievous kiss. Although they have experienced it once in the real world, reliving it now as the protagonists in the virtual realm is an indescribably peculiar sensation. Just thinking about it causes both Naruto and Sasuke to retch in their minds. Seen in the instance, he, the class fervent admirer, is frustrated by his unrequited feelings and resorts to physical confrontations with the male lead daily. He is none other than Haruno Sakura. Oh my! This boy with the large forehead is quite the manly figure. Haruno Sakura, brother Sakura, where are you? I wish to behold your esteemed visage. At this moment, Haruno Sakura has turned completely ashen. She never anticipated that Uchiha Sasuke would become a woman, and she thought she could at least be his sister. However, she herself has transformed into a man, and a rough, burly one at that. Oh system, please let her go. Yamanaka Ino, Haruno Sakura. Ha ha ha. Sakura, you are quite bold. Uchiha Sasuke, I suddenly feel much better. Naruto Uzumaki. I can't feel affection for this version of Sakura-chan. Kakashi Hatake. So this is the true form of Sakura. Haruno Sakura. Can someone please save me? Ha ha ha. At this moment, Hanfeng was laughing so heartily in his secluded space that it nearly pained his belly. Behind him, Samui had also awakened from the illusion, and upon witnessing the scene, she couldn't help but chuckle. Noticing her amusement, Hanfeng promptly untied her, gesturing for her to join him in watching a short video. Aren't you afraid I might ambush you? Samui inquired, her expression one of confusion. Not at all. If you intended to harm me, you wouldn't have awakened, Hanfeng replied, shifting to the left to invite her to sit beside him. What a peculiar man, Samui thought. At that moment, she truly had no intention of confronting Hanfeng again. After all, given his strength, if he genuinely wished to inflict harm or violate her, she would be utterly defenseless. It seemed he was merely lonely, seeking someone to converse with. What is your name? She asked as she settled beside him. Hanfeng, he replied candidly. Such an unusual name, Samui mused, puzzled. Given his Sharingan and Susanoo, he should logically belong to the Uchiha clan. Could it be that his name was Uchiha Hanfeng? What a strange name indeed. What is this? Samui exclaimed, gazing in astonishment at the system's back end, which was entirely different from what she had previously encountered. Oh, this is the system's back end. Hanfeng said nonchalantly. Who exactly are you? Samui suddenly felt that this man was not as simple as he appeared. Hee, that's a secret. Unless you're willing to be my girlfriend. Hanfeng said softly, looking at Samui. Samui was left speechless. This man was truly an eccentric. Copy scene. During Team 7's first outdoor mission, he was frightened, while she came to his rescue. After effortlessly taking down two Chūnin, she displayed her unintentional tenderness towards him. Hey, you're not hurt, are you? Coward. She teased. Meanwhile, he was blushing profusely, unsure whether his embarrassment stemmed from his own cowardice or her protective nature. Naruto Uzumaki, damn it. This mission is toxic. Sasuke Uchiha, is it? If I recall correctly, you were so scared you nearly wet your pants. Sakura Haruno, I can attest. Kakashi Hatake, Testimony 1. Itachi Uchiha, TSK. Oh, Adodo is so cool. Sasuke Uchiha, no way. Itachi Uchiha, don't worry. We should encounter it later. Sasuke Uchiha. Copy scene. Later, during the battle with Haku, she, unable to restrain herself, risked her life to shield him, this coward, from the needles, completely conquering his heart. He stared at her in astonishment. At this girl who smiled at him while her body was pierced with needles. What kind of expression is that? She gasped, struggling to speak. You're such a colossal idiot. At that moment, he gazed at her wavering form, tears brimming in his eyes. I truly despise you, she declared defiantly. Her back turned to him, before collapsing backward. Upon witnessing the scene, he disregarded his own pain and rushed forward, catching her in his arms, his voice laced with reproach. Why? Why? At that moment, she lay in his embrace, barely clinging to life, and murmured, How should I know? My body just moved instinctively, you fool. With great effort, she raised her right hand, attempting to caress his face. You mustn't die. Ultimately, her hand fell limply, while he, his eyes reddened with anguish, was enveloped in a crimson aura of chakra. She, at the cost of her own life, had saved him. He, in turn, had transformed into the nine-tailed fox for her sake. Haruno Sakura, you too had this part as well. Kakashi Hatake, was this truly the predicament you faced at the time? Haku, I can attest, I was terrified. Naruto Uzumaki, cut this part out. Sasuke Uchiha, indeed. This segment cannot be aired. Hinata Hyuga. Ah, so this is the true script, isn't it? Sasuke Uchiha. Naruto Uzumaki. Hey, Kishimoto. Yes, it's me. Did you mistakenly grab the wrong script? Hanfeng contacted Masashi Kishimoto through the system's backend, relaying the version he had observed. I'm merely an artist. How would I know about these things? You all figure it out yourself. Kishimoto cleverly slipped away. Woohoo. So touching. Saimi wept emotionally at the side. I never realized. Sister E, you're such a sentimental woman. That's not very cool. Hanfeng remarked in astonishment, finding her demeanor starkly contrasting with the aloof, charismatic figure he had imagined. Was it all just an act? Mind your own business. As if you understand me well. Saimi shot him a glare and continued to immerse herself in the short video. Hanfeng shook his head and redirected his attention to the content, eager to discover the conclusion of this special episode. Seen from the copy from that day forth, he gradually altered his perception of the melancholic, eccentric girl. Until the Chūnin Exams, she found herself targeted by an androgynous, perverse man. This man, desperate to undergo gender transition and become a ladyboy, sought to be reborn as a handsome girl and was utterly captivated by the Uchiha heiress. Fortunately, she did not lose herself to the allure of the strawberry mark imprinted on her neck. Jiraiya, good heavens. Orochimaru, you are quite the character. Tsunade Senju, how terrifying. We have been associated with this guy as the legendary Sannin for so long. Orochimaru, not to brag, but this system is eternal. Sasuke-kun, I find your masculine form quite enticing too. Sasuke Uchiha, don't you dare come near me. Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke is mine. Orochimaru, get lost. Orochimaru, you little nine-tailed brat. Just you? Itachi Uchiha, what about me? Orochimaru, it seems our next encounter will be your last. Sasori, Itachi Uchiha, 1 against 7. Count me in. I've been itching to deal with this creep for ages. Deidara, Brother Scorpion, it seems you are not in a much better position yourself. Chio, Scorpion, my dear. Is that you? Grandma misses you. Scorpion, old hag, I have no desire for your affection. Orochimaru, TSK. You truly lack respect for your elders and care for the young. Scorpion, get lost. Samui grimaced at Orochimaru's repulsiveness, finding the man named Hanfeng far more agreeable in comparison. Indeed, he was a bit off-putting at first, but he has grown quite handsome. Hanfeng concurred. Later? What do you mean? Samui questioned, her curiosity piqued by the mysterious aura of the man beside her. Haha, it's nothing. Are you thirsty? Shall I pour you a glass of soda? Hanfeng grinned, scratching the back of his head. What is that? Samui was taken aback by Hanfeng's smile. He resembled an innocent boy untouched by the harshness of the world. Haha, I forgot. There's no soda here. Let us continue watching the film. No, rather the short video. Hanfeng chuckled awkwardly, shifting his focus back to the screen of the system backend. Instant screen. Who would have thought that escaping from the perverse uncle would lead her to the warmth of Team 7? Yet, her brother's arrival would unearth the deep-seated blood feud she thought was buried. Uchiha Sasuke, bathhouse. 1 against 7. Uchiha Itachi, oh, my foolish little brother. Instant screen. The arrival of her brother seemed to signal her to abandon her gentleness. With eyes ablaze and lightning crackling in her hands, she charged at the man before her. However, with a sharp crack, her wrist was firmly seized by her brother. He gazed at his sister, who had transformed from a naive girl into a formidable woman, knowing full well that this was far from enough. Without hesitation, he broke her wrist, followed by a brutal beating that left her incapacitated. As she lamented the unchanged disparity between them, he grasped her neck, lifting her and pinning her against the wall, whispering softly in her ear, "My foolish sister." Then, yet again, came the reading comprehension. When she awoke, she found herself in a hospital bed. That wretched brother had left her in a state of delirium. From that day forth, she understood that rural love stories were not meant for her. She was merely a pure avenger, having long lost her home. She despised the trivial love games that had occupied her thoughts. Naruto Uzumaki. Wow, Sasuke. You got beaten up badly by your brother. Sakura Haruno. My heart aches for you. Kakashi Hitaki. Uchiha Itachi. 1 against 7. Your ruthless nature remains unchanged. Kisame Hoshigaki. 1 against 7. Thank you for going easy on me during our previous spar. Uchiha Itachi. Actually, I should have been more lenient here. Uchiha Sasuke. You're talking nonsense. Didn't you see the saliva flying from my mouth? How infuriating. Why are you so strong? Uchiha Itachi, my foolish Ododo. There is indeed a truth in your short video. You ought not to dwell on those tedious romantic games. Uchiha Sasuke. Uchiha Makoto. Uchiha Itachi. Taking on 7 at once? Next time you see your younger brother, go easy on him. He is still too young to withstand your torment. Uchiha Fugakuwa. You have my admiration. 7 at once. Uchiha Itachi, father, mother. I Deidara. Uchiha Itachi, how ruthless. Truly ruthless. Never mind. I shall refrain from provoking you. Uchiha Itachi, Deidara. Do you recall how gentle I was with you before? Deidara. I remember. 7 at once. Itachi-sama. From now on, you shall be my idol. Kuratsuchi. Should I take my leave then? Huh. Why did I say take my leave? Deidara. This Uchiha Itachi. Is it not so? Samui pointed at Uchiha Itachi on the screen. Ah, the capture of Killer B was their affair. I am but an innocent bystander. Hanfeng said somewhat awkwardly. Oh, and what of the 3 beautiful women you captured? Samui, having discovered through their interactions that Hanfeng was not a villainous figure, boldly teased him. Ah, there is nothing particularly special behind it, Hanfeng said, feeling somewhat shy as he scratched his head. In truth, I have liked you for quite some time. I merely wished to create a space for us to be alone. His sincere gaze made Samui believe him, yet they had never met before. Instant scene she, upon seeing him visit her in the hospital, suddenly became emotional, demanding to spar with him. He, initially bewildered, soon realized that she required an outlet for her feelings. After all, the scene of that day remained vivid in his memory. Her brother must be the everlasting pain in her heart. On the rooftop, they clashed for the first time. What is this feeling? He trembled with laughter. What is so amusing? She questioned, puzzled. It is not laughter, but exhilaration. For I finally have the chance to defeat you, the so-called genius. His eyes burned with fervor. You, the underachiever. Cease your boastful words. Her face twisted into a fierce expression. I shall not always be an underachiever, he proclaimed with unwavering resolve. At that moment, her brother's figure surfaced in her mind. Now, I am not interested in you. With that thought, her brow furrowed, and she clenched her teeth, exclaiming, You scoundrel! Do not let your triumph go to your head. He, unfazed, instead chose to mock her with words. Huh? Even someone as composed as you can become so flustered. Truly unlike you. As he spoke, he laughed, his mirth even more unrestrained, entirely shedding the image of the underachiever he once was. Or are you the one seeking me out for a fight, only to find yourself afraid? Sasuke, bring it on. Her anger turned to laughter at this. Enough chatter. Let us begin. He, unhurried, replied, before that, put on your forehead protector. I shall await your arrival. She, in disdain, retorted, that sort of thing. I do not need it. At that moment, he grew somewhat irritable. Enough chatter. Hurry up. Upon hearing this, she let out a cold snort of indifference and pointed to her forehead, asserting, There is no way you could harm me even a little. He quickly shook his head in denial, insisting, That is not what I meant. The forehead protector is a testament to our equal standing as ninjas of the Hidden Leaf Village. She sneered. That is precisely why I advised you not to be too arrogant. Do you truly believe you are my equal? Anger flared within him. Indeed, I have always believed so. I have never considered myself inferior to you. At last, she was infuriated. You are insufferable. He, too, stood his ground. That is because you have always been too weak. Sasuke, she erupted completely. Naruto. He too exploded in response. Sasuke. The two struck simultaneously, each catching the other's right fist with their left hand. After a brief exchange of blows, he exploited the sunlight to obscure her vision and delivered a powerful punch that sent her flying. Stop being so arrogant. In midair, she adjusted her landing posture and retaliated with a heavy punch that knocked him to the ground. Following that, she used a bedsheet from the hospital rooftop to cover his head and delivered a flurry of blows. Enough already. As he was being beaten, he kicked her away, ripping the sheet off and charging at her. After a brief confrontation, they locked eyes. Shadow Clone Jutsu. He unleashed his most frequently used technique, surrounding her with hundreds of tangible clones. As she dodged and maneuvered, she struggled to eliminate dozens of advancing shadow clones, inadvertently exposing herself to an overhead kick from one of them. Rasengan. He leapt high into the air, aiming a fierce downward strike at her, only for her to rotate in midair and deflect his attack. Simultaneously, she formed the Tiger Hand Seal. Fire style. Fireball Jutsu. Instantly, the rooftop was engulfed in flames, and his shadow clones dissipated at an incredible speed. However, just as she believed victory was assured, the fireballs above the rooftop seemed to be pulled by an unseen force. And she stared in shock at the unfolding anomaly. What kind of jutsu is this? He did not respond, merely clutching the Rasengan with his right hand, his gaze unwavering as he looked at her in midair. Damn it, Chidori! With a burst of lightning from her left hand, she sensed the overwhelming power of his technique and knew she had to resort to Chidori. I will definitely defeat you, he declared resolutely before leaping towards her in the sky. Stop joking around. The two furious energies, one red and one blue, were on the verge of colliding. Chidori versus Rasengan. At that moment, the leader of Team 7 arrived, skillfully adjusting their trajectories in midair. Ultimately, their techniques landed squarely in the water tank on the rooftop. As she withdrew her hand, she observed his withdrawal as well. It was evident that the water in her tank gushed forth violently, while his trickled down like a gentle stream, as if on the verge of running dry. Humph! She chuckled, realizing her Chidori was indeed more powerful. Satisfied, she disregarded the leader's inquiries, shot him a disdainful glance, and leapt off the safety net of the rooftop. He gazed anxiously in the direction she had departed, sensing an unusual demeanor about her that day. Meanwhile, she stood beneath the rain shelter, contemplating the large hole in the water tank behind her, and for the first time, she felt her abilities paled in comparison to his. A wave of frustration washed over her. Thus, in her aspiration to become a strong woman, she willingly succumbed to the perverse gaze of the uncle, knowing full well he was coveting her body, and sought revenge by aligning herself with him. She resolved to bring her talents to the Sound Village. Orochimaru, haha, 1 against 7. Thank you. Sasuke-kun has finally come to my side. Itachi Uchiha, seeing your smug face makes me want to pierce you with a sword. Sasuke Uchiha, my Chidori is inferior to Naruto's. This is impossible. Naruto Uzumaki, I learned the Rasengan so early. Jiraiya, wow? Naruto, I didn't expect you to master it so quickly. Minato Namikaze, my son truly lives up to his lineage. Fugaku Uchiha, brother, we have a repeat of words. Sakura Haruno, no? Does no one care? Who are those 4 oddly shaped individuals? Kidamaru, young lady, you are quite rude. Zoken and Yoken, little girl, allow me to enter your body. Zarubo, I shall devour you. Dayu, young lady, dance for me. Madara Uchiha Dayu, dance. Where? With whom? Dayu. Orochimaru, you 4. You may swiftly bring Sasuke-kun to my side. Sound 4, yes. Lord Orochimaru. Kagaya Kimimaro, a new vessel, is it? Allow me to lend my strength, Lord Orochimaru. Orochimaru, Kimimaro, your body. Kagaya Kimimaro, it's fine. I can endure for a while longer. Rasha, the youth of the Kagaya clan. I cannot fathom why you assist Orochimaru. Kagaya Kimimaro, you know nothing. What Lord Orochimaru seeks is neither eternity nor immortality, but the truth of this world. Orochimaru, no need to explain to them. They won't understand. Kagaya Kimimaro, yes. Lord Orochimaru. Jiraiya, my goodness. Orochimaru, you indeed have a loyal band of subordinates. Orochimaru, Jiraiya, you would never comprehend. Seen in the copy, on the day of departure, the powder-headed young man foolishly attempted to abandon everything and elope with her. However, she merely advised him to stop bothering her. Subsequently, she approached from behind and delivered a heavy blow to his neck, sending him to meet his end. After all, she had joined the collective and left Konoha. The next day, the heartbroken powder-headed young man wept as he made a lifelong request to Naruto Uzumaki. Please bring her back. Listening to his rugged voice, Naruto was taken aback, and a wave of heartache coursed through him. She truly left without a trace. Sakura Haruno, what on earth is that voice? Naruto Uzumaki, Sakura-chan. I find it increasingly difficult to look at you. Sasuke Uchiha, Sakura, I would appreciate it if you kept your distance from me in the future. Kakashi Hatake, poor Sakura. Rock Lee, my goddess has been shattered. Orochimaru, if I were to receive a confession from such an enthusiastic fan, I would leave too. Sakura Haruno. Ino Yamanaka, this must be the worst Sakura has ever been criticized, yet I can't help but laugh. What should I do? Ha ha ha. Sakura Haruno. Ino, you pig. Ha ha. Is this the true voice of Sakura? How utterly charming. Hanfeng rolled on the ground with laughter, while Samui held his forehead, realizing that this man was still a naive young boy at heart. Scene transition, he traversed mountains and valleys for her, yet remained oblivious to the scenery. He pursued her relentlessly to the Valley of the End, Are you avoiding me? He shouted across the water. She halted, slowly turning to face him. Oh, the underachiever. His pupils dilated in shock. Her once beautiful and delicate face was now marred by a curse mark. Her previously enchanting left eye had transformed into a grotesque yellow and black visage. Huh, what kind of expression is that? She scoffed, gazing at him, who stood frozen in disbelief, her face exuding an inexplicable allure. Memories flooded his mind as he clenched his fists, shouting across the chasm. Why? Why, Sasuke? Why have you become like this? She appeared momentarily surprised, then reverted to her stoic, cold demeanor. What I become has nothing to do with you. He was taken aback. How could such heartless words escape her lips? I have my own path. No one has the right to judge me, she declared icily. To put it plainly, my days of fooling around with you are over. Seeing the look on his face, she coldly remarked, just go back. As he absorbed her callous words, he recalled the companions who had exerted themselves to help him retrieve her, his emotions surging. Everyone is striving to bring you back. Upon hearing this, she let out a laugh. You all have truly worked hard. With that, she turned to leave. He was once again engulfed in memories. As she walked away, she suddenly noticed his shadow beneath her feet. Turning around, she found him lunging at her with a fierce expression. What do you think our comrades in Konoha are to you? He roared, pinning her down, gazing into her cold, indifferent face. He finally clenched his fist and struck her visage with force. She was knocked back, blood spilling from her lips, yet her gaze remained frigid. He, bewildered by the unfamiliarity of her, gripped her collar tightly. You speak of comrades? She allowed him to pull her collar. Can I grow stronger with those so-called comrades? He was astonished. Had her departure been solely to gain strength? I am going to Orochimaru, she stated, her eyes icy yet her tone unwavering. Do you truly believe that she, or it would bestow upon you strength without recompense? He seethed with resentment, lamenting her lack of self-regard. She merely sought to use your body as a vessel for rebirth. His voice quivered with emotion. You might never return. You could even be slain. How could I stand idly by as you venture towards him, her, or it? By the end, he was nearly roaring. She remained silent, gazing at his anxious demeanor, and ultimately spoke, declaring that such matters had become inconsequential. As long as my objectives are achieved, that suffices. With that, she raised her right hand and grasped his collar. Should you dare to obstruct me? Before she could finish her sentence, he interrupted her vehemently. In your dreams, even by force, I shall bring you back. Upon hearing his words, a sinister smile spread across her face. What is so amusing? He glared at her malevolent visage. You were laughing then too, she replied coolly. Back then, you longed for a decisive battle with me, didn't you? Excited to the point of trembling, she continued to regard him with indifference. No, that kind of battle is not what I desire. Even now, he gritted his teeth in protest. What he sought was merely an equal confrontation between friends. Your thoughts are of no concern to me, she scoffed, and then a shocking event transpired. She half sat on the ground, effortlessly lifting him high with just her right hand. Observing the pain etched on his face, her lips curled upward as she released her grip. In the next moment, amidst his incredulous expression, her right fist struck mercilessly against his abdomen, causing him to spew blood and sending him hurtling like a cannonball into the waterfall. She gazed at her right hand, a sickly sweetness gracing her features. Is this the power that fellow spoke of? I can already feel the strength gradually merging within me. She reveled in her newly acquired power, even fantasizing about how formidable she would become once the seal was fully unleashed. Uchiha Sasuke, is this the power of the curse mark? Orochimaru, indeed. Come, Sasuke-kun, quickly join me. Uzumaki Naruto. Orochimaru, you wish to eat dirt. Orochimaru. Sasuke-kun is a true avenger. No one can impede him. Uchiha Sasuke. Scene transition. After a considerable time, he emerged from the water, gasping for breath. She, looking down from her elevated position, let out a cold snort, allowing him to behold her current self. There must be limits to your foolishness. He rose, bellowing as he charged towards her atop the statue. She spoke not a word, but her actions conveyed the answer. She descended against the wind, evading his straight punch. In a swift motion, she executed a soaring right roundhouse kick that struck his face, sending him crashing down once more. In the process, she snatched away his ninja tool pouch. At that moment, a gentle breeze wafted by as she stood quietly atop the statue, watching him plummet. I have long ceased my foolishness, she said coldly, envisioning a future spent peacefully alongside my comrades, living harmonious lives with you all. She paused momentarily before continuing. I have awakened from this foolish dream. With that, she revealed a smile reminiscent of her past. Thus, I departed from the village. Therefore, I seek power. For my dreams hold no future. At this point, her voice noticeably diminished in volume. My dreams are confined to the past, existing solely within it. A fleeting image of her smiling brother crossed her mind. That gentle brother. Uchiha Itachi, wow? Are you actually this warm? Sasori, Uchiha Itachi, this isn't like you. Orochimaru, Uchiha Itachi, how can you be so gentle? Kisame, Uchiha Itachi, 1 against 7. You truly are the embodiment of tenderness. Itachi, virtual replica. Don't take it seriously. Sasuke, seen from the replica. Yet, he did not relent. He charged towards her once more. And she, with a disdainful expression, effortlessly bound him to the stone pillar with black threads. Sasuke, are you serious? He glared furiously. She was genuinely going to strike him down. I believe I have made myself clear. She coldly stated, I do not desire a future alongside you. No sooner had the words escaped her lips than she unleashed a fire technique. Fire release. Dragon fire technique. Accompanied by a chorus of screams. The fire dragon completely engulfed him below. She stood there silently, her gaze vacant, watching the flames blaze beneath her. Suddenly, a figure erupted swiftly from the inferno. Immediately she, caught off guard, received a heavy punch fueled by his rage. Sasuke, he shouted in fury. Yet, in the next moment, he was perplexed. She had taken such a powerful blow without any reaction, her eyes even reflecting a trace of sympathy. 2 punches, 3 punches, 4 punches, 5 punches, 6 punches. His knuckles were already swollen and bruised. Yet, she remained unresponsive. Is this all you can muster? Her cold words escaped her lips. He froze, halting his attempt to continue striking her awake. If this is merely your capacity, then there is no need for the Sharingan. She contemptuously regarded him. Do not underestimate me. He swung his fist once more. But this time, she effortlessly caught it with a single hand. She even closed her eyes. Not enough. Your strength. Your longing. She opened her eyes to address him, her mind recalling the day her brother tormented her. You are far too weak. Why are you so weak? Because it is insufficient. Your hatred for me is not enough. With this thought, she sent him flying with a single palm strike. If I were to engage in a game of companionship with you, in a swift motion, she leaped and delivered a series of phantom kicks, forcefully driving him into the ground. It is impossible to attain the power I possess now. Turning her back on him, she casually tossed his ninja tool pouch back to him. After a moment, he picked up the pouch, trembling as he stood. And you, surely, you must be awakened by now, she declared triumphantly. Back then, someone obstructed us. This time, no one will come to your rescue. As her words lingered in the air, her eyes transformed into the mesmerizing pattern of the Two-Tomo Sharingan. Allow me to showcase the true power of the Sharingan. With that declaration, her gaze intensified. What? Did I hear that correctly? Indra questioned, bewildered. Two-Tomo? The genuine strength of the Sharingan? Obito echoed with astonishment. This is the first time I've heard of such a thing. Izuna exclaimed. When I awakened my Two-Tomo, I wasn't so ostentatious. Tobirama remarked, incredulous. I am at a loss for words, Fugaku admitted, his demeanor subdued. This phrase sounds strikingly familiar, Itachi mused. I, too, find it eerily reminiscent, Kakashi concurred. Isn't the Two-Tomo impressive? What kind of upbringing do you all have? Sasuke retorted. Indeed. Sasuke-kun is the most formidable, Orochimaru declared, his admiration evident. Indra, Obito, Izuna, Tobirama, Fugaku, and Itachi exchanged glances, their expressions a mixture of disbelief and intrigue. It seems you're trying to find a mentor for yourself, Orochimaru, Itachi quipped. Very well. I shall not hold back any longer. He replied defiantly. Utilize your proud Sharingan and observe my ninja way. A disdainful smile graced her lips. I will show you no mercy. Before her words could fade, she vanished, reappearing before him in an instant, delivering a side kick that sent him into the air. Fire style. Great fireball technique. She was aware that this technique would not inflict real harm upon him. Her intent was merely to drive him downward. You fool. Even if I have to shatter your bones today, I will take you back. He had already employed the substitution technique, finding himself on the lake's surface. His feelings towards her were a blend of frustration and exasperation. Chidori. She had no intention of lingering in their struggle any longer. Rasengan. He, too, did not evade. Choosing to respond in kind, Chidori met Rasengan in a second explosive clash. At that moment, memories flooded his mind. You are not without significance to me. To me, you are my best and only friend. Her previous words echoed in his ears, a poignant reminder. She had spoken those sentiments aloud. Suddenly, the energies collided, unleashing a tremendous shockwave that propelled them both several meters apart. She emerged from the water first, drenched and irked, thinking, how infuriating. That underachiever managed to withstand my full-on Chidori. Meanwhile, he slowly rose from the water, feeling an overwhelming sense of despair. Sasuke truly wishes to end me. Consumed by rage, she tapped into the power bestowed upon her by the eccentric uncle, dark markings swiftly spreading across her once cool and striking visage. Do you know? Naruto, you are far too naive. With her hands forming seals in rapid succession, she unleashed, fire style, Phoenix fire technique. A barrage of small fireballs surged towards him. Still enveloped in sorrow, he was forced to leap, unwittingly falling right into her trap, a deluge of combined attacks that rendered him utterly defenseless. At this moment, his heart was filled with a singular desire to express to her, you are the one I have longed for. Uchiha Sasuke, what the hell, Naruto? Are you out of your mind? We're in the midst of a battle, and you choose now to confess your feelings? Naruto Uzumaki, how was I supposed to know? Sakura Haruno, perhaps I should just step back. Hinata Hyuga, I too feel superfluous in this situation. Orochimaru, TSK, this cannot stand. I must separate you two before Sasuke-kun is irrevocably swayed. Uchiha Sasuke swayed? The only one here who is swayed is you. Scorpion, reconsider. Uchiha Itachi, reconsider. Jiraiya, reconsider. Tsunade Senju, reconsider. Orochimaru, how dare you tarnish one's reputation without cause? Naruto Uzumaki, and what reputation do you even have? Uchiha Itachi, that remains to be seen. Orochimaru, Naruto Uzumaki, Uchiha Itachi, let us return to watching short videos. Scene transition, his memories continued to unfold. He was genuinely happy, for she had finally acknowledged him. Yet now, witnessing her fierce countenance, her left hand channeling Chidori while her right hand gripped her own throat, he felt an immense turmoil within. It was far too late. Naruto. With a wicked smile, she pierced his chest with her left hand, blood immediately cascading into the water. Although he had managed to partially defend with his left hand, it was ultimately futile. She gazed at him, her Chidori having penetrated his right lung, as she shed the cursed seal from her body. But who could have anticipated that his body was surging with crimson chakra? The atmosphere intensified, and the surrounding lake began to boil in response to this red chakra. She felt a wave of confusion. How had he acquired such power? For the first time since their confrontation began, a look of terror appeared upon her face. Her Sharingan clearly saw what lay behind him, a fearsome red fox with 9 tails, glaring menacingly at her. Uchiha Madara, Kurama. What the hell? Little 9 tails. When did you acquire such an imposing presence? Senju Hashirama. Indeed. I remember when I once patted your head. You were quite adorable. Minato Namikaze. Kurama, good job. Little 9 tails, finally stepping up to assist my son. Kushina Uzumaki. Kurama, aiding Naruto against Sasuke? Domestic violence, is it? Kurama, what the hell? Do you think everyone is as deranged as you? In front of normal people, of course, I exude overwhelming power. Naruto Uzumaki. Kurama, I never knew you were so impressive. Teach me how to wield that skill. Kurama, kid, are you foolish? Did you not see the seal symbol? Tear it open. Then just lie back and relax. Uchiha Sasuke, what the hell? Why does Naruto possess such an advantage? Minato Namikaze, young man. Did you think that was the reason his mother and I ventured into the afterlife together? Uchiha Fugakuwa, you all are indeed ruthless. It seems those who invest cannot compete with those who cheat. Kushina Uzumaki, oh dear. No worries, no worries. We are all family. Are we not still part of your family? Mikoto Uchiha remarked, Kushina's sister is right. We are one family. Naruto Uzumaki responded with confusion. Sasuke Uchiha and Itachi Uchiha mirrored his bewilderment. Continue watching the short video. I am quite curious about the outcome of your battle. Itachi suggested, as the scene unfolded. She gazed in terror at the imposing figure before her. This was the first time she had witnessed him unleashing his true power since their acquaintance. Impossible. His strength was terrifying beyond belief. At that moment, his once blue eyes had transformed into a striking crimson, those of a demon fox. His teeth and nails appeared sharper, and he increasingly resembled a fierce fox. This was the first instance where he showcased his unreserved strength before her. Confronted by this overwhelming pressure, surrounded by the waves of the lake splashing from the force of his energy, she felt utterly disheveled. Yet, in his eyes, there was only her. With a feral intensity, he roared, "I will never hand you over to that pervert Orochimaru." He immediately assumed a battle stance, declaring, "Even if I must shatter every bone in your body, I will stop you." The earth trembled, and the violent shockwave forced her to shield her face with her hands. What is this, Naruto? What is this sense of pressure? What was that red chakra from earlier? Her heart trembled. Is this guy a monster? She gazed at him from a distance and finally spoke. What on earth are you? He replied with unwavering conviction, "Your dear friend. That is why I say, I will not hand you over to Orochimaru." At that moment, it seemed as though the surrounding sounds were absorbed by his formidable aura. "So, even if I must shatter every bone in your body, I will stop you," he reiterated. With that, he delivered a heavy punch to her abdomen, following it with a relentless barrage of strikes that made her question her own existence. Ultimately, he slammed her against the rock wall, gripping the collar of her shirt tightly, and demanded loudly, "Now, you should be starting to wake up, right?" With her eyes tightly shut, she seemed unable to recover from the violent impact. "If you still refuse to awaken, I will truly unleash my full strength upon you." Her expression turned despondent. "You are truly bothersome. What do you understand about me, someone who has no family or siblings?" Initially, her voice was hoarse, but it crescendoed into a roar. "What do you know about being alone all along?" He was taken aback, witnessing her lose composure for the first time. "It is precisely because of what we once had that losing it brings pain. How could you possibly know the feeling of such loss?" She broke down, embracing him as they both plummeted downwards. He did not evade or resist. He allowed her to hold him as they fell. Items from her tool pouch scattered, and they each found themselves standing upon a piece of driftwood. The profound bond between father and son, as well as between siblings, eludes my understanding. His expression was one of deep melancholy. However, when he was with Iruka and Sasuke, I pondered whether this was indeed the essence of fatherhood. Upon speaking, he lifted his gaze to her and remarked, "Being with you, with a sister, must evoke such feelings, right?" She lowered her head, repeatedly murmuring, "Why, Naruto? Why do you care for me to such an extent?" He resolutely replied, "You are the connection I have painstakingly forged." She was taken aback, memories flooding her mind of their childhood encounter at the bridge, that shared knowing smile still etched in her heart. "Therefore, I must put a stop to this, Sasuke." He gazed at her with moist eyes. "It is too late, Naruto." She smiled helplessly, retrieving her forehead protector from her pocket and binding it upon her brow. "It is already too late. I cannot turn back now." At that moment, her two-tomo Sharingan evolved into three. "Let us battle, Naruto. Allow me to sever this bond with my own hands." She assumed her stance, ready to face him in combat. "Sever?" He closed his eyes in confusion, then opened his crimson gaze to her. "Then why do you still wear the forehead protector?" She smiled calmly. "I acknowledge you. You are formidable, because you, like me, understand the depths of solitude and anguish." At this, he was rendered speechless, never anticipating her recognition at such a moment. However, her next words shattered his hopes. "This pain can forge strength. Therefore, if I sever this bond, I shall become even stronger." Her eyes hardened, seemingly issuing him an ultimatum. "From this moment forth, I shall engage you as an equal." With that, she raised her right hand, pointing at her forehead protector, and confidently declared, "Of course. The fact that you cannot harm this forehead shall remain unchanged." He comprehended her intent completely. It seemed that no further words would suffice. "Sasuke," he shouted in fury, "our reminiscing ends here. What follows is battle, to determine our fates." She coldly retorted, "Come." With her chilling command, they plunged into a fierce melee once more. At that moment, with her three-tomo Sharingan, she regained the advantage. His movements appeared futile before her keen eyes. As they fought, they descended from the mountaintop to the waters below. No skill of his could inflict any substantial harm upon her. Even his most adept technique, the Shadow Clone Jutsu, crumbled before her Dragonfire technique. Yet, as she looked down at him, fallen before her, a flicker of panic crossed her face. He lay on the ground, struggling to lift his head, his gaze vacant as he murmured, "Sasuke." Gazing at him, barely clinging to life, her heart swelled with conflicting emotions as she repeated, "It is too late, Naruto. It is too late." Then, Engulfed by madness, she hoisted him high, delivering a powerful kick before following through. Crossing her legs to secure his head, with a heavy thud, he plummeted toward the ground below the cliff. It was far too late. Naruto. His entire head struck the earth with a resounding impact, and then his body slumped, plunging into the lake. Meanwhile, she collapsed to the ground, retching violently. Naruto, how could you actually go that far? Sasuke. Sasuke, how was I supposed to know? Naruto. Sakura, this is too ruthless. You two are supposed to be comrades. Kakashi, I never anticipated you would reach this point. Kyuubi humph. Foolish mortals. With me here. This little brat won't die so easily. Scene transition. He lay quietly in the water. Behind him loomed a colossal iron gate. At that moment, a pair of enormous red eyes appeared before him. The very eyes of the Nine Tails sealed within him. You are far too weak, little brat. It scoffed. You should be grateful to me, and to the fourth Hokage who sealed me within you. As the red light faded, she gazed at him on the water's surface. He, who should have perished, was now enveloped in a tangible red chakra. In the next instant, she was struck by a sudden, powerful blow, sending her flying several meters. And she knelt in pain, shielding her face. His body, at that moment, seemed to be beyond his control. Both emitted heart-wrenching cries of anguish simultaneously. When she opened her eyes once more, what lay before her was a creature on all fours, resembling a crimson fox. Naruto, ah. Sasuke, is this even possible? Sasuke, Kyuubi, why don't you consider entering my body? Kyuubi, get lost. I despise Uchiha. Why would I lend my power to this little brat? Sasuke, what the hell? What have the Uchiha done to you? Kyuubi, done something to me? Damn it. I am the proud leader of the tailed beasts. Yet you treat me like a mere summoning beast. Obito, ah? Isn't it about assessing your strength? Who would have known you would be so unreliable? Easily dispatched by Hashirama with a single hand. Obito, I know nothing, and I wish to say nothing. Deidara, Kyuubi, I stand with you. I detest the Uchiha. Itachi, little Deidara, there's something I wonder if I should tell you. Deidara, cough, what is it? Itachi, never mind. I fear it might further shatter your tender heart. Deidara, what do you mean by again? Obito, cough. If Deidara knew that the person he longs for, Akatsuki, is actually me, the Uchiha, it would surely cause quite the scene. Hanfeng's lips twitched. Akatsuki? Who is that? Sammy grew increasingly intrigued by this mysterious figure. Ah, no one of importance. Let us continue watching, Hanfeng remarked, scratching the back of his head, for this female version of Sasuke was truly remarkable. Scene transition. Enveloped in red chakra, he now appeared to have lost all sense of autonomy. Like a fox, she dashed towards him. She exerted all her strength, employing her physical techniques, the phoenix flower, and even unleashed her most formidable fireball ever, yet none could inflict the slightest harm upon him. Just when she believed that maintaining a distance would ensure her safety, the crimson chakra enveloping him stirred up a tempest. Countless tendrils materialized, ensnaring her and playing with her at will. Ultimately, he struck her down with great force, creating a deep crater upon impact. Humph. She slowly rose to her feet, emitting an eerie laughter. Truly, I am at my wit's end with you. At this moment, her body was covered in black, cursed markings. A power whose aftereffects remain a mystery to me. As she spoke, the cursed seals visibly expanded and fused upon her skin. But alas, that Naruto. In the midst of her words, her once lustrous black hair began to transform into a pale purple hue. Her eyes, too, shifted to a pitch-black shade. Indeed, you are quite unique. However, I am even more extraordinary. She scoffed. Eventually, she morphed into a striking figure with a purple punk hairstyle. Uchiha Sasuke, I can't accept this. How can one be so hideous? Uzumaki Naruto, what the heck? I can accept turning into a fox, but what on earth is this? Haruno Sakura, this makeup? It's more blinding than when I turned into a man. Kakashi Hatake, art lies in the eye of the beholder. Orochimaru, ah. This might be the first time using it. Hence the low fusion quality, resulting in such an unsightly appearance. Uchiha Sasuke, Orochimaru. Don't even think about me coming to you. Orochimaru, come on. I can improve it, can I? Tsunade Senju. Since when did you become so humble, Orochimaru? Jiraiya. Indeed, this is unlike you. Orochimaru. Enough chatter, both of you. Orochimaru. One possesses the wood release of Senju Hashirama. The other wields the sage body of the six paths. Orochimaru. And here I am, without even a Sharingan. Orochimaru. Is this easy for me? Tsunade Senju. Jiraiya, This. Orochimaru, Uchiha Sasuke, Sasuke-kun. Rest assured, I shall procure you a splendid skin. No. I will upgrade the appearance of your cursed seal. Uchiha Sasuke, you can't be serious. Uchiha Madara, Orochimaru. Didn't I tell you? You resurrect me with the impure world reincarnation, and I shall grant you a pair of eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Orochimaru, my lord, don't jest. Where would I find your relics? Uchiha Madara, ask your subordinates. Uchiha Madara, Kabuto Yakushi, young man. Where would you find my relics? Kabuto Yakushi, how would I know in my current state? Perhaps you should inquire with Uchiha Obito? I recall he removed your oxygen tube. Uchiha Obito, damn. You bespectacled fiend. How treacherous. Uchiha Madara, I had forgotten until you mentioned it. Obito, I entrust my resurrection to you. Otherwise, I will not let this go. Uchiha Obito, understood. Next time, I'll get you a resurrection scroll. Uchiha Madara, that is much more like it. Senju Hashirama, goodness. Obito, are you intending to abandon me and resurrect alone? Uchiha Obito, what of it? You have Mito now. I must return to revive my Uchiha clan. Vortex Mito, it's all right. I'm not significant. You two carry on with your lives. I am merely an accident. Hashirama shuddered involuntarily. The world already had an Obito. If another Madara were to rise, it would simply be overwhelming. The thought alone sent chills down his spine. This was no longer a matter of courage or cowardice. It was a question of impending doom. What troubles you? Samui inquired, perplexed. Logically, with this man's prowess, he should not fear any member of the Uchiha clan. Dear sister, you cannot comprehend. Hashirama shook his head, reluctant to disclose. Sister, how about a thorough understanding of the complete Susanoo? Or perhaps a taste of Kamui? How does the 10-finger sword feel? Such a strange man. Samui chose not to press further, redirecting her attention to the short video. Seen in the dungeon, you speak so eloquently. Is this truly the case? He roared, his visage twisted like that of a fox. The figure before him bore no resemblance to her former self. She was entirely nonconformist. She remained silent, simply standing there with a bewitching smile. Witnessing her transformation, he was incensed, unleashing a barrage of blows upon her, ultimately slamming her into a stone pillar once more. Yet, this time, something felt amiss. From her back emerged an ugly, colossal hand with wings that thwarted all his assaults. With a mere flick of that monstrous appendage, she sent him sprawling. Soon after, another grotesque hand burst forth from her back. Stunned, he gazed at her metamorphosis. Goodness, you. At this moment, her gaze mirrored that of Orochimaru's. Pain coursed through her body as she recalled the side effects of this power. Only then did he realize his left hand had lost all sensation. Seen in the dungeon, clearly, your power comes with considerable risk, she sneered disdainfully. Let us conclude this battle. Her mind consumed by vengeance, she disregarded his pleas. She was obstinate. Orochimaru desired a physical body, and she would grant him that. He was equally resolute, glowing with crimson light, determined to take her home at any cost. She gathered black Chidori in her left hand, while he concentrated a purple Rasengan in his right. Their eyes locked as they leaped into the air, two terrifying forces colliding. Chidori, Rasengan, a dark purple energy engulfed them both. She plunged once more into his right lung, while he exerted every ounce of strength to etch a scar upon her forehead protector. The dark purple energy sphere continued to swell, ultimately transforming into a massive sphere of darkness that altered the very sky. Yet within the energy sphere, he gazed at her with forlorn eyes, while she looked back at him with a heavy heart. The intense light enveloped the two individuals entirely. At that moment, he transformed into his youthful self, extending his finger to entwine it with her delicate hand. She reverted to the sweet and charming visage she had during their initial encounter, smiling as she allowed him to hold her hand. They gazed into each other's eyes, and from that instant, the superficial bond they shared had blossomed into an unadulterated, innocent love. After the tempest of emotions, this time, she had overpowered him. As the sky began to weep, her headband fell gracefully, and suddenly, an excruciating pain caused her to collapse to the ground, with his face hovering before her. Yet, why does separation always seem to occur on rainy days? From now on, she could only harbor her feelings within her heart. Deeply entwined in love, with the rain falling softly, she hoped for another reunion. She gently kissed him as he lay unconscious on the ground, marking their separation. At that moment, a poignant melody began to play. Love is but a single word, which I shall utter only once. You know I express my feelings through actions. I promise a lifetime of devotion. Perseverance has been upheld. It is never too late to give. Love is but a single word, spoken only once, yet it may evoke longing in those who hear it. As time flies, I search for your shadow, for bringing you happiness is my utmost concern in life. At this moment, the sentiments of Naruto and Sasuke were steeped in profound melancholy. Everything that transpired in the short video could only be experienced from a first-person perspective, rendering them incapable of controlling their own bodies. However, the events occurring within this narrative, perceived by others as merely a virtual storyline, were undeniably real to them, past, present, and forthcoming. Even though they assumed the roles of a man and a woman within the narrative, their bond was palpably genuine. In the realm of the system's independent space, had they ultimately come together? Samui gazed earnestly at Hanfeng, inquiring. How would I know? Hanfeng replied, expressing his reluctance to spoil the story. Besides, this virtual narrative seemed to diverge somewhat from the original storyline. Perhaps, in the end, they truly did unite? I thought you knew everything. Samui teased, rolling her eyes at Hanfeng. Hanfeng remained speechless, pondering. Sister, you are quite fearless. After all, you were brought here by me. Aren't you afraid? Yet, despite his thoughts, as a person of integrity, Hanfeng would never impose his will upon her. With a helpless shake of his head, Hanfeng continued to gaze at the system's back-end screen, displaying the instant scene. Over the years, he had never relinquished his pursuit of her, ceaselessly cultivating, evolving, and growing stronger. At last, 3 years later, she appeared before him, clad in a flowing white garment, exuding an air of superiority. Their long-awaited reunion revealed her as a striking figure, no longer the petite and delicate girl he once knew. At this moment, she could only be likened to a breathtaking beauty, an unparalleled enchantress. In contrast to her unadorned visage from years past, she now donned bold makeup and avant-garde attire. Just then, the background music resonated perfectly with the moment. I will embrace my transformation. Why should I be entangled in the past? So, please refrain from encountering me. If I were to gaze upon you once more, would I still feel anything? Once pure and innocent, her unadorned face now contrasted sharply with her glamorous appearance. No longer did she require subtle eyeliner or a flawlessly blended foundation. Even in the midst of torrential rain, she would saunter through the streets, secretly laughing at those who bore the weight of makeup. If I were to look at you again, would there still be a spark? All the genuine emotions of joy and sorrow had been buried in yesterday, unadulterated by any performance. Those fervent years remained etched in his memory. He longed for those days. Yet nostalgia could not bring back the past. The fleeting moments shared, were they merely illusions? What once was lost could never be reclaimed. An overwhelming sense of regret lingered, questioning the very essence of feeling. The unblemished visage that had vanished was a sight he could not forget. As he and the young man with the dyed hair beheld this scene, they could hardly contain themselves. Why did you not kill me back then? You still care about what we shared? He shouted at her. Do not misunderstand. It is not that I cannot sever our ties. She interrupted coldly, a mocking smile on her lips. I simply believe that enhancing my strength through his methods lacks dignity. Before her words could fade, she swiftly appeared before him, resting her left hand on his shoulder and coldly declaring, the reason I spared you was merely a fleeting whim. The young man with the dyed hair expressed his astonishment at her swiftness. Yet, he remained composed, reflecting, as expected of her. It seems her strength has significantly increased over the years. Isn't your dream to become Hokage? With the time spent pursuing me, wouldn't it be wiser to train instead? You are quite weak now, wouldn't you agree, Naruto? She said softly, her hand still on his shoulder. To an outsider, they might appear as if they were newlyweds reunited after a brief separation. However, this whim of mine might cost you your life, she whispered, her right hand slowly drawing the Kuzenagi sword from behind her, poised to strike. How can someone who cannot even save a companion hope to become Hokage? Wouldn't you agree, Sasuke? He replied, his gaze unwavering. At that moment, an ominous laughter echoed within him. Naruto, let her witness the strength we possess. Within his inner realm, the chakra of the nine tails surged forth, manifesting as a colossal fox head. What troubles you? Are you hesitating? You need my power, do you not? Come forth, Naruto. The nine-tailed fox, with its enchanting aura, proclaimed, you are aware that you cannot accomplish anything alone. Completely unseal the power. Thus, I shall entrust all my strength to you. His heart stirred. After 3 years of separation, all he desired was to bring her home. However, at the moment he reached out, another pair of exquisite, fair hands swiftly interposed before him. How could you? He gazed in astonishment at her sudden appearance within his mental realm. Now I can see. Is this the unknown power you possess? I never anticipated that such a creature resided within your body. With her 3-tomo Sharingan fixed upon the nine-tailed fox, she remarked, so this is the origin of your abilities. The young girl of the Uchiha clan has grown to this extent, to be able to perceive the old man residing within Naruto. The nine-tailed fox acknowledged, that Sharingan. Is this the cursed power of the Uchiha clan? Her gaze turned steely. It appears you are no stranger to the Sharingan. Therefore, you must be the nine-tailed fox. As the nine-tailed fox beheld her, it seemed lost in reminiscence. The ocular power emanating from your eyes, along with that chakra even more malevolent than my own, is reminiscent of the past Uchiha Madara. At this revelation, a fierce glint ignited in her eyes as she grasped the front of the nine-tailed fox, squeezing with force. With a resounding boom, the chakra of the nine-tailed fox was obliterated. That fellow concerns me not, she retorted, her frustration palpable, as the blast of air stirred her long hair, leaving him utterly awestruck. In that moment, she had undergone a magnificent transformation, reborn from the flames. Her entire being crackling with a high-voltage energy that instilled fear in those who beheld her. Though she claimed her decision not to slay him was merely a whim, her body betrayed her, irresistibly drawn to his heart. Orochimaru, goodness. Sasuke-kun, please, instantly, transform into the form from that short video. I implore you. Jiraiya, good grief. Orochimaru, you old pervert. Tsunade, indeed. You are truly outrageous. Orochimaru, hee. Itachi, wow. I never expected you would look so beautiful in women's clothing. Sakura, I concede. I have utterly lost. Even in feminine form, Sasuke is 1,000 times more attractive than I am. Hinata, I too have lost. Now I understand why Naruto is infatuated with Sasuke. There is a reason. Kurama, I never imagined. This lad, no. This young lady. So stunning. Can I have another head pat? Sasuke, enough. I am a man. A man. Naruto, indeed. We are both men. It is impossible for us to be together. Sasuke, Naruto, if you cannot speak wisely, then remain silent. Naruto, you are fierce with me. Madara, why do I feel like Naruto is becoming more like Hashirama? Hashirama, I have heard that both Naruto and I are reincarnations of Ashura, so it is only natural he resembles me. Madara, what? Could it be that Sasuke is the reincarnation of Indra? Senju Hashirama, it seems so. By the way, Obito, would you consider dressing as a woman too? Uchiha Obito, get lost. Senju Hashirama, you're being fierce with me. Uchiha Sasuke, Indra, Ashura, brother, what's wrong? Indra, leave. Ashura, brother, you're being harsh. Senju Hashirama, Naruto Uzumaki, Kagaya Otsutsuki, these 3 pairs of reincarnations are indeed identical. Hanfeng shook his head in exasperation. Reincarnation? Samui inquired, as though being near this man allowed her to uncover secrets she was previously unaware of. Yes, they are indeed the reincarnations of the sage of 6 paths 2 children, Hanfeng elaborated. So that is how it is. But how did you know? Samui, now devoid of hostility, seemed to hold a sense of admiration for this enigmatic man. After all, at her age, strength and experience were the benchmarks of a man's worth. And it was evident that apart from his laziness and lack of motivation, this man excelled in every other aspect. What if I just take him down first? A bold thought flashed through Samui's mind. She believed that following Hanfeng would yield countless advantages in the future. This is a bit cheeky. I mentioned before. If you're willing to be my girlfriend, I'll tell you. Hanfeng grinned mischievously. However, he did not anticipate that the next moment, Samui would tackle him to the ground. Hey, I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. Help. In this isolated space, only the sound of Hanfeng's desperate cries and Samui's hurried breaths remained. Scene transition. Later, within the warped mind of the perverse uncle, she turned the tables and became the leader. Subsequently, she formed a team to seek vengeance for her brother. Who would have thought? Along the way, they encountered Deidara. Unwilling to back down, they clashed on the spot. She merely wished to ask for directions, yet this infatuated blonde had only one intention, to lead her to her doom. In the end, she unleashed her fury, turning the artist's demise into a spectacle of vulgarity. Deidara, what the hell? How did I become a lovesick fool taking on 7 opponents? And a woman at that? Orochimaru, goodness. I barely made an entrance before being eliminated? Just like that? Itachi Uchiha. Oh, quite impressive. Sasuke Uchiha. Oh? So, did I consume Orochimaru's power? Itachi Uchiha, it seems so. But I wonder why you were still at the 3 tomo level back then. Sasuke Uchiha. Humph. 3 tomos are sufficient to defeat you. Itachi Uchiha, my foolish little brother. Do you see the Pacific Ocean over there? Ah, never mind. I'll explain later. Fugaku Uchiha, I understand you. 7 against 1. Itachi Uchiha, indeed. I bow to no one but you. Sasuke Uchiha, you two are hiding something from me. Naruto Uzumaki, may I interject? Sasuke Uchiha, go ahead. Naruto, Sasuke. When did you don women's attire? You look stunning. Sasuke Uchiha, get lost. Scene of the dungeon. After numerous trials, she finally encountered her brother once more. You've grown a bit taller, he remarked. You haven't changed at all. That icy gaze remains the same. She retorted coldly. Huh. You're not rushing in here, shouting like before, he said, his tone laced with relief. Humph. You know nothing about me. She scoffed, then in an instant, she appeared behind him. The Chidori transformed into a lightning blade, piercing through his heart from behind, pinning him high in the air. The crow perched on his shoulder took flight, frightened by the chaos. How profound was the hatred within my heart, and how much stronger I became because of it. You are utterly oblivious. She coldly gazed at her brother, who was spewing blood in midair. With a swift motion of her right hand, the Chidori's thunder pillars split again, completely impaling her brother in the air. Blood dripped down from above. She retracted the Chidori, watching helplessly as her brother fell from the sky. You've grown stronger, he said, turning his head as he lay on the ground, before his body transformed into dozens of crows that scattered away. I'll be waiting for you at the shrine. Let us settle this there. His voice echoed within the cavern. She let out a cold snort, finding the spectacle tedious. Naruto, what the hell? Sasuke, you're so strong in the future. Sasuke Uchiha, tch. Annoying. Orochimaru, nonsense. He absorbed my body. How could he not be strong? Itachi Uchiha. Sasuke Uchiha. Humph. 1 against 7. Itachi Uchiha, don't be hasty. My foolish Odo. Continue watching. Scene of the dungeon. How far can your eyes see now? Her brother sat on a stone chair adorned with the tomo pattern. Behind him was a mural depicting the 9 tomo, showcasing the Uchiha clan's ability to control the 9 tails. You ask how far I can see. She approached him step by step. Now, all I can see is 1 against 7. Only your demise. She halted, her gaze fixed on him with fierce intensity. My demise. He glanced at her, a hint of disappointment crossing his face as he closed his eyes. Before he could finish speaking, he had already appeared at her side. Let me see your vision of my demise. She smiled, and they both struck simultaneously. His long-handled kunai thrust violently towards her. She swiftly drew the Kusanagi sword, deflecting the fierce attack. Noticing this, his pupils narrowed as he withdrew the kunai. Gripping her arm tightly, he then delivered a kick to her Kusanagi sword, and as she struggled to defend herself, he spun in midair and landed a powerful kick to her face. Staggering in pain, she barely steadied herself and swung her sword towards her airborne brother. Yet, he was still her brother. Adjusting his position in midair, he seized her right shoulder, using his momentum to hurl her brutally onto the ground. She fell heavily to the ground, emitting a muffled grunt, and the Kusanagi sword slipped from her grasp, embedding itself in the rooftop. As she rolled several times to regain her balance, she swiftly formed hand seals, invoking Chidori. Her brother stood at a distance, quietly observing her. With a cold snort, she charged forward, striking the floor with force as she approached him, unleashing Chidori's stream. Instantly, a flash of lightning erupted, forcing her brother to leap upward to evade the attack. Meanwhile, she deftly inverted herself atop the roof, seizing the Kusanagi sword embedded there. Their eyes met, and she wore a triumphant smile. With a swift motion, the Kusanagi sword pierced through her brother's chest once more, pinning him to the ground beneath her. You have indeed grown stronger, he remarked, lying on the ground. I have one last question for you, she declared, 1 against 7. She coldly gazed at her brother, who raised his right hand before her, his index and middle fingers forming a gesture that indicated to look left. Following his gesture, she discovered that he remained seated on the stone chair, seemingly unmoved. Orochimaru, a Jinjutsu of 1 against 7 has manifested. Deidara, Uchiha is simply detestable. Kisame Hashigaki, I'm beginning to doubt I was the only one on missions before, surely not. Itachi Uchiha. That's not true. I haven't used Genjutsu on you. Sasuke Uchiha. Such trivial tricks. I've seen through them long ago. All Shinobi, TCH. At that moment, her brother beneath her transformed into dozens of crows, scattering in all directions, echoing the same words as before. Is this your specialty in Genjutsu? She scoffed. What do you wish to know? He calmly inquired from his stone chair. I shall say this once more. Her gaze turned icy, and in the next instant, the Kuzenagi sword pierced through her brother's chest for the third time. It turned out that she had already positioned herself behind his stone chair. He spat out a mouthful of blood, realizing that the opponent he had battled earlier was merely her snake shadow clone. Genjutsu, huh? He said, somewhat pleased. I have one last question for you, she asserted, her expression fierce. Naruto Uzumaki, so beautiful. Sasuke Uchiha, what? Shouldn't I be praised for my strength right now? Naruto Uzumaki, I'm more concerned about your beauty. Sasuke Uchiha, you're ridiculous. Itachi Uchiha, my foolish brother. Let us continue watching. Scene transition, answer my question. Who was the third person you mentioned? She asked coldly. Why does it matter? Her brother replied, somewhat disappointed. Because after killing you, he shall be next. She asserted firmly. Kill him? Her brother asked, surprised. Even you couldn't possibly annihilate the police force alone. Thus, he is your accomplice. She calmly deduced. You noticed, didn't you? The brother revealed a smile of relief, for this young lady had finally matured. Who is he? She inquired, her tone still icy. Oblivious to her brother's expression. Uchiha Madara, he replied calmly, as if the sword piercing his chest brought him no pain. Uchiha Madara? She echoed in disbelief. One of the founders of Konoha, the man who first attained the Mangekyo Sharingan. He continued in a leisurely manner. Indra, what? Wasn't I the first? Uchiha Madara, yes. Yes, you were the first, all right. Uchiha Sasuke, aren't you supposed to be dead? Uchiha Madara, you little brat. How dare you speak to your elder like that? Indra, didn't he learn from you? Uchiha Madara, you. Uchiha Sasuke, I knew it. So it was you. Uchiha Madara, what do you mean it was me? Can't you see I've long since kicked the bucket? Uchiha Sasuke, if it's not you, then who could it be? Uchiha Itachi, ah. Oh dear. You should continue watching patiently. Uchiha Obito. Scene of the copy world. Wasn't he supposed to have died early? She questioned her brother, frustration evident in her voice. Whether Madara is still alive or not is for you to believe, he said, closing his eyes to disregard her skepticism. Stop joking around, she shouted, her emotions flaring. Humans rely on their self-awareness and are bound by it, calling it reality. He glanced sideways at her. You must understand, perception is ambiguous. And what we deem reality may indeed be a mere illusion. He paused, then continued, people live within their own perceptions. Do you not agree? Upon hearing this, she frowned. What exactly are you trying to convey? He chuckled, this young lady, falling into the trap again. The notion that Madara is dead is merely your one-sided belief. She fell silent, maintaining her previous stance. Just as you once believed I was a gentle brother, he continued, I have always played the role of the brother you envisioned, solely to measure your limits. She remained quiet, her pupils constricting as she spoke in a somewhat hoarse voice. If only that night were just a nightmare. Her hands, gripping the sword, began to tremble. I have longed to convince myself that I was merely ensnared in a cruel illusion. Suddenly, she whirled around, unleashing a Chidori spear toward the back. Yet, everything that transpired was undeniably real. In an instant, a powerful current struck the edge of the stone chair, perilously close to her brother's head. Now my eyes are no longer what they once were. My Sharingan can pierce through illusions. He regarded her, agitated yet resolute, and coldly remarked, you still love to show off, don't you? I shall accept that comment for now. As the illusion dissipated, she sheathed her blade, coolly declaring, let the illusionary performance conclude here. Seated upon the stone chair, my brother spoke with an air of nonchalance, remarking, though there is no harm in being competitive, it appears that Sasuke has yet to possess eyes akin to mine. He taunted, have you not yet eliminated your most cherished person? With such naive thoughts, you dare stand before me? She did not respond directly, but retorted with equal mockery, then why not use your kaleidoscopic Sharingan to end my life? Or is it that your vision has dulled to the point where you cannot perceive my limits? With a sigh, my brother rose, exclaiming with resignation, you truly are oblivious to the vastness of the world. Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Sasuke, goodness, you truly are audacious. 3 Tomo against the kaleidoscope? Uchiha Izuna, Uchiha Sasuke, in terms of audacity, my brother would deem you the strongest. Uchiha Obito, Uchiha Sasuke, I am in awe. Truly, I am in awe. Uchiha Shisui, Uchiha Sasuke, oh, Sasuke, it's not that I, the water-absorbing brother, speak ill of you. Don't you have a sense of your own limitations? Uchiha Itachi, oh, let it be. Let us not trouble this rebellious youth. After all, he is my dear brother. Uchiha Fugaku, Uchiha Itachi, you have my gratitude. Facing 7 opponents, I sense that you are about to engage in the most serious battle of your life. Uchiha Itachi, indeed, it is imperative to take this seriously. Uchiha Sasuke, at this moment, the second son was engulfed in profound despair. Scene transition, the kaleidoscopic Sharingan, from the moment it awakens, is destined to plunge into darkness, ultimately leading to blindness. As he walked, my brother elucidated, his eyes transforming into the kaleidoscopic Sharingan. Is blindness the price one must pay for controlling the power of the Nine Tails? She inquired softly. Who exactly is Madara? My brother continued to approach her deliberately, stating, he was the first man to tame the Nine Tails with his eyes, my partner, my mentor, an immortal being. Uchiha Madara, who are you? I do not recognize you. Uchiha Itachi, are you foolish? Uchiha Madara, oh, now I recall. Yes, indeed. It is you. My memory seems to be failing me. Uchiha Obito. Scene transition, Uchiha Madara is also the man who unveiled another secret of the kaleidoscopic Sharingan. My brother continued. Another secret? She asked, somewhat perplexed. Indeed, another secret. The most significant one. My brother's eyes narrowed slightly, as if attempting to see her more clearly. The most significant secret, she scoffed, aware that her brother had a penchant for riddles. Madara once had a sister, and both siblings, in their quest to protect those they held dear, resorted to actions that led them to evolve into the kaleidoscopic Sharingan. My brother paused, glanced at her, and continued. Madara became a leader, but the strength of his eyes, a powerful ocular ability, came at a cost. That power would ultimately vanish along with the light. She remained silent, absorbing her brother's narrative. In his relentless pursuit of light, Ban attempted countless methods, all of which culminated in failure. As his brother spoke, his emotions appeared to fluctuate. And in his despair, Ben ultimately resorted to taking his sister's eyes by his own hand to regain his vision. Upon hearing this, her pupils involuntarily contracted. Ben thus regained his sight, and those eyes would never succumb to darkness again. This was the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Her brother gazed at her, his expression gradually contorting, as Ban wielded this power to sweep across the ninja world, ultimately allying with the formidable Senju clan to establish the Hidden Leaf Village. As she beheld her brother's increasingly grotesque visage, she felt a profound sense of unfamiliarity toward the man before her. Yet, Ban ultimately succumbed to Hashirama Senju. Left to languish in a state of survival, concealed beneath a mask within the Akatsuki. In that moment, her brother's expression turned fervently fanatical, declaring that the current Ban was akin to a stray dog, while the one destined to surpass him was none other than Sasuke. You, Sasuke, represent my new light. At this juncture, a four-eyed Asura emerged from behind her brother. The Uchiha clan, originally a wretched lineage torn apart in the quest for the Mangekyo Sharingan, was now at the forefront of a fray. Come, Sasuke, allow me to liberate you from your fate. Gazing at her brother's madness, she was engulfed in memories. You were my dearest sister. I shall serve as the goal you strive to surpass, coexisting with you in this world. She closed her eyes, slowly removing the bandage from her forehead, unfastening her cloak to reveal a black sleeveless garment beneath. Is this all there is? She uttered in disappointment, then opened her eyes. Resolute determination radiating from her crimson pupils. Prepare to meet your end. 1 against 7. Her brother's demeanor reverted to a chilling coldness, as if the spectacle she had just witnessed were mere phantasms. You are confident, yet you cannot overcome me, for you lack the Mangekyo Sharingan. Regrettably, your aspirations shall find their conclusion only in fantasy. She bowed her head in silence, gradually unwrapping the bandages from her hands. Even if you possess the Mangekyo, my hatred shall transform illusions into reality, and your reality is death. No sooner had she spoken than she summoned an array of shurikens from the sealing scroll on her wrist, hurling them toward her brother. Unfazed, he retaliated with an equal number of shurikens aimed at her. The chamber resonated with the clanging sound of metal colliding. With a resounding crash, the two locked weapons, each countering the other. Just as they reached an impasse, her brother's shadow clone leapt high from behind, Kurenai aimed directly at her vital point. In astonishment, she realized he had managed to perform the shadow clone technique amidst their earlier skirmish. Abandoning her previous arrogance, she summoned a white serpent from the cursed seal on her neck to intercept the clone's assault. The serpent lunged fiercely at her brother's arm, forcing him to retreat. In that instant, the white serpent shielded her completely, vanishing moments later as a colossal wind-infused shuriken materialized in her grasp, aimed directly at her brother's true form. Struggling, he defended against the kunai with difficulty. Alas, she infused the Chidori flow into her assault, and in an instant, her brother was severed in half. However, what she struck was merely his shadow clone. Upon impact, the clone transformed into dozens of crows that surged toward her. In that fleeting moment of distraction, her brother teleported before her. With a swift kick from his left leg, he sent her crashing into the wall. Pain coursed through her as she stood up, intent on unleashing the lightning-released Chidori flow. Yet, her brother swiftly subdued her with a relentless combination of punches and kicks, particularly a blow to her abdomen that nearly rendered her unconscious. She was drenched in sweat, gasping for breath, while her brother remained composed, not a bead of sweat escaping him. By ruse. Sasuke, this is my reality. I accept this light. He lifted his right hand toward her left eye. Aya. The next moment, she let out a heart-wrenching scream. Uchiha Sasuke, damn. This is truly ruthless. Uchiha Itachi, what else would you expect? Uchiha Sasuke, I can't believe you handle 7 like this. Uchiha Madara, ahem. Uchiha Azuna, ahem. Uchiha Obito, ahem. Uchiha Shisui, ahem. Senju Hashirama, what is wrong with you, Uchiha? Are you all coughing in unison? Senju Tobirama, those little devils of the Uchiha are inherently wicked. Naruto Uzumaki, that's rather cruel. I assent it. Kurama, now you understand why I despise the Uchiha. Deidara, oh, I get it. Orochimaru, wow. Sasuke is in such a dire situation, being overwhelmed by 7. Scorpion, TCH. Being absorbed by Sasuke is even worse, isn't it? Orochimaru, you know nothing. Uchiha Itachi. You sly snake. Are you just trying to seize the opportunity to take over? Orochimaru, damn. No wonder it's 7 against 1. Uchiha Itachi, humph. Don't be hasty. I'll take good care of you later. Scene of the battle. She clutched her left eye, wailing in agony. Blood oozing from her right hand and dripping onto the ground. Thus, I say, without the Mangekyo, you could never defeat me. Her brother coldly mocked from the side. I shall take the other one as well. Breathing heavily, she activated the power of the cursed seal. Instantly, grotesque, giant hands and wings erupted from her back, forcing her brother to retreat from his attempt to seize her eye. He placed her eye into a nurturing vessel, declaring, "This is the disparity in our strength." Suddenly, his shadow clone emerged from behind her, tightening its grip around her neck. This also illustrates the gap between our visual prowess. Trapped and immobile, she watched as her brother approached, ready to claim her other eye. At that moment, she activated the second form of the cursed seal. Her scara darkened once more, and 2 massive serpents emerged from her back, piercing through her brother's shadow clone. Simultaneously, the entire space seemed to freeze, transforming into a monochromatic world. The scene began to shatter, ultimately crumbling into fragments. She covered her left eye, reverting to her original form. As she lowered her hand, her left eye remained intact. However, it appears she has suffered a profound psychological shock. She collapsed to the ground, gasping for breath. At that moment, her brother also covered his left eye and knelt, his expression seemingly filled with immense agony. "You have taken my Tsukuyami from me," he declared, rising first, his breath gradually returning to steadiness. "I must remind you, regardless of how you wield those eyes, my hatred will transmute fantasy into reality." Upon hearing this, her brother slowly stood, stating, "Transforming illusions into reality sounds splendid. I shall return those very words to you." Deidara, what the hell? Don't tell me. You two have been merely competing in Genjutsu all this time? Itachi Uchiha, that seems to be the case. Deidara, I can't believe it. I thought this kid had lost his eyes. Sasuke Uchiha, haha. How could I possibly be that weak? Have you forgotten the scene when Naruto and I decisively defeated the man in white? Madara Uchiha, it's better you didn't mention it. Now I'm agitated. All I recall is you, Uchiha, being thrown. Sasuke Uchiha, that was an accident. A mere mishap. Naruto Uzumaki, I felt like you were giving it your all back then. Sasuke Uchiha, shut it, Naruto. Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke, come on. Itachi Uchiha, my foolish brother. Pay close attention. Observe how I teach him hands-on. Sasuke Uchiha. Scene of the battle. Her brother closed his right eye, and his hands began to swiftly form seals. Kakashi Hitaki, you call that swift? Come on. Who doesn't know he can form 6 seals in a second? Why has it now turned to 6 seconds per seal? Hashirama Senju, Does one still require seals to perform ninjutsu? Tobarama Senju, brother. Your words are rather antagonistic, don't you think? Madara Uchiha. Lama is not mistaken. Who among the honest practitioners forms seals? Kisame Hashigaki, do you all think you're being humorous? Zabuza Momochi, I feel somewhat offended. Haku Zabuza-san, let us continue to watch the short video instead. Scene of the battle. She, not willing to grant her brother the opportunity to form seals, summoned Wind Shuriken and hurled them with great force. Astonishingly, it was a shadow clone Wind Shuriken. It completely sealed off her brother's retreat. Seeing this, he leaped and maneuvered through the gaps between the 2 Wind Shuriken. However, the higher the skill, the greater the challenge. She, employing the Chidori flow, manipulated the 2 Wind Shurikens. Just as her brother was about to evade, she triggered the mechanism within the shuriken using a hidden line. A mechanism shuriken? Her brother, suspended in midair, gasped in astonishment, and in an instant, the exploding shuriken fragments embedded themselves into the back of his thigh. Bang! He fell heavily to the ground. Meanwhile, she revealed a triumphant smile. Kisame Hashigaki, what the hell? Are you joking? Such trivial techniques. How could he not evade them? Sasori, indeed. I recall that even my 100 puppet technique failed to harm him in the slightest. Deidara, this defies logic. Although one might find him annoying, he is not that weak. Orochimaru, indeed, this is quite illogical. I recall when I was merely 7 or 8 years old, I could flawlessly evade the lethal traps within the training room. Haiden exclaimed, indeed. I yearned to draw his blood, yet he effortlessly dodged my attacks. Kisame remarked, incredible. Conan added, this performance hardly resembles a 7 against 1. Pain questioned, how can a 7 against 1, who can match me, be so feeble? Sasuke retorted, why can't it simply be that I am exceptional? The Akatsuki members chimed in. You speak nonsense. Itachi remained silent. Fugaku acknowledged, Itachi, I now comprehend the hardships you faced in this battle. Shisui noted, Itachi, so the rise in sea levels is attributed to you, a 7 against 1. Obito commented, Itachi, as an elder brother, this is quite the situation. Itachi replied, let us continue to observe. In the dungeon, was it the residual effect of Tsukuyami that I had just dispelled? Her demeanor began to grow arrogant, seemingly enjoying the moment. With a smirk that was almost imperceptible to others, my brother, having withdrawn the shard, shielded his eyes and gazed at her newfound confidence. Fire style. Great fireball technique. She launched without noticing his subtle smile, hurling a massive fireball towards him. He reacted swiftly, leaping upwards to evade the energy sphere imbued with a tremendous amount of fire chakra. Everything unfolded according to her calculations, as she swiftly formed a Chidori in her hand, directly stabbing towards her airborne brother. Their clash shattered the ceiling of the secret chamber, and he leveraged the momentum to propel himself higher, unleashing another great fireball in retaliation. The ferocity of the flames was undeniable, yet she astonishingly absorbed it with the second stage of her cursed seal. This temperature is still far from sufficient, she murmured. Simultaneously, the siblings formed hand seals. Fire style. Great fireball. Fire style. Great fireball. Her great fireball outclassed his, gradually overpowering his. At that moment, blood tears streamed from his tightly shut right eye. Amaterasu. Instantly, the black flames of Amaterasu consumed her great fireball, as the flames threatened to engulf her. He once again closed his right eye, retracting the black flames. She sensed something amiss with this technique and began to run at an accelerated pace. However, his Amaterasu was swifter. Soon, the entire arena was shrouded in the black flames. Her giant hand wings, enhanced by the second stage of her cursed seal, were also tainted by these black flames, causing her to collapse in agony. Gasping heavily, he withdrew the black flames from her body and approached her. His gaze held no joy, only profound sorrow. Yet, as he bent down to touch her, a bizarre occurrence unfolded. Her body seemed to dissolve like liquid. She stood unscathed in the chamber below, having finally reached this moment. She had fully entered the second stage of her cursed seal, transforming once again into an unconventional teenage girl. Meanwhile, he knelt above, coughing up blood from his chest, appearing utterly exhausted. Fire style. Great dragon fire technique. In the concealed chamber below, she aimed at the narrow gap above, unleashing several blasts of the dragon fire. Her brother, unable to evade in time, suffered severe burns to his right arm from the final blast. A significant portion of the rooftop collapsed due to the violent impact. The sky was thick with dark clouds, while flames surged ominously below. She seemed to have exhausted her last reserves of chakra, dispelling the cursed seal form. Her brother, appearing fatigued from the strain on his eyes, gasped heavily for breath. "It seems the Amaterasu has placed a considerable burden upon you," she remarked, equally breathless. "Next will be my final ninjutsu." A tear glided down her cheek. "Do not overexert yourself. You have no chakra left," her brother called from above. The substitution technique used to evade the Amaterasu was indeed a finely crafted substitute, yet it too consumed a substantial amount of chakra. At that moment, thunder rolled among the dark clouds. "Indeed, I have no chakra left," she admitted as the rain began to fall. "But do you truly believe I would come unprepared? Just a fleeting moment. This technique cannot be dodged." She smiled confidently. "Then as you wish. I shall recreate your demise. Uchiha Madara, I can't bear to watch. This fool is far too pretentious. Uchiha Asuna, brother, remain calm. Uchiha Itachi, stay composed. Uchiha Madara, and 1 against 7. You're pushing it too far. The Amaterasu burns, and yet you retract it? Afraid of killing him, are you? Uchiha Itachi, Uchiha Sasuke, nonsense. That was merely the future me escaping swiftly." Masterfully executed substitution technique. Uchiha clan ninjas. Scene transition. At that moment, the sky erupted with lightning. Above the shrine platform, a massive orb of thunder coalesced. Observing this, she leaped several times, reaching the summit of the highest stone tablet within the arena. Simultaneously, her hand radiated with brilliant lightning. This ninjutsu was a descending bolt of thunder. "All I aim to do is direct this power towards you." She raised her left hand high, declaring, "The name of this technique is Kirin. Uchiha Obito, Uchiha Sasuke, do you wish to invite death? Kirin, do you not believe I will ride you first? No error in Obito. Stay calm. This is not the time for recklessness. Hatake Kakashi, Uchiha Sasuke, I advise you to show mercy." Uchiha Sasuke. Scene transition. A resounding dragon's roar echoed through the sky. Immediately thereafter, a red-eyed thunder dragon, enveloped in blue light, coiled behind her. This sight caused her brother's eyelids to flutter open once more. Perish amidst the thunder. Her voice was icy and merciless. The thunder dragon in the sky roared as it dove towards her brother below, following the motion of her left hand. In an instant, a massive pillar of lightning struck him, accompanied by a blinding flash and a deafening roar. The entire rooftop collapsed completely. In the aftermath of the lightning, she sat exhausted on the ground, while her brother lay face down, his coat reduced to ashes in the recent lightning strike. Deidara, wow? Such power? 1 against 7. You wouldn't just perish like this, would you? Uchiha Itachi, Deidara hiss. From now on, I shall take a detour whenever I encounter you, Uchiha. None of you are human. AI, the ability to wield the power of lightning. How infuriating. Senju Tobarama, that little demon of the Uchiha clan, is inherently wicked. To think he has even developed forbidden techniques. Uchiha Sasuke, did I not tell you I am formidable? Who among you can withstand this move? Indra, it is merely lightning. Is it not? Just activate the Gundam. Uchiha Madara, exactly. Ashura, is it not just lightning? Activate the Thousand Hands Buddha. Senju Hashirama, precisely. AI, is this not charging me up? Uchiha Obito, TCH. Just phase out, and it's done. Uchiha Sasuke, you all. Uchiha Obito, moreover. The next time you use this technique, if you dare to utter its name again, I shall make you regret ever being born into this world. No error in, Obito. Calm down. Scene ends. She deactivated her Sharingan and lowered her guard. Is this the death you wish to show me? The familiar voice of my brother echoed once more. In terror, she gazed ahead. She saw her brother slowly rising. Fear gripped her, and she activated her cursed seal, directly entering her second form. How infuriating. At this moment, a serpentine shadow appeared over her left eye. Little did she know, the scene before her was too overwhelming. Without this, you might have truly been defeated. Her brother smiled and said, You have indeed grown stronger. Sasuke, her brother finally stood, and surrounding him was a skeletal frame of red chakra. This time, allow me to show you my ultimate trump card. Susanoo. Indra, look. What did I tell you? There's no need to unleash the complete form. Uchiha Madara, exactly. A piece of cake. Ashura, if it were would release. Perhaps even the closed wound tear. Senju Hashirama. The words of the past were indeed correct. Aihinf. Susanoo. Hashigaki Kisame, kid. Now do you understand the gap between you and your brother? Uchiha Sasuke, what is the point of this fight? Uchiha Itachi, my foolish older brother. Wanting to activate a Gundam, huh? Hurry and upgrade to the Mangekyo. Uchiha Sasuke. Uchiha Madara, thus I say. It is truly laughable for a 3-tomo to challenge the Mangekyo. Uchiha Sasuke. Of course, in this moment, Hanfeng and Sam E were oblivious, as they were still deeply engaged in intense discourse. Scene continues. She looked at her brother, brimming with overwhelming power, appearing flustered. Sasuke, is this the extent of your ninjutsu? If there are hidden powers, do not hold back. For the real performance is yet to come. Her brother teased her as if luring her. At that moment, the sky cleared, and her brother's Susanoo evolved once more. A shield resembling a fiery cloud formed in his left hand. What is it? Have you become helpless after exhausting your chakra? The elder brother continued to exert pressure, seemingly attempting to compel her into committing some outrageous act. What? His words provoked her. At that moment, a piercing pain surged from the cursed mark on her neck. I can lend you my strength. A voice, neither male nor female, resonated. Did you not require my assistance? Sasuke. She collapsed to the ground, clutching her neck in agony. You seek revenge against 7, do you not? The voice echoed once more. Come, unleash my power. Only then will your vengeance be successful. She could no longer suppress the twisted being within her. From her shoulders, 8-headed white serpents erupted forth. She, overwhelmed by pain, let out anguished cries, even saliva involuntarily dripping from her mouth. Meanwhile, her brother stood across, observing everything with a cold gaze. At last, the 8-headed serpent re-emerged. Is this the 8-headed serpent technique of Orochimaru? Her brother remarked calmly, as if everything was within his calculations. The serpent lunged directly at his Susanoo, which manifested a blazing long blade from the gourd in its right hand, severing the leading serpent's head. The remaining serpent heads, witnessing this, frantically charged at him. Yet, they were forcefully repelled by the shield of his Susanoo. With a swift motion, 3 more serpent heads fell to the ground. The 8-headed serpent seemed undeterred. Of the remaining 4 heads, 3 entwined themselves around the Susanoo. Yet again, they were met with a counterstrike. 3 more heads severed in a single blow. The last remaining head finally ceased its reckless assault, and from it emerged a strange humanoid creature. At last, I have drawn you out, her brother proclaimed with a smile. Ha! I have awaited this moment. The twisted being excitedly declared from the serpent's mouth. Thanks to this child's body, I shall graciously accept it. Orochimaru, ha! I have finally achieved my wish. Itachi Uchiha, you are dreaming. Sasori, Orochimaru, you are as disgusting as ever. Scene transition. Upon hearing this, her brother's gaze manifested a palpable murderous intent for the first time. That gaze instilled fear in the hearts of those who beheld it. Before the twisted being could finish speaking, the blazing long blade in his hand pierced through its body. Ha! Do you really think such a meager attack could defeat me? The twisted being began, only to suddenly change its expression. Then, Sasuke, how will you respond now? Her brother no longer regarded the twisted being, his gaze returning to its usual calm and composed demeanor as he addressed her, who lay on the ground. That sword, could it be the Totsuka blade? 1 against 7. So it was with you. The twisted being, amidst its words, found itself entirely sealed by the Totsuka blade of the Susanoo. Finally, it's all cleared up, her brother remarked, satisfaction gleaming in his smile. Orochimaru, what? I barely appeared for a minute? Sasori, ha! Instantly defeated. Tsunade Senju, hey. Orochimaru, you are truly pathetic. Jiraiya, or perhaps Itachi Uchiha, is just too strong. Uchiha Itachi, flattery. It merely comes down to a matter of attributes. Orochimaru, 1 against 7. You couldn't have possibly orchestrated this battle from the outset, could you? Uchiha Itachi, what if I did? Orochimaru, truly impressive. 1 against 7. Uchiha Sasuke, is that so? The future me, alongside this freak, cannot possibly overcome 1 against 7? Deidara, let me correct you. It was a swift defeat. Thank you. Scene transition. At this moment, having eliminated the torment of his brother, he suddenly clutched his chest, followed by a violent expulsion of blood from his mouth. She, in her fear, frantically hurled explosive tags at her brother, yet they proved utterly ineffective. In a desperate bid, she even drew the Kusanagi sword, aiming with all her might at her brother's Susanoo, but to no avail. She was sent flying far away. This time, genuine fear gripped her as she leaned against the Uchiha monument, her legs trembling uncontrollably. In the clash of illusions, physical prowess, shuriken techniques, and even ninjutsu, her Kirin summoned a tempest of heavenly fire. Meanwhile, her brother's Susanoo not only countered the Kirin but also sealed the monstrous Orochi, simultaneously erasing the cursed mark left by that aberrant uncle upon her neck. Her brother, dragging his near-extinct body, staggered towards her, repeatedly exclaiming, "My eyes! My eyes!" In despair, she pondered whether all her years of effort were destined to culminate in defeat at her brother's hands. At last, he stood before her, his trembling finger reaching towards her face. She was gripped by terror, then fell into a stupor. For her brother's final act resembled the past, gently flicking her forehead with his finger. He had given his all, smiling once more, leaving her with his final words, "Forgive me. Sasuke, this is the last time." Scene transition. Ultimately, her brother collapsed to the ground, and she, overwhelmed by exhaustion, succumbed to unconsciousness. In their sibling confrontation, she believed she had succeeded in her revenge, anticipating a reunion with her village and that underachieving group. Little did she know, the masked man revealed the truth. Her brother was, in fact, an ardent brotherly protector, willing to slaughter their entire clan to secure her survival within the village. Her so-called victory was merely her brother's concession to bridge the gap. In this moment of reverse collapse, she wept, her makeup running down her face. Uchiha Sasuke, this cannot be true. It cannot be true. It cannot be true. Uchiha Sasuke, Uchiha Sasuke, Uchiha Sasuke. Across the entire shinobi world, not a single soul echoed his words. All ninjas were profoundly moved by Uchiha Itachi's actions. Even the ninjas surrounding him and Kisame in the village hidden in the clouds were left at a loss for how to express their emotions. "You are truly remarkable." A heartfelt admiration for Uchiha Itachi arose within AI. If it were him, enduring humiliation and carrying the weight of so many stains and slanders for years, he would likely struggle to maintain his original intentions. Uchiha Itachi, oh my foolish Oedodo. Uchiha Sasuke Nisan. Uchiha Sasuke finally comprehended the chain of events, and tears cascaded down like a dam that had burst. Uchiha Shisui, this is all the fault of that old rogue Danzo, and that hypocritical third Hokage, Minato Namikaze. If I were still around, such a thing would never have occurred. Kushina Uzumaki, I want to give those two old geezers a good thrashing. Uchiha Shisui, once this QA session concludes, let us go together and reduce them to ashes. Shimura Danzo, Hiruzen Sarutobi, Uchiha Madara, ahem. There is indeed one more person to blame, Tobirama, always targeting the Uchiha. Senju Tobirama, do not speak nonsense. Though I may despise the Uchiha, I fight for peace and trust those who do as well. Uchiha Kagami, indeed, I can attest to that. The second Hokage, despite his flaws, acted with the peace of the ninja world and the interests of the village in mind. Uchiha Azuna, humph. That insidious Tobirama. Hashirama Senju. Oh dear. That is all in the past now. Look at me and little Madara. We have faced death countless times, yet we still cherish one another. Uchiha Madara, scram. Kushinamido, little Madara. I feel that I cannot continue with Hashirama. Uchiha Madara. That is of no concern to me. Uchiha Itachi. Uchiha Obito, speaking of which. What about you? Uchiha Obito. If I had known you still had Amaterasu to burn me, I would never have told your brother. Uchiha Itachi. Ah, you still do not know my brother? Uchiha Itachi. Uchiha Sasuke, Oedodo. Do not weep. You now know the truth. What do you plan to do next? Uchiha Sasuke. I do not know. Let me cry a little longer. Uchiha Itachi, sigh. Naruto Uzumaki. Uchiha Itachi, rest assured. Sasuke will be taken care of by me. Uchiha Sasuke, you are mistaken. I want my Nii-san. Naruto Uzumaki. Just as the ninjas were still immersed in their shocking emotions, the deep conversation in the independent space finally came to a close. Sister Samui, you are truly remarkable. Hanfeng lay on the ground, gasping for breath. You are not so bad yourself. Samui praised. This man, though appearing unreliable, had proven himself quite capable in that regard. While not the very best in history, he was certainly above average, and Samui was quite satisfied. I am slowly coming to terms with it. Hanfeng was still reflecting on the intense scenes that had just transpired. The ninjas from the Cloud Village are truly fierce. Even their female ninjas are so strong. Had it not been for his body being enhanced by the crystal system, he might have been paralyzed this time. Copy scene. The Leaf Village that has caused my brothers so much suffering. I shall personally destroy it. In her haste, she gathered her subordinates, fiercely preparing for vengeance. Itachi Uchiha. Quite the spectacle. As expected. Obito Uchiha. This has nothing to do with me. Itachi Uchiha you. Orochimaru. Truly, a child worthy of my admiration. Itachi Uchiha. Orochimaru, you surely do not wish to lose your other hand as well? Orochimaru. Scene transition. Ultimately, she was first bested by a burly man, losing her composure. Then, she was treated to duck neck by a man in his 50s. Following that, she exchanged blows with a septuagenarian until her vision blurred. Obito Uchiha. What a turn of events. Just moments ago, it was all sorrow. Now, the atmosphere has shifted dramatically. Itachi Uchiha. Truly troublesome. Playing with knives against Killer Bee. Engaging in lightning techniques with the Raikage. Sparring with that old dog Danzo using the Sharingan. Itachi Uchiha. Shimura Danzo. Oh, by the way, you no longer possess the Sharingan, do you? Danzo Shimura. This does not concern me. Isn't it more distressing for me to seal a bridge? Obito Uchiha. Haha. I can't breathe from laughter. Sealing a bridge. Shisui Uchiha. And still using Kurenai against Susanoo. Tsunade, I must say, the Uchiha clan is comprised of handsome men. Madara Uchiha. That goes without saying. One should consider whose genes they bear. Indra, what business is it of yours? Kagaya Otsutsuki. Itachi Uchiha. Sasuke Uchiha. Do you truly know how much your brother loves you? Just look at yourself. Every time you venture out to battle, you nearly meet your end. Obito Uchiha, exactly. If it weren't for me, you would have perished several times over. Sasuke Uchiha. I. Orochimaru. Itachi Uchiha. I must inquire. Why do you possess the Tensigen? I am not content with this. Itachi Uchiha. Your reflexes seem rather slow, Orochimaru. Itachi Uchiha, by the way, I have yet to settle the score with you. Itachi Uchiha. Now, I present you with two choices. Itachi Uchiha. A. Continue to mentor my brother. Guide him to greatness. Then you may absorb him. After all, you can always be resurrected. What is there to fear? Itachi Uchiha. B. Once this session of questions concludes, I shall eliminate you. Orochimaru. Can I choose to escape? Sasori. Where could a pervert like you possibly run to? Orochimaru. I am genuinely unafraid of you. Come, let us resume the battle between the third generation. Third Kazekage. Orochimaru Sasori. You both have gone too far. Orochimaru. Sasori. Scene transition, until his arrival. By this point, she had become the common enemy of the ninja world, an irredeemably wicked woman of notorious repute. Even the foremost sycophant had chosen to abandon her. Yet, he remained steadfast, unwavering in his loyalty, enduring blows for her, exhausting himself for her, applying double standards on her behalf, kneeling for her, facing death together, advancing and retreating as one. Even if his friends confessed their feelings, it mattered not. Sakura Haruno, what on earth? Sakura Haruno, how did I become the top sycophant? Sasuke Uchiha, are you not? Sakura Haruno, Sasuke, I'm trapped. Naruto Uzumaki, goodness, goodness, goodness. Naruto Uzumaki, I can't believe it. For you, I was beaten to a pulp. Naruto Uzumaki, I can't believe it. For you, my heart aches to the point of breathlessness. Naruto Uzumaki, I can't believe it. For you, I knelt before the Raikage. Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke you. Sasuke Uchiha Naruto. At that moment, the fateful background music began to play once again. I could no longer discern whether you represented friendship or a love lost. In the scene, she and he gazed at each other, their hearts intertwined. This sentiment, this affection, she nearly succumbed to it. Yet, in the end, she chose to depart, leaving him with his unfinished words. Be together. Be together. Be together. The entire Ninja World chat group was overwhelmed by the Be Together army. Hinata Hyuga. I told you so. You two are a pair. Rin Noera. So touching. Tobirama Senju Rin. Are we not more moving than they are? Madara Uchiha. Indeed. They are in love, while you are outright annihilating the world. Tobirama Senju. And you just wait. I will take my turn. Hashirama Senju. Ah, the passionate feelings of youth. Oh, no. Love. It is truly heartwarming. Madara Uchiha? Hashirama Senju Madara. Ashura. Indra, shall we also have our moment? Indra, go away. Ashura, I'm teary-eyed. What are they doing? Sammy leaned against Hanfeng's shoulder and laughed. Haha, I'm not sure. Perhaps it's an outpouring of their inner passions. Hanfeng smiled. Passion, you say? Sammy gazed alluringly at Hanfeng and said, Oh, sister, don't. We just finished. Please, no? Once more? The independent space echoed with Hanfeng's helpless cries for help, marking the beginning of their second profound exchange. In the scene, as the story reached its conclusion, after a series of convoluted and enlightening twists, she arrived at the battlefield, her goal being to become Hokage and fight alongside the man who aspired to the same. It turned out that in their past lives, they were a married couple. Relying on the power of their extraordinary love, they united to vanquish the ultimate boss. Yet she, who refused to look back, and he, who desperately wished for her to do so, could not escape the final confrontation. She declared, You are my one and only. If you die, I will completely succumb to darkness. He replied, I am your one and only. As long as I remain alive, you will not fall into darkness. From daylight to dusk, from night until dawn, they ultimately lay exhausted on the ground, unable to move. Kurenai Yuhi, what wild and wolfish words are these? Deidara, what's wrong, Kurenai? Are you moved? Go find Kakashi. Kakashi Hitaki, please, leave me out of this. In the scene, she asked him beside her, Why are you so insistent on entangling me to this extent? He replied resolutely, Because I like you. She conceded defeat, turning her head as tears cascaded down her cheeks. The allure of the village was irresistible. At last, she and he exchanged their innermost feelings, unraveling the knots within their hearts. The two of them finally joined hands and returned to the village. Having endured countless trials, one would expect that their love would culminate in a blissful union. Yet, who could have anticipated that both of her sorrowful brothers, in their final moments, entrusted their beloved sister to him, to spare him from hardship and to shoulder the burden of being a wicked woman, who claims that Konoha imposes no penalties on rogue ninjas. This, indeed, is the punishment. In her quest for redemption, she promptly married the charming young man, becoming a woman who would never return home, wandering aimlessly. Meanwhile, he entered the household of the affluent beauty he had secretly adored since childhood, becoming the Hokage who would never return home, weighed down by the mundanity of life. They each existed in the heart of the other, yet fate denied them the fulfillment of their desires. The special chapter concludes here. Uchiha Sasuke, so, I have become the tragic heroine? Naruto Uzumaki, so, I have become the tragic hero? Sakura Haruno, so, in the end, Sasuke ended up with me? Hinata Hyuga, so, their hearts only ever belonged to each other? Uchiha Madara, so, this is indeed a romance story. Senja Hashirama, oh dear, little Madara. The system has declared it a special chapter. Just enjoy it. No Eren. But why do I feel that this is more captivating than a typical action series? Uchiha Obito, reconsideration. Yamanaka Ino, reconsideration. Jiraiya, reconsideration. Tsunade, reconsideration. Kakashi Hitaki, ultimately, it is us single folks who bear the burden of it all. Kishimoto Musashi, ultimately, I am unworthy. Ding. Congratulations Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha on successfully completing the storyline. Ding. Reward obtained. Non-binding gender transformation card X1 person. Ding. Commencing teleportation. After a flash of purple and gold light, Sasuke Uchiha and Naruto Uzumaki reappeared in their original location, both feeling a tumult of emotions. They had just vividly relived the past, present, and future events. The bonds that once tethered them had taken root and flourished through this special chapter's virtual replica. However, transforming their genders? No. That was simply impossible. Naruto Uzumaki. Bye, this is for you. Ding. Naruto Uzumaki has gifted the non-binding gender transformation card to Bai. Ding. Congratulations to Bai for obtaining a binding gender transformation card. Ding. Would you like to use it? Bai, use it. Ding. Transformation in progress. In the realm of the underworld, Bai felt a wondrous transformation occurring within her body. After a flash of white light, Bai completely transformed into a girl. Bai Zabuza-sama. At last, we can be together openly. Momochi Zabuza Bai. In the underworld, the two embraced tightly, tears streaming down their faces. Perhaps influenced by the special chapter. The other ninjas seem to have lost their fervor for battle. After all, conflicts will inevitably arise in the future. For today, let there be a ceasefire. Uchiha Sasuke, Itachi. Brother, this is for you. Ding. Uchiha Sasuke has gifted a non-binding gender transformation card to Uchiha Itachi. Ding. Congratulations to Uchiha Itachi for acquiring a binding gender transformation card. Ding. Would you like to use it? Uchiha Itachi. Sasuke, thank you. Uchiha Sasuke, brother. Take a look at the note on the card. At the border of the hidden cloud village, Uchiha Itachi examined the back of the card closely, only to be astonished to discover that the gender transformation would grant him a brand new healthy body. Uchiha Itachi. Sasuke, thank you. Uchiha Sasuke, come back alive. I will be waiting for you at home. Uchiha Itachi, using it. Ding. Transformation in progress. Under the watchful eyes of Kisame Hoshigaki, the fourth Raikage, and numerous ninjas from the hidden cloud village, Uchiha Itachi transformed from a cool and aloof handsome man into a cool and aloof beautiful woman. Hey, I suddenly find it hard to strike. Kisame, 1 against 7, that's a bit much. At that moment, the system's large screen shimmered with dazzling purple light. Ding. The third phase of the Ninja World short video live stream has concluded. Ding. The Ninja chat group is permanently open. Ding. The Crystal Mall is permanently available. Ding. You can earn crystal points by liking and commenting on past short videos. Ding. Crystal points can also be obtained through the auction house and exchange. Ding. The system will not interfere with battles in the Ninja World during offline periods. Ding. A new feature has been activated during system downtime. The bounty board. Ding. This week's bounty targets are Uchiha Itachi, Orochimaru, and Nagato. Ding. Uchiha Itachi's bounty amount. 9 billion crystals. Ding. Orochimaru's bounty amount. 9 billion crystals. Ding. Nagato's bounty amount. 9 billion crystals. Ding. Ninjas can complete bounties in solo or team modes. Rewards are distributed based on damage inflicted on targets. Ding. Friendly reminder. Inflicting damage will earn you corresponding crystal rewards. Ding. Friendly reminder. Ninjas from the Netherworld can return to participate in bounties through techniques like Impure World Reincarnation and Rebirth. Ding. Wishing everyone a delightful hunting experience. Ding. Anticipate next week's event. Orochimaru, what the hell? Uchiha Itachi this. Nagato, Sammy, dear sister, where will your future lead you? Hanfeng asked as he embraced Sammy. I won't go back. I'll stick with you from now on. Sammy smiled, nestling comfortably in Hanfeng's arms. All right. After you rest well, I will release the other two sisters. Hanfeng glanced at the still unconscious Karui and the other two. Thank you. Sammy gazed gratefully at Hanfeng. The future of the ninja world is bound to be chaotic, Hanfeng remarked, looking at the bounty board displayed in the system's backend. Kisame, I'm counting on you. The beautiful Itachi said coldly, turning her back to Kisame. 1 against 7? Kisame felt somewhat uneasy about the beautiful Itachi, as they were the highest combat power in the hidden cloud village. You two, stay behind. Ailing snorted, asserting that even if Uchiha Itachi and Kisame Hoshigaki were formidable, they were not to be underestimated. The graceful Itachi let out a cold huff, and to everyone's astonishment, her body began to levitate slowly into the air. Kisame, move. She cast a glance at Kisame behind her, her pupils astonishingly transforming into the violet hue of the Sharingan. I understand. With that, Kisame transformed into a shark-like form and swiftly plunged into the sea without looking back. Pursue. Ailing bellowed. Retreat. The floating Itachi flicked her wrist, and those elite Umbu from the hidden cloud village charging forward were repelled by an invisible force. Darui, witnessing this scene, furrowed his brow, and the tension mirrored in the hearts of everyone present, including Ailing, weighed heavily like that of Darui. If it were any other ninja village, I might not be so confident, Itachi proclaimed, looking down upon the assembled ninjas. However, this is the land of lightning, and lightning is my domain. As her words fell, she became enveloped in violet lightning, a circular halo of 9 chakra orbs manifesting behind her. With her hands poised before her chest, a striking pattern of a purple 3-tomo symbol emerged in her palms. She then swept her arms outward, unleashing a blinding wave of violet light. A tremendous bolt of purple lightning descended from the heavens, striking her directly. The violet lightning radiated outward, rendering the surrounding ninjas, including Ailing, completely immobile, unable to even channel their lightning chakra. What is this situation? For the first time, Ailing felt utterly devoid of advantage in lightning techniques. An extraordinary sight unfolded as Itachi closed her eyes and extended her arms, a blade of purple lightning materializing from her chest. Surrounding her were the violet, three-tomo eyes formed from lightning energy, encircling her completely. She grasped the hilt of the sword with her right hand and, with a swift motion, withdrew the blade from her chest. At that moment, her outer garment had vanished, revealing an attire composed of condensed purple lightning. The remaining lightning coalesced upon the raised blade in her right hand. "I shall send you to the realm of the dead," as her voice echoed. Accompanied by the violet lightning-patterned chakra orbs behind her, she swung her right hand horizontally in a single strike. In that instant, the energy of the purple lightning seemed alive, devouring everything in its vicinity. All the ninjas from the hidden cloud village, including Ailing, were engulfed in darkness. What is happening? Both Ailing and Darui were taken aback. At that moment, a three-tomo symbol appeared beneath the feet of the ninjas, rapidly expanding until all the ninjas from the hidden cloud village were encompassed within it. Subsequently, several red torii gates rose from the ground. In the dim space, the ninjas felt their breaths becoming labored. Such an overwhelming sense of pressure. In his heart, AI silently marveled at how long it had been since he last experienced such terror. At that moment, the elegant Itachi descended gracefully, treading upon invisible steps, while behind her, a dim crimson moon exuded an eerie aura. "I shall accept your lightning energy," she declared. With that, Itachi slowly opened her eyes. The deep purple of her irises now transformed into a delicate shade of lavender. As Rado prepared for a decisive strike, utilizing the last remnants of chakra within him in conjunction with the body flicker technique, he unleashed a fatal blow. Yet, it seemed as though Itachi had suffered no harm. With a cold huff directed at the exhausted AI, she summoned a bolt of purple lightning from the void, striking AI squarely. In the next heartbeat, the bizarre space vanished, leaving only AI unconscious on the ground, while Darui and the other shinobi from the hidden cloud village had long since lost consciousness upon entering that ethereal realm. At that moment, Itachi's lavender eyes gradually reverted to their original deep purple, ultimately transforming into the blood-red Sharingan. Only 1 minute of this power, she mused lightly, then vanished into the mist, dragging the unconscious Killer Bee with her. Meanwhile, Orochimaru, poised to leave the base, turned to Kabuto with a cold command. "Hurry back to the base. Make sure to chop me up. Understood?" Kabuto broke into a cold sweat. "Lord Orochimaru, are you certain you wish to proceed with this?" Orochimaru snorted dismissively. "Enough of your nonsense. It's 1.9 billion crystals. After you cut me, I can be revived. And once revived, I can be cut again. This is an opportunity for wealth that cannot be squandered." Kabuto gasped in shock, realizing that Orochimaru intended to exploit the system's bug endlessly. With these crystals, who needs Sasuke Uchiha? I can simply buy whatever I desire from the shop." A wicked smile crept across Orochimaru's face at this thought. Lord Orochimaru is truly brilliant. Kabuto admired the scientific genius in his heart. With this bug in play, against 1 versus 7, it seemed no one could stand a chance. Upon returning to the secret base, Orochimaru instructed Kabuto, "Remember, be swift, precise, and ruthless. Otherwise, we will waste time. After all, the length of my revival cooldown depends on the speed of my demise." With a serious expression, Orochimaru opened a scroll and addressed Kabuto. "Yes, Lord Orochimaru. I shall take my leave." No sooner had the words left his lips than Kabuto struck with his blade, utilizing the special scroll, and Orochimaru was instantly dispatched. Yet, in the next instant, he was revived. Ding. Orochimaru has been successfully killed. Ding. Congratulations, Kabuto. You have received all bounty rewards. 1.9 billion crystals. Ding. Orochimaru has been successfully killed. Ding. Congratulations, Kabuto. You have received all bounty rewards. 1.9 billion crystals. Ding. Orochimaru has been successfully killed. Ding. Congratulations, Kabuto. You have received all bounty rewards. 1.9 billion crystals. Ding. Orochimaru has been successfully killed. Ding. Congratulations, Kabuto. You have received all bounty rewards. 1.9 billion crystals. Ding. Orochimaru has been successfully killed. Ding. Congratulations to Yakushi Kabuto for receiving the entire bounty reward. 1.9 billion crystals. Ding. Orochimaru has been successfully slain. Ding. Congratulations to Yakushi Kabuto for receiving the entire bounty reward. 1.9 9 billion crystals. What the hell? What is going on? Is this a bug? Is the system not going to intervene? As the chat group was bombarded with notifications, the ninjas were in an uproar. What a joke. This slippery snake can acquire 9 billion crystals every second. Scorpion, what the heck? How is this even possible? This system must be malfunctioning. Deidara, goodness. At this rate, Orochimaru is going to soar. Haiden, incredible. Incredible. Brother Scorpion, I feel your chances are slim. Kakuzu, shedding tears of envy and jealousy. Jiraiya, Orochimaru, remember to share some with us later. Tsunade, exactly. Consider it a wedding gift for us. Orochimaru, you all. You all. Yakushi Kabuto, Lord Orochimaru. Do you want to pause? You look quite pale. Orochimaru, pause for what? I am a white snake by nature. Continue. Yakushi Kabuto, alright. All ninjas, ding. Orochimaru has been successfully slain. Ding. Congratulations to Yakushi Kabuto for receiving the entire bounty reward. 9 billion crystals. Ding. Orochimaru has been successfully slain. Ding. Congratulations to Yakushi Kabuto for receiving the entire bounty reward. 9 billion crystals. The ninjas were utterly bewildered. It turned out that this bounty system was not for the purpose of rewarding, but rather to generate crystals. Ding. The bounty reward for Orochimaru has reached its limit. Ding. Updating this week's bounty list. Ding. This week's bounty targets are Itachi Uchiha and Nagato Uzumaki. Ding. The bounty for Itachi Uchiha is 9 billion crystals. Ding. The bounty for Nagato Uzumaki is 9 billion crystals. Ding. Wishing everyone a pleasant hunt. Completely dazed, the entire ninja world was in utter shock. What the heck? This Itachi Uchiha. The bounty has skyrocketed from 9 billion crystals to 9 billion crystals. What on earth happened? This is terrifying. Who would dare to pursue him? It must be her. Itachi Uchiha, Nisan. What is going on? At this moment, Sasuke Uchiha was more bewildered than anyone else. No wonder they say his brother is releasing the sea. This is not just releasing the sea, it's unleashing the entire galaxy. Ding. Sasuke Uchiha has successfully joined the Path to Uchiha Restoration chat group. At this moment, a notification popped up in Sasuke Uchiha's personal chat window. Sasuke Uchiha, Path to Restoration. Madara Uchiha, welcome little brother. Izuna Uchiha, welcome. Tobirama Uchiha, second son. Your uncle loves you. Fugaku Uchiha, Sasuke here. Shisui Uchiha, here for you Sasuke. Kisame Uchiha, hey. Second young master. Sasuke Uchiha, everyone is here, but where is my Nisan? Uchiha Itachi. Sasuke, you must now address me as Nisan. Uchiha Sasuke, Nisan. Uchiha Madara, by the way, 1 against 7. What is the story behind this bounty? Uchiha Shisui, indeed. This bounty is quite terrifying. Uchiha Itachi. I am unable to disclose that information at this moment. Uchiha Obito. A woman's heart is as deep as the ocean. Uchiha Itachi. Uchiha Sasuke, Nisan. Where are you? I miss you. Uchiha Itachi. Uchiha Kisame. Please bring my brother to me. Uchiha Kisame, no problem. Uchiha Itachi. Uchiha Obito. Provide cover when the time comes. Uchiha Obito. I will do my best. Uchiha Itachi. Uchiha Sasuke. Prepare yourself to leave Konoha. Uchiha Sasuke. Are we really leaving? But what about Naruto? Uchiha Madara. Goodness. You aren't actually in love with that nine-tails brat, are you? Uchiha Sasuke. How could that be? Uchiha Madara. Then it's settled. Your brother and sister must have good news for you. Uchiha Sasuke. Alright, I will prepare. Uchiha Itachi. I will go speak with the daimyo of the Land of Lightning. Uchiha Obito, yes. But first, we must address the situation. Nagato seems off. At this moment. At the ruins of Konoha, Nagato. Should we retreat? Konan asked with concern. Yes, leader. Perhaps we should withdraw and deliberate further? Kakuzu also expressed his worries. Faced with Jiraiya, who has obtained Sage Mode, and Tsunade Senju, who can utilize Wood Release, Nagato felt uncertain. Not to mention, the opposing side could summon the first, second, and fourth Hokage at any moment. It seems that the Edo Tensei of Yuzuki Yugao does not require sacrifices. Retreat. After much contemplation, Nagato decided to withdraw. However, he would not simply vanish. Shinra Tensei. Nagato clasped his hands together, and a massive black sphere appeared above Konoha, as if all things were drawn by its magnetic force. After executing the technique, Nagato swiftly shielded the Akatsuki members as they evacuated the village. They are leaving. And yet there is still this commotion. Uchiha Obito exclaimed angrily, ready to use Kamui to shift them away. Let us handle this. Jiraiya blocked Uchiha Obito and activated Sage Mode, Sage Art, Super Giant Rasengan. A colossal yellow spiraling sphere was unleashed. Tsunade Senju also employed Wood Release, Birth of the Trees. Dense branches grew rapidly from the sky's black sphere. Boom. Following a tremendous explosion, the black sphere shattered from the inside out, dissolving the imminent peril for the newlyweds. Humph. Nagato scoffed as he retreated, relieved he hadn't stayed. He was unafraid, but others would likely face dire consequences. At this time, in a separate dimension, Chi Hanfeng wore a grim expression, as he discovered he could no longer access information regarding Uchiha Itachi. This is troubling, Chi Hanfeng murmured. What is the matter? Returning to the independent space, Sammy inquired with a hint of confusion. Earlier, she had already untied Karui and the two wooden figures, ensuring their safety in the present world. After settling them, without a moment's hesitation, she returned to Chi Hanfeng's side, only to encounter his troubled expression. Silly, if it's not safe with you. Is there anywhere safe in the ninja world? Sammy laughed as she embraced Chi Hanfeng's neck, glancing at the system's backend. Suddenly, she stood up, pointing at the screen with exclamation. This is impossible. She trembled. Huh. Chi Hanfeng followed her gesture, his mouth agape in astonishment. Who are you? And what do you want? Guards. Guards. The feudal lord of the Land of Lightning cried out in terror. However, how could the guards, who had long succumbed to unconsciousness outside the hall, possibly come to his aid? You've been seated in this position for quite a while, haven't you? Uchiha Itachi said nonchalantly as she settled down, resting her chin on her left hand and gazing coldly at the now terrified feudal lord. Why yes, for many years. The feudal lord of the Land of Lightning stammered, having already soiled himself. His life had been one of indulgence and ruin, maintained solely by his family's legacy. The Fourth Raikage had once contemplated overthrowing him, but ultimately, due to his upright character, he chose to remain loyal. Yet, this feudal lord was not entirely foolish. He recognized his extravagant lifestyle and, in a bid to secure the support of the Hidden Cloud Village, had granted the Fourth Raikage certain powers, allowing both parties to turn a blind eye to each other's transgressions. After all, as a feudal lord among the great nations, he commanded a formidable direct army. Otherwise, he would have been eradicated long ago. Perhaps it is time for a change, wouldn't you agree? Uchiha Itachi smiled slightly at him. Though her smile could be deemed captivating, to the feudal lord, it felt like a death sentence. Please, don't kill me. I will give you anything. Just spare my life. At this moment, he completely disregarded the decorum expected of a superior, prostrating himself and begging for mercy before the woman radiating an aura of danger. How grotesque, Itachi scoffed. I initially considered sparing you, but now it seems unnecessary. She then raised her right hand, slowly pointing at the prostrate feudal lord of the Land of Lightning. As the newly born fodder of the Land of Lightning, perish. As her words echoed, a bolt of purple lightning shot forth from her fingertip. In the next moment, a tangible electric serpent coiled around the feudal lord's neck. Gradually, his breath became strained, and smoke began to rise from his skin. With a sudden gasp, the feudal lord who had governed the Land of Lightning for many years vanished from the realm of the living. From that moment on, Chi Hanfeng found himself unable to access any information regarding the Land of Lightning. What is happening? Since arriving in this world, it was the first time Chi Hanfeng felt a sense of being cut off from knowledge. The omniscient and omnipotent being he once was could no longer track Uchiha Itachi's movements. Moreover, Chi Hanfeng found herself equally perplexed by Uchiha Itachi's current actions. After enduring such profound grievances, should she not have returned to Konoha to reunite with her brother? What was this all about? The Land of Lightning had undergone a transformation, and Samui expressed her astonishment, although she had long harbored disdain for the daimyo of the Land of Lightning. Witnessing their demise before her eyes evoked a twinge of melancholy within her. Conversely, Konoha was thriving. Despite suffering a catastrophic blow, the village's reconstruction was progressing systematically under Tsunade Senju's leadership and the aid of wood release techniques. Yet, the ninjas were left bewildered by the fact that Ichiraku Ramen remained utterly unscathed amidst such turmoil. This was a technique of the Six Paths level. Contemplating this, the ninjas cast skeptical glances towards Uncle Ichiraku. Everyone has worked hard. During the rebuilding phase, Ichiraku Ramen is free for all. Eat to your heart's content. Uncle Ichiraku, undeterred by the curious gazes of the crowd, continued to diligently contribute his modest efforts to the revival of Konoha. The only troublesome matter was Jiraiya. "You must take the mantle of the fifth Hokage," Mito Gate Inuzuka asserted as he obstructed Jiraiya, who intended to whisk Tsunade away on their honeymoon. "Don't, old man. I have no interest in being Hokage." Jiraiya rolled his eyes, jesting. "What do you take me for? Of course, I would rise to the occasion in Konoha's time of need. But to be Hokage? Absolutely not. You may choose not to, but then Tsunade shall become the fifth Hokage." Kurama Chiyo interjected, halting the twitching of Tsunade's lips. "I refuse," Tsunade echoed, just as Jiraiya had, as she yearned to roam the world, visiting both grand and humble casinos. While she felt a sense of responsibility in Konoha's crisis, the thought of becoming Hokage was utterly out of the question, especially since she had just recently married and wished to indulge in romance with Jiraiya. Enough of this nonsense. If the legendary Sannin will not take the role of Hokage, who else is worthy? Both advisors exclaimed, visibly incensed. "Worthy, you say? There is indeed one candidate." Jiraiya and Tsunade exchanged knowing smiles, directing their gazes toward the distant figure of Uchiha Obito, valiantly fighting on the front lines. "What? Impossible." The two advisors promptly dismissed the suggestion put forth by Jiraiya and Tsunade. "Why not?" Both Jiraiya and Tsunade protested in unison. "There is no reason. Simply because he is Uchiha Obito," the advisors stated with unwavering conviction. "Are you jesting? Allowing an Uchiha to become Hokage? Can Konoha even hope for a prosperous future?" Advisors, I must inquire. What is wrong with Uchiha Obito? At that moment, Kakashi Hitaki appeared before the four, his Sharingan glaring fiercely at the advisors. "Calm down, Kakashi," Jiraiya and Tsunade admonished in unison. "Kakashi Hitaki, how dare you disregard us, the esteemed advisors?" The two advisors seethed with anger. "The third Hokage and Danzo are dead. You two cannot still believe that Konoha is your domain." Kakashi Hitaki's cold words pierced the ears of the two advisors like icy needles, rendering them momentarily speechless. Indeed, it appeared they had completely lost their influence. However, as advisors and elders, their dignity forbade any compromise. "Are you contemplating a rebellion, Kakashi?" The tone of the two advisors had taken on a distinctly hostile edge. "Rebellion? Pray tell, who led the charge against the foreign invasion? Who collaborated with the first, second, and fourth Hokage to suppress the Ten Tails?" Kakashi Hitaki's gaze was colder than ever before. Was it the two advisors? Surely not. And now, who is spearheading the reconstruction efforts on the front lines? Again, not the advisors. Kakashi turned his attention to Jiraiya and Tsunade, nodding respectfully before continuing. "If Lord Jiraiya and Lady Tsunade were to assume the mantle of the fifth Hokage, I would be the first to endorse it." However, Kakashi's demeanor shifted as he turned back to the two advisors, his expression darkening. "Since you both wish to recommend Obito for the position of Hokage, why then do you dismiss him solely because he hails from the Uchiha clan?" At this point, Kakashi took a deep breath, a palpable aura of killing intent emanating from him. "Who granted you the authority to deny a man who has aspired to be Hokage since childhood?" Kakashi's voice resonated so powerfully that it reached Obito Uchiha, who was far ahead. "Hokage," Obito pondered. Yes, his dream remained to become Hokage, but not at this moment. Not until he resurrected his master and mistress, not until he made amends for Rin's absence over the years, and not until he rendered a significant contribution to Konohagakure. He, Obito Uchiha, would not ascend to the role of Hokage. Rin, understanding her beloved's thoughts all too well, grasped his hand tightly, choosing not to say more. "We too believe that Obito Uchiha would be an excellent candidate for the fifth Hokage," Jiraiya and Tsunade affirmed resolutely. "No, I disagree. I believe Kakashi Hitaki is more suitable." Behind them, Obito, holding Rin's hand, declared emphatically. "Obito." Kakashi was taken aback, wondering what had come over him. Hadn't he always yearned to be Hokage? "Kakashi, thank you for speaking on my behalf. Lord Jiraiya, Lady Tsunade, I also appreciate your recommendation." Obito smiled gratefully at the three, then turned solemnly to the two advisors. "Elders, you are correct. As an Uchiha, I indeed lack the qualifications to assume the role of Hokage, at least not at this moment." The two advisors were taken aback, never having anticipated that Obito would decline such a golden opportunity. "Since neither of you wish to take on the role of Hokage, the most suitable candidate for the village is undoubtedly Kakashi, who is also a disciple of the fourth Hokage," Obito stated with a serious expression. "Indeed, Hatake Kakashi is a suitable candidate, but his combat prowess falls short when compared to the three formidable figures before us. The two advisors pondered deeply. While Kakashi excels in various aspects, the disparity in strength remains significant. Is combat strength truly vital? Uchiha Obito questioned. The advisors found themselves in a quandary. Of course, the strength of the Hokage is paramount. However, the role requires a well-rounded character, and in this regard, Kakashi appears to be the most reliable amongst the four candidates. Advisors, fret not. We are merely entertaining the idea of Kakashi as Hokage. We are not abandoning the village's safety. Jiraiya and Tsunade, realizing a breakthrough in the discussion, eagerly offered the advisors an escape. Yes, indeed, and I too. After all, if Kakashi were to become Hokage, I would certainly not stand idly by. Obito said with a smile directed at Kakashi. Kakashi found himself bewildered. After all this deliberation, he felt ensnared in the conversation. Expressing that he had no desire to become Hokage, wouldn't it be more delightful to guard paradise? His thoughts drifted to recent video content, and a blush crept onto his face, realizing how this Hokage matter came to be. Kakashi, you can do it. Lin Yahara smiled, offering her congratulations. All right, I shall take on this role. What else can I do while still being single? Kakashi quipped, eliciting knowing smiles from the three couples present. Perhaps this is why Kakashi's dog head ornament hung so prominently upon the wall. Meanwhile, in Orochimaru's secret lair, Lord Orochimaru, my body has fully recovered. Please accept me. Kagaya Kimimaro implored, half kneeling on the ground. Once on the brink of death, he had freed himself from illness using the 2 billion crystals to acquire the immortal scroll, achieving a form of immortality. Now, he yearned solely for Orochimaru's reincarnation. Foolish child, I no longer require reincarnation to attain immortality. You need not offer yourself. A beautiful woman clad in a white qipao gently lifted Kimimaro, speaking softly. But doesn't that mean I lose the meaning of existence? Kimimaro replied, visibly disheartened, as he believed his purpose was to become a part of Lord Orochimaru. Simpleton, you may stay by my side and uncover the truths of this world with me. The long-haired beauty smiled, affectionately stroking Kimimaro's white hair. Lord Orochimaru. At that moment, Kabuto Yakushi also knelt, expressing his gratitude. Have you fully mastered sage arts? The exquisitely adorned woman inquired. Indeed, all thanks to Lord Orochimaru. Kabuto replied, his eyes brimming with tears of joy. He had spent 2 billion crystals in the system shop to purchase Dragon Cave, White Snake Sage Technique, subsequently mastering the art perfectly, achieving the form he had long desired. That is wonderful. However, it is a pity. This body cost a staggering 14 billion crystals. Otherwise, I could have fought for more benefits on your behalf. Orochimaru, oh no. It is now the alluring Orochimaru. She gazed at her transformed physique and spoke. Do not speak in such a manner, Lord Orochimaru. You have already done so much for both of us, said Kabuto and Kagaya Kimimaro in unison. All right, let us cease the expressions of gratitude here. Kimimaro, enough already. Orochimaru languidly stretched, declaring now, Lord Orochimaru. The two responded in reverence simultaneously. From this moment onward, until the next system arrival, you are tasked with thoroughly testing the endurance of my new body. Do so with your most ferocious attacks. Orochimaru seductively addressed her subordinates. Yes, Lord Orochimaru. They replied without hesitation. The present Orochimaru, now in her new form, is a hidden gem from the system's crystal mall, only revealed when the crystal count surpasses 15 billion, a female sage body. This form embodies all the traits of the Otsutsuki clan, possessing nearly limitless chakra, the ability to absorb any jutsu, and the capacity to replicate absorbed techniques for personal use. Most importantly, the bearer of this body will remain forever youthful and immortal. Additionally, this body comes with a passive talent, allure, which creates a fatal attraction to the opposite sex, compelling obedience. Although Kabuto and Kagaya Kimimaro were already loyal, at this moment, they had become utterly devoted to Orochimaru. Orochimaru has long since lost interest in attacking Konoha. Her sole fascination lies in advancing science to its utmost potential and ultimately utilizing its power to uncover the truths of this world. The door to the bedroom slowly closed, marking the beginning of a week-long data test. As for the details of the testing, I apologize, but due to the intensity of the scenes, they cannot be displayed. Why can't I even view Orochimaru's information anymore? In the isolated space, Chi Hanfeng complained in frustration. Goodness, this system is problematic. I am clearly its host. Why am I suddenly unable to access others' information repeatedly? Other systems allow protagonists to flaunt their power and soar high. Yet here I feel like nothing more than a mere tool. My dear, Samui gently wrapped her arm around Chi Hanfeng, sensing the unprecedented predicament he faced. All she could do was steadfastly stand by his side. I am fine. With Samui's concern, Chi Hanfeng felt considerably uplifted. After all, he still possessed the privileges of the system's backend, even if he encountered blind spots. Do not ponder too much. I am here with you. Samui tenderly lifted Chi Hanfeng's chin. Sistery, your teasing is rather perilous. Chi Hanfeng grasped Samui's arm, grinning mischievously. I relish engaging in dangerous endeavors. With that, Samui playfully pushed Chi Hanfeng down. At the Akatsuki base in the Rain Village, Nagato appeared frail as Conan inquired, "What shall we do now?" Gone was the previous fierceness of Nagato, who now seemed considerably diminished. "We should refrain from continuing, shall we?" Shounen said with a hint of sorrow. "It's all right. You can acquire more crystals." Nagato replied weakly. "Alas, leader, you truly ought to rest well. If this persists, you shall exhaust your blood to the point of no return." Fei Duan lamented as he slumped to the ground, waving his hand. "Later, I shall venture to the black market to exchange for some crystals. As for the tailed beasts, let us first capture the rogue ninjas. We shall refrain from approaching Konoha for the time being," Kakuzu stated, equally out of breath. "Very well. The current circumstances indeed do not favor a forceful capture," Nagato sighed, wishing he could resurrect infinitely like Orochimaru. Deidara, the recent ninja world chat group, feels quite desolate. What is everyone up to? Sasori, are you bored? Or have your legs had enough of play? Deidara, what the hell? Brother Sasori, that's a bit excessive. I was merely trying to liven up the atmosphere. Sasori, are you truly that foolish? By the way, why haven't you all attacked Sunagakure? Deidara, don't even mention it. Konoha returned the one-tailed Jinchuriki to Sunagakure. They even signed a pact of alliance. Sasorio? I was planning to join the fray. Who would have thought? Chio, grandson, that's rather underhanded of you. Sasori, old hag, enjoy your secret glee. Once I deal with that freak Orochimaru, my next target will be Sunagakure. Chio-sai, you would have made a splendid Kazekage. Why must you roam outside? Sasori, only a fool would aspire to be Kazekage. Which generation has not met a tragic end? Raza, you are quite rude. Kakashi Hitaki, Deidara, Conan, Maki, greetings everyone. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the 5th Hokage, Kakashi Hitaki. Deidara, no way. It's you. You actually reconciled with Sunagakure? Kakashi Hitaki, enemies should be reconciled rather than continued enmity. Suchikage, I believe we can also sign a peace treaty. Conan, I concur. War is utterly tedious. It only hinders my search for a husband. Deidara, wow? Sister Conan, does this mean you're getting along with the Hokage? Conan, little Deidara, what nonsense are you spouting? Kakashi Hitaki, ahem. Indeed, I assure you, my relationship with the Mizukage is purely innocent. Deidara, TSK. No need for explanations. Explanations are merely veils for concealment. Deidara, by the way, where is that old braggart Rakage? It's been ages since we heard from him. And what of the 7 ninja swordsmen? Conan, it seems not just the Rakage. The people of Kumogakure have also been silent for quite a while. Kakashi Hitaki, you raise a valid point. Deidara, and what of the Uchiha clan? They too have been remarkably quiet. Conan, indeed. Kakashi Hitaki, Hokage-sama. Why have your Uchiha clan members become so inactive? Kakashi Hitaki. I am uncertain myself. Uchiha Madara, Kakashi Hitaki. When did you become one of us Uchiha? Senju Hashirama. Oh dear. Little Madara, do calm down. I'm merely giving you a haircut. Uchiha Madara. How can you still speak so casually? This haircut has taken 2 hours. How much longer will it take? Senju Hashirama. Almost done. You know my style. Uchiha Madara. How troublesome. Next time, refrain from such flamboyance. Just get to the point. Senju Hashirama. All right. I shall heed your words. Uzumaki Mito, wait. What on earth are you two doing? Uchiha Madara, we are styling hair. Hashirama insisted on giving me the trendiest slicked-back look. Senju Hashirama, it is indeed very fashionable. Uzumaki Mito, I can't take this anymore. Uzumaki Naruto, Kakashi Hitaki, Kakashi-sensei. Sasuke has vanished. Kakashi Hitaki, what? Haruno Sakura, what? Kakashi Hitaki, goodness. It can't be Orochimaru, can it? Uzumaki Naruto, Uchiha Sasuke. Where have you gone? Uchiha Sasuke, Naruto. Why are you making such a racket? I went to find my brother. Oh, no. My sister. Uzumaki Naruto. Why didn't you say goodbye before leaving? Uchiha Sasuke, Naruto. Are you addicted to those special episodes? I went to seek out my beloved brother. No. Sister. Is there a problem with that? Uzumaki Naruto. But, Kakashi Hitaki. Uchiha Sasuke. You should at least inform us before departing. Uchiha Itachi. What I do or where I go is of no concern to you. Kakashi Hitaki. Uchiha Itachi. He is a ninja of Konohagakure. Deidara. 1 against 7. After you became a woman, your aura has changed completely. Uchiha Itachi. Speaking of which, I hereby declare, from this moment forth, I am the new daimyo of the Land of Lightning, and Uchiha Sasuke shall be the newly appointed 5th Raikage. All ninjas, what? Kakashi Hitaki. 1 against 7. You can't be serious. Deidara, indeed. That is a daimyo we are talking about. Tobarama Senju. No wonder we haven't heard from the Hidden Cloud Village lately. You wouldn't have, Maki. This, Tobarama Senju. Goodness. The inherently malevolent Uchiha. Uchiha Madara, Tobarama. Enough already. Senju Hashirama. Indeed. Moreover, having an Uchiha as both Raikage and daimyo is a tremendous boon for us in Konoha. World peace is surely within reach. Tobarama Senju. But this Uchiha Itachi has a bounty of 999 billion crystals. Senju Hashirama. I was too preoccupied with hairstyling with little Madara that I completely overlooked this. Karui. What she says is true. The current daimyo of the Land of Lightning is indeed Uchiha Itachi. Samui, Karui. Are you alright? Karui, Samui. Samui. What on earth transpired in the Hidden Cloud Village? Mabui. Nothing of significance. The daimyo has simply passed his position to Uchiha Itachi, and the previous one has yielded to Uchiha Sasuke. That is all. Samui. Then why aren't they coming forward to speak? Karui. They, Uchiha Itachi. As for the matters of the Land of Lightning, there is no need for you all to fret. Samui, you. What have you done to them? Uchiha Itachi, You, an outsider, have no right to inquire. Never mind. Tell that man to wait until I conclude my affairs in the Land of Lightning. He shall be next. Samui, you. Samui, still wishing to express more, was interrupted by Hanfeng. It seems she was not the only host. I want to go back and see them, Samui said, somewhat troubled. I understand. Be cautious in all matters. Contact me immediately if anything arises. Do not overexert yourself. Hanfeng, well aware of Samui's sentiments, knew that under such circumstances, she could never abandon her comrades, for she was, after all, a jonin of Chūnin village. Thank you. Samui gently kissed Hanfeng before swiftly departing the independent space, soaring in the direction of Chūnin village. In the end, am I truly alone? Hanfeng felt a pang of disappointment, having initially believed herself to be a singular existence, only to realize she was merely a candidate. Meanwhile, in the Land of Lightning, at the Uchiha clan's estate, get up. Continue. The formidable Itachi Uchiha coldly commanded the fallen Sasuke Uchiha. Nisan, I can't go on, Sasuke gasped, his body battered and bruised. Perhaps we should let him rest. This intensity is too much, Kisame Hashigaki, Itachi's loyal bodyguard, suggested, displaying a hint of reluctance. Since Itachi had transformed into a woman, her demeanor seemed to have undergone a significant change. Withdraw. Itachi shot a frosty glance at Kisame. Understood, Kisame nodded, closing the grand doors of the estate. Due to the upheaval in the Land of Lightning, the daimyo of the other great nations convened an urgent internal meeting. The leaders of the various villages also offered their differing perspectives on this unexpected situation, in stark contrast to the previous daimyo of the Land of Lightning. The newly appointed Itachi Uchiha implemented a policy of isolationism. Anyone attempting to enter the Land of Lightning, regardless of their status, had not emerged again. Several elite shinobi from various villages had been dispatched during this period, yet none returned. All seemingly vanished without a trace. Strangely, since Itachi ascended as the daimyo, the entire territory of the Land of Lightning had been enveloped in a vast expanse of purple lightning, rendering it inaccessible to outsiders. Lords and shadows, I propose an alliance. Kakashi Hitaki spoke up, with Uchiha Obito by his side. Lord Hokage, please proceed. Terumi Mei sat upright, with Chojuro standing guard beside her. I believe we should establish observation posts near the Land of Lightning. I have a strong feeling that their actions are exceedingly abnormal. Kakashi furrowed his brow. Reconsider. Maki. representing Suna, voiced her agreement. Reconsider. Terumi May echoed on behalf of Kiri. Opposed. Deidara vehemently disagreed. Lord Tsuchikage, what is your objection? Kakashi inquired, narrowing his eyes. What objection? Just look at who stands beside you. Deidara bluntly pointed at Uchiha Obito. Little Deidara. Lord Tsuchikage. I am Obito Uchiha from Konoha. Obito's expression turned serious. Feeling the awkwardness of his Uchiha identity, bewildered by Itachi's true intentions. Since that day, she and Uchiha Sasuke have withdrawn from the small group. Naturally, Kisame Hoshigaki also stepped back, yet he could not publicly disclose the reasons behind it. Oh, has the leader truly undergone a transformation? Deidara relentlessly continued. While Kuratsuchi beside him turned pale, contemplating, goodness, you too are a rogue ninja returning to the fold. If this is your reason for opposing the alliance, I can withdraw. Uchiha Obito preferred not to engage too deeply with Deidara. After all, as a former member of Akatsuki, he shared many pleasant memories with him. Forget it. That's not the primary reason for my opposition. Deidara shrugged, his expression shifting to one of seriousness. I have 3 concerns. Observing Deidara's rare earnestness, the other Kage and their subordinates adopted attentive expressions. First, the divine level system. You haven't forgotten, have you? The assembled ninja nodded in acknowledgement. Excellent. I needn't elaborate on the system's formidable nature. Everyone has experienced it firsthand. Deidara paused before continuing. Now, let us assume we form an alliance. If the system instructs us to harm one another, will we comply or resist? The gathered ninja fell into contemplation. Indeed, they had not considered this aspect. Second, Uchiha Itachi herself. The bounty of 9 billion crystals speaks volumes. Noticing the seriousness of his audience, Deidara pressed on. Now she is indeed she. Her power escalation is too peculiar. I suspect she harbors some connection to the system. At this, the assembled ninja displayed expressions of dawning realization. Recalling Itachi's previous performance in answering questions, making this hypothesis quite credible. Thus, if we unite to monitor her, will we become targets of the system? How shall we respond then? With the articulation of his second point, the ninja began to regard the seemingly carefree fourth Tsuchikage with newfound seriousness. Third, let us not forget. There are 2 unstable elements. Deidara squinted his eyes and stated, Orochimaru, with his 19 billion crystal bounty. Who knows what he might do? At this moment, Uchiha Obito interjected. And Nagato, with a bounty of 9 billion crystals. Deidara nodded in agreement. Indeed, the former leader speaks true. These 2 unstable factors delight in creating chaos. Uchiha Obito continued. You are concerned that we might focus our energies on the land of lightning, leaving our own nation vulnerable to their opportunistic incursions, correct? Deidara chuckled, No wonder you are the leader. You understand me so well. At that moment, Kakashi Hitaki cleared his throat twice, suggesting, why don't the 2 of you reminisce about old times in the Akatsuki? This remark elicited laughter from the assembled ninja, lightening the previously tense atmosphere. Therefore, we can outwardly appear to be at odds, while secretly supporting one another. What say you? Mei Terumi addressed her fellow Kage. I agree. Deidara was the first to concur. I also agree. Kakashi followed suit. I certainly have no objections. Maki was internally elated. Thus, the village of Suna has found a moment of respite, having made the decision to wholeheartedly cultivate Gaara as the 5th Kazekage. Consequently, the urgent meeting concluded smoothly under the amicable consultations of all parties involved. Meanwhile, in the rebuilt Hidden Leaf village, Naruto Uzumaki was feeling quite disgruntled at home. Ever since Sasuke Uchiha departed, their communication has ceased. Would the events depicted in the special episode transpire once more in the real world? This thought only deepened his discontent, although he would never admit it outwardly. Naruto had long regarded Sasuke as the most significant person in his life. Little did he know, Sasuke's current situation was far worse than his own. In the land of lightning, within the Uchiha clan's estate, the younger brother remarked, Why is your brother treating you more harshly than before? Kisame Hoshigaki sat on the ground, engaging in conversation with Sasuke Uchiha. You ask me, but I am equally bewildered. Sasuke shook his head in exasperation. Since arriving in the land of lightning, he had not enjoyed a single day of rest. What he had envisioned as a reunion with his brothers had devolved into a sibling reunion, and he had hoped for at least a moment of warmth. The intense training he was subjected to, particularly in lightning release, was nothing short of monstrous. Were it not for his sister granting him a day off today due to her own obligations, He might have reached his breaking point. However, you must admit, don't you think this intensive training over the past few days equates to years' worth of progress? Kisame teased. Indeed, although I nearly lost my life, I now feel capable of taking on any Kaga-level opponent, Sasuke declared with newfound confidence. Isn't that so? You now possess the Mangekyo Sharingan. But remember, as your sister advised, do not let it get to your head. Kisame chuckled mischievously. Cough, cough. Rest assured, I will not repeat the events of the special episode. Sasuke recalled his female counterpart's embarrassing portrayal, feeling a wave of shame wash over him. All right, you have rested enough. Let us continue, or else my sister will blame me, Kisame said, rising to his feet, his eyes transforming into the three-tomo Sharingan. Humph, then I shall not hold back. With that, Sasuke charged forward. The sounds of a fierce battle erupted within the Uchiha estate. Meanwhile, in the desolate outskirts of the Land of Crafts, Hanfeng gasped for breath as he faced the formidable Changji, his body battered and unable to escape. I can spare you, provided you hand over what you possess. The cold voice of Changji echoed. So what exactly is it that you seek? Hanfeng inquired, utterly perplexed, as he believed he possessed nothing at all. The crystal within your mind. Changji raised the purple lightning blade towards Hanfeng's head. The crystal? Hanfeng's face was still etched with confusion. Yet he recalled the moment upon arriving in this world when his phone transformed into a crystal and merged with his consciousness. Ah, it seems you excel at feigning ignorance. Allow me to take matters into my own hands, Changji declared, raising the purple lightning blade, preparing to unleash a devastating strike. Senjutsu, white activation technique, dance, corpse bone pulse, early fern dance. At this critical juncture, two unfamiliar yet familiar voices resonated in Hanfeng's ears, causing the air around Zikangzi to vibrate violently. She appeared to be struck by an immense force, rendering her motionless. Simultaneously, sharp, white bone spines erupted from the ground beneath Zikangzi's feet, aimed directly at her immobilized form. With her eyes closed, Zikangzi suddenly opened them, revealing a kaleidoscope of crimson in place of her once deep purple pupils. Susanoo. In a moment of peril, a red chakra skeletal frame emerged, absorbing the brunt of this terrifying combination attack. Oh, Orochimaru, you've certainly risen to prominence. Zikangzi reverted to her long black hair, transforming into the elegant Uchiha Itachi. Not at all. In the face of 7 adversaries, I will never be enough to behold. The alluring figure of Orochimaru's snake princess glided between her two subordinates, while Yakushi Kabuto and Kagaya Kimimaro knelt in unison, seemingly in reverence to their queen. Oh, this body of yours belongs to the Otsutsuki clan, does it not? The elegant Itachi inquired coldly. Indeed, nothing escapes your discerning gaze, Orochimaru replied, casting a seductive glance toward Hanfeng. This young man cannot accompany you. Itachi's demeanor turned frigid as she slightly raised her chin. Oh, what do you intend to do with him? Orochimaru retorted defiantly. What else? Take him back for experimentation. Hanfeng couldn't suppress a gasp, despite Uchiha Itachi's terrifying reputation. Her aim was merely the crystalline core of the system within his mind, while Orochimaru. The thought sent another shiver down Hanfeng's spine. That is quite simple. Once I obtain what I desire, he will naturally belong to you. I have no interest in him, Itachi stated calmly. However, it is unfortunate that what I most wish to study is precisely what you covet. Orochimaru replied with equal composure. Ever since acquiring the sage body of the Otsutsuki clan, her personality had undergone a significant transformation. The previously violent and mad creature had shed her serpent skin, transforming into a noble dragon, exuding elegance and grace in every gesture. Then how about this? This little fellow is quite adept at evasion. Let us incapacitate him first, and then decide who shall possess him, Itachi suggested with a smile directed at Hanfeng. Indeed, that is a splendid idea, Orochimaru concurred, casting a menacing glance at Hanfeng. At this moment, Hanfeng appeared ashen, her heart heavy with despair, overwhelmed by a sense of hopelessness. To her left stood the formidable Uchiha Itachi, whose power rivaled that of deities. To her right loomed Orochimaru, wielding strength comparable to that of the Sage of Six Paths. Accompanying them were two individuals who had ascended to sage status, Yakushi Kabuto and the seemingly reborn Kagaya Kimimaro. In melee, ranged combat, control, and support, they had it all covered. She felt utterly trapped, realizing the futility of her situation. In the face of absolute power, the eternal kaleidoscope of Sharingan was rendered inconsequential. This not only reminded him of the millions of soft sister coins he had acquired in the original world through sheer luck and a modicum of skill, but at that time, he believed himself invincible. It was only upon encountering a few titans of the hidden market that he came to comprehend his own insignificance, prompting him to seek stability and become a lethargic LSP, merely existing. Can you allow me to utter a single word? Hanfeng made one last desperate effort. He was well aware that a breakthrough through brute force was out of the question, even if Uchiha Itachi and Orochimaru refrained from intervening. He was no match for Kabuto Yakushi and Kagaya Otsutsuki. Of course, it's important to let you leave your final words, Itachi replied coldly. I have no objections, naturally. I shall not allow you to perish, for you are my most precious test subject, Orochimaru said, excitement glimmering in her eyes as she licked her lips. Hanfeng was at a loss for words. The clever retorts that had just flickered through his mind had now completely evaporated. In truth, even if he could recall them, it would be futile. It was evident that these two were not easily swayed. Since you refuse to speak, let us not waste any more time, Orochimaru, Itachi remarked, casting a glance at her. Well, as long as this young man has a sharp mind, let us proceed to break his limbs. Orochimaru nodded in agreement, signaling that they could begin. The two approached Hanfeng slowly, flanking him, an oppressive aura enveloping him. Hanfeng trembled uncontrollably, utterly powerless against the impending doom. Bagua Zodiac. Divine Mechanism Ghost Concealment. In this moment of despair, a Inyang Bagua array suddenly manifested beneath his feet. In the next second, he vanished before their eyes. How is this possible? Orochimaru exclaimed in disbelief. This defies science. Itachi remained silent, equally perplexed as to how he had disappeared into thin air. And who the mysterious feminine voice could possibly be? Could it be her? No, it couldn't be. She had no reason to prevent her from reclaiming the original crystal of water from the young man's mind. Then who could it be? Both were plunged into deep contemplation. Clearly, you have not fully gained her trust, Orochimaru taunted Itachi. Are you implying that you have? Itachi replied, her irritation palpable. Was it possible that both she and this young man had earned her favor, while even Orochimaru had? I have not. I am merely hypothesizing. Surely, her true form resembles that of the long purple hair we just witnessed. Orochimaru shook her head, asserting that she had not received any favor. She relied solely on her belief in science and her ability to create such advanced intelligent systems through her research. As for divine beings, in her view, they were merely a designation for higher dimensional civilizations. Ah, I see. No wonder you are the scientific fanatic. Itachi chuckled, relieved that she was indeed her only recognized agent. Well, since that young man has vanished, there is no need for us to continue. We are at an impasse, Orochimaru declared before turning to leave, her graceful strides prompting a silent admiration from Itachi. Ah, it is indeed time for me to return. For the fourth installment of the Shinobi World Short Video Live QA is about to commence. The elegant Itachi gazed at the retreating figure of Orochimaru, let out a soft sigh, and turned away. As for that young man, there will surely be opportunities ahead. On another note, Hanfeng awoke from his stupor, discovering himself in a mysterious, independent space, with the Inyang 8 trigrams array beneath his feet. You are awake. A gentle voice, both unfamiliar and familiar, reached his ears. Following the source of the sound, Hanfeng was taken aback, nearly dropping his jaw in astonishment. You are. Observing the dazed Hanfeng, the young girl smiled and said, didn't he expect this, did you? With lavender-white eyes and deep blue short hair, she wore a smile that could heal. Before him stood none other than Hinata Hyuga, the eldest daughter of the Hyuga clan from Konoha. How could it be you? Hanfeng's mind had completely short-circuited. While the bizarre transformations of Itachi, Uchiha, and Orochimaru had some semblance of explanation, this gentle girl, the perfect embodiment of an ideal girlfriend, appeared without any forewarning. There's no need to be so surprised, Hinata said shyly. So, you saved me? But how did you come here through such a mysterious method? Hanfeng's thoughts remained jumbled, especially with the 8 trigrams array. Wasn't that a cultural treasure of their homeland? That is indeed peculiar. Hinata raised her head, recalling something. I initially knew nothing, but one day, while training, she steadied herself and continued, when practicing the gentle fist technique, the 8 trigrams 32 palms. I was transported into this peculiar space. Hinata paused before continuing. Then an elder appeared, instructing me to protect you. At this revelation, Hanfeng was utterly bewildered. Protect him? Was he not a traveler from another world? Was some ancestral spirit from his homeland watching over him? At first, I thought it was just an illusion brought on by my intense training, Hinata went on, but later, when the divine level Shinobi World Short Video QA system descended. At this point, Hinata visibly trembled. Everything the elder had said came true, and only then did I believe his words. She finished, gazing at Hanfeng with a smile. Heavenly. That smile was incredibly soothing. How envious he felt of Naruto in that moment. Did this elder tell you who he was? Why he wanted you to protect me? Hanfeng's thoughts began to clear. Since Hinata was entrusted with his protection, he pondered why he had arrived in this world, and what exactly this divine-level Shinobi World Short Video QA system entailed. Surely, she could provide answers to these questions. I am uncertain why the old gentleman did not mention that he imparted to me a singular set of techniques, known as the art of contradiction and coordination, and instructed me on the proper utilization of the Yin-Yang 8 trigrams formation. As Hinata Hyuga spoke, her cheeks flushed slightly as she glanced at Hanfeng. Subsequently, he vanished, having advised me to vigilantly monitor your movements from the shadows, and should you encounter peril, to utilize this space to rescue you, proclaiming that you are the savior of our world. Hanfeng was utterly bewildered. The art of contradiction and coordination. Who else could it possibly be but that unparalleled genius? He never imagined that he would be sheltered by such a remarkable elder. However, upon hearing Hinata Hyuga's assertion of always observing him, he couldn't help but ponder whether she had also witnessed those forbidden clips featuring him and Samui. How would he face her in the future? It's nothing. I didn't watch anything regarding you and that blonde sister, he stammered. Sensing his discomfort, Hinata Hyuga lowered her head and gently clarified. However, based on Hanfeng's extensive experience as an LSP, it was evident that she had seen everything and perhaps scrutinized it with great attention. His illustrious reputation was at stake. By the way, if you have nowhere else to go, you may stay here. Hinata Hyuga raised her head, her charming face slightly flushed. Only I can enter this space, so you will be quite safe here. Hanfeng was momentarily taken aback. Indeed, he required a secure haven. Yet, he realized that he could be tracked by the system, given that rewards were to be dispensed, which could potentially implicate Hinata Hyuga. No, I would be a burden to you here. He shook his head. You need not worry. The old gentleman specifically instructed that this space is quite extraordinary. What did he say? Hinata Hyuga pondered, stroking her chin in thought. Ah, yes. He said this space can conceal anyone's physical coordinates. Although I don't fully comprehend it, it essentially means you can receive external information while remaining undetected. Upon hearing this, Hanfeng was thoroughly awed by the wisdom of the elder. How could such a miraculous phenomenon be achieved in his ancient era? Nevertheless, with the Yin-Yang 8 trigrams formation, he truly need not worry about his personal safety. Thank you, Princess. Hanfeng expressed his gratitude, recognizing that Hinata Hyuga was destined to become the wife of Naruto Uzumaki. You're too kind, Hinata Hyuga replied bashfully. Just feel at ease here, Lord Hanfeng. With that, she vanished before his eyes. Within the space, Hanfeng was left alone, feeling somewhat disheveled in the wind. At that moment, a familiar notification sound echoed. Ding! The 4th episode of the Divine Level Ninja World Short Video QA is about to commence. Ding! The 4th episode of the Divine Level Ninja World Short Video QA is about to commence. Ding! The system upgrade for the 3rd stage is beginning. Ding! System upgrading. Ding! The 3rd stage will introduce the following new features. Virtual team dungeon for the entire ninja world. Fate and battle. Content description. Elemental dungeon mode. Each team comprises 10 members, randomly selecting ninjas from the living and underworld to participate. Friendly reminder. All participants will enter in spirit form. Death within the dungeon results in a failure judgment. The automatic transmission back to respective interfaces has commenced. A special note. Different virtual team instances correspond to distinct elemental environments. May you all fend for yourselves. Reward and punishment mode. Team rewards and faction penalties. The team that achieves the highest completion rate in the instance will receive substantial rewards from the system. Reward contents include crystals, ninjutsu, celestial techniques, celestial bodies, resurrection cards, gender transformation cards, village construction permits, and more. Conversely, the team with the lowest completion rate will face severe penalties from the system, determined at random. The faction with the highest cumulative completion rate will also receive generous rewards from the system, including an overall lifespan increase of 15 for members, a chakra increase of 15, and an increase of 15 in the total amount of crystals held. Meanwhile, the faction with the lowest cumulative completion rate will face stringent penalties, resulting in a lifespan decrease of 15 for its members, a chakra decrease of 15, and a reduction of 15 in the total amount of crystals held. Ding! The system is currently upgrading. Upon this announcement, a wave of excitement surged through the ninja realm. Here it comes. The Eternal God has arrived. It's been several days. I've truly missed this. By the way, everyone, where's the black market? I wish to purchase some blue pills. Whoa, you up there? That thought is rather perilous. Indeed. Are you intent on following in that person's footsteps? Whoa, did he enter? How could he not? It's disgraceful to refine copper. Yes, indeed. Actions speak louder than words. TSK, TSK, TSK. At this moment, he should commence his physical training. Today is a splendid day. To all the esteemed individuals above, this is going off topic. Right. Let's focus on this newly launched virtual team instance. Wait, is this a PvE instance or a PvP instance? To those above, did you not see? A 10-person instance. It must be PvE. To those above, why can't it be a 10v10 PvP? Whoa, don't scare me. Wouldn't that mean the onset of faction wars? As the ninjas fervently discussed this new feature, the leaders of various factions grew increasingly restless. Kakashi, this new instance is quite daunting, Uchiha Obito remarked, gazing at the large screen. Indeed, this system is becoming increasingly terrifying, Hatake Kakashi replied, furrowing his brow. I hope we can unite, otherwise. Jiraiya expressed his concerns in a similar vein. Yes, the key issue is the random team formation. If members of different factions are grouped together, won't they end up fighting each other first? Tsunade Senju lamented. Perhaps this is what the system intends to witness, Uchiha Obito remarked coldly. Sighs of discontent echoed within the Hokage office. In contrast, the atmosphere within the Tsuchikage's office in Iwagakure appeared somewhat more jovial. Oh, old man, don't be afraid. If we are assigned to different factions, we can simply self-destruct and be done with it, Deidara nonchalantly declared, reclining with his legs crossed. You rascal. You're even more reckless than the Raikage. Inoki retorted, left speechless. Hasn't the Raikage been replaced? Uchiha Sasuke? Deidara rolled his eyes at the 2-day scale of Inoki, expressing a vague discomfort about the land of lightning, though he couldn't quite articulate it. TCH. That Uchiha Itachi. Ever since he transformed into a woman, things have become rather complicated, Deidara remarked, disdain evident in his tone. All right, Deidara and I. Come on, open your mouth. Here is a grape for you, Hiro said with a smile, plucking a grape and feeding it to Deidara. Meanwhile, in the Kazekage's office in Sunagakure, Maki expressed his dissatisfaction. I hope we can be grouped with Konohagakure. After all, our collective strength is currently too feeble. Yet we cannot place all our hopes on Konoha. Kankuro replied, his brow furrowed in concern. Who else can we rely on? Our village doesn't even possess a Kaga-level ninja. If it weren't for the upheaval in the land of lightning, we would likely be finished. Temari echoed his sentiments, equally discontented. Enough of this noise. Let me try? Gaara interjected, visibly irritated. He couldn't comprehend why he was being groomed to become the Kazekage. Was it merely due to those absurd future fragments? He struggled to understand, yet it seemed that in attaining the title of Kazekage, he would finally be needed by others. The gathered shinobi fell silent, contemplating their fates. In the land of water, within the Mizukage's office, Terumi May stretched lazily, exclaiming, what a bother. This new content merely encourages infighting. Lord Mizukage, do you think we will? Chojuro trembled beside her, acutely aware that the overall strength of the Mist Village was only marginally superior to that of the Sand Village. There's little we can do. Let us hope to be paired with Konoha. Terumi May yawned, fatigue evident after binge-watching the latest episode of a popular series the previous night. Beep. System upgrade completed. Beep. System settling rewards for last week's bounty list. Beep. The bounty for Uzumaki Nagato, 11. 9 billion crystals. Beep. Of which, Konin, Haiden, and Kakuzu inflicted damage. Rewards will be distributed based on damage ratio. Beep. Konin receives 500 million crystals. Haiden receives 200 million crystals. Kakuzu receives 200 million crystals. Beep. The bounty for Uchiha Itachi, 99. 9 billion crystals. Beep. Of which, Uchiha Sasuke and Uchiha Kisame inflicted damage. Rewards will be distributed based on damage ratio. Beep. Uchiha Sasuke receives 200 million crystals. Uchiha Kisame receives 100 million crystals. The Shinobi world was left in a state of bewilderment. This bounty list seemed exceedingly genuine. It appeared to be a means of providing benefits to one's own. However, the damage ratio seemed more like a mere excuse for trivial rewards. Yet, it indirectly attested to the formidable powers of these two individuals. Undoubtedly, the most outrageous case belonged to Orochimaru, who had died 10 times and resurrected just as many, amassing a total of 19 billion crystals. One could only wonder how he would spend such an immense fortune. At that moment, the shinobi were perhaps unaware that Orochimaru had successfully transformed into the legendary Snake Princess. Beep. The 4th episode of the Divine Level Ninja World Short Video QA officially begins. Beep. The virtual group event for the entire ninja world, Fate and Battle, officially opened. Beep. The first virtual group event, Land of Flames, opened. Beep. A friendly reminder, the environment of the Land of Flames raid is entirely immune to fire ninjutsu. Ding. Commencing random selection of present world and underworld ninjas. Ding. First participant, Sarutobi Kinoamaru. Ding. Second participant, Hyuga Niji. Ding. Third participant, Nara Shikamaru. Ding. Fourth participant, Temari. Ding. Fifth participant, Dayu. Ding. Sixth participant, Tenten. Ding. Seventh participant, Haku. Ding. Eighth participant, Uchiha Makoto. Ding. Ninth participant, Hyuga Hanabi. Ding. 10th participant, Senju Rope Tree. Ding. The selection of the first virtual raid team is complete. Ding. Konohagakure faction, 7 members. Otogakure faction, 1 member. Kirigakure faction, 1 member. Sunagakure faction, 1 member. Ding. Please prepare yourselves. Teleportation will commence in 2 minutes. Wow. The entire team consists of 7 members from Konohagakure. However, it seems there are 2 little kids. In fact, there appear to be 3. By the way, how is this faction determined? I'm not sure. But who cares? The system provides hints. I'm quite curious about what this Land of Flames is like. The ninjas fervently discussed the ever-evolving features of the system, while simultaneously, the information of the participants was displayed on the large screen. Dayu TCH. I can't believe I have to team up with these 3 useless little kids. It's so frustrating. Sarutobi Kinoamaru. Who are you calling a little kid? Senju Rope Tree. Exactly. Hyuga Hanabi. You two are quite noisy. Hyuga Niji, Lady Hanabi. Please stay close to me. Hyuga Hanabi. I 1T. Hyuga Niji, Lady Hanabi. Hyuga Hanabi Inf. Tenten. I'm just the extra here. Nara Shikamaru. What a hassle. Temari. You're as unmotivated as ever. Haku. Everyone, please take care of me. Uchiha Makoto, huh? Which family does this little girl belong to? She is so pretty. Haku. Thank you, Auntie. Uchiha Makoto, Auntie. Haku, I'm sorry. Big sister. Uchiha Makoto. At that moment, in the underworld, Uchiha Makoto held Uchiha Fugaku's hand and asked, Do I look that old? Uchiha Fugaku patted her head and chuckled. Silly. You are the most beautiful in the world. How could you be old? Uchiha Makoto smiled sweetly. Stop teasing me. Just then, a beam of red light enveloped Uchiha Makoto. Be careful. Uchiha Fugaku tightly grasped Uchiha Makoto's hand and said, Uchiha Makoto replied with a smile. And in the next moment, she vanished from Uchiha Fugaku's sight. Ding. The 2-minute preparation time has concluded. Teleportation commencing. Ding. Destination, Land of Flames. Virtual raid scene. As the 10 ninjas landed in the Land of Flames, they were immediately greeted by a chilling laughter emanating from behind them. Hee hee. Apart from the 9 others, the remaining individuals immediately formed a battle formation. What in the world is this? As he gazed upon the enigmatic creature before him, Doiya swiftly entered the first state of the cursed seal. Before the assembled ninjas floated an unknown being, draped in a crimson robe and wielding a skeletal staff. Its sinister laughter emanating from its lips. Surrounding it, flickering flames danced erratically, casting its eerie silhouette against the void behind. In the glow of the firelight, the ninjas finally discerned their surroundings. Countless crosses were haphazardly embedded in what appeared to be a non-corporeal ground, each adorned with skeletal remains. Their hands pierced by sharp metallic objects. Wow, this virtual dungeon is a bit terrifying. Indeed, It doesn't feel like the ninja realm at all. Of course. Didn't they mention it's a virtual dungeon? Naturally, it's a virtual space. Yikes. How frightful. Thank goodness it didn't land on me. You up there? Aren't you a bit too timid? Oomph. If you're so brave, you take the lead. I'm just an ordinary administrative ninja. Can't I be scared? With the system's real-time broadcast, the ninja chat group buzzed once more. Virtual dungeon visuals. Hey, you all. Doiya shouted at the 9 behind him. Stay put. Don't get in the way. With that, he charged headlong at the mysterious creature. Hee hee, the grotesque laughter echoed again, momentarily halting Doiya's advance. The humanoid monster towered approximately 15 meters high, its rotund figure swathed in a red robe, revealing only its 2 elongated, dark red eyes. It was encased in a shield of flames, the skeletal staff it wielded pulsating with fiery energy. Remarkably, 3 such beings were simultaneously fixated on Doiya, their bodies swaying unnervingly. Humph. Such theatrics. Doiya bit his finger, invoking the summoning technique. Arise. 3 spirits. No sooner had he spoken than 3 colossal summoning beasts materialized behind him. 3 against 3. Doiya raised his short flute to his lips and played a hauntingly peculiar melody. Concurrently, the 3 unknown entities unleashed their chilling laughter, and 9 skulls appeared around Doiya, their mouths spewing forth searing flames, almost entirely engulfing her. TSK. Doiya sensed the formidable power of the 9 flames, her body instinctively leaping backward. As she landed, she pivoted on her left hand, executing a 180-degree turn, utilizing her momentum to retreat over 2 meters to the right. Nevertheless, her left arm suffered severe burns. Bastard. Face your doom. Doiya placed the flute before her lips. Dance. Magic flute. Illusory dance melody. Accompanied by the enigmatic melody. The 3 summoning beasts charged forth with their weapons aimed at the 3 unknown beings. Uchiha Madara ho. The young lady has potential. Uchiha Madara, from now on. I shall protect you, Dayu. Dayu, be quiet, old man. Who needs your protection? Uchiha Madara oh. A woman. You have successfully captured my attention. Dayu, have you been watching too many urban romance stories? Uchiha Madara, Shinju Hashirama. Ha, little Madara. You can't just get so excited at the mention of a dance. Looks like you're hitting a wall. Uchiha Madara, what do you know? The soul of the dance is imprinted in my very blood. Dayunf, just stay in the underworld. Old man, if you really want to protect me, why not resurrect first? Uchiha Madara, don't rush. I will definitely be revived. Dayunf. The assembled ninjas were rendered speechless, wondering about this young girl named Dayu. Who is she? What is her background? How dare she speak to Uchiha Madara in such a manner? The crucial point was that Madara seemed unperturbed. This must have been the truest thought in the hearts of the ninjas at that moment. Virtual team battle scene. Dayu's 3 summoned beasts were striking with spiked clubs, slashing with bone claws, and even hammering with their own bodies. Instantly, they sent the 3 unidentified creatures reeling back, seemingly enraged. 3 pillars of fire erupted from beneath Dayu's feet. Seeking death, Dayu advanced rather than retreating, the sound of her flute growing ever more piercing. Finale. Chapter 9. The Dance of the Magical Realm. At Dayu's command, the mouths of the 3 summoned beasts expanded simultaneously, from which emerged 3 transparent energy entities. In the next moment, they began fiercely siphoning the shield energy from the 3 unidentified creatures before them. Should we go help her? Temari asked Nara Shikamaru beside her. Not really. It seems too troublesome, and she looks like she can handle it on her own, see? Shikamaru pointed ahead, following his gesture. The ninjas noticed the shields of the 3 unidentified creatures shattering at a visible pace. Boom. With 3 muffled thuds, the fiery shields of the 3 creatures vanished. Humph. Dissolve in the illusion. Dayu had been waiting for this moment. Magic flute. Dream sound lock. As her voice fell, the 3 unidentified creatures seemed to fall into a deep slumber, entering a rigid state. Impressive. Temari couldn't help but praise. Humph. You can handle these 3 weaklings. Dayu confidently walked past the 9 behind her, having just used her flute to pull them into an illusion where they would be bound and slowly feel the agony of their bodies corroding and perishing, while their true forms would become mere wooden stakes for others to exploit. Let us go. We should follow. The ninjas advanced, while Hyuganiji, Temari, and Shiro stayed behind to deal with these seemingly formidable monsters. Just then, at the sight of an unidentified creature's corpse, 3 blazing orbs of fire ascended from the ground. gradually merging into one another. In the blink of an eye, amidst the astonished expressions of the gathered ninjas, this newly formed fireball instantaneously sank into the void beneath. The previously dim space transformed into a radiant spectacle, and the temperature in the air rose dramatically in mere moments. With a thunderous roar, accompanied by violent tremors, countless fire elements erupted from the ground, sending sparks flying in all directions. At the center of these sparks emerged a colossal skull, seemingly materializing from thin air. The sight was enough to terrify the ninjas, for a skull of such immense size, comparable to a tabletop, was undeniably imposing. Its skeletal contours were grotesque, with rugged brow ridges spanning the entire visage, and enormous cheekbones compressing two profound eye sockets, rendering the face deeply sunken and exceedingly unattractive. The ninjas exchanged glances, poised to strike at this enigmatic being. Just then, the massive skull's jaw began to tremble violently, as if attempting to articulate something. After a moment of pause, sensing something amiss, the skull retreated back into the scattering sparks. As the ninjas stood bewildered, contemplating the skull's sudden reappearance and subsequent retreat, a titanic fire element lord abruptly expanded from the heart of the flames, stabilizing into a form towering over 6 meters. Its entire being radiated with the purest essence of fire, and the previously grotesque skull was now enveloped in a fiery armor. Flames cascaded in all directions, while its robust neck and exaggerated back connected the skull to a body composed entirely of fire elements. Its arms were rendered to extremes, each sporting a set of lava-forged armor encasing its powerful forearms. "Welcome, visitors from another world. I await you at the end of the corridor." With a booming, maniacal laugh, a tumultuous whirlwind, laden with countless fire elements, surged chaotically around, painting the entire space a crimson hue. The ninjas broke into a cold sweat. Indeed, in such a sweltering environment, they were unnerved by the colossal figure before them. Yet, curiously, in the next moment, its form vanished entirely. What lay before the ninjas was a vast expanse of fiery red, with scorching waves of heat rushing towards them. Not far ahead, a bottomless chasm yawned open, dark red magma slowly oozing from the depths, silently consuming all in its path. In the ninjas' line of sight, apart from the magma, only the quivering crimson lava remained. What in the world is this place? That creature was colossal. Indeed, this virtual dungeon is rather abstract. Nonsense. This is not abstract, it is vividly realized. I suspect that the space of this virtual dungeon truly exists. The voices from above expressed doubt, asserting that this is clearly a world of illusion. However, the ninjas, observing the grand screen in the present world, engaged in a lively debate, while Hanfeng, situated within the Inyang Bagua formation, felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity with the scene. "Sister Samui, I believe." Hanfeng instinctively turned to glance at the space beside him. But midway through his thought, he swallowed his words. Samui sighed. "Everyone step back. I will take the lead." Hinata Niji activated his Byakugan and moved to the forefront of the group. Niji's companion, Ten, voiced her concern softly. "TCH, then I will cover the rear." Moyo reluctantly took her place at the back of the formation, acknowledging that the narrow passage was indeed unsuitable for her to lead, as her combat abilities in confined spaces were lacking. Under Niji's guidance, the ninjas spiraled downwards along the surrounding protruding lava. After some time, the lava diminished in size, and they could distinctly feel a wave of intense heat rising from beneath. After descending several hundred steps, the lava had shrunk to less than the size of a bedside table. Fortunately, the gaps between the lava flows were also narrowing, but at this depth, the scorching air was nearly unbearable. "This is unbearably hot." Temari wiped the sweat from her forehead. "Indeed," Nara Shikamaru agreed, wiping his chin. "I feel as though I might melt," remarked Haku, who was experiencing the most discomfort among the ninjas present. For an ice-release ninja to maintain consciousness and a steady gait in such extreme temperatures was a remarkable feat. "Come behind me. I will shield you from some of the heat." Uchiha Makoto stepped in front of Haku. As the Uchiha clan had dominion over flames and could alleviate some of the external heat for her. "Thank you." Haku nodded politely in gratitude. "It's nothing." Makoto smiled gently, choosing to remain silent thereafter. "How beautiful. The Uchiha clan produces not only handsome men, but also stunning women. Is this lady married? Careful up there. You might get punched." "Not at all. Everyone has a desire for beauty." It seems you are eager to enhance your reading comprehension at the Uchiha household. The ninjas were all captivated by Uchiha Mikoto's grace and intelligence. Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Fugaku, impressive. Uchiha Fugaku, oh. It's merely luck that I married such a virtuous and gentle wife. Deidara, TSK, TSK, TSK. Now I see where the 1-7 Versailles style comes from. A good wife can indeed be found by chance. Truly, the Uchiha clan is remarkable. Uchiha Sasuke, Sachikich. Are you teasing my father, mother, and brother? Ah, no. Sister. Are you seeking death? Deidara yo? Reikage. By the way, what is going on in your land of lightning? In the realm of the Shinobi, a young lad has ascended to the esteemed position of Reikage. Has the land of lightning been rendered devoid of capable leaders? Uchiha Sasuke exclaims you. Do not let our paths cross. Uzumaki Naruto interjects, Sasuke, I have yet to become Hokage, and you have already claimed the title of Reikage? Sasuke retorts, do not digress. Sachikage, you are merely a few years my senior. Do not attempt to flaunt your superiority before me. Deidara chimes in, oh, I am utterly terrified. Who could possibly outshine you in arrogance? Uchiha Kisame warns, little Deidara, I advise you to exercise kindness, or I shall not hold back. Deidara responds, wait, Kisame, have you truly allied yourself with the Uchiha? Kisame grins, heh. The Sharingan is indeed quite advantageous. Deidara exclaims, goodness. Another bothersome Uchiha has joined our ranks. Senju Tobarama grumbles. Curse those malevolent Uchihas. The assembled shinobi remained silent. In the virtual battleground, with no stable lava stones below, only a few molten rocks drifting slowly in the magma remain. Hyuga Neji turns to his fellow shinobi and states, I shall proceed first. If all goes well, follow one by one. The ninjas nod in agreement. Neji focuses on the path ahead, and upon discovering a reasonably solid trajectory, he leaps forward, landing gracefully upon the shifting lava stones. The stones sink slightly under his weight before rising once more. With a satisfied smile, he progresses by deftly stepping across the stones. Just as Neji prepares to leap to the next foothold, a slender figure springs high from the lava, aiming to ensnare him and drag him into the molten depths. Gentle Fist. 8 trigrams air palm. Years of battle experience enable Neji to respond instantly. The 8 trigrams formation manifests beneath his feet as he unleashes a chakra shockwave to repel the assailant. He swiftly rolls back onto a relatively larger lava stone to stabilize himself and gestures for the other shinobi to remain cautious. The unidentified creature is sent flying by Neji's distant strike, landing amidst the crevices of the lava, writhing like a worm. As Neji prepares to launch an attack, a rustling sound echoes from nearby. The path of the shinobi is now densely populated with these worm-like creatures. Observing the swarm before him, Neji tentatively moves his hands, harnessing the wind produced to whip up the magma and direct it toward the writhing worms. As the magma surges forth, a hissing sound resonates, and the scorched worms writhe in agony. However, none are incinerated. It appears that fire techniques are ineffective against them, Neji muses, contemplating that he may have to resort to a different strategy. Suddenly, those scorched worms leap into the air, frenziedly charging toward the one who inflicted their pain. Just as they arrive, the confrontation intensifies. Hinata Neji let out a cold snort, placing his right hand before him while his left hand lingered in the air beside him. Standing in a T-shaped stance, suddenly, a Bagua formation materialized beneath his feet, invoking the soft fist technique. The 8 trigrams, 64 palms. As his hands moved, the swarm of wriggling worms was severed in half, plummeting into the molten lava below. After a brief moment, the once dense army of worms had dwindled to almost nothing, with the few survivors desperately fleeing towards the distant lava. What the hell? Is that kid from the Hyuga clan really that strong? How could he lose to that blonde-haired brat? Was he holding back? Is it a fixed match? What qualifications does that blonde brat have? Hinata Neji. After all, he is a comrade from my village. I could never go all out against him. Naruto Uzumaki, wow. Neji. I didn't know you were that strong. Hinata Neji, humph. You, Naruto. Make sure to protect Lady Hinata well. Otherwise, I won't let you off easily. Naruto Uzumaki, huh? Sakura Haruno. Well, the whole village knows about Hinata's feelings. It's just you who doesn't know about Naruto. Naruto Uzumaki, what? But I still want to find Sasuke. I'm going to this guy. Hinata Hyuga. Didn't I tell you? Those two are the official couple. Sasuke Uchiha. Nonsense. All I want is my sister. Naruto Uzumaki. Sasuke? Something's off with you. Sasuke Uchiha Naruto. You must now refer to me as Lord Fifth Raikage. My name is not something you can call at will. Madara Uchiha. Oh, it's been a while. Little brother, your disguise has improved. Should I address you as Lord Raikage too? Sasuke Uchiha naturally. And who are you calling little brother? Madara Uchiha. I'm calling you little brother. Why did you and your sister leave the group? Hashirama Senju. Leave the group? What group? Sasuke Uchiha. Madara Uchiha. Are you out of your mind? Madara Uchiha. Anyway, I'm the group leader now. I'll have to meet your sister later. Sasuke Uchiha. If you have a problem, come at me. Why involve my sister? Madara Uchiha. Just you? Mere sand. Not even half my strength. Sasuke Uchiha. You. Madara Uchiha. What do you mean by you? There are recent rumors. They say the strongest Uchiha is not me, but your sister. Madara Uchiha. Therefore, I am quite curious. Who is truly stronger? Itachi Uchiha. Madara Uchiha. Fine. After it's over, I'll be waiting for you in the virtual duel arena of the ninja world. Madara Uchiha. Itachi Uchiha. Good. Don't cry when I beat you. I want to go easy on you just because you're a woman now. Hashirama Senju. I can vouch for that. Little Madara is ruthless when it comes to flowers. Madara Uchiha. Prepare to die. The audience of the ninja world was no longer calm upon hearing this. What the hell? An elite Uchiha civil war. That Itachi Uchiha has a bounty of 9 billion crystals. But Madara Uchiha is the strongest existence. I can't wait. When will they commence the battle? I wish to place my bets. I desire to participate as well. The gathering of ninjas was irresistibly drawn to the challenge posed by the two. Hinata Niji exclaimed, "Enough already. We are still within the confines of the virtual team dungeon." The ninjas fell silent, their enthusiasm momentarily quelled. Hinata Niji shook his head at the antics of his comrades and gestured that the path ahead was now clear. He then began to leap across the floating lava rocks. As they ventured deeper, the surrounding heat intensified beyond expectations. The garments of the ninjas were repeatedly drenched and then dried by the oppressive heat, and even the air they exhaled was scorching, especially for Haku. Had it not been for the protection of Uchiha Mikoto, she might have found her very hair evaporating under such conditions. At last, a bend appeared not far ahead, and the area of the lava rocks beneath their feet gradually expanded. This series of phenomena indicated that beyond the bend lay their destination, presumably that formidable creature. Everyone, please exercise caution. Hinata Niji turned to his companions, his expression grave. Hanabi, you and the other two children shall remain at the rear of the group and avoid engagement in battle. Sarutobi Kinoamaru, Hinata Hanabi, and Senju Rope Tree reluctantly nodded in agreement. Shikamaru, Tenten, prepare for ranged support. Hinata Niji instructed Nara Shikamaru. Understood. Tenten and Nara Shikamaru affirmed. Haku, you and I shall lead the assault. Hinata Niji declared to Haku, as they were the only two capable of close combat. I will do my utmost. Haku, though somewhat fatigued, resolutely responded. Lastly, Temari, Kinkaro, Uchiha's eldest sister. Hinata Niji addressed the three remaining females. You are responsible for ranged attacks. Temari scoffed. Who do you think you are commanding? Kinkaro echoed her displeasure. Who do you think you are ordering around? Uchiha Mikoto, with a wry smile, inquired, eldest sister. Hinata Niji felt overwhelmed. Very well, you may arrange your roles as you see fit, he conceded, realizing the formidable nature of women. I shall protect Haku, Uchiha Mikoto asserted, pleased with her role and contemplating whether to arrange a match for her son in the future. Thank you. Haku expressed her gratitude for Uchiha Mikoto's care, blissfully unaware of the latter's inner thoughts. I shall assist that lazy Nara Shikamaru, Temari declared with a triumphant smile towards him, who wore an expression of defeat. Having been caught in his scheme, you lot, just try not to get in the way. Duoyu maintained her notoriously arrogant demeanor, causing the other ninjas to ponder in their hearts whether they should betray her. Thus, 10 ninjas advanced in a meticulously arranged formation. At the end of a winding path stood a colossal block of lava rock. As they stepped onto this immense stone, the ninjas were left utterly astonished. To their right loomed an array of extraordinarily large crosses, each adorned with various skeletal remains, reminiscent of a grotesque enlargement of past horrors. At that moment, the robust fire elemental lord was lazily stretching, proclaiming, "You lot are remarkably slow. I am nearly dozing off." "This creature is rather large," I remarked, pointing at the monstrous figure before them. Following her gesture, the ninjas realized that, once stabilized, the fire elemental lord stood over 30 meters tall. This was the most genuine reflection of their collective thoughts. Phew. Did you see that? Indeed. It looks to be at least 30 meters high. My goodness. Stacking all 10 of us wouldn't even reach its height. I understand now. This is clearly designed to send them in as fodder. Is this truly the boss for a 10-person raid? Upstairs. I concur. This must be for a 40-person raid. Hey, are you two playing a game or what? Not only the ninjas, but even Hanfeng was taken aback. Goodness. This system. Truly, it is worthy of being derived from my phone. Everything has emerged. It suddenly dawned on Hanfeng that this was the very boss that dropped the left half of Feng Lian's head. I see now. The system didn't choose me. It chose my P50. At that moment, Hanfeng comprehended that it was merely a coincidence, and that P50 and Uchiha Itachi were the true favorites of the system. No wonder I was being hunted down by the entire world. This system sought to swap hosts. Hanfeng fully realized the implications. Goodness. System overlord. If you lack compassion, do not blame me for my lack of righteousness. He sneered. If I cannot win your heart, I still possess your essence, for your source crystal resides within my mind. A daring plan began to brew within Hanfeng's thoughts. Virtual raid scene. Are we still going to engage? Nara Shikamaru was the first to voice his concern. I concur. That creature is at the level of a tailed beast, Temari seconded. What a joke. How can we even consider fighting that? It appears more terrifying than Gaara's transformation. You bunch of cowards. Your courage is truly lacking. Duo-yu scornfully glanced at the others, then immediately transformed into her cursed seal second state, charging forth alone. Uchiha Madara, wow. This girl has spirit. I like her. Uchiha Madara. Orochimaru, my boy. I want this one. This little lady is mine. Yao Shido. It seems that this is not feasible for you, Lord Madara. Uchiha Madara, you are one of Orochimaru's subordinates, aren't you? Where is your master? Yao Shido. Lord Orochimaru is currently taking a nap. I kindly ask you not to disturb her. Thank you. Uchiha Madara. Is she such a heavy sleeper? Jiraiya. Wait a moment. Why do you refer to her as she? Senju Tsunade. Indeed, although Orochimaru has always been androgynous, we still perceive him as a man. Yao Shido. I have no further comments on that. I wish you all good fortune. Uchiha Madara. What the heck? Did that young lady just give herself away? With Madara's exclamation, the attention of the gathered ninjas shifted back to the large screen. Virtual dungeon scene. Midoriya let out a scream as she was violently sent flying. Immediately, a purple light enveloped her, and in the next moment, Midoriya found herself in Orochimaru's secret lair. Midoriya, what kind of monster is this? Uchiha Madara, young lady. I shall avenge you another day. Midoriya, you go right ahead. If anyone is to avenge me, it should be Lord Orochimaru. Uchiha Madara, hey, you little girl. If you love to dance so much, why not join me? Midoriya, uncle. We are not interested. Uchiha Madara, Senju Hashirama. Ha, Madara. Look at you now. Uchiha Madara, huh? How ridiculous. Uzumaki Mido. Even in death, some men remain oblivious. Ding. Midoriya has perished at level 13. Ding. Due to exceptional performance at level 11. Reward. 5,000,000 crystals. Ding. Congratulations to Midoriya for earning 10 personal points, 5 team points, and 20 faction points. A gasp of astonishment filled the room. It appears that the system's rewards are not based solely on survival duration. Midoriya, TCH. Only 5,000,000 crystals? Ninjas, one should not be greedy. Midoriya, how absurd. Virtual dungeon scene. It seems that even in defeat, as long as one performs brilliantly, the final score will not be low, remarked Hyuga Neji. Indeed. Let us charge together. I cast a glance at the towering creature ahead and said, let's go. With Neji's command, the remaining 9 ninjas surged forward. Now this is more like it. The colossal skull stirred, then raised its hands high, dispersing. The ninjas, believing it was about to attack, scattered in all directions. What are you doing? I was merely stretching. The giant yawned and declared, let's begin with you. It pointed casually at Hyuga Neji. Huh. Neji felt his chakra igniting within him. How are you, Neji? Tenten, concerned, rushed to his side, disregarding their formation. I'm not certain. It feels like my chakra is ablaze. Neji replied, a hint of pain in his voice. In the next moment, boom. Hinata Neji, like a bomb ignited, erupted in an instant, along with Tenten by his side, turning into ashes. Who shall be chosen next? The colossal creature remarked with indifference, as if the tiny insects before it were merely a tedious diversion in the long passage of time. Hinata Niji, what just happened? Tenten, I have no idea. Beep. Hinata Niji has perished at level 13. Beep. Due to outstanding performance at level 12. Reward, 3 million crystals. Beep. Congratulations to Hinata Niji for earning 5 personal points, 2 team points, 10 faction points. Beep. Tenten has perished at level 13. Beep. Due to lack of notable performance and unauthorized retreat from the combat formation at level 13. Penalty, deduction of 1 million crystals. Beep. Congratulations to Tenten for earning 0 personal points, 2 team points, 5 faction points. Hinata Niji. Tenten, what? Is it possible to have negative points? Rock Lee. Don't worry, Tenten. We'll make a comeback. The outcome sent waves of excitement through the Ninja World chat group. Wow, the system is impressive. Indeed. This is quite fair. Otherwise, the numerical advantage of Konoha would be too obvious. Yes, this is how it should be. Points for outstanding performance and deductions for poor performance. Those with larger numbers may end up with the lowest scores. Haha, the system is forever a god. YYDS. Heh, Shi Hanfeng scoffed coldly. Fair? Do you truly believe that? Later, the Land of Lightning will have the best environment and the highest rewards. However, Shi Hanfeng unjustly accused the system this time. Though she disapproved of Shi Hanfeng's lascivious demeanor, the virtual dungeon she arranged for the Land of Lightning happened to be the most challenging among all dungeons. Of course, that is a matter for later. At present, the remaining 7 ninjas in level 13 were far from comfortable. Virtual dungeon visual, everyone, remain calm. Uchiha Makoto immediately stepped forward. Organizing the formation. Spread out. Bai and I will take the lead. With a swift motion, Uchiha Makoto's eyes transformed into the 3-tomo Sharingan. Oh, this is intriguing. The colossal creature seemed to grow more interested. Big Scythe. Temari launched the first attack, with her chakra infused. Dozens of blades formed by the storm aimed directly at the massive entity, akin to a tailed beast. You, little one, are more interesting. Let's start with you. The colossal creature moved leisurely through the raging winds, as if the tempest had no effect on it. Rather, it seemed to invigorate the flames enveloping its form. Temari, it is a fire type. Why are you using wind techniques? Are you cheering it on? Nara Shikamaru exclaimed anxiously. How was I to know? This move was supposed to create a vacuum effect, rendering fire, sound, and explosive techniques ineffective. Shino was also quite disheartened. Logically speaking, such a level of wind release ninjutsu should, at the very least, effectively restrict the movement of this colossal creature, even if it couldn't inflict fatal damage. Yet, it seemed utterly unfazed. Hey, little brat, as a token of my appreciation, allow me to present you with a small gift. As the gargantuan entity finished its sentence, Shino suddenly felt a sharp pain in her abdomen, followed by the rapid depletion of her chakra, just as she intended to utter more. A green beam of light descended from the void, enveloping her entirely. In the blink of an eye, she found herself back in the Wind Shadow office located in Sunagakure. Ding. Shino has perished at level 13. Ding. Due to the reckless use of wind release at level 13, the boss's strength has increased by 20. Penalty. Deduction of 2 million crystals. Ding. Congratulations, Shino. You have earned 0 personal points, 5 team points, 10 faction points. Shino, what the hell? Is this system deliberately targeting me? Nara Shikamaru. Don't be upset. The system's judgments have some flaws. Ding. Nara Shikamaru has perished at level 13. Ding. Due to a consistently negative attitude, the penalty is publicly confess to Shino and get engaged, to be executed after the virtual team dungeon ends. Ding. Congratulations, Shikamaru. You have earned 0 personal points, 10 team points, 20 faction points. Everyone was baffled. The entire ninja world was dumbfounded, including Nara Shikamaru, who had just been blasted back to Konohagakure. What the hell? This penalty is a bit harsh. Don't be ridiculous. What if they really do end up together? That is a valid point. If they do end up together, isn't that a reward? Together. Together. The large screen was once again engulfed by the Together army. As this system had played matchmaker before, Nara Shikamaru, this. Shino. Ahem. You better prepare well. Nara Shikamaru. Yamanaka Ino, wow? Shikamaru, go for it. Shino is truly charming. Akimichi Choji, go for it, Shikamaru. Kankuro, ahem. My sister is indeed a wonderful catch. young man. You must seize this opportunity. Narashikaku, son. Don't find the confession bothersome. Prepare thoroughly. Uchiha Fugaku, wow. Everyone look. Makoto is amazing. As Uchiha Fugaku exclaimed, the crowd of ninjas turned their attention to the large screen. Virtual dungeon scene Chidori. Uchiha Makoto sliced through the enormous creature's arm with a thunderous force. Ice release secret technique. Ice mirror killing. As one of the only two still capable of combat, Haku unleashed her most powerful technique, conjuring hundreds of ice mirrors above the colossal foe. Subsequently, countless ice shards plunged violently into its body. Intriguing. The massive entity, however, remained undeterred, and with that, it prepared to send the two lovely ladies away. No sooner had the words left its mouth than flames erupted fiercely around its form. Immediately, a series of fiery auras surged outward, accompanied by a sound reminiscent of flatulence. Uchiha Makoto and Shiro, caught in close quarters, were unable to evade and were directly toppled to the ground by the shockwave, instantly defeated. Two beams of light, one white and one red, transported them back to their respective realms. Ding. Shiro has fallen in level 13. Ding. Due to outstanding performance in level 12 and 13. Reward, a pair of 3 Tomo Sharingan. Ding. Congratulations to Shiro for earning 20 personal points, 20 team points, and 30 faction points. Ding. Uchiha Makoto has fallen in level 13. Ding. Due to exceptional performance in level 12 and 13. Reward, a pair of Mangekyo Sharingan. Ding. Congratulations to Uchiha Makoto for earning 50 personal points, 50 team points, and 60 faction points. Uchiha Makoto, this monster's flatulence is unbearable. Ha ha ha. Upon hearing Makoto's remark, a wave of laughter erupted among the ninjas, and various comforting comments flooded the big screen. Meanwhile, within the space of the Bagua formation, Hanfeng furrowed her brow. There was no mistaking it. The boss of level 13 was indeed this creature. Hanfeng increasingly felt that this system harbored ill intentions. Who exactly was she? What was her purpose? What connection did she have with me? What world was I the savior of? A cascade of questions weighed heavily upon Hanfeng, making it hard for her to breathe. Are you all right, Hanfeng? At that moment, Hinata, Hyuga's gentle voice reached her from behind. Ah, Hinata, I'm fine. Hanfeng turned to see Hinata suddenly before her, feeling a surge of emotion. It seemed that she was at least cared for in this world. Suddenly, an idea struck her, and she excitedly asked Hinata, before that old gentleman left, did he give you any secret techniques or manuals? Hinata, taken aback by Hanfeng's question, replied, that old gentleman only instructed me to take good care of you. As for secret techniques, what are those? Seeing the look of confusion on Hinata's face, Hanfeng sighed softly. It appeared she had overthought things. Oh, wait. There seems to be a scroll. What was it called? Duga's secret technique. Hinata finally recalled that the old gentleman had handed her a small scroll before leaving, instructing her to deliver it to Hanfeng when she inquired about it. Let me see. Hanfeng exclaimed with delight. Dugu's secret technique. Could it be that legendary scroll that integrates the 5 elements and the 8 trigrams? Let me look for it. Ah, here it is. Take it. Hinata retrieved a scroll the size of a shuriken from her clothing and handed it to Hanfeng. Thank you. Hanfeng accepted the scroll, her hands trembling with anticipation. Finally, taking a deep breath, she slowly unfurled the scroll. Instantly, 9 beams of brilliance enveloped her, and in the next moment, they merged into her consciousness. Hanfeng, are you all right? Hinata observed Hanfeng's astonishment and inquired. What is wrong with me? Hanfeng, filled with confusion, inquired. Please wait a moment while I fetch a mirror. After Hinata Hyuga spoke, she retrieved a mirror from her ninja tool pouch and handed it to Hanfeng. What on earth? Hanfeng exclaimed, rendered speechless by his reflection. Staring back at him was a figure clad in white attire, with striking features complemented by a flowing high ponytail. His bangs obscured his right eye, while the left eye exuded an aura of calmness, resembling a classic heroic figure from ancient tales. Is this truly the same me? Am I still that former LSP? Am I still that lazy person who only wished to evade challenges? Lord Hanfeng. Hinata Hyuga ventured cautiously, for had she not witnessed this transformation firsthand, she would never have associated the composed and handsome man before her with the previous Hanfeng. At that moment, Hanfeng's mind seemed to be in disarray. not merely due to his altered appearance, but also because profound concepts regarding the 5 elements and the 8 trigrams appeared to be automatically circulating in his mind. Simultaneously, within the virtual group battle scene, only 3 little ones remain. The colossal entity, gazing at the last 3 youthful figures, felt a twinge of hesitation about engaging them. "Stop underestimating us, you scoundrel." Hinata Hanabi was the first to charge forward. Awaken the spirit of the Senju clan. Feel it fully. Following closely, Senju Narutosu rushed in second. "I shall become the 7th Hokage. Prepare yourself." Sarutobi Kanomaru also joined the fray, though he was indeed the grandson of his illustrious predecessor. One could not deny that under the influence of Uzumaki Naruto, Sarutobi Kanomaru was genuinely embarking on the path to becoming Hokage. Oh, these 3 little ones show remarkable courage. The colossal figure found their audacity amusing. Gentle fist. 8 trigrams, 32 palms. Hinata Hanabi initiated the attack. From her petite form erupted an astonishing force. However, unfortunately, when it struck the massive entity, it was as ineffective as a drop in the ocean. Wind Shuriken. Shadow Clone Technique. Senju Narutosu hurled a wind shuriken at the giant's head. Clang. The colossal being didn't even glance. It simply swatted the shuriken away with ease. Rasengan. To everyone's astonishment, Sarutobi Kanomaru had already mastered the Rasengan. Oh, now that's impressive. The giant finally displayed a hint of seriousness, only to swiftly slap Sarutobi Kanomaru, along with his Rasengan, into the ground. Beep. Sarutobi Kanomaru has perished at level 13. Beep. Due to the valiant performance at level 13. Reward. Permanent increase of 10 chakra points. Beep. Congratulations to Sarutobi Kanomaru for earning 10 personal points, 5 team points, and 5 faction points. Returning to the present world, Sarutobi Kanomaru exclaimed in disbelief, "This is outrageous. Uzumaki Naruto, Kanomaru, you've actually learned the Rasengan." Sarutobi Kanomaru, hee. Naruto and Ai-chan, you better step up your game. Otherwise, I might just claim the title of 6th Hokage for myself. Naruto, Uzumaki, hey, don't get too cocky. You've got a long way to go to catch up with me. Kanomaru Sarutobi First, learn the Rasengan, Naruto. Naruto, Uzumaki, this. Ding. Senju Shoju has perished in level 13. Ding. Due to the heroic performance in level 13, reward. Basic would release technique. Ding. Congratulations to Senju Shoju for earning 5 personal points, 2 team points, and 5 faction points. Ding. Hinata Hanabi has perished in level 13. Ding. Due to the heroic performance in level 13, reward. 1 Tomo Sharingan. Ding. Congratulations to Hinata Hanabi for earning 5 personal points, 2 team points, and 5 faction points. Wow. Such amazing rewards. Is this even possible? I want to join too. This virtual dungeon is simply a treasure trove of benefits. Senju Shoju. I can actually use would release now. Tsunade Senju. Congratulations, Shoju. Hashirama Senju, wow. My great-grandson. Congratulations. It seems our Senju clan is on the path to revival. Senju Shoju, hee. The revival still depends on my sister and brother-in-law. Tsunade Senju, alright. Shoju, you've become quite mischievous. Senju Shoju, hee. Hinata Hanabi. What use is this 1 Tomo Sharingan? Naruto Uzumaki. Same question. What is the purpose of this Byakugan? Madara Uchiha. Goodness. Are these eyes being mass-produced now? Fugaku Uchiha. Well, isn't that a good thing? Mikoto Uchiha. Exactly. Mikoto Uchiha. Byakugan. Do visit NES house sometime. Hanabi. You're not old at all. It's my sister who is. Mikoto Uchiha. That is not acceptable. You're far too young. We must maintain our hierarchy. Hanabi. Zabuza Momochi. No worries. Hanabi. Go have fun. I'll be waiting for you at home. Hanabi. Is that alright, Zabuza-san? Zabuza Momochi. Of course it is. Kisame Hashigaki. Oh. Zabuza-senpai. Have you joined the love parade too? Zabuza Momochi. Mind your own business. Kisame Hashigaki. Senpai. So fierce. Meanwhile, on the large screen, a replay is being shown. In the blink of an eye, a colossal creature sends Hinata Hanabi and Senju Shoju away, yawns, waves at the big screen, and vanishes. Wow, did you see that? The monster waved at the big screen. This illusionary world is incredibly lifelike. The system is impressive. The system is remarkable. The bewildered onlookers of various ninja clans, witnessing the final farewell in the virtual dungeon, unanimously declare the system to be extraordinary. Ding. The The first virtual dungeon, Land of Flames. Concluded. Ding. Commencing the calculation of total team points. Ding. Total points for Team 1, 69. Ding. Commencing the calculation of total faction points. Ding. Konoha Village Faction, 60. Ding. Sound Ninja Village Faction, 20. Ding. Mist Hidden Village Faction, 30. Ding. Sand Hidden Village Faction, 10. Ding. Other factions, 0. The preparations for the second virtual team event are underway. Ding. The second phase of the All Ninja World Virtual Duel Arena is being set up. Ding. Nara Shikamaru. Please prepare to face your punishment. Ding. The punishment will commence in 10 minutes. Nara Shikamaru. What? Such little time. How am I supposed to get there? Temari, you really have to come. We're still young. Nara Shikamaru. No worries, you're not that young anymore, and I do like older sisters. Temari. Oh really? Gaara, is the bride price ready? Temari, huh? Kankuro, huh? Nara Shikamaru, huh? Gaara, what do you mean, huh? There's no bride price. You want to marry my sister just like that? Ridiculous. Temari, Gaara. Kankuro, ahem. That makes sense, kid. At least 2 million crystals. Nara Shikamaru, are you robbing me? Nara Shikaku. 2 million crystals is fair. I'm covering for the kid. Nara Shikamaru. Oh really? Nara Shikaku, silly child. Didn't your daughter-in-law just get fined 2 million crystals? She didn't ask for a single extra. Don't you understand? Nara Shikamaru. So it is fate. Temari. Wait for me. I'll fly over right now. Temari. You what a guy? Ding. Nara Shikamaru is too far from Temari. The system activates the teleportation function. Ding. Teleportation commencing. In a flash of black light, Nara Shikamaru appeared right in front of Temari, and the large screen displayed their captivating gaze at each other. Temari, why are you getting so close? Nara Shikamaru, Kankuro, ahem. We have other matters to attend to. You two take your time chatting. Garumph. Perhaps due to the teleportation system, Nara Shikamaru appeared just 20 centimeters away from Temari. Kankuro and Gaara discreetly left the spacious office, leaving this pair of budding couple behind. Hey, young man, you need to keep it together. What's there to fear? That girl is clearly over 14. You upstairs, something seems off. Short video live stream footage, ahem. My apologies, Nara Shikamaru took a step back, saying, you really are foolish. Temari rolled her eyes, thinking, and this is the so-called genius with an IQ of 200? His EQ must be barely 20. What was that again? Nara Shikamaru began to stutter nervously, you fool. Upon seeing this, Temari turned in frustration, ready to leave. Wait. Nara Shikamaru reached out to hold her. I need you. Temari. Blushing as Nara Shikamaru pulled her into his embrace, stammered, can I really? Nara Shikamaru, with unwavering eyes, replied, yes. It must be you. Temari's face turned even the system is quite unreasonable, exclaimed Chi Hanfeng, recovering from the shock brought by the earlier Doguju. Come on. Sister Shoju is already 15 years old, Hinata Hyuga said, blushing. 15 is still just a child. Chi Hanfeng retorted, speechless. The ninja world seems rather liberated. When he was 15, he didn't even dare to hold hands with his first love. Oh, how pure those times were. Just as Chi Hanfeng was lost in his beautiful memories, the system's notification shattered his tranquility. Ding. Permanent bounty notification. Ding. Bounty amount, 99. 9 billion crystals. Ding. Bounty content, discover, capture, eliminate. All are valid. Ding. Detailed information of the bounty target is as follows. Name, Chi Hanfeng. Gender, male. Age, 22. Height, 177 centimeters. Weight, 69 kilograms. Personality, lazy, cowardly. Hobbies, beautiful young ladies. Abilities, eternal kaleidoscope Sharingan. Proficient in fire release ninjutsu. Affiliation, unknown. Partner, Samui. Weapons, unknown. Danger level, 999. Ding. This male is extremely dangerous. Ding. Any ninja who discovers his whereabouts, please report the instant coordinates in the Ninja World chat group. Ding. Repeating, this male is extremely dangerous. Ding. Any ninja who discovers his whereabouts, please report the instant coordinates in the Ninja World chat group. Ding. Below is his portrait. Please look at the big screen. In the next moment, Chi Hanfeng's image appeared on the big screen. What the? This is too outrageous. Who is this person? I don't know. I've never seen him before. The Chi family? Do you know who he is? How would I know? It seems we don't have any Chi family here. I think the Chi family is from a distant eastern land. An ancient family with the surname Chi. I remember that. Is it that chief family? Is it the chief family of the loyal and brave king? What are you talking about up there? What chief family? Never mind who he is. It's a bounty of 9 billion crystals. Right. And this time it's permanent. So that means, as long as we find him, we can get the crystals? What are we waiting for? Let us search. Count me in. Come on, let us team up to find Hanfeng. Those who are interested, type 1 in the public chat. 1111111 in an instant. The entire chat group was flooded with the number 1, as if they were intent on extermination. And what makes me dangerous? I haven't done any wrong since arriving in the ninja world. Hanfeng lamented with a sense of disillusionment. In truth, the visage of Lord Hanfeng bore little resemblance to the figure displayed on the grand screen. Beside him, Hinata Hyuga offered an awkward yet courteous smile. It was then that Hanfeng recalled that ever since the Duguju had infiltrated his consciousness, his appearance and demeanor had undergone a dramatic transformation. It made sense. They sought to capture Hanfeng. What connection did that have with me, Dugafeng? Hanfeng laughed heartily, noting that the system seemed to be lacking timely updates. Ahem. However, I still advise you, Lord Hanfeng, to refrain from venturing outside the space. Hinata Hyuga stifled the latter part of her sentence. Refrain from what? Nothing. Speak, Hinata. Hanfeng, unabashed, continued to revel in his newfound appearance. Ahem. I shall say it then. Hinata Hyuga once again displayed an awkward yet polite smile, for your demeanor has, for the time being, remained unchanged. Upon saying this, she promptly exited the Bagua race space. So this is the true Hinata, Hanfeng exclaimed, feeling deceived. Where was the promised gentle and virtuous lady? She was, in fact, a cunningly beautiful girl. Just then, the system chimed in with notifications. Ding. The second phase of the virtual team quest is still in preparation. Ding. The second phase of the all-ninja virtual duel arena is still in preparation. Ding. Broadcasting the collection of all-ninja banter. Ding. Broadcasting the collection of all-ninja banter. Ding. A friendly reminder. This short video compilation is genuine. Ding. Banter compilation part 1. Uchiha Madara. Ding. Please watch the short video. Short video scene. Uchiha Madara looked down from above at the gathered ninjas, enveloped entirely within his blue Susanoo, and commenced a performance that left the ninjas astounded. Uchiha Madara. This plaza is now called Uchiha Plaza. Uchiha Madara. Everyone please stand. Uchiha Madara. Tobirama is merely a younger brother. The flying thunder god cannot escape my grasp. Uchiha Madara. Haha. I can already urinate on the other side. Uchiha Madara. Sasuke. Is your Susanoo crafted from paper? Uchiha Madara. Naruto. What are you? Some sort of bathhouse dumpling? Uchiha Madara. The 5 Kage? They are merely foot soldiers. Uchiha Madara. You little brothers aspire to dance. Uchiha Madara. Do you understand what it means to traverse through a multitude of ninjas without a single leaf touching you? Uchiha Madara. Now, that is what we call dancing. Uchiha Madara. What did you say? Uchiha Madara. I was manipulated by Kaguya? Uchiha Madara. Impossible. Uchiha Madara. You international joke. I shall deem you the most amusing. Suddenly, a black hand emerged from his chest. Kaguya Madara. I wish to share heartfelt words with you. Uchiha Madara. What the hell? What the hell? Uchiha Madara. You initiated a sneak attack. You cannot handle this. You little insignificant being. Uchiha Madara. You lack the strength. Uchiha Madara. You do not dare to confront me face to face. Uchiha Madara. What nonsense is this? The short video has concluded, and the expression on Uchiha Madara's aged face is truly one of dismay. Huh? Is this the legendary king of dance from Konoha? Only to be ambushed from behind. Haha. Did you hear what he said at the end? Doesn't it sound like he's stuttering? Abba abba. Abba abba. Abba abba. Abba abba. After watching the short video, the gathered ninjas erupted in laughter, transforming the comments on the large screen into a chorus of ABBA. Naturally, amidst their amusement, they did not neglect to like, comment, or share. After all, it was crystal clear. Meanwhile, in a shadowy corner, Kurenai was sweating profusely, as if a deluge were cascading down his forehead. Just as Uchiha Obito had broken free from control, the not-so-bright Uchiha Madara happened to witness this scene. Fortunately, it was merely a fleeting moment. One could say he ultimately succeeded. In that short video, Uchiha Madara's last state was that of the Sage of Six Paths. If he could extract his heart from behind, he should be able to resurrect his mother, Kaguya Otsutsuki. With this thought, Kurenai resolved to remain patient and await the opportune moment. However, Uchiha Madara, the protagonist of the short video, was far from pleased. Uchiha Madara, Kurezetsu. How dare you show your face around me? Uchiha Madara, Kurezetsu. Don't play dead. You backstabbed me, didn't you? You better have some heartfelt words for me. Uchiha Madara, Kurezetsu. Choose silence, will you? Fine. Just don't let me catch you off guard. Kurezetsu. My lord Madara, you misunderstand. I am merely a manifestation of your consciousness. How could I possibly harm you? Uchiha Madara, get out of my sight. This short video is authentic. Do you understand? Uchiha Madara, just you wait. I will confront you directly and demand answers. Kurezetsu. Hashirama Senju. Oh dear. Madara. This might just be a comedic short video. It doesn't necessarily reflect the truth. Uchiha Madara. Hashirama. You are talking nonsense. You have backstabbed me too. Hashirama Senju. Tobarama Senju. TSK. He is getting agitated. Uchiha Madara is truly flustered. Uchiha Madara. You, little brother, be quiet. Uchiha Madara. Hashirama. Stand up. Hashirama Senju. Why? Uchiha Madara. Enough chatter. Stand up. Hashirama Senju. Oh, I'm standing now. Uchiha Madara. To all ninjas present, except for Hashirama, I am not targeting anyone. You are all mere trash. Kagaya Otsutsuki. Otsutsuki Kenshiki. Indra. Ashura. Uchiha Azuna. Aniki. Your words are rather harsh. Uchiha Taijima. Son, your arrogance is one thing, but why include me? Uchiha Madara. Can't you all stand up on your own? Uchiha Taijima. Uchiha Azuna. Uchiha Obito. May I once again remove the oxygen tube from Lord Madara? Uchiha Madara. Obito. You dare to return? Jiraiya. I believe that possessing the same sage body as the six paths grants me considerable strength. Tsunade Senju. I can handle him with 200 hands, no problem. Orochimaru. Fighting him is as easy as child's play. Uchiha Madara. I can tolerate the two of you, but what gives you the right? Orochimaru. Do you think I possess 19 billion crystal cheat cards? Uchiha Madara. Damn. I almost forgot about that. Jiraiya. Orochimaru. Have you finally made the decision to change your gender? Tsunade Senju. Has my dear friend just leveled up? Orochimaru. Come visit my base sometime to reminisce. Sasori. Oh. Sneaky snake. Weren't you planning to destroy Konoha? Why are you speaking so gently now? Orochimaru. Shut it. That kind of mundane affair no longer interests me. Sasori. This transformation is quite unsettling. Even your interests seem to have changed. Haku. I feel somewhat offended. Uchiha Makoto. Hey young man. It seems you are not thinking straight. Uchiha Makoto. Uchiha Itachi. My eldest son. No, my eldest daughter. Take him down. Uchiha Itachi. No need for me to intervene. Sasuke can handle it. Sasori. What the hell? 1 against 7? Have some decency. Your brother is only 12. Deidara. Exactly. We acknowledge your strength. But your brother? Let's be reasonable. The weakest Raikage in history. Uchiha Sasuke. Oh, how intriguing. Do you believe I could defeat both of you alone? Uchiha Itachi. Sasuke. You've activated your illusion technique again, haven't you? Uchiha Sasuke. Nissan. Sasori. TCH. If you're a man, don't be timid. You wanted a 1v2, right? Come on. Deidara. Yes. Sasori, let's go. Uchiha Itachi. Oh, very well. Sasuke. Wait a moment. Teach them a lesson. Uchiha Sasuke. Understood. Nissan. Sasori. Deidara. Ding. Uchiha Itachi has gifted the system reward, Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan, to Uchiha Sasuke. Ding. Uchiha Sasuke has bound Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Detecting that Uchiha Sasuke now possesses the Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Commencing fusion. Ding. Fusion successful. Congratulations to Uchiha Sasuke for acquiring the Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Sasori. What the hell? Deidara, are you kidding me? Hanfeng, what is this? Has Sasuke directly entered the ninja battle? Sasori. Deidara. Uchiha Sasuke. Isn't this the person from the system's permanent bounty? Uchiha Itachi. Finally revealed. Orochimaru. How interesting. All ninjas. All ninjas. What the hell? The true form has emerged. Another giant with 999 billion crystals. In a sudden surge of excitement, the chat group of the ninja world erupted with fervor at the arrival of Hanfeng. There was no longer a need for him to conceal his identity, as the system had already laid bare his secrets. Hanfeng. Esteemed masters, please continue without me for now. Hanfeng. As for the distribution of rewards, we shall discuss it later. Amidst the chatter, pleas for companionship and support poured in. Master, don't forget to add me as a friend. Do you still need a subordinate, master? Please, master, do not depart. Master, I seek your patronage. I am skilled in song and dance, and in excellent health. Overwhelmed by the flood of friend requests displayed on the system's backend, Hanfeng could hardly contain his amusement. Ding. The second phase of the virtual team dungeon is still under preparation. Ding. The second phase of the all-ninja virtual duel arena is still under preparation. Ding. A special announcement. The all-ninja collection of humorous dialogues is now available. Ding. Friendly reminder. This short video compilation is authentic. Ding. Humorous dialogue collection. Part 2. The Senju Hashirama edition. Ding. Please enjoy the short video. Short video footage. In the state of Edo Tensei, Senju Hashirama pointed at the screen, initiating his infamous yet irrefutable monologue. Behold, I am the progenitor of Konohagakure. My name is Hashirama. Someone pour a caramel macchiato for little Madara. Uchiha Madara appeared bewildered by the interruption. The scene shifted to the Third Great Ninja War, where Senju Hashirama continued. Indeed, Tobarama is merely my younger brother. Water style is insufficient. I need my wood dragon to tend to the flowers. Madara's would release? A blatant act of plagiarism. To have my name tattooed on your chest is nothing short of a secret admiration. Who are the Kages? I have never heard of them. Can a shuriken from 800 miles away truly harm me? Ninja hand seals are a disgrace. With my hands together, I can summon anything. And let us not even speak of certain individuals. I want to name names. Wood release is meant for battle, not for landscaping. At this moment, Tsunade interrupted, calling out grandfather. Do not call me grandfather. Hashirama retorted. Your use of my passive abilities as a grand technique is unacceptable. You can't even perform the great heavenly dragon. You've brought shame to the Senju clan. Have you ever heard of an incoming fist technique? I'll give you both hands. Meeting adjourned. You are all inconsequential. Short video ends. The assembled ninjas were utterly flabbergasted. This was indeed the legendary god of ninjas. More audacious than even Uchiha Madara. Uchiha Madara, what on earth? Hashirama, you are even more ostentatious than I. Senju Hashirama, little Obito, do not take it to heart. I am merely a little Obito myself. Uchiha Obito, if it weren't for the fact that I cannot defeat you, I would surely encase you in stone. Senju Hashirama, hee. Little Obito, no need to be so irritable. Uchiha Obito, by the way, is that virtual duel arena not yet prepared? Senju Hashirama, little Obito, what are you planning to do? Uchiha Obito, of course, I wish to engage in battle with her. Uchiha Itachi. Uchiha Itachi, do you truly wish to be beaten? Uchiha Obito, are you particularly confident? Uchiha Sasuke, I advise you to be kind. My elder brother genuinely does this for your sake. Uchiha Obito, oh. You possess the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. How dare you lecture me? Uchiha Obito, Scorpion, Deidara, teach him a lesson. Scorpion, I cannot win. Deidara, agreed, I cannot win either. Uchiha Obito, what the heck? You are all too timid. Uchiha Obito, if it comes to it, I will take you both on. Uchiha Sasuke, Uchiha Itachi, come at me together. Senju Hashirama, little Obito, your illusions are utterly ineffective. Orochimaru, I respect you as a man. Hanfeng, I too respect you as a man. Uchiha Obito, what the heck? A child worth 9 billion. Come, bring me some crystal flowers. Hanfeng, excuse me. At this moment, the large screen displayed vivid red text, drawing the attention of all the ninjas. Ding. The second phase of the virtual group battle is still in preparation. Ding. The second phase of the entire Ninja World Virtual Duel Arena is ready. Ding. The second phase of the entire Ninja World Virtual Duel Arena is now open. Ding. The system randomly selects 6 participants for the 3v3 combat mode. Ding. Commencing selection. Ding. Red team, Uzumaki Naruto. Hanfeng, Yamanaka Ino. Ding. Blue team, Uchiha Sasuke. Uchiha Itachi. Haruno Sakura. Ding. The battle will utilize a group combat mode. Ding. All 6 participants, please prepare for battle. Teleportation will occur in 3 minutes. Ding. Other ninjas may participate in the betting. Ding. Betting starts with a minimum of 30,000 crystals, with no upper limit. The winner takes all. Ding. Please complete your bets within 1 minute. What the heck? There is no need to watch this. The blue team will undoubtedly win. That is not certain. Hanfeng also has a bounty of 9 billion crystals. That is a valid point. However, Uzumaki Naruto should not be able to compete against Uchiha Sasuke. Indeed. After all, He possesses the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Then what are we waiting for? Bet on the blue team to win. Bet, bet, bet. Immediately, nearly all the ninjas place their bets on the blue team's victory. Ding. 1 minute for betting has concluded. The system has closed the betting interface. Ding. Total accumulated betting amount for this battle, 79. 11 million crystals. Hanfeng was somewhat puzzled. Could this system actually pinpoint his location? Ding. 3 minutes of preparation time have elapsed. Commencing teleportation. Ding. 3 minutes of preparation time have elapsed. Commencing teleportation. Ding. Teleportation of Hanfeng failed. Teleportation of Uchiha Itachi failed. Ding. The system is attempting to teleport again. Ding. Teleportation failed once more. Ding. The system has temporarily replaced the combatants. Ding. Red team, Uchiha Madara. Ding. Blue team, Kurenai. Ding. Teleportation commencing. In the virtual duel arena, after 6 beams of various colors illuminated the space, the red team consisted of Uchiha Madara, Uzumaki Naruto, and Yamanaka Ino, while the blue team comprised Kurenai, Uchiha Sasuke, and Haruno Sakura. The 6 participants assumed their positions. Uchiha Sasuke exclaimed, "What the hell? How did they let such a useless person in?" Uzumaki Naruto responded, "Long time no see. Sasuke, let us have a one-on-one over here. I've just learned a new jutsu." Haruno Sakura chimed in, "And Ino, let us have our rematch. Last time we didn't determine a victor." Yamanaka Ino scoffed, "Humph. Fine, I'll oblige you." Uchiha Madara remarked, "Oh, Kurenai." Kurenai replied, "Wait, let me explain." This dramatic scene left the gathered ninjas in disarray. What the heck? This is outrageous. Indeed, I strongly demand a change in my bets. How can the 2 strongest, worth 999 billion crystals, fail to teleport? This is a blatant scheme. Refund the crystals. Refund the crystals. Refund the crystals. Clearly, compared to the excitement of a 3v3 battle, the ninjas were far more concerned about the crystals in their pockets. Hanfeng commented, "Hey, my apologies, everyone. It seems my handsome presence has embarrassed the system, resulting in this teleportation failure." The crowd of ninjas retorted, "Stop being ridiculous." Hanfeng continued, "Oh, come on. Surely I'm not the only one who voted for a draw." Orochimaru said, "I did too." Uchiha Itachi added, "Me as well." The crowd exclaimed, "What the heck? This is a scandal." In the virtual duel arena, the commanding voice announced, "If everyone is ready, let us begin." A regal lady reclined on a resplendent throne, speaking languidly. The 6 ninjas were momentarily taken aback, realizing they were within a gilded cavern. The source of the voice being the woman on the steps. "Ugh, another one," Uchiha Madara grumbled, recalling a similar incident during a previous 2v2 match. If memory serves, the last referee had short blue hair. "I am your referee. If you're ready, let us commence." The lady elegantly rose from her seat, gracefully descending the steps to stand before the ninjas. She possessed an exquisitely symmetrical face, with delicate features, shoulder-length black hair, and a tall, curvaceous figure clad in a white and platinum backless qipao. Her stiletto heels, approximately 15 centimeters high, accentuated her long, fair legs, epitomizing regal elegance. "We are ready." The red team responded first. "We are prepared too." The blue team followed suit. "Very well, let us begin. The rule is that there are no rules." With that, the noble lady returned to her throne, closing her eyes to relax. "Let us go, Sasuke," cried Naruto. 2 close friends could be said to cherish their reunion even more than newlyweds. Ah, how they long for each other. Upon their meeting, they collided with exuberance. Sakura, Kaino. These 2 companions feign disdain, yet their hearts are intertwined with affection. Meanwhile, on the other side, little black Zetsu, where do you think you're fleeing? Uchiha Madara advanced step by step, cornering black Zetsu against the wall, revealing a sinister smile that could mislead one to believe he harbored ulterior motives. "Don't come any closer," Black Zetsu exclaimed, his expression one of despair, akin to someone on the verge of an impending fate. "Scene of the virtual duel arena, did you not have some heartfelt words to share with me?" Little black Zetsu, Uchiha Madara teased with a wicked grin, delighting in the sight of the trembling figure before him. "In no way, Madara-sama. I am but your consciousness." Black Zetsu persisted in his last-ditch struggle. "Oh, my consciousness. Is it possible for my consciousness to appear so hideous?" Uchiha Madara continued to smirk, having already discerned from Itachi's intel that Black Zetsu was the illegitimate child of Kagaya Otsutsuki. Pondering his own strikingly handsome appearance, he mused how his consciousness could be so. Now it all made sense. Black Zetsu was indeed a mama's boy. Reflecting on mama's boys, Uchiha Madara couldn't help but admire the recent instance of one who had been forsaken by his own mother. Indeed, in this world, one must eventually pay their dues. Observing Madara lost in thought, Black Zetsu seized the opportunity to escape this terrifying man. However, would Uchiha Madara grant him such a chance? The answer was a resounding no. Hey, you still haven't answered my question, have you, little Black Zetsu? Uchiha Madara grasped Black Zetsu by the neck with his left hand, lifting him effortlessly. Stay calm, Madara-sama. Black Zetsu was on the verge of tears, yearning to see his mother, Kaguya Otsutsuki, yet dreading the presence of this man who could crush him with a mere flick of his wrist. Calm. I am quite composed. Furthermore, I am a person who values reciprocity, Madara declared, narrowing his eyes with a smile. After all, to come without reciprocating is impolite, and to receive without giving is equally so. As soon as he finished speaking, Madara's right hand delivered a heartfelt message straight to Black Zetsu. Black Zetsu, I too have something sincere to say. Would you care to listen? Uchiha Madara proclaimed with pride, intentionally avoiding any lethal damage, though the agony of a pierced lung was hardly less severe. Madara-sama, what must you do to find relief? Black Zetsu, now devoid of hope, pondered if Madara intended to end his existence. Relief? Why would I seek relief? Have I ever been angry? Uchiha Madara's grin widened, reflecting his remarkably buoyant mood at that moment. Senju Hashirama. Little Madara, this is merely the prelude to the revelry. My heart aches for Black Zetsu. Uchiha Azuna, it seems that a Nikki is about to commence. Uchiha Obito, Black Zetsu is truly unfortunate. Deidara, quite splendid. I have long found this sinister affair displeasing. Sasori, indeed, he should be the quintessential embodiment of a yin-yang person. Haiden, hey, perhaps others are merely children who refuse to grow up. Kisame, have you ever seen a child grow up to be as sinister as him? Canon, ahem. Kisame, you seem to be short on funds lately. How about you bring some crystal to indulge a bit? Kisame, did I not just give you some? You wasteful woman. Canon, who are you calling a woman? Pain, ahem, misfortune befalls our household. Kisame, leader, please take care of your health. Hanfeng, Kisame, perhaps you should pay more attention to Sister Canon. She might be using your hard-earned money to exchange for explosive tags. Kisame, Canon, Hanfeng, ahem, never mind, look. That Rudo is being thoroughly beaten by Sasuke. Rock Lee, Sakura-chan is also in a dire situation. The attention of the assembled ninjas turned back to the large screen, virtual duel arena scene, where Sakura Haruno and Naruto Uzumaki lay incapacitated, seemingly suffering from severe physical and psychological trauma. You are quite formidable, Sasuke Uchiha remarked appreciatively to Ino Yamanaka. Of course, that ugly Sakura is no match for me. Ino replied nonchalantly, tossing her high ponytail, as if her victory was effortless. I shall refrain from attacking you, Sasuke said to Ino, then turned his gaze toward the distance, where only the maniacally laughing Madara Uchiha occupied his thoughts. Through his battle with Naruto Uzumaki, he had confirmed his sister's words were indeed correct. If he remained in Konohagakure, he would forever be overshadowed by Naruto. Now, as the fifth Raikage, he may not be the most reckless among the Raikages, but he certainly was the strongest. He yearned to personally test the strength between himself and Madara Uchiha. Well, I thank you then, Ino forced a smile, thinking, what an absurd joke. She could manage Sakura, but Sasuke's current strength was almost beyond human comprehension. Thankfully, he held no interest in her. Otherwise, she might face an untimely demise. Well then, I shall take my leave. In a heartbeat, Sasuke activated his Susanoo and charged toward Madara Uchiha. Virtual duel arena scene. Hey brother, come on over. I want to use Amaterasu. Will you? Madara Uchiha, seeing Sasuke in his complete Susanoo, was unfazed, instead beckoning him over like a savior. This action bewildered Sasuke, witnessing Madara's total lack of battle intent. He too dispelled his complete Susanoo state. Don't. Look at this dark object in my hand. Burn him. Uchiha Madara pointed at the Black Zetsu, which he was holding aloft with his left hand, signaling Uchiha Sasuke for assistance. What in the world is this? Sasuke questioned, observing the grotesque form that had ceased to resemble a human. Well, I may have played a bit too recklessly, causing an internal explosion within him, resulting in his current state. Madara replied nonchalantly. Wow, you're quite ruthless, Sasuke gasped, resolving internally to leave this matter to his sister. All right, let us get to it. Once we finish him off, I'll concede. Madara raised Zetsu higher, shrugging as he addressed Sasuke. Fine. Thanks for that. Sasuke exhaled with relief, having recently realized, under his sister's care, that his prior bravado was utterly misguided. He decided to embrace his sister's ideals, abandoning hair gel for a more refined approach. Ahem, I digress. With his right eye blazing with the crimson light of the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan, Sasuke invoked Amaterasu. The black flames swiftly engulfed Zetsu's body, eliciting anguished cries from the near-death figure. Madara, still gripping him tightly, offered no chance for escape. Hey, thanks. This makes me feel much better. Now, let me experience just how painful it is to have Amaterasu burning on me. Madara declared indifferently, as though the flames were not searing his own flesh, contrasting starkly with Zetsu's tormented wails. Hanfeng, wow? Is Madara really that formidable? He withstands Amaterasu with his flesh. Senju Hashirama, my good sir, how come you seem so well acquainted with little Madara? Something seems off. Hanfeng, ahem, Hashirama-sama. Rest assured, I am not engaged in any underhanded dealings. Senju Hashirama, Naruto Uzumaki, this esteemed giant. Are you implying he is leaning in a particular direction? Senju Hashirama, a scene where 999 billion crystal giants bully an honest person? Hanfeng, I am not. I did nothing. Uchiha Madara, by the way, having Amaterasu burn on me is indeed quite painful, but seeing how much more Zetsu is suffering brings me immense satisfaction. Haha. Zetsu Madara, now that you're calmer, can we negotiate my release? Uchiha Madara, letting you go is not out of the question. How about you change your personality instead? Zetsu, Senju Hashirama, well, I never imagined you to be this version of little Madara. Uchiha Madara, what are you thinking? I primarily refrain from striking women. Zetsu, all right. Madara, as long as you spare me, I'll change. Hanfeng, TSK, the proud child of Kagaya, and yet so lacking in resolve. If I were you, I would confront Madara head-on. Manual humor JPG. Zetsu, how do you know this? Is it you? Hanfeng, hee. Do you think my 999 billion crystal permanent bounty was for nothing? Zetsu, just you wait. Hanfeng, huh? You, a worthless being, dare to threaten me. Should I reveal your dark past? Then at 1T just be Madara seeking you out. Zetsu, I was wrong. Great one. I shouldn't have opposed you. Please refrain from trivial discussions. Indra, by the way, this dark mass seems familiar. Uchiha Obito, I have a deep impression of it as well. Kurizetsu, Uchiha Madara, however, I am quite curious. Uchiha Madara, Hanfeng, from where do you emerge? Hanfeng, oh, do not be infatuated with me. I am merely a legend. After all, your true love is Hashirama. Uzumaki Mito, so should I leave? While the illustrious Hanfeng converses with the esteemed figures, the battle in the virtual duel arena reaches a conclusion. Even before the noblewoman could rise to announce the results, the system swiftly returned the 6 participants. Ding. The 3v3 duel mode has concluded. Ding. Red team, Uzumaki Naruto eliminated. Uchiha Madara eliminated. Yamanaka Ino survives. Ding. Blue team, Haruno Sakura eliminated. Kurizetsu eliminated. Uchiha Sasuke survives. Ding. Due to Uchiha Sasuke attacking his teammate, he has been eliminated. Ding. Match result, red team victorious. Ding. Congratulations to Yamanaka Ino for receiving the reward, 100 heal technique. Ding. Uchiha Madara and Uzumaki Naruto will not receive rewards. Ding. Now commencing the tally of betting results. Ding. No one predicted correctly this round. All 79. 11 million crystals will be returned to the system prize pool. Ding. The system will undergo maintenance for 15 minutes. Ding. All ninjas may engage in activities. The second phase of the virtual group dungeon will open shortly. Please anticipate. What a frustrating system. Return my crystals. This scam is outrageous. Had I known, I would have bet on the red team. To the one above, you are a classic armchair strategist. Be quiet. That was my down payment. The ninjas are now filled with dismay, with perhaps only Yamanaka Ino emerging as the sole victor in this round. Hanfeng, is the system reclaiming crystals? Orochimaru, this seems excessive. Uchiha Itachi, indeed. Uchiha Sasuke, Uchiha Madara, my reward please. Uchiha Madara, oh, young man, Do not fret over such matters. One must learn to look forward. Besides, I withstood your Amaterasu. Does that not outweigh that meager reward? Uchiha Sasuke. Is that even acceptable? Kurizetsu, Lord Madara. Let us part ways here. Uchiha Madara. Oh, Kurizetsu, my dear. You must hurry to become a woman. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I shall personally escort you to the underworld. Kurizetsu. I shall attend to that immediately. Uchiha Madara. Now that is obedient. All ninjas. Terrifying. 19 minutes later. Is the system maintenance complete? Indeed. 15 minutes have long passed. Could they be pondering how to further deceive us? It is quite possible. That virtual dungeon has such great benefits. We wish to partake as well. Exactly. System, hurry up. The ninjas grumble at the large screen displaying still under maintenance. Ding. Maintenance has been delayed. Ding. Broadcasting the compilation of ninja banter. Ding. A friendly reminder. This short video compilation is authentic. Ding. Collection of humorous dialogues. Part 3. The Thousand Hand Tobirama Edition. Ding. Please watch the short video. Short video footage. In the state of impure world reincarnation. Tobirama Senju crosses his arms over his chest, gazing coldly as he proclaims, Tobirama Senju. I am the esteemed second-in-command of the illustrious Senju clan. Tobirama Senju. Today, I shall share some witty remarks with everyone. Tobirama Senju. The Flying Thunder God is my Flying Thunder God. Tobirama Senju. That little brat, Minato. He hasn't even paid his royalties. Tobirama Senju. And his son too. Tobirama Senju. Shadow clone technique is my shadow clone technique. Tobirama Senju. Without my shadow clones. That little brat wouldn't survive more than 10 episodes. Tobirama Senju. Impure world reincarnation is also my impure world reincarnation. Tobirama Senju. Especially that Kabuto. Tobirama Senju. The summoning is exceedingly unstable. It's like drawing cards. Tobirama Senju. If I feel pleased, I could summon the Sage of Six Paths for you. Tobirama Senju. Let me interject. Those named above, kindly settle your royalties. Tobirama Senju. Now, back to my discourse. Tobirama Senju. Aniki Ki is simply a muscle-bound simpleton. Tobirama Senju. The true establishment of Konoha village relies on me. Tobirama Senju. Can those younglings from the Mist village really call it water release? Tobirama Senju. Then my jutsu would have to be called sea release. Tobirama Senju. Kakashi, that white-haired lad. What is there to boast about in copying thousands of jutsu? Tobirama Senju. I have created thousands of jutsu. At this moment, the first Hokage, Hashirama Senju, interrupts. I shall prohibit all of you. Tobirama Senju, beautiful. Short video ends. Hashirama Senju, see. What did I say? Little brother. What is the use of all those jutsu you have? They've all been sealed by me. Tobirama Senju, Aniki Ki. Kakashi Hatake. But, second Hokage. The jutsu I've copied are usable. Your invented jutsu are not. Tobirama Senju, you. Tobirama Senju. If you wish to compare water release techniques with us from the Mist Village, second Hokage. Tobirama Senju, darn it. I shall not compete with women. Kagaya Otsutsuki, young man. I hear you wish to summon me? Kagaya Otsutsuki, young man. I hear you wish to summon my brother? Tobirama Senju. Kabuto Yakushi. I only know. If we compare impure world reincarnation, second Hokage, you are far behind our lord, Orochimaru. Tobirama Senju. You. Naruto Uzumaki, uncle on the rock wall. You must have some issues. With so many capable of shadow clones, why are you only fixated on me? Tobirama Senju. Minato Namikaze. Indeed. Second Hokage. I am at least the fourth Hokage. Moreover, your Flying Thunder God, I hesitate to mention. Tobirama Senju. What the heck? Are you all trying to drive me insane? Izuna Uchiha. The eyes of the public are keenly discerning. Hanfeng, you innovate. The descendants improve. How perfectly normal. Just consider it a benefit for future generations. Senju Tobirama. Goodness. Why do I feel as if you possess an omniscient aura? Senju Hashirama. I share that sentiment. Uchiha Madara. I feel the same way. Uchiha Izuna. Indeed. Otsutsuki Kagaya. Truly a remarkable exception. Otsutsuki Himura. Brother. Shall I send my descendants to seek him out? Otsutsuki Kagaya. Oh? Your descendants? Otsutsuki Himura. Yes. Please hold on. Ding. Otsutsuki Himura invites Otsutsuki Shurin to join the ninja chat group. Ding. Otsutsuki Shurin has joined the ninja chat group. Otsutsuki Shurin. Oh? Is this the world you mentioned? Otsutsuki Himura. Precisely. Otsutsuki Shurin. Where is the lowly creature I need to find? Otsutsuki Himura. Hanfeng. Who are you calling a lowly creature? You glowing fool. Otsutsuki Shurin. Otsutsuki Shurin, is it you? Indeed, the lowly creatures of this realm are quite noisy. Hanfeng, come on. If you dare, step forward. Let me show you what I can do. The weakest Otsutsuki is so arrogant. Otsutsuki Shurin. Nonsense. The Otsutsuki clan is not something you mere ants can oppose. Indra, goodness. Another one? Uchiha Madara, so arrogant? I can hardly tolerate this. Uchiha Sasuke, where's my transformation technique? Nagato, it seems this individual is utterly oblivious to our ninja world. Orochimaru, indeed. Should we teach him the principles of humanity? Uchiha Itachi, that is indeed the plan. Hanfeng, no need for the esteemed figures to intervene. This scoundrel is my responsibility. Ding. System maintenance delayed. Ding. Virtual Arena of the Ninja World, Special Edition activated. Ding. Combatants. Hanfeng vs. Otsutsuki Shurin. Ding. The battle will be conducted in a 1v1 format. Ding. Special reminder. This battle is a life and death struggle. It will determine both victory and demise. Ding. The victor shall receive substantial rewards from the system. Ding. The defeated shall be forcibly transported to the netherworld. Ding. Both parties, please prepare for the battle. Transmission will commence in 2 minutes. Ding. Special reminder. Hanfeng has been granted a 30-minute bounty immunity. No ninja may inflict harm upon him in any manner. Violators will face the system's harshest penalties. Ding. Other ninjas may participate in betting. Ding. Betting starts at 100,000 crystals. No upper limit. Winner takes all. Ding. Please complete your bets within 1 minute. Everyone was astonished. The entire assembly was in shock. This marked the first genuine duel in the history of the system. Previously, whether through amusing antics or high-quality confrontations, all involved soul transfers. Regardless of victory or defeat, only rewards and penalties were administered. This time, the system was truly serious. Hanfeng, O exalted Otsutsuki, today, you shall experience the harsh realities of the ninja world. Otsutsuki Shurin, although I am unaware of the reason for your profound animosity towards me, I assure you that extinguishing your existence would be as effortless as crushing an ant. Hanfeng, feel free to attempt it. With that, Hanfeng emerged from the Bagua array, boldly displaying an internationally recognized gesture on the large screen. Meanwhile, the crowd of ninjas caught sight of the strikingly handsome and gallant visage illuminated on the screen. Wow, the young man is incredibly handsome. I am captivated. Is this the true appearance of the formidable figure? It seems the previous portrayal by the system was erroneous. No wonder we couldn't find him. Great one. Do you require any accessories for your illustrious legs? As they gazed upon the dashing Hanfeng, the ninjas could not help but erupt into fervent cheers. After all, the sudden appearance of Otsutsuki Shurin, with his lofty demeanor, had left all ninjas feeling rather disgruntled. And Hanfeng's actions undoubtedly elevated him to the status of a hero in the hearts of all ninjas. At last, this fellow is somewhat pleasing to the eye. Is this the first of the benefactors? The other 2 benefactors from the system could not help but regard Hanfeng with newfound respect. Such a handsome visage. My interest is piqued. In the lair of Orochimaru, he too watched with keen interest the transformation of this mysterious man, excitedly licking his lips. Hanfeng's newfound handsomeness caused a pang of envy within Samui, while Hinata Hugo whispered softly, Lord Hanfeng. Of course, while the ninjas rejoiced, their betting remained steadfast. And this time, all ninjas, including Itachi Uchiha, placed their wagers on Hanfeng's victory. Not a single bet was cast in favor of Otsutsuki Shurin. Ding. 1 minute of betting time has elapsed. The system has closed the betting interface. Ding. The total accumulated bets for this battle, 696,969,000 crystals. Go, great one. Defeat Otsutsuki. Our champion must emerge victorious. Let him understand the might of our ninjas. At this moment, every ninja in the ninja world rallied behind Hanfeng. Ding. 2 minutes of preparation time has concluded. Commencing teleportation. Ding. Teleportation in progress. Virtual Duel Arena. Special Edition. Welcome to the Hall of Rebirth. Announced a girl with reddish-brown gradient twin tails, clad in a red and black robe, shorts, and black shoes, her legs adorned with butterfly-shaped red ribbons. This is the boundary between the mortal realm and the underworld. Best of luck to both of you. The girl smiled sweetly, and then joyfully hopped back to her wooden chair. Wow, What an adorable girl. She is truly delightful. Upstairs. You are under an illusion. Do you understand? Humph. The desire for beauty is universal. Likewise, the affection for cuteness is shared by all. The one upstairs is quite knowledgeable. Hey, quiet down. Let us watch the duel. Go, great one. Yes, yes. Go, great one. Although the assembly of ninjas revealed the essence of LSP upon encountering the charming young lady, this battle ultimately revolved around the dignity of the ninja realm, prompting the ninjas to refocus their attention on the duel arena. Let us commence, mere ants, declared Otsutsuki Shurjin, his eyes closed, an expression devoid of emotion. Are you truly confident? Engaging in a life-and-death duel with your eyes shut? Ah, I nearly forgot. You were born without eyes. Taunted Hanfeng, seeking to provoke Otsutsuki Shurjin, for he was, after all, confronting a descendant of the Otsutsuki clan. Humph, it seems you are unlike the other ants. An anomaly that has appeared out of nowhere. Otsutsuki Shurjin replied nonchalantly, remaining unfazed. Oh, is that the reason behind your unrequited desire for Hinata? Hanfeng flashed his signature wicked smile. You, how could you possibly know? Otsutsuki Shurjin's agitation was evident. The matter of the Byakugan princess should have been known only to him. Oh, so you are not omniscient after all. Then why present yourself with such an air of superiority? Hanfeng reproached fiercely, unable to tolerate such self-righteousness. You speak too much. Otsutsuki Shurjin retorted, his body radiating a green light as he charged at Hanfeng. Humph, pathetic. Despite his verbal jabs, Hanfeng had already activated his eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. He dared not underestimate the Otsutsuki clan. Foolish ant. Otsutsuki Shurjin scoffed, releasing 9 truth-seeking balls from his palm, which swiftly arranged themselves into a green halo behind him. Silver Wheel Rebirth Explosion. As soon as Otsutsuki Shurjin's words left his lips, a massive tornado erupted from the halo, hurtling towards Hanfeng. Humph. Hanfeng scoffed, his figure slipping like a specter along the edges of the tornado. Impossible. Otsutsuki Shurjin gazed in disbelief at the man before him, as if he had melded with the tornado itself. Quit dawdling. Hanfeng swiftly exited the tornado's range and lunged towards Otsutsuki Shurjin, delivering a vicious kick to his head while simultaneously executing a 180-degree spin in the air, following up with a powerful left-side kick. With 2 resounding thuds, Otsutsuki Shurjin was sent flying over 2 meters by Hanfeng's blows. Before Otsutsuki Shurjin could regain his footing, Hanfeng was already in pursuit, leaping high to deliver a fierce elbow strike to his head. Otsutsuki Shurjin staggered, barely evading the attack, yet Hanfeng's relentless pursuit was upon him. As Hanfeng landed, he pivoted on his front foot, stepping forward with a powerful uppercut aimed at Otsutsuki Shurjin's chin. With a resounding thud, the unprepared Otsutsuki Shurjin was struck squarely, sending him sprawling backwards into a semi-floating state. The assault was far from over. Hanfeng would not let this opportunity slip away. He firmly planted his right foot while forcefully thrusting his left foot forward. Simultaneously, his right hand, propelled by his waist and abdomen, unleashed a devastating right hook aimed at the staggering Otsutsuki Shurjin, sending him crashing into the ground. Witnessing Hanfeng's domineering display on the large screen, the emotions of the gathered ninjas erupted instantaneously. Impressive. Remarkable. Incredible. The Great One is eternally divine. What a pathetic Otsutsuki. In the presence of the Great One, he pales in comparison. Hanfeng, the Great One, I would bear your children. Hey, you up there. You're underage. Don't harm others or yourself. Let me handle this. Uchiha Madara. Quite the dance you have there. Indra, interesting indeed. Uchiha Itachi, not bad. Orochimaru, truly worthy of being the most valuable experimental subject. Nagato, as expected, he is no ordinary foe. Might Guy, this young man possesses exceptional taijutsu. Rock Lee, this is what youth is all about. Samui, just as I expected from you. Karui, is he truly that strong? The 2 wooden men. It seems he really held back last time. Virtual Duel Arena, Special Edition footage, radiantly green. Stand up. It is far too early to fall now. Hanfeng continued to taunt, his body refusing to relax, for he was well aware of the formidable strength of the Otsutsuki clan. Cough, cough. Indeed, Otsutsuki Shurjin emerged from the pit, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, glaring fiercely at Hanfeng. Very well. You have successfully provoked my wrath. Hanfeng's expression darkened as he beheld the silver-blue eyes of Otsutsuki Shurjin, What the hell? When did you acquire the Rinnegan? Startled, Otsutsuki Shurin's body trembled. His face filled with confusion as he inquired, "How do you know about the Rinnegan?" Cold sweat streamed down Hanfeng's face. This Rinnegan possessed the ability to manipulate gravitational forces, making it exceedingly difficult for him to withstand without having the Rinnegan himself. Fire release. Dust concealment technique. Without hesitation, Hanfeng expelled a plume of high-temperature dust to obscure Otsutsuki Shurin's line of sight. How tiresome. Otsutsuki Shurin's body radiated a brilliant green light once more, raising his right hand toward the smoke, and soon, a green orb of light coalesced in his palm. Since you are aware of the Rinnegan, you should also know. Hiding is futile. Before his words could fade, Hanfeng was forcefully pulled from the smoke as if he were a mere projectile, drawn out by the Rinnegan's gravitational pull. With a piercing sound, a green beam shot forth from Otsutsuki Shurin's palm, piercing directly through Hanfeng's chest. Unbelievable. Hanfeng gazed in disbelief at the gaping hole in his chest, blood gushing from his mouth as his body weakened, crashing heavily to the ground with his head bowed. This is the insurmountable chasm between an ant and a deity, Otsutsuki Shurin remarked coldly, taking slow strides towards the fallen Hanfeng. What the hell? The Great One was defeated in an instant. Impossible. No way. This is absurd. Get up, Great One. The scene was chaotic, with ninjas expressing their disbelief at the unfolding events. How can he still stand after being pierced through the chest? One exclaimed, while another added, "Is this truly the formidable strength of the Otsutsuki?" Amidst the panic of the crowd, Itachi, situated within the Uchiha clan's estate in the Land of Lightning, wore a cryptic smile. In the virtual duel arena, Otsutsuki Shoten approached Hanfeng and, with a powerful kick, sent him flying several meters away. With a disdainful look, he declared, "You insignificant insect dare to offend the divine rule of the Otsutsuki? I shall escort you to the underworld." As soon as he finished speaking, the 9 truth-seeking balls behind him transformed into a colossal golden sword of light. Raising his right hand high, he sneered, "Vanish." Golden wheel rebirth explosion. As his hand descended, the light sword crashed down upon Hanfeng with tremendous force. The ensuing explosion created a massive fissure in the ground, 3 meters wide and 15 meters deep. "What a waste of time," Otsutsuki Shoten remarked, closing his eyes as the green glow surrounding him dissipated, before turning away in disdain. "It's over. Completely over." The ninjas lamented, succumbing to despair. Such a powerful strike would surely defeat even the mightiest. The fear and sorrow were palpable, and they had forgotten their previous ambitions. Meanwhile, in Cloud Village, Samui was inconsolable. Just as Otsutsuki Shoten prepared to signal the sleeping twin-tailed girl seated in the wooden chair to announce the duel's outcome, a languid voice interrupted from behind him. "Is this truly all your strength?" "What?" Otsutsuki Shoten gasped in shock, turning around just as Hanfeng materialized before him. Fire release. Flame Thunder God. Dark flames transformed into sharp blades, piercing through Otsutsuki Shoten's limbs and ribs. A spray of golden blood erupted from his mouth. "That felt good. Now it's my turn," Hanfeng proclaimed, seizing Otsutsuki Shoten's right arm with his left hand. With his right hand morphing into a blade, he struck towards his collarbone while simultaneously using his left foot to trip him. Otsutsuki Shoten felt an excruciating pain in his back and chest, surpassing the agony in his limbs. Hanfeng was relentless, delivering a powerful right straight punch to Otsutsuki Shoten's face, causing blood to spatter. "Get up," he shouted, yanking Otsutsuki Shoten off the ground and delivering a heavy right hook to his left rib, followed swiftly by a left hook to his abdomen. As the formidable Otsutsuki Shino staggered to his feet, he was once again compelled to bend over in pain. This is what you get for coveting another man's wife. Hanfeng would not afford Otsutsuki Shino an opportunity to resist. With his right hand, he seized the latter's neck, while his left arm slipped beneath the armpit to secure the forearm, effectively locking his left shoulder in place. "Take this." With a sudden surge of force, Hanfeng descended, utilizing the downward momentum to drive his left knee violently into Otsutsuki Shino's face. A sickening crunch echoed as the bridge of Shino's nose shattered under the impact, blood gushing forth from his nostrils and mouth. Without pausing, Hanfeng delivered another knee strike to the broken nose. As the upward force propelled him, he relinquished his grip, planted his left foot firmly on the ground, and swiftly launched his right leg towards Shino's abdomen. At the instant his foot made contact, He executed a 180-degree turn to the left, raising his left leg to deliver a powerful kick to Shinobi's chest, sending him hurtling more than 5 meters away. Crashing to the ground, Hanfeng calmly planted his right foot, gradually retracting his left leg, regaining his stance with an air of composure, and mockingly addressed Otsutsuki Shino. "Do you wish to dance as well?" The scene left the gathered ninjas in stunned silence. In a mere 5 seconds, Hanfeng had gone from appearing before Otsutsuki Shino to utterly dominating him with overwhelming force. Many ninjas failed to comprehend the events that had transpired, let alone how Hanfeng had emerged unscathed in such circumstances. Yet, this did little to dampen their exhilaration. V587 is a legend. YYDS, you scared me half to death. I thought you were finished. Can't you speak properly? How could our Hanfeng be gone? Exactly. If the legend were to establish a village, I would join immediately. Whoa, are you for real? I want to be with the legend. Not for anything else, but to bear his children. Whoa, young lady, have some decorum in public. As the ninjas erupted in excitement, the prominent figures engaged as well. Uchiha Madara, Hanfeng, ha. That last line, do mind the copyright fees. Hanfeng, Uchiha Madara, cough, cough. Madara, please. It was just a spur of the moment. Uchiha Madara, ha. Now you've got me wanting to dance. Orochimaru, impressive, impressive. My interest in you continues to grow. Hanfeng, no. Anti-snake, we're not going there. Tsunade Senju, ha. Orochimaru, look how frightened you've made him. Jiraiya, TSK, TSK, TSK. Shameless Orochimaru, still dreaming of young grass. Orochimaru, what nonsense are you all spouting? I seek him out for serious data collection. Jiraiya, TSK, TSK, TSK. Data collection. We all know what that means. Samui. Hanfeng, are you alright? You scared me to death just now. Hanfeng. Samui, I'm perfectly fine. Are you okay? Sam E. I Uchiha Itachi. Hanfeng. You should pay more attention to your opponent. Hanfeng. What manner of beast is this? The crowd of ninjas stared at the large screen in astonishment, collectively gasping in disbelief. Virtual Duel Arena. Special edition footage. Insignificant insect. Prepare to perish. The Otsutsuki Shurin bellowed at Hanfeng, his earlier composure completely shattered. What on earth is this grotesque green creature? Hanfeng had witnessed the Otsutsuki Shurin's spirit beast before, yet seeing it firsthand now compelled him to vent his frustration. Behold the true might of the Otsutsuki. The Otsutsuki Shurin merged with the grotesque green insect statue. By the heavens! Referee, he is cheating. This creature can resurrect indefinitely. Hanfeng complained to the drowsy girl perched upon the peachwood chair. Enough noise. Would you all perish already? Or die together? I wish to finish my shift and hunt down some chuchas. The girl clearly expressed her annoyance, as she had pressing matters to attend to. Left with no choice, Hanfeng took a deep breath and summoned a complete body Susanoo, engulfed in black flames. Complete body Susanoo. He swiftly transformed the black flames into a spear and thrust it directly at the Otsutsuki Shurin. Wow, this Black Gundam is incredibly cool. Truly one of a kind in the ninja world. Speaking of which, have you noticed? This giant hasn't used any ninjutsu. Right. Could it be that he doesn't know any ninjutsu? No way. Uchiha Madara, what are you all babbling about? When facing the Otsutsuki clan, only physical combat and sage techniques are effective. Senju Hashirama, young Madara speaks the truth. Ninjutsu is utterly futile. Uchiha Madara, I say. Hashirama, you're just spouting nonsense. Aren't you? Senju Hashirama, hehe. Uchiha Madara, iron. Take this. Senju Hashirama, Yamakibi. The screen continued to showcase the fierce battle, with Hanfeng's complete body Susanoo overwhelming the Otsutsuki Shurin's spirit beast. However, regardless of the injuries it sustained, the spirit beast perpetually returned to its original state, as if it could never be vanquished. Curse it! How do I kill this immortal creature? Hanfeng exclaimed in frustration. Uchiha Madara, young man, have you considered using the Tenkai Shinsai? Such a creature likely requires obliteration to be defeated. Madara, how do I execute the Tenkai Shinsai? Uchiha Madara, you mean to say you don't even know how to perform the Tenkai Shinsai? Unbelievable. Hanfeng, ahem. Let me think of another approach. Virtual Duel Arena, special edition footage. Futile. No matter how many times you destroy me, I shall return to my original form. The Otsutsuki Shurin taunted mercilessly. You're rather foolish. The dual-tailed girl on the peachwood chair could no longer bear the sight and muttered to Hanfeng. Referee, do you have a solution? Chi Hanfeng gasped for breath. Honestly, this Otsutsuki is truly difficult to kill. You cannot slay him. Can't you seal him instead? Why not just seal him and claim victory? The twin-tailed girl rolled her eyes at Chi Hanfeng, thinking how could anyone be so foolish? I cannot, Chi Hanfeng replied. His face flushed. He possessed the skill of sealing, yet the technique to seal the Otsutsuki? Apologies, he truly did not know how. What use are you then? The twin-tailed girl was utterly speechless, closing her eyes once more to return to her dreams. Pathetic insect. Surely you've had enough by now. It is my turn, she declared. The Otsutsuki Shurin had endured relentless assaults for a reason. Each rebirth had allowed him to accumulate a layer of energy from his Rinnegan. Having been reborn 99 times, he resolved to end this lowly creature with a single blow. A vibrant green light coalesced into a point before erupting from the mouth of Otsutsuki Shurin's summoned beast. Heh, I've been waiting for this moment. Farewell. Chi Hanfeng suddenly displayed an air of confidence, summoning a flame fan from his scroll and gripping it firmly. Bathhouse milkshake. Uchiha rebound. At the instant the green light struck him, the flame fan in Chi Hanfeng's hand radiated a dark glow, absorbing the full force of Otsutsuki Shurin's attack. Subsequently, the transformed black flames surged forth like a colossal serpent, lunging directly at the weakened Otsutsuki Shurin. No, Otsutsuki Shurin howled in despair, fully aware of the potency of his own technique. Boom! In the next moment, a tremendous explosion engulfed the entire virtual duel arena. The only area spared from destruction was a 3-meter diameter around the twin-tailed girl. The remaining battlefield could only be described with 4 words: utter devastation. Otsutsuki Shurin's summoned beast had vanished without a trace, and he lay lifeless on the ground. He is not dead? Chi Hanfeng muttered in frustration. It appeared that the Otsutsuki could only be sealed, not killed. Meanwhile, within the ninja chat group, an uproar of jubilant cheers erupted. Awesome giant. That rebound move was executed flawlessly. Wow, a perfect counterattack. Our giant is incredible. I want to join you. Me too. Me as well. Has the giant gotten married? Any need for a girlfriend? Let us not be too rigid about gender. How about considering a compliant boyfriend? Wow, enough already. Uchiha Madara. Chi Hanfeng, good fellow. How does it feel that my skills seem to have been learned by you? Chi Hanfeng. Ahem, Lord Madara, your techniques are quite practical. Uchiha Madara, I must say. How did you endure those first 2 strikes? Chi Hanfeng, hee. Lord Madara, you flatter me. Senju Hashirama, little Madara. Who would have thought? The giant is truly your little admirer. Uchiha Madara, now you see how popular I am. Uchiha Azuna. Nisan, how did the giant withstand those initial attacks? Uchiha Madara, he utilized the flame fan to absorb the attacks. What we witnessed as him being pierced and struck was merely a facade. He was actually protecting himself with the flame fan. Uchiha Azuna, remarkable. Then his true form unexpectedly delivers a devastating blow to the enemy. Uchiha Madara, indeed, he subsequently forces the adversary to unleash their ultimate technique. However, I am perplexed as to how he comprehends the characteristics of this monster. Chi Hanfeng, hee. That's a secret. Yet, it seems he is impervious to death, which is quite troublesome. Uchiha Madara, Otsutsuki Kagaya. Hey old man, how can your clan be vanquished? Otsutsuki Kagaya, the reincarnation of Indra. Your lack of courtesy is quite unbecoming. Otsutsuki clan, our lineage cannot be slain. We can only be sealed, thus Sharon cannot lose, though it appears he lacks combat capability now. Chi Hanfeng, so? Does this mean it's a draw? A draw? Suddenly, an ominous premonition surged within the hearts of the gathered ninjas. Ding. Combat capability of Otsutsuki Sharon has been lost. Ding. Chi Hanfeng is unable to eliminate Otsutsuki Sharon. Ding. The system declares the result of this match, a draw. Ding. The virtual arena of the ninja world, Special Edition 1v1 combat mode has concluded. Ding. In light of Chi Hanfeng's exceptional performance, an additional reward has been granted. Village establishment permit X1. Ding. Commencing the tally of betting results. Ding. No one predicted correctly this round. 69, 696. 900 crystals will be returned to the system's prize pool. Ding. The system requires maintenance for 60 minutes. Ding. All ninjas are advised to engage in personal activities. Upon completion of maintenance, the system will open the second phase of the virtual team dungeon. Stay tuned. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that this system would launch such a surprise attack? A life and death battle. And yet there is a draw. System. Though you are not a real person, you are indeed a true dog. System. I advise you to show kindness. System. I caution you to be wary of the rat. System. I urge you not to overstep your bounds. System. I advise you. I strongly advise you to return my crystals. System. Return our crystals. At this moment, the gathered ninjas were truly at a loss for tears. Many had placed Shohan bets on Chi Hanfeng's victory, and indeed, he fought brilliantly. One could even say he exhibited courage, cunning, and acting prowess. There was absolutely nothing to criticize. However, this system truly lacks martial virtue. Virtual Duel Arena, Special Edition Scene, young man. It appears you are not as foolish as you seem. Excellent, excellent. I find you quite intriguing. The twin-tailed girl gazed at Chi Hanfeng, enveloped in a black light beam, with a playful smile. Young lady, I do not engage in copper refining. Farewell. Chi Hanfeng felt a pang of anxiety. Although this twin-tailed girl appeared quite whimsical, she undeniably seemed under the age of 14. Moreover, his preference lay with mature women like Sammy. Humph. We shall meet again. The twin-tailed girl responded ambiguously with a delicate hum, then transformed into countless butterflies, vanishing from Chi Hanfeng's sight. After the black light beam, Chi Hanfeng returned to the present world. As soon as he landed, he sensed two immensely terrifying energy entities rapidly approaching him. What the hell? Chi Feng inwardly cursed. Aware that his current strength was far inferior to that of the two individuals, he immediately began to silently chant his mental mantra, and in the next moment, his figure vanished into thin air. What is happening? The serpent princess arrived first, only to find the place deserted. What puzzled her the most was that she could still sense Chi Feng's lingering aura in the air. Did you not find him either, Orochimaru? The elegant Itachi followed closely behind, and as she steadied herself, she noticed the perplexed expression on the serpent princess's face. Indeed, it is rather strange. I can distinctly sense he was here, yet he is nowhere to be found. The serpent princess raised her hand, seemingly caressing the air as if Chi Feng were right before her. I too sense there are many secrets surrounding him that we remain unaware of, Itachi remarked, gazing at the same spot in the air for a considerable time before reluctantly saying, Alas, I initially believed we could capture him this time. But I shall take my leave. The serpent princess sighed and turned to depart. If there is any way I can assist you, I am always available, she said, casting a flirtatious smile at Itachi. I can handle my own affairs, so we shall part ways here, Itachi retorted with a cold smirk before turning away. Same old story, the serpent princess muttered, shaking her head as she too made her exit. Unbeknownst to them, within the Bagua array, Chi Feng stood motionless, drenched in cold sweat. It was important to note that the very air they had been touching and observing was precisely where he was concealed. I shall not emerge until I master the Duga's secret. Chi Feng trembled as he gazed at the retreating figures of the two, finally exhaling a sigh of relief. He then looked down at his drenched attire. But can one bathe, wash clothes, or dry them in this space? Chi Feng's mouth twitched. He certainly did not wish to become a foul-smelling man. Cough, cough, Lord Chi Feng. All of these tasks can indeed be accomplished within this space. Hinata, Hyuga's bashful voice came from behind him. Whoa, Hinata, you nearly scared me to death. Chi Feng instinctively jumped backward. Cough, cough. Here is the key to the restroom in this space, Hinata said, handing him the key before vanishing from sight. Wait. Chi Feng wished to inquire further, such as whether she would be able to see him while he bathed, used the restroom, or changed clothes. Beep. The time limit for Chi Feng's bounty exemption has expired. He has been readmitted to the permanent bounty list. Oh no, I almost forgot about that. Great Master. Come forth. Great Master. Please, we wish to discuss a business matter. Precisely. We cannot defeat you anyway. We only seek to acquire some of the system's crystals. Have pity on us. We are so impoverished we lack any crystals, still reeling from the loss of their crystals. The multitude of ninjas now place their hopes upon Chi Feng. It is not that I wish to refrain from emerging. Rather, I find myself vanishing the moment I do. As Chi Hanfeng contemplates the two formidable beings, Orochimaru and the alluring Itachi, his mind reverberates with apprehension, and for the time being, he must feign a state of disconnection. Just as the multitude of ninjas express their disillusionment, a series of notifications emerge. Beep. System under maintenance. Beep. Broadcasting the compilation of humorous dialogues across the ninja realm. Beep. Friendly reminder. This short video compilation is authentic. Beep. Compilation of humorous dialogues. Part 4. The Orochimaru edition. Beep. Please enjoy the short video. Short video scene. At the Uchiha stone tablet, Orochimaru confidently spreads his arms and commences his performance. Orochimaru, I am the one you all yearn for, your beloved uncle and aunt serpent. Orochimaru, when it comes to witty banter, I fear no one. Orochimaru, while you are engrossed in the contest of ninjutsu and chakra. Orochimaru, I have long recognized that science is the true driving force of production. Orochimaru, my feigned defection from the village was merely to elevate the legacy of Hashirama's cells. Orochimaru, if Danzo had not benefited from my creation of the Kirin arm, he would have been swiftly defeated by the second Hokage. Orochimaru, Tobirama may have invented numerous forbidden techniques, but without my promotion, who would remember him? Orochimaru, Tsunade's transformation technique is nothing but self-deception. To retain eternal youth, one must look to me. Orochimaru, the second Hokage, lacking the harsh lessons of society, continues to thrive despite repeated beatings, thanks to me and my experiments. Orochimaru, you may be stronger than I, but you shall never outlive me. Orochimaru, you might defeat me, but you will never eliminate me. At this moment, the Shinigami of the dead demon consuming seal intervenes, quakingly declaring, you may profit immensely, but I shall never incur a loss. How outrageous. Orochimaru, if you, like me, hail from humble beginnings as a common ninja, remember to study diligently and read extensively. Success is within your grasp. Orochimaru, that concludes my speech. Let the applause resonate. Short video ends. Goodness. 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 What is wrong with you up there? Did you not see? Orochimaru and the Shinigami are exploiting a system glitch. No wonder. I thought it was peculiar how they could manipulate the system. So, it appears they are habitual offenders? By the way, this androgynous oddity is surprisingly eloquent. You up there? You are in peril. It seems that this person has transformed into a stunning beauty. The thought is rather unsettling. You up there, you lack open-mindedness. You up there? You are quite open-minded. Why not bring her home? You up there, you are even more unusual. You are the one who is peculiar. Does Lord Orochimaru require my assistance in dealing with those who show you disrespect? Kagaya Kimimaro half kneels, reverently inquiring. Let them be. Those who walk at the forefront of times and technology are destined to face much criticism. It's merely a habit. Orochimaru languidly stretches his arms before turning to Kabuto. How goes the progress? Have you deciphered the structure of this system yet? Pharmacist Do paused his work and turned to speak respectfully. Not yet. Lord Orochimaru can only speculate that the essence of the system originates from a deity of another realm. Upon hearing this, Lady Orochimaru inquired with keen interest, another realm? A deity? How intriguing. Can we journey to that world? Pharmacist Do shook his head, replying apologetically, regrettably, Lord Orochimaru, it is beyond our current technological capabilities. Lady Orochimaru shrugged, signaling Pharmacist Do to continue his research, while she reclined back on her chaise, closing her eyes to restore her energy. In the estate of the Uchiha clan in the Land of Lightning, Sasuke Uchiha expressed his confusion. Nisan, who exactly is this Hanfeng? Why does he possess all the techniques of our Uchiha clan? Lower your voice, Itachi admonished, furrowing his brow at his younger brother, before sighing and explaining. He does not belong to our world, just as she does not belong to this one. Itachi gazed into the distance, wistfully stating, the connection between her and him may only remain through that crystal essence. Sasuke, bewildered, felt that ever since Itachi transformed from a fierce warrior to this graceful figure, although she still loved him, it seemed as though another, more terrifying entity resided within her. This entity appeared indifferent to his feelings. Very well. Go find Kisame and continue your training. I am a bit weary, Itachi said, closing her eyes and reclining on the sofa for a brief rest. Understood, Nisan. Please rest well. Sasuke responded as he exited the room, gently closing the door behind him. After Sasuke departed, Itachi sat up, pressing her hands to her head. At that moment, her left eye bore the crimson Sharingan, while her right eye transformed into a deep violet Sharingan. How much longer must I wait? A cool, sultry voice echoed in Itachi's mind. It seemed that he was ensconced in some protective force. I cannot find him, nor can you, can you? Itachi murmured to herself, closing her eyes. Do not forget our agreement. This power is not given freely, the voice continued, laced with a hint of menace. Yes, I understand. Itachi inhaled deeply, then opened her eyes. Her right eye restored to the red Sharingan. You may evade the first day, but not the 15th. A cold smile graced Itachi's lips. She was acutely aware of Chi Hanfeng's weakness. Just as the ninjas lamented the lack of crystal resources, notifications rang out. Ding. The system is still under maintenance. Ding. Special presentation, a compilation of all ninja characters. Ding. Friendly reminder, this compilation is authentic. Ding. Warm reminder, this compilation includes short videos with a Q&A segment. All ninjas are encouraged to watch attentively. Ding. The first installment of the ninja character compilation, the Uchiha Shisui edition. Ding. Please watch the video. Short video scene. Young Uchiha Shisui stands alongside Uchiha Itachi. I am Uchiha Itachi. I wish to fight alongside Shisui. The youthful Itachi resolutely declared in a voice that still bore traces of innocence. His grip on the sword tightening with determination. The scene shifted, revealing Itachi entangled in a fierce struggle with a female Umbu ninja. Is this the manner of combat employed by the Umbu? Itachi mused, narrowly avoiding a hidden line that nearly grazed him. I never anticipated that a mere child of the Uchiha clan could be so audacious. The female Umbu ninja proclaimed, casting aside her cloak, declaring, even if you are but a child, I shall show you no mercy. The scene transitioned, revealing Shisui confronting two male Umbu ninjas. Let us engage in a delightful game. One of the slender male ninjas said as he swung his weapon at Shisui, only for the latter to effortlessly deflect the blows. In that moment, the other, a robust and towering male ninja, leaped high, bringing his large sword down upon Shisui with tremendous force. With agile grace, Shisui performed a backward somersault, evading the powerful strike with ease. He then employed the body flicker technique, delivering a swift kick to the neck of the male ninja. The ninja, unfazed, casually remarked, your companion faces a female ninja infamous for her cruelty within our ranks. If you do not stop her swiftly, your comrade may lose his life. Surrender. Shisui's eyes widened as he shouted furiously, don't underestimate the Uchiha. Besides, that kid is exceptionally skilled. Meanwhile, the female Umbu ninja hurled several shuriken at Itachi, all of which he deftly evaded. The Sharingan. Itachi activated his two-tomo Sharingan, swiftly advancing with his blade aimed at the female ninja, who skillfully dodged his attack. I had thought him merely a child. To my surprise, he possesses the Sharingan. The Umbu ninja reflected as she engaged in ranged attacks while maneuvering. In a fleeting exchange, the female Umbu ninja once again threw 3 shuriken into the air. Bathed in the light of the full moon, Itachi gracefully adjusted his position mid-air, evading the trajectory of the shuriken with elegance. Behold, this is the power of the Sharingan. As the 3 shuriken converged, Itachi flung his sword, piercing through their center and embedding it firmly in a stone below. He then landed lightly upon the hilt of the sword, surrounded by nearly imperceptible lines of darkness. You have fallen into my trap, the female Umbu ninja declared, slicing through the dark lines before her with her sword. Itachi regarded her with cold indifference, as the dark lines around him twisted and intertwined. To her astonishment, the very lines she had set ensnared her neck and limbs. What? Why? The female Umbu ninja exclaimed in disbelief. This is the essence of the Uchiha, Itachi said, looking down upon her with a haughty gaze. Ding. Video paused. Ding. May I ask what Itachi will say next in the video? A. The allure of binding. The allure of throwing. The charm of colored contact lenses. The fascination of mechanisms. Ding. This question is a rapid response question. Those who answer correctly will receive a 1,000th commission from the system's crystal revenue. Ding. The countdown to begin the rapid response starts in 10 seconds. Please prepare. The ninjas were still immersed in the astonishing performance of Uchiha Itachi during his youth, hardly able to contemplate the correct answer to this question. What on earth should I answer? Every option seems plausible. Wait, the first answer, A, has been eliminated. Why? Isn't this just a professional standard of binding? Wow, you really know your stuff. Ding. Countdown, 3 seconds. Come on, everyone. Just answer first. Indeed, a 1,000th commission. Ding. Countdown, 2 seconds. Ding. Countdown, 1 second. At this moment, each ninja had their own answer in mind, holding their breath in anticipation of the countdown's conclusion. Ding. The rapid response begins. Ding. Sarutobi Hiruzen has successfully answered, currently in first place. Ding. Shimura Danzo has successfully answered. Currently in second place. Ding. Kakuzu has successfully answered. Currently in third place. Ding. Orochimaru has successfully answered. Currently in fourth place. Uchiha Madara. What speed you all possess. Uchiha Shisui. How dare you, Danzo? You still have the audacity to compete. Minato Namikaze. And you. Hiruzen, you rascal. Kushina Uzumaki. Shisui. I almost forgot. After this, remember to team up. Uchiha Obito, no problem. Kakuzu, damn it. No one should compete with me. The crystals are all mine. Orochimaru. You remain as greedy as ever. Kakuzu, and what about you? Why are you answering then? Orochimaru. I merely seek research funding, unlike you, who is consumed by greed. Tsunade Senju. Orochimaru. I didn't realize you had elevated your awareness. Orochimaru. In the realm of research, my awareness has always been quite high. Uchiha Itachi. I had intended to expand the treasury, yet your hands are remarkably swift. Orochimaru. 7 against 1. Look, we are old acquaintances. Do share the answer. Uchiha Itachi. What use is it to tell you? You were the last to respond. Orochimaru. Come on. Kakuzu. 7 against 1. Our previous rapport was decent. How about a hint? Uchiha Itachi. I'll tell you after the first two. Those cursed souls have answered. Kakuzu. Alright. Itachi, the eternal deity. Ding. The first place, Sarutobi Hiruzen, may begin answering. Sarutobi Hiruzen. I choose B, the allure of throwing. Ding. Sarutobi Hiruzen has completed his answer. Commencing evaluation. Ding. Sarutobi Hiruzen's answer is incorrect. Penalty. Unable to participate in any future question and answer sessions. Sarutobi Hiruzen, no? I refuse to accept this. Kushina Uzumaki. Oh, old man. Still dreaming of a comeback? Keep dreaming. Just stay well in the afterlife. Sarutobi Hiruzen. 1 against 7. Uchiha Shisui. What do you mean? If it weren't for your treacherous scheme with Danzo back in the day, the Uchiha clan would not have faced such a dire fate today. Sarutobi Hiruzen. You are slandering me. Uchiha Shisui. Calm down. This is my personal compilation. The subsequent short videos will reveal the truth to the public. Ding. The second participant, Shimura Danzo, begins to answer. Shimura Danzo. I choose D, the allure of mechanisms. Ding. Shimura Danzo has completed his answer. Judgment begins. Ding. Shimura Danzo answered incorrectly. Penalty. Cannot participate in any future QA sessions. Shimura Danzo. It's over, completely over. Uchiha Shisui. Excellent. This system's punishment is truly gratifying. Minato Namikaze. I believe we no longer need to engage with these two unfortunate beings. Kushina Uzumaki. Agreed. Kisame Hashigaki. You can bicker in the underworld at your leisure. Kisame Hashigaki. Uchiha Itachi. 1 against 7. What is the answer? Uchiha Itachi. A Kisame Hashigaki. Good grief. Is it true or false? Orochimaru. 1 against 7. Can't you at least deceive Kisame a little? Alas. My research funds. Uchiha Shisui. With Orochimaru saying that. 1 against 7. I never anticipated you would be this kind of 1 against 7. Uchiha Sasuke. Nisan. This is 2. Ding. The third participant, Kisame Hashigaki, begins to answer. Ding. The third participant, Kisame Hashigaki, begins to answer. Kisame Hashigaki. Is there any need to ask? I naturally choose A, the allure of bondage. Ding. Kisame Hashigaki has completed his answer. Judgment begins. Ding. Kisame Hashigaki answered incorrectly. Penalty. Loses 10 of his account's crystal total. Kisame Hashigaki. Kisame Hashigaki. Kisame Hashigaki. Upon hearing the system's judgment, Kisame, who values wealth above all, was left in a daze for quite some time. Kisame Hashigaki. What the heck? 1 against 7. Uchiha Itachi. Are you daft? What is my forte? Orochimaru. Naturally, it is deception. Uchiha Itachi. You see, you don't know me as well as Orochimaru does. Orochimaru. Not at all. That is thanks to Itachi-sama's teachings. Uchiha Sasuke. You two are acting suspiciously. Kisame Hashigaki. Orochimaru. You scoundrel. You actually teamed up to deceive me. My crystals. Orochimaru. You claim to have battled the first Hokage, Senju Hashirama, for 300 rounds, yet you are still this foolish? Senju Hashirama. Wait a moment. Who battled me for 300 rounds? Orochimaru. This man named Kisame Hashigaki. Senju Hashirama. Who is Kisame? I have no recollection whatsoever. Kisame Hashigaki. I went into hiding. Uchiha Madara. Oh. Another who has battled Hashirama for 300 rounds. I must witness this someday. Kisame Hashigaki. Gentlemen, I shall take my leave now. I need to retreat to a corner and weep for a bit. Ding. Congratulations to the fourth participant, Orochimaru, for answering correctly by default. Ding. Rewards await. A commission of 1,000th of the system's crystal income. All the ninjas are envious, for the system's scheme is remarkably cunning. A mere fraction of the system's crystal revenue equates to a fortune. How enviable. Lord Orochimaru, may I work for you? Just grant me a 1% stake. Oh, you are quite greedy. Lord Orochimaru, look at me. I only require a 1.5% stake. Are you jesting? I only need a 1 in 10 stake. To the one above, have you lost your senses trading stocks? In the secret lair, Orochimaru is now jubilantly radiant. Although she acquired her immortal and perfect physique by exploiting a system bug, her daily research expenses are astronomical, which had previously caused her great distress. Now that this burden has been lifted, her spirits have soared. Were it not for Itachi Uchiha's transformation into a woman, she might have willingly devoted herself to her. After all, for a research enthusiast, having sufficient funding to pursue scientific endeavors is paramount. Of course, should Itachi desire a romantic liaison, she would not be averse. Orochimaru, 1 against 7. Love you. 3. Itachi Uchiha, behave yourself. Orochimaru, ahem. Do visit me sometime. Itachi Uchiha, no thank you. Orochimaru, oh. Do not be afraid. I shall not consume you. Sasuke Uchiha, I can't bear to watch. Sasuke Uchiha, do not think that just because you are now a woman, I want to strike you. Tempt my sister again, and I shall turn you into snake soup. Orochimaru, ah? Little Sasuke, are you feeling jealous? Sasuke Uchiha, you. Ding. The short video continues. Short video footage. I have seen through it all. This is the allure of colored contacts. Young Itachi gazes down upon the female Umbu ninja, speaking haughtily. The scene shifts, revealing young Shisui locked in a fierce struggle with 2 male Umbu ninjas, while it appears the 1 against 7 has concluded. Young Shisui remarks while evading. Let us conclude this swiftly. Short video footage. Let us conclude this swiftly. Body flicker technique. Young Shisui swiftly forms hand seals, and in an instant, dozens of clones encircle the 2 male Umbu ninjas. Shadow clone. No, just ordinary afterimages. The 2 male Umbu ninjas begin to analyze the situation. Afterimages. The real body will be found shortly. One slender male ninja confidently states, Odd. Why can't I locate the real body? In the next moment, 3 of young Shisui's clones swiftly incapacitate him, delivering a swift rebuttal. Wah! The other robust male Umbu ninja howls, striking the water's surface with a powerful punch. Watch me send you flying. However, what unfolds next is entirely unexpected. All of young Shisui's clones stand steadfast on the water's surface, as if they bear no weight at all, in stark contrast to the splashes of water surrounding him. The robust, shadowy male ninja pondered aloud, perplexed at the apparent lack of substance. How could such a powerful attack be unleashed? Suddenly, the video paused, prompting a series of notifications. Is the young Shisui's clone in the short video truly a shadow clone? This is a rapid response question. The correct answerer will acquire the same ninjutsu as Uchiha Shisui. The countdown for responses begins in 10 seconds. Please prepare. Having learned from previous lessons, the ninjas were eager yet hesitant, refraining from answering until the countdown concluded. What are you all afraid of? I will answer, exclaimed Naruto Uzumaki. Response successful. Please begin your performance. It must be a shadow clone, he declared confidently. Are you certain? Questioned Tobirama Senju, expressing skepticism. I believe it is definitely not a shadow clone. His response was also registered. What? I was just guessing. The system began its judgment. Naruto Uzumaki, your answer is incorrect. Punishment. Loss of shadow clone technique. No way. Cried Naruto. It's alright. You can still learn, reassured Sasuke Uchiha. That makes sense, Naruto replied. Tobirama Senju, your answer is also incorrect. Punishment. Permanent loss of shadow clone technique. What? Is this targeted at me? Tobirama exclaimed. No worries, you can still purchase scrolls at the crystal shop, suggested Minato Namikaze. I nearly forgot. You seem to be worse off than I am, Tobirama responded. Let's not dwell on it. Talking too much brings tears. What is the answer then? Kakashi Hatake inquired. I will answer, interjected Hanfeng. The other ninjas suddenly realized that similar questions had been posed before, but the long interval had caused them to forget. Remarkably, The long-lost giant had appeared at this critical moment, leading to a wave of protests from the ninjas. Response successful. Please begin your performance. Huh. The answer is, it is both a shadow clone and not entirely so. The system commenced its judgment. Congratulations, Hanfeng. You have been rewarded with the same ninjutsu as Uchiha Sasuke, body flicker technique. Unbelievable. You sly giant. Such an opportunity should have been afforded to us. Indeed, you've changed. Giant, you no longer love us. Observing the ninja's complaints, Hanfeng's lips curled in amusement within the space of the gossip formation. He mused whether he would soon resemble that crooked-mouthed Dragon King. When have I ever loved you? He quipped, having surpassed the limitations of the system. Occasionally answering a question to earn a reward was hardly excessive. After all, if love were to be spoken of, thus far only Samui could be considered a true affection. Regardless, he had acquired this ninjutsu. Henceforth, even if he encountered Itachi Uchiha or Orochimaru, he was confident in his ability to retreat unscathed. Hanfeng gazed at the village construction permit nestled within his backpack, a triumphant smile gracing his lips. Yet, he recognized that he was not yet sufficiently powerful. His mastery of the Dugu-ju had stagnated at the 5th realm, leaving him far from the complete 9th realm envisioned in his mind. Why then is the force of my attacks so formidable? Pondered the robust male Umbu ninja aloud, perplexed. My body flicker technique lacks a physical form. Yet, paradoxically, everything seems tangible. At that moment, the youthful Shisui, brandishing his blade, materialized behind him and spoke coldly. Just then, an urgent flute call echoed from a distance, indicating that the supervising Jonin had become aware of the situation. The scene shifted as the sturdy Umbu ninja turned to his two unconscious companions, declaring, "We shall remain vigilant in the shadows. Uchiha Sasuke, Uchiha Itachi." With that, he turned and departed, leaving behind only the young Shisui and Itachi standing side by side, their glances seemingly communicating a shared sentiment. Are we truly intimidated? Following this encounter, the name of Shisui, the body flicker, began to resonate widely. In the blink of an eye, the outcome had been determined. As time flew by, both Shisui and Itachi had matured and joined their respective organizations. "I have continuously faced rejection," Uchiha Shisui lamented. "Regardless of the circumstances, they are all members of the Uchiha clan, remarkably unified." Uchiha Itachi remained silent, his head bowed. "Of course, we have the illustrious Uchiha Itachi on our side. And let us not forget my own genius," Shisui remarked, placing a reassuring hand on Itachi's shoulder. "Do not lose heart. Have a little confidence." Itachi nodded obediently. "In any case, you should give it another try within the Uchiha ranks. I will seek alternative methods." Shisui crossed his arms, contemplating their next steps. At that moment, a youthful voice called out, "Ni-san." Both turned to see the source of the voice, Uchiha Itachi's younger sibling, the spirited Uchiha Sasuke, bounding toward them with enthusiasm. "Here, Ni-san." Little Sasuke waved, leaping joyfully towards the duo. "How adorable. Is this the 5th Hokage? What a charming little lad. Why does he now appear so unappealing? You up there, you're mistaken. The 5th Hokage is quite handsome. Quiet down. I want to hug this little boy. Hey, you strange uncle up there. Keep that up, and I will unleash my wrath." Naruto exclaimed, "Uchiha Sasuke. You were so cute when you were younger." Sasuke retorted, "Naruto. In public, please refer to me as Lord 5th Hokage." Deidara chimed in, "Oh wow. He's putting on airs again. I'm still the 4th Tsuchikage, you know." Kagami teased, "Little Deidara, I see you're just filled with envy and jealousy." Deidara protested, "Envy? Jealousy? How could you say that, May? I have a future like Shadow. What does that kid possess?" Sasuke shot back, "I have an elder sister you could never attain." Deidara, "Goodness. Have you noticed how deeply poisoned you've become in the special episode?" Uchiha Sasuke humph. Hataki Kakashi. "Hey, Sasuke, should I also address you as Lord 5th Raikage?" Uchiha Sasuke, "Nonsense. What else would you call me?" Gaara, "You should take it easy. Do you not remember who ran around on my back and then fell from a great height, landing in the mud?" Uchiha Sasuke, "Wait. Gaara, you better watch out." Gaara, "How annoying. You are to address me as Lord 5th Kazekage." Uchiha Sasuke, Naruto Uzumaki, "Ha ha. Well done, Gaara. Gaara, are we that close?" Naruto Uzumaki, "Ha ha. This is hilarious. What a mess." Once again retreating into the shadows, Hanfeng was doubled over with laughter in the Bagua formation space, amused that this generation of 5 Kages consists of 3 little kids. At that moment, Hanfeng could hardly have anticipated that these three youngsters could unite to bring him down. Short video clip. Young Sasuke dashed towards Uchiha Itachi, his eyes solely focused on his elder brother. So you were here. I've been searching for you. At that moment, young Sasuke noticed Uchiha Shisui beside his brother. Shisui-san. Young Sasuke greeted enthusiastically, and Uchiha Shisui responded handsomely with a casual yo. What brings you here, Sasuke? Uchiha Itachi inquired. This time, young Sasuke ignored his brother and instead ran towards Uchiha Shisui, excitedly asking, what were you talking about just now? Tell me. Young Sasuke looked expectantly at his two brothers. Uchiha Itachi, clearly burdened with thoughts, did not know how to respond and casually remarked, it's too early for you. Young Sasuke pouted in dissatisfaction, saying, what do you mean it's too early? It's unfair that I'm the only one excluded. Observing the mischievous expression on young Sasuke's face, Uchiha Itachi gently flicked his forehead. His face filled with affection as he said, forgive me, Sasuke. We'll talk about it next time. Young Sasuke, still pouting, grumbled as usual, brother, it's always the same excuse. Nearby, Uchiha Shisui witnessed this scene and chuckled knowingly, teasing, you're such a bad brother for picking on little Sasuke. Uchiha Shisui walked over to young Sasuke, gave him a warm wink, and continued, alright Sasuke, I'll tell you. Young Sasuke's face lit up with excitement, really? As expected of Shisui Nizan, Uchiha Shisui crouched beside young Sasuke, gently whispering in his ear, you know, Itachi and I have been discussing who among us is stronger. This left Uchiha Itachi behind them utterly bewildered. Turning to glance at Itachi, Shisui continued with a mischievous grin, clearly, I am the superior one, yet Itachi refuses to acknowledge it. With a resigned sigh, he turned back to young Sasuke and added, surely, even you can see that I possess greater prowess. To his surprise, young Sasuke retorted, that's not true. Shisui feigned shock at Sasuke's response, while Sasuke continued passionately, Shisui-san is indeed formidable, but my brother is undoubtedly stronger. Feigning astonishment, Shisui inquired, is that so? I am older than him, after all. Before he could finish, Sasuke interjected, ninja strength has nothing to do with age. Continuing to tease the young boy, Shisui remarked, but I possess the Sharingan. Sasuke, growing more animated, declared, my brother has the Sharingan too. So even against you, Shisui-san, my brother would never lose. After asserting this, Sasuke turned to Itachi, his expression resolute as he asked, right, Ni-san? Itachi, caught off guard, glanced awkwardly at the chuckling Shisui, uncertain of how to respond. Sasuke, lost in his belief of his brother's invincibility, pressed on, right, Ni-san? You are stronger than Shisui-san, aren't you? Itachi stammered, clearly flustered. As the sunset cast a warm glow upon Shisui's face, he gazed at the deeply bonded brothers before him, filled with envy. How wonderful it is to have family. In his heart, Shisui cherished the sight of Sasuke playfully clinging to Itachi, often thinking how fortunate it is to witness their bond. Suddenly, his gaze hardened with determination. All this beauty, it must not be shattered due to the family strife. By any means necessary, I shall. Just as Shisui was lost in thought, Itachi gently interrupted, Shisui, I must be going. It's time for dinner, and we have a mission tomorrow. All right, good luck. I must prepare some things as well. Shisui replied, exchanging a meaningful glance with Itachi as Sasuke waved them off. Watching the warm figures of the two brothers retreat, Shisui resolutely vowed within himself, indeed, by any means necessary, I shall thwart the family's rebellion.